Yo, this kid is straight up shook. One minute, he's a legendary red dragon. The next, boom. Reincarnated as a tiny, helpless human staring at some stranger. The guy sees the baby crying and is like, "Honey, look, he loves me." Major cringe. Our dragon boy is feeling totally disrespected right now. He tries to charge up a fire blast to roast this dude alive. But instead of an inferno, he just spits up some gross baby goo. 0 damage, total fail. While he's wondering where his powers went, the mom swoops in. To his dragon eyes, she looks like a straight-up demon in human skin. "Come to mommy, Alex." Ugh, what a cheesy name. Our ex-dragon is triggered. Like, "Do you even know who I am, lady?" Hidden inside that diaper is the last red dragon ever. But hey, if the universe wants to play games, he's gonna use this second life for some sweet revenge. It's time to go undercover. He'll use this human form to infiltrate their society and then bam, payback time. He plans to take down the entire human race. Alex starts cackling like a villain, thinking about his master plan. The dad gets a bad vibe, but he's too blinded by love to notice his kid is plotting murder. While the parents are being all mushy, Alex wants to end them. But babies have 0 stamina, so he passes out. Being human is exhausting, guys. After hanging out in a crib for a while, he starts figuring things out. He finally learns their names, which is way better than calling them hair guy and mom lady. Meet Emily and David. And honestly, they're kind of good looking for humans. Emily has this super gentle, friendly vibe going on. David is absolutely ripped. The whole village treats them like VIPs because they're actually high-level adventurers. One Dylan, some guys drop by to thank David and Emily for saving their lives in the woods. Alex crawls over to spill the tea and eavesdrop. While mom makes snacks, a guest notices Alex's red hair and freaks out. David doesn't suspect anything, but the red hair is definitely sus. Even David doesn't know why the kid's hair changed color. Alex knows it's his dragon magic leaking out. The guests get awkward and bounce. As soon as they leave, they start gossiping. Yo, is that family cursed or what? Yeah, the red hair is a major red flag for these people. Alex realizes that humans are super superstitious about his hair color. They sense the danger, and honestly, they should be scared. Dinner time. Emily is so sweet, which confuses the heck out of Alex. He keeps trying to be a brat, but they never get mad. He makes a mess and even pees on David's face while he's sleeping. But David just cheers and calls him a genius for going potty. These parents are hopeless. Alex thinks living with these weirdos is actual torture, but he finds out Emily is actually a super rare, high-level mage. If he can inherit her powers and become the strongest mage, his plan for world domination will be a piece of cake. Fast forward. Every kid takes a magic aptitude test at age 2. Today is the big Dylan, and mom is taking him to get checked. As a former dragon lord, he's convinced he's gonna ace this. Once he gets his magic back, nobody can stop him from ruling the world. Or so he thinks. They arrive in town, which is basically a giant, crowded marketplace. He sees a merchant sucking up to rich customers, but literally kicking beggars away. Welcome to human society, kid. He hates how humans bully the weak. Back when he was a dragon, he actually believed in protecting the little guys. They finally reach Roland Academy at night. The line is huge, and the crowd hype is making Alex actually feel excited. There's crying babies everywhere. Some parents are raging because their kids failed, screaming, "This is rigged." Alex smirks. "Life isn't fair, sweetie." Finally, it's his turn. The old tester tells him to touch the crystal ball. If he has magic, the ball will glow. Alex is ready to show off his god-tier power. Witness the power of the red dragon, he thinks. But suddenly, he hears his mom sobbing behind him. Wait, why isn't the ball glowing? The tester drops the bomb. Sorry, your kid has 0 magic potential. Total fail. Alex is shook. How can the mightiest dragon have no magic? Even Emily is confused since she's an alumni of this school. Alex starts banging on the glass ball, thinking it's glitching. The old guy snatches it away before he breaks it. Alex spits out his binky and goes feral. He attacks the old man, yanking his beard like, "You kidding me, bro? Check again." He climbs onto the guy's head like a rodeo cowboy until security has to come peel him off. A dragon with no magic? Impossible. This has to be a cosmic joke. Is this karma for all the humans he roasted in his past life? Nah, if the universe wanted him dead, he wouldn't have been reborn. This is just a hardcore difficulty setting. Fine, if he can't blast magic, he'll slice and dice. At dinner, he tells David, "Teach me to fight." David is beaming with pride. Swordsmanship is his only path to vengeance now, but training a toddler body, way harder than it looks. 2 years later, Alex still hasn't won a single sparring match, but today, he's feeling lucky. He reads David's attack pattern perfectly. He knows exactly when to dodge and where to strike. He goes for the win. But bonk, David's sword taps him on the head before he can even react. His brain is fast, but his stubby legs are too slow. Cut to Alex, icing his head while David laughs at him. Emily yells at Jack for going too hard on a 4-year-old. But David gets serious. The night exam is in a year. He needs to toughen up if he wants to make it. But Emily wasn't vibing with the idea of Alex following in their footsteps. There are plenty of other noble gigs in this world besides being an adventurer, right? David, on the other hand, was overflowing with confidence. Pops figured Alex's only glitch was that he couldn't fully control his body yet. Give him 1 year, and he'd level up for sure. But honestly, even Alex was low-key stressing about his own skills. In 12 months, he'd have to throw down against all the other try-hards at the Night Academy entrance exams. He told the fam, "Don't trip. I got this." Deep down, Alex wanted to prove he's the Red Dragon's successor and not some soft human. Obviously, he wasn't dumb enough to say that part out loud. Alex knew his physical stats were way higher than the other news his age. The real issue was his control settings. No matter how much he grinded, his movement was still super clumsy. His limbs worked fine solo, but trying to coordinate them, zero chemistry. David went lurking and found the kid in the backyard trying to practice his sword swings. Big update. David handed him a legit steel blade. "From now on, this is yours, son. With your current power level, you're finally ready to train with the real deal." Alex was shook, but David wasn't done yet. He whispered about some legendary loot hidden in the grain shed, the newest model of the magic wooden dummy, straight from the Academy's training grounds. Alex looked at the dummy like, "Really? This is it?" David gave him the nod to attack. Alex rushed in, full send, but the dummy activated level 1 and blocked his strike with a shield like it was nothing. This wooden bot literally yeeted Alex's sword out of his hand in 3 seconds flat. Then it reset to its idle pose like nothing happened. David cracked up. "See? I don't miss with these predictions, do I?" He promised that if Alex could solo this level 1 bot, getting into the Night Academy would be a breeze. He had to pull some serious strings just to get this gear for Alex. Suddenly, the kid's eyes went full anime sparkle mode. That wooden guy was the beacon of hope in his dark, grindy training arc. Just give him a little time, and Alex swore he'd catch that dub. Today, Alex switched up the map to see if a vibe change would help his progress. After grinding for half a Dylan, he face-planted into the dirt, totally burned out. So annoying his moves were still lagging behind his brain. Human bodies are so nerfed, he thought. At this rate, forget being a hero. I don't even know when I'll beat a log. Suddenly, a strange voice popped out of the quiet forest. "Why are you beefing with a wooden doll?" Alex jumped, totally losing his balance. He instantly squared up, sword out, face full of suspicion. "Who goes there?" Then his eyes went wide, like saucer wide. Standing there was a blonde girl giving serious Little Red Riding Hood vibes, and her voice was just as soft as she looked. "You good?" "My bad. Didn't mean to jump scare you, fam." She introduced herself as Sarah from the village nearby. She saw it was getting late and wanted to tell him to head down the mountain. Alex sniffed, trying to hide his embarrassment. "Oh, word. You scared me to death. Is this zone actually dangerous?" Sarah nodded like a wise little grandma. "Daytime is chill, but at night, the aggressive mobs might spawn." Alex nodded along. Turns out this girl knew the lore. Sarah farmed fruits here all the time, so she knew the map better than anyone. She decided to guide him out of the woods. Alex mumbled, about to drop his name, but Sarah winked at him. "You're Alex, right? You're practically a celebrity in the village." Alex's face instantly dropped. Yeah, he was famous, but only because his red hair was a massive red flag to everyone else. To his parents' faces, the villagers are all gratitude and smiles for saving their lives. But behind their backs, they gossip that Alex is cursed and act like he's contagious. Since nobody else has red hair, he's basically treated like a different species. Even though they respect his mom and dad, there's always this weird, invisible wall of fear when it comes to Alex. Who knows where it started, but in human society, red represents the big bad evil guy and raw power, probably because adults use stories of the red dragon to scare toddlers. Alex finds the whole thing hilarious, honestly. Humans literally wiped out his race but have the nerve to paint dragons as the villains in their stories. The dragon's revenge was just self-defense, but in human gossip, it's framed as savage brutality. Alex was deep in his thoughts until Sarah snapped him out of it. On the walk back, this girl's yap session was non-stop. Hearing Alex wanted to join the Night Academy, she mentioned her big bro was signing up too. Apparently, he's undefeated in the village. Regular folks like them don't get sword training, so she thinks Alex is super lucky to be tutored by David. The sun started setting, and boom encounter. A blonde dude and 2 minions blocked the path. "Yo, redhead," the leader barked. "Get away from my sister, right now." Sarah jumped in front of Alex either to save him or save her brother from getting wrecked. Who knows? "Kai, chill." He didn't do anything. Kai rushed over to scan Sarah for damage while his 2 goons pressed Alex. "Why are you hanging with this guy?" Let me check if your hair is turning red. The other two guys were just as toxic, basically chasing Alex out of the village with their words. They didn't stop there, they started dragging David and Scarlett too. Must suck to have a cursed kid. Wonder what kind of shady stuff your parents did to deserve that bad karma. I think your whole family should just move out of town. Alex's hands were shaking. The rage bar filled up and he finally exploded, screaming, "Hold up." Before anyone realized it, Alex's fist was already in the skinny guy's face. Kai shoved his minion aside and tanked the hit himself, but even he got knocked back by the impact. Alex glared at Kai after he took the hit. "Don't get in my way. I'm only here to smack the guy who disrespected my parents." Kai shook his hand, which was practically smoking from Alex's punch. "I know your folks are adventurers and your dad's a swordsman. You must have endured some crazy training, right? If you want to throw hands, I'm ready." Kai tossed his sword to his boys, claiming he wouldn't go lethal on Alex. Alex tossed his blade too. "Fine by me. Let's dance." They clashed in a messy brawl while the goons cheered and Sarah begged them to stop. Alex got absolutely worked, bruises everywhere, wallet flying into Kai's hand. Kai looked disappointed. He expected a legendary swordsman's son to be a boss, but Kai's dad is just a merchant and Kai still won. Do yourself a favor and quit dreaming about being a swordsman. Stick to what you're good at. Those trash talk lines echoed in Alex's head as he blacked out on the grass. Back at their crib, Sarah was fuming. "Kai, you're a jerk." But Kai stood his ground, warning Sarah to stay away from Alex because the whole village fears that cursed red hair. "We're just normal people, Ami. We aren't like David and Emily." Sarah couldn't argue, so she just screamed, "I hate you," punched Kai in the head, and stormed up to her room. When Kai finally took off his protective gear, he froze. The metal was carved in a perfect print of Alex's fist. That was from the very first hit. That means if he wasn't wearing armor, his arm would have been snapped. Technically, Alex was the real winner of that exchange. Late that night, Alex sneaked home. His mom was asking where he'd been when she clocked the bruises. "Oh my god, did you get jumped?" Alex shook his head, claiming it was just hardcore training. Emily's eyes watered up as she grabbed a towel to clean him up. "Don't cap to me. Did some bully do this? Let me clean it before it scars." Alex turned away, mumbling that real men look better with a few battle scars. David jumped in, totally hyping him up. "Look at him. He's a real man now. Sword training isn't for the weak, you know?" Emily immediately shifted the blame to David. "This is your fault. If you didn't drag that stupid wooden dummy home, he wouldn't be this beat up." David sighed. "Honey, if he wants to get into the Avian Knight Academy, there's no other way." Emily was shaking with rage. "Alex isn't like us. He could pick a totally different career path." But David stood firm, believing Alex was a prodigy if not a mage, then a swordsman for sure. Boom! Emily launched a fireball, trying to roast David's head right off his shoulders. Alex is just chowing down like it's just another average Tuesday. But here's the tea. Even though his parents are top-tier adventurers, Alex inherited absolutely zero talent from them. Nada. Imagine if he become a mage back then, would things be different? He still remembers that old geezer's face when he said Alex had no magic skills. Alex straight up snatched the dude's beard for that. Savage. Fast forward to his 4th birthday, boom. First sword unlocked. Even if he can't cast spells, he figured he could still slice and dice like his pops. Back then, he still kind of wanted to destroy humanity, but his parents were the only exceptions, even if they acted a bit childish. That night, Alex hit the barn to scrap with that level 1 training dummy again. Usually, the wooden dummy has basic moves, but Alex was so used to getting wrecked that he could dodge easily now. He went full send, looking for an opening. Just as he prepped the finisher, he tripped on a rock. Whack. His sword slammed into the pillar, and even the dummy looked confused. Alex stared at the damage, and 2 words screamed in his head. "I'm dead." To top it off, the dummy landed a critical hit, and the pain woke him up real quick. Another fail in the books. Next morning, he's back grinding in the forest when hold up. Who's that? It's Sarah. She's looking left and right, all shy. Her eyes go wide. She grits her teeth like she's holding something back, then boom, big smile. She was totally camping out waiting for him. She starts stuttering. "Sorry, Alex. Please don't be mad. You know it's not Sarah's fault. I just overestimated myself." Then she starts tearing up. Emotional damage. Alex sighs. Humans are so extra. What is with all this drama? He grabs an apple from her basket, peace offering accepted, and she stops crying instantly. Like magic. Alex just doesn't get human sensitivity. 52 mood swings in a few seconds. High maintenance much. Later that afternoon, a whole squad rolls up to his crib. Some general is there begging David and Emily for help. Apparently, villages near the border are getting wrecked by something creepy. No official witnesses, just people getting infected. Yikes. Most victims are in a coma, so nobody knows the full story. They need to investigate as soon as possible. Emily says, we stick together. Usually, monsters don't creep this close to human turf. This situation is super sus, but David is flexing confidence. Chill, Emily, it's just a scout mission. Plus, someone needs to watch Alex for his big tournament coming up. Unless it's huge, I'll be back in a flash. Emily nods, but she's got a bad feeling in her gut. By sunset, Alex is absolutely gassed in his weak human body. Taking a 5-second breather, he glances at Sarah, reading peacefully. He catches, feels, and immediately slaps his own face. Wake up, bro. It's just these weird human hormones messing with you. That's a wrap for today. I'm out. Alex starts walking, and Sarah hustles to get in front. She's scouting like a bodyguard. Coast is clear. Gotta make sure no bullies block the path. Alex can't believe he's reached a point where a human girl is protecting him. He asks, yo, aren't you afraid people will roast you for hanging with me? But Sarah's mindset, haters gonna hate. Let them talk. Why should I care? Red is just a color. Why shun someone over a hair color? Queen energy right there. So Alex, you do you. You've got your own path. Suddenly, it clicks. Alex remembers that bully Kai saying, stick to what you're good at. Wait, that's it. Sarah, you're the goat. Alex shouts and sprints home. He rushes to the barn, grabs his sword, but puts it in his mouth. He drops to all fours, dragon style, baby. Being himself is his superpower. He leaps up and bam, somehow the dummy counts it as a pass. It worked. Alex is jumping for joy, calculating the days until night school starts. Legend says if you beat the level 1 dummy, you pass the academy exam. But then, the dummy's cold voice rings out, level 2, initialized. Oh no, the nightmare isn't over yet. Early the next morning, Alex wakes up to see his dad fully suited up in armor, ready to roll. Before dipping, David tells Alex, don't stress, I'll be back before your match. Train hard while I'm gone. I know you can beat that thing. Oh, and about that, Alex is about to brag about his win, but he gets cut off. Time's up. David tells Emily to take care of herself and Alex, leaving Alex standing there like an awkward third wheel. Alex thinks, fine, I'll surprise him with an even bigger win when he gets back. He can already picture his dad's shocked face. On the way out, he realizes he really needs to thank Sarah for the inspo. But the more he thinks, the more he feels. Human. Knowing how to hope and say thanks? Ugh. Humans are trash, but those three? They get a pass. Alex crosses his arms behind his head. New plan. Destroy humanity, but spare those three. Half a day goes by and... Wait, where's Sarah? Suddenly, he trips. Why is he waiting for her? No, Sarah means no distractions. Get it together, Alex. The human emotions are making you soft. So he grinds until he passes out. Wakes up and the sky is golden. Oops, mom's gonna kill him. He sprints home as soon as possible. He missed thanking Sarah today. Whatever, he'll do it tomorrow. But on the way back, there's a crowd. Sarah's dad is grilling the weapon shop owner. You sold gear to my kid? For real? Turns out Kai and the squad bought weapons early this morning. Kai said they were going to the forest to hunt monsters. Their parents' faces went ghost white when they heard monsters. The other moms are crying and screaming at the shop owner. Why didn't you stop them? The owner's like, I just run a business. I didn't know they were that crazy. Alex overhears the whole tea. Karma came for Kai fast. He asked for it. But plot twist. Sarah went with them. Alex isn't planning revenge on Sarah. But too bad she has a total idiot for a brother. Human lives are short. They all die eventually. But Sarah's sparkly eyes keep popping into his head. Why does my chest feel so tight? Forget logic. Alex ignores his brain and turns around to find Sarah. He still owes her a thank you for the puppet win. Operation Save Sarah is a go. Deep in the woods, it's a horror movie. Monster bodies everywhere. Chris and Kai are on the ground, totally spent. Sarah is hiding behind Kai, shaking, but Kai is still standing to protect her. Respect. But facing them is a three-eyed wolf. Kai is basically praying to every god he knows. Meanwhile, Alex tracks the scent of blood and finds fresh wolf carcasses nearby. Based on the clues, they're close, but the tracks are messy. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream rips through the air. That's Sarah. By now, Kai is down for the count. It's just Sarah, terrified. The wolf lunges, jaws wide open, ready to snack on her head. Sarah covers her head, begging for help. Swoosh, blood splatters on her face. Alex slides in just in time, jamming his sword upward into the wolf's mouth, struggling against the weight. You good? Sarah's fine, but the squad is wrecked. The wolf backhands Alex, sending him flying and tearing a chunk out of his left shoulder. Nasty. Alex digs his nails into the dirt to stay standing before the next attack. Relax. I ain't dying today. He dodges, baiting the wolf to chase him away from Sarah. The wolf's teeth snap a huge tree branch like a twig. Alex is cursing internally. This weak human body versus a full-grown monster, and his speed, it's a total joke compared to the wolf. Drop a like if you think he's gonna survive this. If this was the old Alex, this werewolf would have been the best-selling barbecue meat on the market by now. After running a lap, Alex circles back to Amy, growling. Back off, bro. She's mine. Don't you dare touch her. The werewolf pauses for like 2 seconds, then psych. It lunges again because it doesn't speak human, obviously. Alex knows he can't stall any longer. Playing hide and seek is useless. It's time to go on the offensive. He remembers the wolf's weak spot and dives for the eye. Asterisk poke. Asterisk. But then he faceplants. His kid body is too weak, so he only manages a scratch. Back in his prime, that hit would have sent the wolf's head flying. Time for the sword. He waits for the wolf to lunge, spots a glitch in its defense, and slash bye-bye leg. The giant beast crashes down so hard, the impact sends Amy and Co flying into the stratosphere. Alex tries to play hero and catch Amy, but the wolf sucker punches him right in the gut. Alex grits his teeth around the blade. If he has to go full feral on all fours to win this, then so be it. You're done, Wolfie. He launches himself, and with one savage bite times crunch asterisk, he snaps the wolf in half. They both hit the dirt. Alex is gasping for air, totally gassed, but seeing Amy safe makes it all worth it. Suddenly, a weird light flashes above his head, putting him on high alert. A fat pig dinosaur thing appears out of nowhere. Okay, that is super random. It opens its mouth and times ding, asterisk system notification. You received a medium dark crystal and the dragon eye blessing. Alex is like, I don't get it, and I don't care. He's got to get everyone out of here before more monsters crash the party. Kyle wakes up and spots Alex. Alex is like, don't move, don't ask. Amy is out cold. Alex can only carry 2 people. As for the other 2, sorry guys, fate is not on your side today. Meanwhile, the adults are outside making a racket with their torches, acting all tough but too scared to actually step foot in the forest. Classic NPCs. Then they see Alex dragging Amy and Co out of the bushes. One guy yells, hey, it's that cursed red-headed kid. Alex begs for a healer before faceplanting into the dirt. Game over for now. The crowd starts gossiping while Chris and Mike's mom pushes through like a bulldozer. She only sees 2 kids and neither are hers. She panics and sprints across the bridge into the danger zone. She gets halfway and feels creepy red eyes watching her. Nope, she pulls a U-turn and runs back faster than a track star. She grabs Alex by the collar, looking at him with pure hatred. Where are my babies? They are good kids. They wouldn't go in there. You tricked them, didn't you? She starts slapping Alex, screaming about his red hair being a curse and calling him a walking disaster. The mob joins in, making up fake news that Alex must have lured the kids into the forest. Their logic, if he brought them out, he must have taken them in. Seriously. The adults are screaming, and 3 bullies start kicking him while he's down. Why did you only save Amy and Co? Where are my kids? Alex just laughs. They're still in the woods. If you're so brave, go get them yourself. They are just children. You left them to die. Alex finds this hilarious. Yo, lady, have you forgotten I'm just a kid too? The hypocrisy is real. She keeps muttering that he's an unforgivable monster. Meanwhile, none of the adults dare to go rescue the other kids. Alex gets it now because of his red hair. They don't even see him as human. They think he's the monster. These people are more savage than the beasts in the forest. They are the real monsters. Suddenly, the crazy lady grabs a torch and lunges at Alex, trying to end him. Die, you red-headed freak. Alex smiles, ready to respond. This life sucks anyway. But wait, Kyle dives in and takes the hit for him. The mom yells, he's mind-controlling him, and the sheeple actually believe her. Kyle is absolutely done with these cowardly losers. Shut your traps. You guys are the psychos. Don't touch the guy who saved my life. But the mom is out for blood, and now the men are pulling out weapons. It's about to go down. Alex jolts awake. Just a nightmare from his 2 miserable lives. He's safe in his room, and his mom, Emily, is sleeping next to him, crying and whispering his name. He sighs. Humans look so nice but act so evil. Why? He gently holds Emily's hand, and she wakes up, totally freaking out. Alex. Am I dreaming? You're finally awake. I thought I lost you. She squeezes him so hard he screams in pain. Oh, you can feel pain? Good. Don't ever pull a stunt like that again. Turns out he was out cold for a whole week. Emily is sobbing with relief. If he hadn't woken up, she wouldn't know what to tell his dad. Alex hesitantly asks, so, what happened to the other kids? Amy and Co are fine, just scratches. But Chris and Mike? Still missing, probably dead. Kyle tried to tell the truth, but everyone just said Alex brainwashed him. Classic haters. Back then, Emily ran in and saw Alex knocked out. She went full mama bear. Who did this? But the mob gaslit her immediately. Calm down, Emily. Your son manipulated them into the forest. It's his responsibility. As a mother, surely you understand our pain? The audacity of these people. Emily just hugged Alex tighter and death glared at Chris's mom. The crazy lady dropped her torch and started wailing. My poor babies. Who will save them? The crowd swarmed her, comforting her like she wasn't just trying to kill a kid. If I were you, I'd move. This place is cursed. Emily ignored their trash talk and carried Alex home. It's over now, sweetie. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. You did great. She thinks he's hungry and goes to make food. Alex nods, then looks up at the ceiling. Time to check out this weird new loot. He stares at the floating item. Does everyone get this? He taps the dragon eye. Suddenly, his eye changes color, and boom, he feels his old powers coming back. He looks at Emily and can literally see her exhaustion. Back when he was a red dragon, he had tons of magic. After getting kicked out of the academy, he thought he was washed up. Now he has to grind from level 1, but there's hope. Next up, that purple crystal. Probably dropped from that mid-level werewolf he wrecked. Suddenly cough, cough. Smoke fills the room. People outside are screaming, fire. Emily rushes in, grabs Alex, and blasts the flames with water magic. Alex activates his dragon eye and spots the arsonist instantly. It's that old hag. The neighbors are just watching, hoping they burn. Emily works overtime and finally extinguishes the fire. It's the curse. If he stays, the whole village is doomed. Ignoring the haters, Emily turns to Alex with a brave smile. You okay, honey? Alex shakes his head and tells her she's awesome for stopping the fire. But as they hold hands, he knows the truth. Those villagers want them dead. They want to burn them alive. Oh, there will be payback. The next day, Alex goes to train. He scans the forest edge with his dragon eye, only weak mobs today. A demon monkey is enjoying its last meal before times, Xing *. Alex skewers it. That's kill number 20. Daily grinding goal achieved. He picked up 2 beginner crystals. Seems like the drop rate is totally luck-based, and he still doesn't know what they do. Then, a baby wolf walks up to the mommy wolf Alex just killed. Awkward. Alex tries to be nice. You can be independent now, little guy. The pup backs away. Asterisk ding. Asterisk system offer. Tame the wolf for 1 crystal. New feature? Don't mind if I do. He's done killing for the Dylan anyway. He spends the crystal, and Tyler's smoke wraps around the little wolf. Success. But then the wolf swooshes right inside Alex's body. Whoa, what the heck? Are there side effects? Can I summon you back out? If not, I'm turning you into a fur coat. The system's trying to slide Alex a reward so he doesn't get cooked, but bro is not times in the mood. If he hurried up, he'd unlock a fresh skill, but right now, zero focus. Peeping with his special vision, he spots Chris and Gary. Cue the villain smirk. Asterisk, gotcha. Asterisk, he steps into this creepy, bone-filled cave, and yikes, Chris and Mike. Straight up deleted, just leftovers and guts. Alex swipes their gear, dumps it in a bucket of sketchy red liquid, and heads home. That night, Emily's on his case again for grinding all Dylan without a break. Alex hits her with the I'm heading to bed, more training tomorrow. Emily sighs, dropping the news that dad's back in 2 days to take over the coaching duties. Little dude gets so hype he kicks the blanket off, ready to flex his progress to David. Emily goes full mom mode. Get back under covers. Now. Alex obeys instantly. Humans are terrifying, man. Then, bam, he wakes up at midnight. Alex creeps into the shed where he stashed the bucket. Meanwhile, at Chris and Mike's crib, someone's banging on the door. The mom stomps down, super salty, thinking her boys finally decided to show up. Her face drops. Boys? She spots a piece of Mike's shirt outside and books it into the woods, following the trail. She's desperate to find them, but suddenly feels a major chill down her spine. She tries to bail, but spots Chris's pants and loses it, sprinting deeper. Alex, perched high up like a boss, uses dragon vision to confirm she's right in the monster pit. Time to pull the trigger. 2 buckets of fresh blood dump right on her head. She shrieks, "Who's there?" Alex drops from the tree, and the old hag starts roasting him immediately. Knew it was you, you little curse. Where are my boys? She lunges at him, but freezes when 100 glowing red eyes pop out of the bushes. Yep, she's completely cornered. A piercing scream rips through the air while Alex just stands there, watching his revenge plan unfold. Next, Dylan. The whole village is whispering, asterisk, do not times mess with Alex fam. Alex strolls by, and these dudes start sweating bullets, acting totally fake. Hey there. Morning. Off to train again, buddy. He ghosts them, leaving them sighing in relief. Looks like the rumors are doing the work for him. Back home, he sees horses out front. Dad is finally back. Dad, he rushes in, but the vibe is awful. Emily's sobbing, and David's lying there looking wasted away, covered in spreading purple bruises. The entourage says it's an infection. Emily's praying he'll recover, but Alex scans him and realizes he's never seen this mess before, even in his past life as the Red Dragon. David starts mumbling. The darkness. It's going to end us all. Turns out, he tanked a hit from a shadow beast to save a civilian and got infected with some dark plague. Alex is shook. What is this thing? What exactly went down in this world after he died last time? The soldiers leave, and Alex goes deep into thought mode. His high-tier magic could definitely cleanse this curse, but he has no clue how to unlock those powers again in this body. Grinding low-level mobs won't cut it. He needs to power up fast. He asks Emily, if I join the Knight Academy, I'll get stronger, right? Emily realizes what he's planning and it breaks her heart, but she forces a smile. Of course, that's where your father trained. You'll be a legend just like him. Alex pounds his chest. He's gonna ace that exam and find a cure. Emily pulls him into a tight hug, finding some hope in his confidence. I believe in you, kid. Meanwhile, in a shady room, dudes in Tyler robes are discussing a prophecy, and guess who's the main character? Alex. They don't know if he's here to save the world or wreck it, but they need to find him as soon as possible. If he's cool, we recruit him. If he's a threat, we delete him. A few days later, the town is decked out and crowds are lining the streets, hyping up for someone's arrival. A squad of knights leads a carriage procession. Fireworks pop off everywhere, and the crowd goes wild. The VIPs have landed. The blonde knight is looking like a total K-pop idol, stealing hearts left and right. It's a once-a-year event, so everyone is soaking up the eye candy. At the venue, the leader slams his sword down. I'm Windforce from Ferret Academy. These are my boys, Denbert and Bernardo. Time to test every 5-year-old with a dream. Alex keeps his face covered to stay low-key. Windforce unveils a wooden combat puppet and officially kicks off the exams. First kid steps up, thinking, it's just a toy, easy clap. His parents are in the stands going absolutely nuts, total superfans. Not even a second later, the kid gets launched into orbit. Fail. Alex analyzes it. David was right. That puppet doesn't move much, but its defense and counters are insane. Gossip starts spreading, even from far away. Alex picks up every word thanks to his enhanced senses. Windforce is talking mission details, but Denbird is being a snob, claiming only nobles have talent and the peasants are wasting their time. So far, only Kai has secured a W. Kai wipes some sweat and gives Alex a thumbs up. Windforce spots the red hair. Alex steps up, ignoring the haters, whispering, can a monster really be a knight? Suddenly, Denbird steps in. He thinks the prophecy is bogus, so he cranks the puppet's difficulty up to level 3. If he's the chosen one, he can handle this. The puppet blitzes Alex. The knights yell at him to dodge, but Alex stands there like a statue. Windforce goes to save him, but 3 seconds later, jaw drop. The whole stadium goes dead, silent. The puppet's head rolls onto the ground. Alex just chillin' with a wooden sword. Bernardo announces. Alex passes. Alex walks off like a boss while Kai fanboys and his mom beams. Before leaving, he visits David. Even if Dad can't hear him, Alex promises, rest easy, Pops. I'm gonna fix this. Emily hands him the family heirloom necklace for luck and protection. Alex nods, telling her not to worry, he's a big boy now. Emily tears up watching her little warrior leave with the weight of the world on him. At the forest edge, Windforce is waiting. Hop in. Your buddy is saving you a seat. Alex climbs in surprise, it's Kai. Major awkward vibes. Kai tries to Tyler the ice as they roll out. Kai looks down and mumbles, hey, sorry for being a jerk and trying to fight you earlier. I was dumb. Alex brushes it off. Honestly, Kai's just a 5-year-old and he did help him once. Bro, why do you act like a grown-up? Kai mutters. Alex changes the subject to Sarah. Turns out, she already bounced to the Roland Academy. Alex had no clue Sarah was a magic prodigy. Suddenly, the carriage halts. Thick fog everywhere. Windforce shouts, who goes there? A girl stumbles out of the mist. I'm Anwood, from the Void Guild, she says before face-planting into the dirt. My squad. Wiped out by dark beasts, she gasps. Bernardo panics. Here? Impossible. Denbird smirks, convinced his sheer aura scared them off. Windforce decides to drop Anwood off at Rennie Town. Kai's confused. Aren't we heading to school? Denbird laughs. Don't be stupid, kid. What good are toddlers on the front lines? Yo, so the Ferret Knight Academy is basically sitting right on the danger line. War could pop off any second. That's why rookies have to chill in Rennie Town for a whole decade to grind their stats before they're allowed in the big leagues. Alex heard 10 years and his brain literally froze. Like, for a dragon, that's a quick nap. But for us humans, that is a straight-up lifetime. Can he even wait that long? On the road, Kai was shaking in his boots. That other girl's whole squad got wiped, and let's not forget Alex's dad got wrecked by those shadow monsters too. Even Bernardo was low-key panicking, what if they get jumped? And speak of the devil, Winfred screams battle stations, right as these creepy shadow beasts creep out of some purple fog. Ambush alert. It was a bear king, fam. Not just a giant bear, but a diseased shadow monster. That sight alone was enough to make the knight's morale take a massive L. The boss roared, and his minions swarmed the squad. The knights were too focused on the front line and didn't check their six. Suddenly, a beast bursts out of the bushes aiming straight for Bernardo. Bernardo thought, good game, it's over. But then Alex teleports in out of nowhere, slash, 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 and turns that beast into sushi. Bernardo was like, dang, guess I'm the one needing saving now. While Alex was being the MVP, Dem was confused why the Bear King was just standing there, chilling like he was waiting for an Uber. Meanwhile, Kai got cornered by two mobs and took a nasty scratch to the back. Alex rushed in to save him, warning Kai that these little bears were actually cracked. Suddenly, the boss let out a roar so loud it literally blew the knights away like leaves. The Bear King's eyes were glowing blood red. He pointed at them but didn't attack, just opened his mouth and dropped some scary lore. You can't beat the darkness. Eventually, this whole continent belongs to us. You're gonna lose, and everyone you love is gonna perish. That hit hard. Dem had zero clue who he was talking to, but it definitely sounded like a massive threat. Drop the mic. Exit stage left the bear just flew away. Winfred let out a huge breath. They should be popping bottles because if that boss actually wanted to fight, they wouldn't be making it back to town. Alex couldn't shake those words, feeling like the monster was talking straight to him. Winfred turned around and gave props to Alex and Kai, saying they might actually have what it takes to be Knights 1 Dylan. Alex asked if talking monsters were a regular thing. Winfred shook his head. He's never seen that in his life. That was a total first. Winfred was eyeing Alex, wondering how this kid stayed so chill. Meanwhile, Dem was staring daggers at him, grinding his teeth with pure jealousy. Haters gonna hate. Next, Dylan, they finally rolled into Rennie Town. Security was tight, way more guards than usual. Turns out the king dropped a white tiger alert, so the whole place was on total lockdown. Winfred realized things were getting real. He looked at Alex and thought, with the world in danger, is this kid gonna be the one to save us all? Main character energy right there. Alex stared up at the massive castle. His real journey was just kicking off, and he just hoped his dad could hang on until he got back. Fast forward 10 years, Rennie Town had a total glow-up. Under a perfect blue sky, we see the academy. Inside, a teacher was going hard on a lecture while the class listened. Most knights can't cast spells, but we got another power source. Who knows what it is? A hand shot up, it was our boy Kai. Kai stood up, checked out his own hand like a flex, and dropped the answer with full confidence. It's aura. Training with it boosts your stats, sharpens your senses, and lets you tailor human limits for a short burst. The teacher was loving it. Nailed it. You guys actually studied. She moved to the next question. So, why do we gotta wait until we're 15 to start aura training? She tried to call on Alex to answer. But Alex, gone. Ghosted. Kai put his head down, sweating bullets. Oh man, where did he go this time? He jumped up to cover for his bro. Bathroom Tyler. The teacher rolled her eyes. Whatever. She picked Sophia instead. Kai let out a huge sigh of relief while Sophia stood up to save the Dylan. Because aura puts massive stress on the body. Your internal organs aren't tough enough until you're 15 to handle the grind without getting wrecked, the teacher beamed. Great job, Sophia. But she kept glaring at Alex's empty chair. She went back to the board, but you could tell she was annoyed. Like she said, you guys are about to start your cultivation journey. Memorize this stuff, because it might literally save your life, 1 Dylan. Meanwhile, in the forest, a tiny wolf pup was staring down a giant beast. Someone shouted, "Get him, Luna." And the little guy launched straight at the huge boar. He looked small, but his speed was glitchy. Luna jumped, all 3 of his eyes popped open, and he unleashed a combo of scratches on the big guy. The monster crashed down. KO. Luna's owner tapped a holographic screen as system notifications pinged. Loot drop. Basic beast crystal. Collect? He tapped. Yes. Jackpot. The kid held a glowing crystal in his hand and absorbed all the energy straight into his system. He scratched Luna's chin. Good boy, you crushed it. The red-headed teen stood up, a faint purple aura vibing around him. He muttered, that's a wrap for today. If I'm late, Teach is gonna flip. Just then, a squad of knights rode up under the sunny sky. The leader spoke up. Well, look who it is. I was wondering who I'd run into first. It was Winfred. He sounded strict, but you could tell he was impressed. You got skills, kid. Security is airtight, and you still snuck out. The teen turned around, revealing his face. It was Alex. They started chopping it up like old times. Haven't seen you in 10 years. Look at you, you got big. Winford gripped his reins while Alex walked alongside him. You look exactly the same, though. 10 years and 0 wrinkles, what's your skincare routine? Winford laughed. Top secret. Your tutor told me you've been skipping class to hunt monsters. Seeing Alex grinning, Winford guessed. By that look on your face, I bet the loot was good today. Alex walked ahead, flexing a bit. Oh yeah. Since they lowered the white tiger alert level, it's been way easier to sneak past the guards. He put his hands behind his head. He closed his eyes. Beat sitting in a boring classroom any Dylan. Winford gave him a friendly warning. Just be glad you didn't go too far. If the perimeter guards caught you, they wouldn't go easy on you. Suddenly, Winford got serious. Hey, Alex. Before I came here, I stopped by your house. Alex froze in his tracks at the mention of his family. Winford leaned down and put a hand on his shoulder. Your dad is holding on, he hasn't gotten worse. Your mom's taking great care of him. She told me to tell you not to stress. Alex tried to hold back tears, looking away with pure gratitude. Thanks, man. He lowered his head to hide his eyes. Inside, he was thinking, 10 years. Rain or shine, I've been grinding nonstop for this moment. Real talk, fam. Our boy has been grinding nonstop, spamming every skill in the book, but the payoff? Zero. Zilch. No new abilities unlocked. It's like he's still stuck at level 1, just like when he started. From out of nowhere, Winford wraps an arm around Alex with total big bro energy. He's looking hype, staring ahead. Let's bounce. We're hitting the town to get your head in the game. Tomorrow's the big move to Ferret Academy. Remember? They're just cruising side by side. Winford is beaming. Man, I've been waiting forever for this drop. Can't wait to pick up the rest of the squad. Alex just gives a chill nod in response. Cut to Rennie Town. The green mountains fade out and massive skyscrapers take over. But hold up, there's drama on the main deck. Someone is getting loud with a security guard on the wide walkway. The guard is like, bro, the white tiger curfew is chill now. We have no reason to block them. Where is the little kid gonna go anyway? Aaron loses it. He grabs the guard's gear, hissing. How many times do I gotta say it? That kid ain't like the others. You gotta keep eyes on him 24/7. The guard looks guilty. Well, lucky for us. Winford and Alex just pulled up. Aaron, quit the drama. Hearing Winford's voice, Aaron freezes, then turns his head slow-mo. Winford, you made it. But then his eyes lock onto Alex, and boom, he tackles the poor kid instantly. Asterisk bonk. Asterisk Aaron drops a heavy fist on Alex's noggin while roasting him. You moron, where do you think you're running off to? I told you to stay glued to me. Skipping training again? How many times is that this month? Huh. Winford is in the back, not even helping. He just nods like, yeah. Bad kids need a timeout. Alex is just taking the L, screaming, oh my god. Facing Aaron's rage mode, Alex dives behind Winford for cover. Yo, the white tiger restriction has been gone for over a month. Going outside is totally normal. Mr. Aaron, you're just being a boomer about this. Aaron looks ready to throw hands again. Stop making excuses. They go back and forth, salty as heck. Alex has his reasons, though. Look, I'm dipping out soon anyway. Mr. Aaron, you're about to be stress-free. Aaron ain't hearing it. I could care less. As long as you're my student, no skipping class, not even for a Dylan. Poor Winford is stuck in the middle trying to referee this mess. Geez, give it a rest, you two. Meet in the middle, all right. Meanwhile, over at Rennie Town Square, the bougiest spot in the whole city. Suddenly, a signal blasts from the top of the square. All the students scramble to the meeting point. It's a total mosh pit as everyone rushes in for an emergency assembly. Pushing through the crowd, Kai-Ho finally spots Alex sporting 2 fresh bumps on his head. He winces, dang, back already? Did you get busted? Alex sighs, just my luck, bro. Right in front of them is Sophia. Her cheeks turn pink the second she clocks Alex. But anyway, back to business. On the high stage, a knight is holding a scroll. He announces, I'm Wheat Lenny. Starting tomorrow, I'm leading the squad to Ferret Apartments Academy. Then his face gets super serious. It's a 7 Dylan trip. If you don't want any drama, you follow my orders to the letter. No cap. We clear? The student's response echoes through the whole square. Crystal clear. Backstage, a knight asks Winford, Sir, is the route locked in? Winford has it mapped out. Yeah, we're taking the Swamp Bow route. The knight looks shook. He panics. The swamp? For these rookies? Isn't that a bit hardcore for them right now? Winford stays cool, arms crossed, looking kinda hyped. Hardcore? To be a knight, you gotta survive the grind, right? He scans the crowd, locking eyes first on Yan, the guy everyone is whispering about. What a tank. Impressive. Then Winford checks out the twins, Lady and Joy. He keeps scanning, landing on Kyo Z's excited face. Winford murmurs. It's not just them, though. He goes quiet, focusing his gaze straight on Alex and his crew. Fast forward to the next morning at the city gates. The carriage convoy is lined up. Inside one, Alex is catching some Z's, head bobbing. Drool is literally dripping down his chin. Gross. Sharing the ride, Kyo is debating with some other guys. Yo, why aren't we using the teleportation gates? Yeah, we could just warp straight there, someone adds. It would save us the whole trip. Dan, sitting in the middle, scoffs. Bunch of noobs. Obviously, Ferret Academy doesn't have a teleporter. Kyo fires back. I thought we were supposed to be on par with Jonin Academy. Jonin has one. Are we too broke to afford it? Just then, a girl laughs from the back. Looks like someone slept through history class, she says. Sophia flips her hair with total confidence, holding a small notebook. Time for a knowledge drop. Ferret Academy is on the borderline. It's not just about defending against invaders, but also dark beasts. If we installed a portal there and the academy fell, enemies could warp straight into our country instantly. Kyo's jaw drops. Wait, we learned that? Dan taps his chin, acting cool. Actually, that does ring a bell. Sophia takes a sneaky peek at Alex, then quickly looks away, blushing. Kai catches it and thinks, did she just check him out, or am I tripping? The daylight fades as the sunset paints the sky. The squad rolls up to some ruins near a castle. Wheat Lenny scouts a clearing and barks orders. Disembark. Set up camp. Alex's crew hops out and starts pitching in. Kai leans in, whispering, Yo Alex. I swear, Sophia keeps staring at you. Alex shakes his head. Me? Why would she be looking at me? Kai, being the sharpest tool in the shed, says, Don't believe me? Look. They both glance back. Sophia gets busted and snaps her head away. Her friend asks, Everything okay? I'm good, she stammers. Kai smirks. Told ya. But Alex is clueless. Maybe it's the red hair? Kai rolls his eyes. Please, bro. It's not like we haven't been here before. And you ain't the only redhead. He is right. The twins have red hair, but they're just goofing off. Joyous is admiring a butterfly he caught. You gonna help? Lady replies flatly, Nah, too lazy. Meanwhile, Yen, sporting the same fiery red hair, is beast moding it, carrying logs for everyone. His buddy watches in awe. Thanks, man. Yen grins. No sweat. I got energy to burn. The friend thinks, those muscles are no joke. Other students are just yapping about nonsense. Kyo, with his buzz-cut red hair, flexes his biceps for his boys. Let's see who can pitch a tent the fastest. Y'all giving up already? After a bit, Alex looks at himself. I guess so, but whatever. Kai grins, acting all mysterious. You sure about that? Sophia is a total baddie. You don't want a piece of that? Alex cuts him off. Nope. Meanwhile, Dan slips away from the group, sneaking behind the ruins. Manch, hurry up, Dan hisses. Manch hesitates. Dan, sneaking out like this is sketchy. Suddenly, they both plug their noses. What is that funk? Manch gags. It's nasty. A dead rat smells like perfume compared to this. Staring at the murky, bubbling water, Dan feels sick. Look at that slime. Where is the shore? What even is this? Manch guesses. Looks like the swamp. A cold voice answers from behind. Wheat Lenny looms over them, looking grim. Bingo. Welcome to the swamp. Those two dudes were sweating bullets instantly. War looked totally ticked off, putting on his scary face and dropping his voice low. Yo, unless you want giant spiked worms snacking on your legs while you nap on the road tomorrow, I suggest you set up your tents and crash right now. Manch and Dan didn't need to be told twice, they bounced. It was deep into the night, basically everyone was out cold. Only a few guards were rotating shifts on the Royal Castle Tower, catching a guard zoning out. A shadow parkoured past them, surprise, it was our boy Alex. He crouched under the castle walls, thinking, sweet, good thing I scouted the map during dinner. Sneaking out from here is way easier than dodging the main gate campers. Just as he was hyping himself up, a hand shot out of the dark and grabbed his arm. It was Sophia, looking all nervous. Alex, where you going at this hour? Alex kept it short. Hunting mobs. Sophia gasped. Hunting? Are you insane? But Alex didn't even look back. She kept nagging him. This isn't the noob zone near Rennytown anymore. What if you run into a mid-tier boss? The knights won't be able to save you in time. Alex felt her grip and just icily brushed her hand off. He kept walking. Chill. Mid-tier beasts are absolutely zero threat to me. Sophia blinked. Say what? Watching Alex strut away, Sophia rubbed her wrist, looking bummed. Alex, seriously, that guy. The night flew by, and at the crack of dawn, the knights were already yelling at the tents. Wakey, wakey, lazybones, get up. Their voices got louder, last one up gets punished. Kai cracked one eye open, hugging his pillow and looking over. Sleeping next to him was Alex. Dude looked wrecked, dark circles, red eyes, puffy like two balloons. Kai snapped awake instantly. He jumped up, terrified. Yo, what happened to you? Bad sleep. But Alex, looking like he pulled an all-nighter, just lied through his teeth. Nah, slept like a baby. Kai thought, asterisk, yeah, right, who you fooling, asterisk, but he let it slide. He got dressed and headed out. Hurry up, I'm not trying to get detention cause of you. Alex stayed put, staring happily at his system screen. Awesome. At this rate, I'll max out my beginner crystals before we even hit Furrod Apartments Academy. Alex checked his and Luna's XP bars. He smirked, thinking he might even farm some mid-tier loot next. After breakfast, the squad hit the road again, started smooth on the main dirt track. Suddenly, Winford, who was leading the pack, yanked the reins. His horse neighed and froze. Winford looked back, and Ware caught the signal, nodding in confirmation. The convoy crept forward while the soldiers fell back to cover the rear. The carriages rolled into some gnarly, bumpy terrain. The road here was totally sketch and hard to navigate. The carriage was shaking like crazy, but Alex was snoozing through it. Kai, on the other hand, was on edge. It was too quiet outside. His gut was right suddenly. A horse screamed in pain and bucked wild. The noise woke Alex up. He opened his eyes, alert. Opposite him, right above Dan's head, a freakish spiked worm burst through the window. Luckily, Kai had his sword out instantly. Asterisk, slash, asterisk, he cut the worm in half. But Kai knew it wasn't over. He switched to combat mode and yelled, spiked worms, get ready to throw hands. Just like he said, another worm crashed in. Serena squeezed her eyes shut in panic, but Kai jumped in front of her. Watch out. The worm got chopped into sushi on the floor. Serena was shaking. Blood. So much blood. Kai kept his sword raised, warning the squad. These things travel in packs. Stay sharp. They're swarming. Wake up, guys. Get out of the carriage. Dan waved his weapon. Copy that. Let's wipe him out. Kai led the charge, jumping out and shouting orders. Form squads of 3. Back to back. Don't leave openings. Move to open ground. Everyone bailed out of the carriages. Kyo was the most hyped. Let's go. Let's see who can frag the most worms. Everyone rushed out except Alex. He slowly peeked through the curtain, activating his Dragon Eye skill. Asterisk. Isn't this a bit too much hype? Outside, it was chaos. Screams mixed with clashing steel. Watch your 6. There's too many. I already dropped 32 of them. Alex calmly scanned the area. Just beginner-level mobs, nothing to sweat over. But then, a chill ran down his spine. He glanced sideways. He spotted silhouettes on the cliff above. It was the 6 knights who had dipped earlier. Asterisk. Ah, so that's the play. Asterisk. Realizing it was a test, Alex turned around and climbed back inside. Dan looked at him, confused. Yo, where you going? Don't Tyler formation. Alex yawned, covering his mouth. These are just weaklings. You guys don't need my carry. Plus, the numbers match up perfectly for you all. Saying that, Alex dove back into the carriage. He flopped onto the floor and shouted, I'm going back to sleep. Meanwhile, up on the cliff, Wur shook his head. Looks like that kid is capping out at a red belt. Another knight added, probably just scared. Suddenly, a knight on the left pointed. Check this kid out. Clean moves, one-hit kills. All eyes turned to Kai. He was crushing it, minimal movement, great defense, not wasting any stamina. Dante nodded. Not bad. He's definitely white belt material. Winford spotted another pro. That girl too. Not attacking much, but her damage is insane. Perfect form. It was Sophia, using Serena as a pivot point to defend and attack simultaneously. Sophia's eyes were weirdly calm as she shredded the worms. Winford watched from high ground, impressed. She waits for an opening and strikes. Super careful. She's got a big brain, Wur agreed. Look, she hasn't even got a speck of dirt on her outfit. Just as things were winding down, something nasty burst from the ground. Everyone froze. What is that thing? As the dust settled, a massive shape rose up. The students stopped fighting and backed up, trembling. The worms had fused into a giant abomination. Mommy, I'm scared. The giant worm bared its teeth and lunged at a male student. The kid's legs turned to jelly, his scream choking in his throat. Help me. Hearing the cry, Yen went full tank mode, charging the beast. He started ripping the worms apart with his bare hands. He roared, Don't touch my friends. The twins, Joyous and Lady, jumped in with swords blazing. Kyo was still maniacal, hacking away and counting. 45, come get some. Dante, who was worried a second ago, smirked. Looks like we don't need to step in. These red-haired kids have got skills. The knight next to him laughed, except for that one kid. Finally, Wur whispered to Winford, Show's over. Soon enough, the battle was done. Yan checked on Leihan. You good, bro? I'm okay. Little messy, but I'm alive. Thanks for the save, guys. The rest of the squad sighed in relief. Finally wiped them all out. Winford was taking mental notes on everyone, but he really liked Yan. Strong and looks out for the team. Rare find. While Winford was scouting, Kai was grilling Alex. Why didn't you join the raid? Staying in the carriage is super dangerous. If something happened, we couldn't have saved you. Alex stretched like a lazy cat, his voice totally groggy. Yo, I'm beat. The knights are here, so we're Gucci. Kai rolled his eyes, looking done. Bro, you're such a loner. Same old vibes with you. Meanwhile, Winford was stressing out big time over a different headache. He sighed, who is this legendary chosen one anyway? Once everyone settled down, the convoy kept rolling, smashing through forests and mountains to get to the spot. Chilling in the carriage, Kai started flexing to the squad. I totally wrecked the most spiked worms. I sat across from him, grinning. Not bad, kid. Finally, some respect, Kai shot back, hyping himself up. Those beasts were total weak sauce. Dan chimed in. For real, I feel like we're going to be knights in no time. He smirked, looking all high and mighty at the classmate Serena was patching up. Serena focused, asking, You okay? The guy winced. I'm good, no pain. But Dan wouldn't shut up. If we get lucky, maybe we'll snag one of those white belts. Hearing that, Kai looked confused. Yo, what's the deal with the white belt? Dan acted all mysterious. You seriously don't know? He raised his hand, ready to drop some knowledge on the crew. We might all be knights, but there are levels to this game. See our escorts? They're rocking white belts that is top-tier status. The whole squad peeked out the window, whispering. Those guys aced the exams. White belt means you have certified mastery of every single skill a knight needs. Total pros. He listed off the other ranks Green, Tyler, each with their own special powers. Then Dan glanced back at Alex with a savage look, throwing shade. And the absolute bottom of the barrel, the red belt. Red belts are for the flops who messed up the exam. You just take what you get. Then he started breaking down the perks for each rank like a shopping list. White belts get VIP private tutoring and extra cash bonuses. But if you're stuck with a red belt, man, your life is going to be miserable. Red belts get zero luck. You get trained, but nobody manages you. You're basically free labor doing the heavy lifting. Once the work is done, class is dismissed. They let you do whatever, mostly because the academy gave up on you. Hearing that, it was like a light bulb went off in Alex's head. He mentally noted, asterisk, wait, I can do whatever I want, asterisk. Asterisk, that means infinite time to hunt beasts, right? I could farm high-level crystals and power up insanely fast. Asterisk, a genius idea just sparked in Alex's mind. He clenched his fist, totally determined. Bet. I need to figure out how to snag that red belt. After what felt like forever, the convoy finally hit the destination, stopping right in front of the city gates. Hop out, we're here. The massive castle blew everyone's minds. Alex stepped off the carriage, hit by the noise of the crowd. Yo, is this place for real? Talk about extra. That gate is like 50. No, at least 100 stories high. Even Alex was shook. Asterisk, this is Ferret Academy. Asterisk, it was absolutely massive. The place had this epic classic vibe, all white everywhere. Dan was losing it, his eyes popping out of his head. Oh my god, I heard stories, but this is next level. Mitch was standing there with his jaw on the floor. The whole campus was lit up with these purple glass orbs. Dan was fanboying hard. It was like a city inside a city, populated entirely by knights. Magic crystals powered everything, so they didn't even need fire for lights. So bougie. In the chaotic crowd, Kai was the only one keeping his cool. He just noted, definitely not like the village we grew up in. Seeing everyone distracted, Were barked, stick with me. Stop rubbernecking. If you get lost, I'm not coming back for you. You guys have plenty of time to explore later. Got it, Kai shouted. Were led them like a pro to the key spots. This is the armory. The guards saluted him with respect. Greetings, Sir Were. Next stop, the library. Were warned, zip it. Absolute silence in here. Some girls whispered as Were walked by. Look, it's Lord Were. He's such a hottie. Dan pointed, confused. Wait, even the librarian is a knight? The guy at the desk smiled and waved at the guests. Hope to see you again, the librarian said. Were explained casually. Yep, grads have to volunteer for 2 years. After that, you can bounce or stay. It's up to you. Finally, Were brought them to a massive stone monument. He got all serious. Last stop before the dorms. The group started whispering immediately. Ian looked at the rows of stones. Looks like a graveyard. Hearing that gave Alex the creeps, a cold shiver running down his spine. Were didn't let them guess for long. This is the resting place of knights who died for King Arun. Were's voice got harsh. He looked at the students sternly. I brought you here as a reminder. The war is never over. Burn your mission into your hearts. Protect the nation at all costs. Were's speech hyped everyone up. The squad chanted, service before self, for the people, Everyone except Alex. He stared darkly, thinking, asterisk, you people are clueless. Asterisk. Alex started shaking, head down, trying to keep it together. He flashed back to the stone statues surrounding the monument. His eyes turned bloodshot. Asterisk. Using my dragonkin's bodies for armor and weapons. Sick. Asterisk. Just then, Sophia raised her hand. Excuse me, who do these statues represent? Wur looked at the statues. Those are the founders of Ferret Academy, the legendary Dragon Knights. Alex tried to act casual. What exactly is a Dragon Knight? But Wur ghosted him, turning away impatiently. You'll learn about it in history class. Move it. Follow me. Alex's dragon eyes glowed with irritation. Asterisk, did he just ignore me? Rude. Asterisk, suddenly, he frowned, locking eyes on something on the ground. As the group moved on, Kai noticed Alex lagging. Bro, what's up? We gotta go. Alex didn't blink. Asterisk, why is it like this? Asterisk. His dragon vision activated, revealing a hollow space right beneath his feet. Asterisk. A secret room under the graveyard. Asterisk. Inside, a yellow light flickered. Alex gasped. That's life energy. Later, they started splitting up for the dorms. Kai grinned. Wonder who I'm bunking with. Hope they're cool. While everyone chatted, Alex was still obsessing over the secret. Asterisk. Weird. Why is there something alive in a graveyard? Even if it's a monster. Asterisk. Kai stopped and looked back. Alex, are you even listening? Geez. Alex snapped back to reality. My bad, just thinking about stuff. You said roommate. They reached their door quickly. Kai checked the nameplate. Sweet, we're roomies. Let's see who else is here. Suddenly, a girl screamed right next to them. You're kidding me. It was Sophia, looking like she just saw a ghost. Sophia. Alex blurted out. Kai just laughed and waved it off. What's the big deal? Knight Academy is all about equality. No gender separation here. Look on the bright side, we're a chill group. That just made her madder. Sophia chucked her bag right at Kai's face. Shut your trap. No way am I bunking with a guy. Sophia stormed off in a huff. She was totally salty about the room situation. Manch looked over, confused by the noise, and asked, Yo, what is the tea with her? Kai watched the meltdown and shouted, Big trouble, guys. Alex just stood there chilling and explained, Relax, nothing major. The princess is just throwing a tantrum. That is when the squad finally officially introduced themselves. Sup, we are staying here too. I am Kai, and this dude is Alex. Manch grinned. I am Manch. Then Yan, being all polite, added, I am Yan. Alex instantly locked his attention onto Yan. He scanned the guy from top to bottom, focusing on his head. Yan rocked red hair, just like him. Kai checked the roster and sighed. Looks like we have got ourselves a full house, fellas. More roommates. Alex mumbled as he read, Dan and Mary Ironwood. Swear I have heard that name somewhere. Suddenly, Sophia marched back. The boys were shook, eyes popping out. She grabbed her bag and beelined for the room. Before entering, she glared back with an icy look. I am changing. If anyone enters, you are dead. Slam. The door shut tight right in their faces. Kai just smirked like he knew the script. Told ya. The Knight Academy isn't swapping rooms for her. Just then, Dan's voice boomed. Yo, why are you guys loitering out here like weirdos? Kai's face lit up with mischief. Tan, buddy, we were waiting for you. Dan looked confused. For me? Why? Kai pointed at the door, whispering dramatically. There is a massive roach inside. We are debating who is brave enough to catch it. Dan bought it, hook, line, and sinker. He grabbed his weapon, puffing his chest out. Dan, scared, please. A future knight afraid of a bug? That is hilarious. Watch and learn, boys. Dan strutted into the room like a hero. The door clicked shut. Yan and Manch stood there, jaws on the floor, totally stunned. The masterminds, Kai and Alex, could not hold it in anymore. Cut to a bougie banquet hall packed with people. You could hear Dan's raging voice cutting through the noise. You liars, there was no roach. You think that is funny? Kai grinned. Yup. Dan sat next to Alex and Kai with a bright red handprint on his face, aggressively eating a chicken leg. Just great. Messing with a ticking time bomb. What if she poisons me in my sleep? One Dylan. Kai shrugged. Look at the bright side. You wanted a chance to talk to her, didn't you? Now you have. Bad move. Sophia heard everything. That was like pouring gas on a fire. She screamed at the three of them. Excuse me. Poison. What is good about that? Huh. Kai and Dan panicked. Nothing. We said nothing. Sophia sat down, face bright red but trying to act cool. Seriously, you guys can still eat after all that? The exam starts soon, you know. Kai glanced at Alex, who was not missing a single bite. Night placement exam? Cool. What does that have to do with dinner? Alex kept stuffing his face. Dude, it is free food. Sophia face-palmed, totally done with them. You two are absolutely hopeless. Right on cue, Luke chimed in from behind with a sneer. Guess they have never seen real food before. Ryan backed him up, peasants from the sticks. They do not belong here with us. Look at how they eat, disgusting. They walked past the table, dropping one last insult before leaving. Whatever, they will flunk out and run home to mommy in a week. Then Ryan turned his sights on gentle giant Yan. Whoa, look at this unit. The chair is gonna snap. He kicked the chair while mocking him. Hey, hillbilly, stop taking up so much space. They got louder, making sure everyone heard. Ugh, ruined my appetite. Why do all these red-headed freaks come from Rennie Town anyway? Kai stopped eating, his face going dark. Nearby, Julius reached for his sword in anger, but Leslie held him back just in time. Ryan kept pushing his luck. Careful, it might be contagious. I do not want red hair. Stay back, trash. Manch could not take it anymore and stood up. You guys are crossing the line, Manch snapped. Ryan did not back down. Oh? You want to play hero for these losers? Look at you. You will barely scrape a red belt. Worry about yourself before I drop you. Manch was shaking with rage. Yan quickly intervened. Don't, Manch. It is fine. Ryan leaned his elbow on Yan's shoulder, acting tough. See, the red-haired freak knows his place. Just stay out of our way at the academy, got it? Yan whispered timidly. Okay, but someone else was not having it. Thwack. A chicken leg smashed right into Ryan's face. He caught it, screaming. Who the hell did that? Show yourself. Before he could finish, a hand slammed his face flat into the table. Ryan screamed, let go. What is your problem? Alex twisted Ryan's arm behind his back, roaring. Who needs to stay out of the way? That would be you. Ryan, still stubborn, spat back. You red-haired monster. Ryan shrieked, help, he is crazy. The crowd went wild, fight, fight. Yan rushed over, terrified. Alex, thank you, but please stop. They did not hurt me. Kai whispered, Alex, chill. The knights are watching, Sophia added, panic in her voice. The exam is about to start. Don't ruin our impression. Alex was ice cold. I do not care. While Luke stood back, pointing fingers and yelling insults, Yan begged him to stop. Luke yelled, Sir Knight, save him. That redhead is attacking students. Walter stormed over, his face dark. Release him, now. Alex just tightened his grip. He looked back at Yan. You know, Yan, I learned something important as a kid. Crack. Ryan screamed, Sir Knight, help me. Alex continued. When people try to walk all over you. Walter lost it. Alex Talos. I order you to stop right now. Alex did not flinch. Alex's expression turned savage as he cranked the arm harder. Let's teach him some respect. Ryan howled in pain. The other students backed away, terrified. Dude, that is brutal. Suddenly, Alex switched back to his chill self. He turned to Yan. See that? You gotta dominate them so they never forget. Ryan whimpered. Walter was fuming, veins popping out of his neck. Alex Talos, why did you disobey me? Alex smirked and tapped his ear. My bad, Sir Knight. My ears are just like yours, defective. I only hear what I want to hear. He left Walter standing there looking foolish. He grabbed Kai. Let's go. Food comes first. Don't let the drama ruin dinner. The crowd honestly loved the show. People whispered. Those two totally asked for it. They are always bullying people. Finally met their match. Only Walter was salty, grinding his teeth and muttering. Alex Talos. After that little show, the banquet went on. Everyone looked at the stage where 3 legendary knights appeared. Someone whispered, wait, is that Winford? On the platform, Winford raised a hand to silence the room. After a brief intro, 6 mysterious figures in Tyler cloaks glided in. Welcome the elders of the Ferret Institute. The room erupted. The 6 elders? Here? This is huge. Man, I am starting to sweat. The vibe got intense. Legend has it the elders never show up for these things. Down in the crowd, Alex's eyes started to glow. Dragon Eye activated. Yo. Alex was low-key shook, checking out the 6 big shots. Their aura was straight up overpowering. Gave him major bad vibes, like total flashbacks to the dude who deleted him in his past life. Then he spots the loot cart rolling in stacks of belts. Today's the Dylan, the 6 elders watch us rookies grind. Based on our stats, we get different colored gear. Winford dropped the truth bomb on the cadets. Y'all probably heard the T get a red belt, and you're basically tagged as a loser. Seeing the panic in their eyes, he flipped the script. But real talk, even if you snag that red belt, you can still boss up and stand where I am one Dylan. Everyone's eyes lit up. Trust the process. You were picked at 5 years old cause you're built different. You've got more talent than the average NPC. The training is going to unlock your potential, so don't rage quit. Alex sighed. actually vibing with it. Okay, Boomer actually knows how to hype a crowd. Respect. Wonder what his face will look like when I rock that red belt. Anyway, Winford tagged out. Winter, you're up next, fam. Winter nodded. Bet. Then he shot a glare at Alex, so nasty his eyes were practically bleeding. He gritted out, I'm gonna do my duty. Per Academy rules, we got a 15-round gauntlet, testing everything, gemstone strength, pushing big rocks. Then the burning hell tanking fire damage. Invisible stealth check. Plus, eagle eyes and truth will to test your brain and observation skills. First up, gemstone strength. The arena was massive, circular, and dripped out with fancy crystal carvings up top. Center stage, Winter was breaking down the meta for the contestants. Rules are simple. Yeet this rock to the finish line. Done. He held up a glove with 2 power crystals. Winter added, you get 2 lives. Fail the first, you can equip the magic glove to buff your strength. But there's a nerf using the glove hurts your final score. So choose wisely. Kyle whispered to Alex, looks like a piece of cake. Alex nodded. Total noob level. Then he side-eyed Winter. But I bet someone's gonna try to ban me from the server. Winter wasn't done. Before we start, one more announcement. Kyle looked at Alex, confused. What's the drama? Winter dropped the ban hammer. As the judge, I am disqualifying Alex Tall from this round. Alex just crossed his arms like, called it. Kyle was shook. Excuse me, Sophia jumped in. That's not fair. Why can't he compete? Winter spread his arms, going full drill sergeant. Fairness? Listen up, rookies. On the battlefield, obeying orders is your only job. Got a problem? Take it up with management. But if it's an order, I follow it blindly. That shut Kyle and Slavia up real quick. They realized the fix was in. Winter moved on. First candidate, step up. The student yelled, Sir, yes, sir, while Kyle looked at Alex, worried. This is bad. He's totally camping you. Sophia panicked. You gotta report this glitch. But Alex just chilled. He put his hands behind his head. Relax. This is actually perfect for my strat. You guys go crush it. I'll catch you next round. Winter's little ban actually made Alex happy. Sweet, instant red belt secured. Sophia walked away, looking super stressed for him. Finally, the squad took their turns. Kyle pushed the rock past. Sophia struggled a bit and had to equip the glove to clear it. Then Yen stepped up and just straight up lifted the rock like it was cardboard. The judge was stuttering. Clear. Kyle wiped his sweat and ran back to Alex. Good game, easy clap. Alex smirked at Kyle. Don't celebrate yet. Round 2 is gonna roast you. Kyle's eyes went wide. Bro, why? Alex pointed. Peep the judge for round 2. It was Cone from Jonan Academy, dapping up Winter. Long time no see. Winter waved him off. Don't call me that. Kyle grabbed his face, screaming. Magic? We haven't even unlocked that skill tree yet. Why are we doing this? Alex shrugged. Enemies don't care about your build. He visualized a hex grid stat chart. Strength, intelligence, mana, agility, stamina. I think they're testing our min-max potential to see what class we fit into. It exposes who's weak and who's OP. 5 rounds to check our stats and decide our future path. Kyle looked enlightened. You're a genius. Maybe I'm an all-rounder? Alex shut him down. Nah, definitely not. Round 2, Burning Hell. Burning Hell, pure endurance test. Kyle finished, kneeling on the ground, wrecked. 57 seconds. Next. Alex gave a pity clap. Not terrible, but kinda mid. Kyle raged. Dude, I didn't even last a minute. Dan helped him up. Chill, you did great. 1 hour in the illusion is like 1 minute in real life. Next was Sophia. The judge put a magic dot on her head to start the sim. Inside the matrix, Sophia was surrounded by intense flames. It hurt, but she refused to tap out. I know this is fake. Clothes burning off, she kept that determination. You can't scare me. Outside, the crowd went nuts. 5 minutes? She's destroying the high score. Even Cone was impressed. S-tier willpower. You've proved yourself. The sim ended. Who is that girl? The simps in the crowd went wild. She's my goddess. Back off, bro. After Sophia's legendary run, it was Alex's turn. You got this, Alex, Sophia whispered. Cone raised his hand. Ready? Alex played the good student. Yes, sir. Let's go. I'll just AFK for 20 seconds. That should be safe, Alex plotted. The crowd started booing. Here comes red hair. Alex entered the illusion, chilling, waiting for the fire. Okay, let's get this over with. But before he could even fake it, a massive fire dragon appeared. Alex shielded his eyes, confused as the dragon blasted him. Wait, isn't that ME? In real life, a massive shockwave blasted Cone and Alex backward. Winford and Bernardo, watching from the VIP box, were stunned. The other knights just froze, jaws on the floor. The elders were straight up shook, mouths wide open like they saw a ghost. Winford and Bernardo sprinted onto the field while that girl was trembling, pointing a shaky finger right at Alex's face. It's the curse. The redhead curse. The crowd of students started whispering like crazy. Yo, what happened? Why'd the judge collapse? I told you, fam. Hang around that guy and you're doomed. Didn't you hear the rumors? A curse is a curse, bro. The gossip was spreading like wildfire. That dude is way more dangerous than the other redheads. Meanwhile, Alex looked totally chill and asked, Hey, is the old guy okay? Winford covered it up fast. Nothing serious, probably just burnout. Someone take him to rest. But Winford was totally capping. Even he was freaked out. It made zero sense. His mana shouldn't have drained that fast. Winford rushed to the other elders. One of the big bosses asked, Well, what's the diagnosis? Winford hesitated before lying. It's just mana sickness from exhaustion. He'll bounce back after a nap. Another elder raised an eyebrow. From proctoring a bunch of students? That sounds sus. But they quickly brushed it off. I mean, a Jonan Academy mage getting wiped out by a rookie test? No way. Winford kept his head down, trying to smooth things over. I sent him to rest. We'll investigate later. For now, I'll swap in a new judge. One elder nodded. Fine, handle it. But the moment Winford walked away, one of the 6 main elders, the shady one, signaled a guard to come closer. He whispered some secret orders to the guard. The soldier nodded. Understood. I'm on it, and dipped. The elder with the yellow mask sitting nearby was deep in thought, plotting something. He frowned, his eyes locked on Alex like a hawk. He muttered under his breath, Alex, interesting. The exam was paused, so Alex's squad huddled up to chat. Alex looked confused. Yo, what is this mana sickness thing? Sophia leaned against a pillar, explaining like a walking encyclopedia. When a mage hits 0 mana but forces a spell anyway, their body crashes hard. That's mana sickness. Kao was squatting on the ground, looking bored. So basically, he was already running on empty. Man, talk about bad luck. Alex still had the nerve to joke around. He sighed dramatically. Guess the heavens are just jealous of my genius. Sophia wasn't buying it though. It's weird. A pro mage wouldn't make a rookie mistake like that. Before she could finish her sentence, boom. The ground started shaking violently. Huge, muscular tree trunks burst out of the earth like something out of a horror movie. Everyone looked around, terrified. Earthquake. Suddenly, a massive green forest with thick brown trunks stood right in front of them. The students were panicking. What is happening right now? Wait, it's the mages. They grew this forest with magic. The crowd went wild. That's insane. They just terraformed the whole arena instantly. Alex's squad got backed into a corner. Kaio covered his nose from the dust. What the heck? Slavia coughed. Someone used high-level magic. Suddenly, a cocky voice boomed from above. Round 3. Get ready. Everyone looked up. Who's that guy? The man pointed a thumb at himself, looking totally unbothered. I'm your judge for round 3. Your job is simple. Follow me and copy my moves. Welcome to the stealth round. And just like that, Finn vanished into thin air, his voice echoing, Start. Start. No countdown, nothing. Even Alex was like, damn, that was fast. While everyone else stood there frozen, Manch launched himself into the air. Dan yelled, Hey! Dan panicked, watching him go. Dude, wait for me. Kay and Alex didn't waste a second, they bolted. Alex and Sophia were right on their heels. She smirked at him. I'm not going to lose to you guys. Down on the ground, Dan was the only one left, screaming, Seriously. Nobody waits for the homie. Meanwhile, Finn was gliding through the trees. He thought to himself, this might be too tough for these kids. He glanced back, thinking he should slow down, but holy cow, he saw something he didn't expect. Finn's eyes went wide. Right on his tail was Manch, followed closely by Kaio, Alex, and Sophia. Manch yelled out, Yo, we're catching up. Finn grinned, actually enjoying this. Okay, looks like I don't need to go easy on you. He hit the gas, moving so fast he became just a blur of light. Show me what you got. Meanwhile, hidden in a bush, a mysterious figure raised a bow and arrow. He whispered, Time to work. Back in the group, Alex was lagging behind. He was struggling to keep up. Man, cardio is not my thing. Alex was sweating buckets, cursing himself for skipping leg Dylan. I prefer punching stuff, not running marathons. Suddenly, a rain of arrows flew at them. Alex frowned. Arrows? Finn shouted a warning from the front. Heads up, sniper in the bushes. The arrows landed exactly where Manch, Sophia, and Kay were stepping. Luckily, the squad hit the brakes just in time. Mia watched Finn zoom past and said, Don't go too easy. A lot of them are keeping up. Now the real torture begins. Finn laughed. He liked this batch of students. Just keep moving. Mia shouted to Alex's group. Don't just stand there. Keep up or you're out. Grab a bow, everyone. A wooden rack dropped down right next to them, loaded with bows and arrows. Mia announced, the test starts now. Alex grabbed a bow, confused but moving fast. So we have to do round 4 at the same time? That's intense. Kay asked, are they testing our aim? Sophia didn't wait to chat. She took off. Probably. Let's go. She chased after Manch. Mia yelled, I'm heading out first. There are targets hidden in the forest ahead. Hit 3 and you pass. Mia loaded her bow, a mischievous grin on her face. Oh, and I'll be trying to stop you, obviously. Round 4, Precision Eye, officially began. Alex was the last one trailing behind, and he was low-key salty about it. I know I only need a red belt, but being last sucks. Alex activated his dragon eye immediately. Time to show off a little. Just then, he spotted an arrow glowing with green energy flying straight at him. He froze, cold sweat dripping down his neck. What the? Alex shoved Kaio out of the way, screaming, dodge. Kaio spun around. Alex. He gritted his teeth. Watching the arrow scream towards them, he couldn't dodge it. Just when he thought it was game over, another arrow flew in from nowhere and knocked it off course. Both arrows slammed into nearby trees, cutting deep into the wood. Alex stared at the damage. Yo, that kind of power is way too dangerous for a test, right? Kaio exhaled. That was close. While Alex was deep in thought, a voice called out, You guys okay? It was Mary. Kaio responded quickly. We're good, thanks to you. Nice shot, Mary. She stayed humble. Don't mention it. I just got lucky I was nearby. But no time to chat, another volley of arrows came flying in. Alex yelled, Watch out, round 2. He and Kay leaped back to safety. Something's wrong. Alex replayed the scene in his head, and his face went dark. That first arrow. The vibe was totally different from the judge's attacks. Someone is actually trying to kill us. Then it hit him. Maybe they aren't targeting us. Maybe they're targeting ME. Alex went into full battle mode, knocking an arrow on his string. In the distance, Mia sensed something weird too. She turned around carefully. Alex stood his ground, teeth clenched, waiting for the next move. He wasn't playing games anymore. He aimed his bow, ready to fire back. Hey! A scream ripped through the air. Right as Alex was drawing his bow, a crack suddenly appeared on the limb. With everyone watching in total shock, the top part of the bow just snapped clean off. Alex froze, his face going completely blank at the situation. Luckily, Mia was already on the move. She sprinted toward the noise and fired a warning shot times thwack times, pinning an arrow right into a tree trunk. Who's there? The sneaker in the shadows vanished instantly. When Mia reached the spot, the only thing she found was her own arrow. She stared at it, totally shook. That speed was insane, she thought. They dodged my attack and left 0 traces? That's pro level. Mia stood up and yanked her arrow out of the tree, her heart still racing. Who was it? And why would they target a student? That is seriously messed up. To keep the vibe chill and not scare the candidates, Mia waved it off. My bad, guys. Just me firing a test shot. Sorry for the spook. Keep going with the exam. Hearing that, Kay and Mary relaxed. Roger that, ma'am. Alex watched Mia walk away, but he wasn't buying it. He knew for a fact that the first arrow wasn't hers. She was covering for them. Kay tapped his shoulder, snapping him out of it. Yo, let's move. Running alongside Kai, Alex's brain was working overtime. It looked like a dangerous imposter had infiltrated the group. They reached the center of the forest where most students had gathered, and you could already hear Dan whining. Manch, you traitor. You didn't even wait for me. Manch stuttered a lame excuse while the other students gossiped about the test. So, hey, did you actually hit the target? It was way too hard, man. Joyce was lecturing his little brother. Can you try being faster next time? Lily just gave a chill reply. Over in the corner, Alex's squad was huddling up. Xavier gasped when she heard the tea about the attack. How could that happen? Why didn't you guys tell the knights? Alex shook his head. Nah, keeping it quiet is the better move right now. Sophia looked totally confused. But why? Kay, who had been quiet, finally spoke up. I'm with Alex on this. The examiner lied to us for a reason. Maybe she didn't want to ruin the exam, or maybe she's trying to hide something huge. With Sophia looking surprised, Kay broke it down carefully. Think about it. If someone is really out to get us, that means the enemy has already infiltrated the exam area. Kay's expression went dark as he hesitated. The suspect is probably. Sophia caught on fast, finishing his sentence. You mean the examiner or one of the knights? Sophia turned to Alex, looking skeptical. So, what's the game plan? Alex stayed cool. We play it by ear. Honestly, I'm kind of curious to see who the boss behind this is. He frowned slightly, his eyes getting a dangerous glint. Who are they really? Alex whispered. Meanwhile, on the edge of the forest, a nimble shadow dropped down from the trees. The intruder didn't expect Mia to be camping that spot. She shouted, "Freeze!" Instantly, she drew her bow, demanding answers. "Why are you attacking my students?" The guy wasn't an amateur. He reached for the weapon at his waist, but Mia was faster. "Don't even think about it. At this distance, I can end you." Realizing he was busted, he stopped hiding. Draven tilted his head and glared at Mia. "Fine, have it your way." He whipped out his weapon and charged. No more talking. As night fell, the only light came from the creepy red glow of a spirit stone illuminating the darkness. Back at the exam, the new instructor, Denbert, stepped up. "This round is going to test your willpower and your chi control." And just like that, the fifth round, Willpower of Truth, kicked off. Denbert lifted a massive sword high into the air. Behold, this blade was forged from the core of a firebird super beast. When you hold it, the sword will spark with fire. You guys haven't learned chi yet, so just focus your mind. Use your willpower to control it. With that, the round began. First up was Yan. He walked up nervously, gripping the sword handle tight. He stared at it intensely. A few moments later, times whoosh, times a brilliant flame wrapped around the blade. Test complete. Yan walked off looking like toast with his singed hair. Denbert called out, "Next." Meanwhile, in a dark corner of the academy, two shady figures were whispering. "So, you failed the assassination and got caught by the examiner?" The kneeling figure apologized. "My bad, boss. I messed up." The standing figure slowly took off his mask. It was Elder JPY. He sounded super disappointed. "Whatever. I didn't expect to finish this in one go anyway." He put the mask back on. But this wasn't just any mask. It was the Golden Mask, a legendary artifact that changes your appearance. Instantly, JPY transformed back into the innocent-looking elder with the white beard. He continued, "Signal our guards. The Pureblood Guild hasn't gone anywhere." Back at the exam, it was finally Kay's turn. Denbert checked his list. "All right, next person." Kay high-fived Alex. "You're the last one, bro. Bring it home." Alex nodded. "Don't worry." Down below, Sophia was watching them closely. "Hey, Kay," she asked, looking at Alex's back. "Is Alex actually legit?" Kay rubbed his chin and got serious. "Listen, from what I know, the guy is insanely strong." Dan whipped around, laughing. "Are you kidding? His scores in the last 4 rounds were trash." Sophia was confused too. "Why do you think he's strong?" But Kai wasn't joking. "I mean, I beat him in a spar recently," Kay admitted. "But 10 years ago." He paused, flashing back to that memory. "I was attacked by a mid-level wolf beast. Alex took it down solo and saved my life." Dan burst out laughing. "Cap, stop lying. 10 years ago, you guys were like 5 years old. No toddler is beating a mid-level wolf beast." "It was probably just a big dog," Dan sneered. But Sophia wasn't so sure. She remembered the night she caught Alex sneaking out. If Alex is really that OP, why is he hiding his power? Meanwhile, inside the arena, Alex grabbed the sword handle. Denbert shouted, "Start." Suddenly, a system window popped up in midair. It notified Alex, "Super Beast Crystal detected. Do you want to absorb it?" 2 buttons appeared. Yes and no. Alex was so distracted by the screen that he completely ignored the sword in his hand. The students started buzzing. There's no fire." Alex was just casually swinging the sword around like a toy, staring at nothing. "What is he doing?" The crowd got louder. "I think it's broken." "Is it busted?" "The light is gone." "Man, that guy ruins everything he touches." Denbert's face turned pale. He rushed in and snatched the sword back. "Let go. Give it here." He looked at the hilt. The red crystal was dead. Pitch Tyler. Denbert was horrified. That was a super beast weapon, a national treasure of King Arun. Furious, Denbert grabbed Alex by the collar. "What did you do to it?" Alex kept a straight face. "Me? What could I possibly do? This is a super beast weapon." Alex shrugged calmly. "Besides, you were watching me the whole time. Teach." Denbert was about to explode when a knight ran up from behind. "Sir, urgent news." Denbert growled. "What is it?" He let go of Alex to hear the report. As he listened, his face went totally white. Denbert composed himself, turned to the students, and waved his hand. "Exams are over. Everyone go back to your rooms and rest." The students sighed in relief. "Finally, it's over. I'm so tired." Then the loudspeaker hit. "Attention. Belts will be distributed at dinner time." The students huddled up, whispering as they left. "At least I did better than him. Yeah, no red belt for me, thank God. Not too shabby." Seeing Alex still standing there, Denbert barked, "Alex, leave, now." Alex walked away, but the knight's words were still ringing in his ears. Was that report real? He had overheard everything. Judge Dem, the examiner for round 4? Yeah, he just got deleted from the server. Knight Winford pulls up to the scene to investigate, and it is a total horror show. Mia's body is right there, and it's a complete mess. Lord Winford. When I found her, she was all ready. Winford hits a crouch to inspect the loot drop. Body's still warm, so this game over happened like 5 minutes ago. Who's the culprit? He stands up and barks orders at his squad. Go snitch to the elders. Right now. The knight sprints to the boss room. Jip plays dumb, asking, so, is that a good game? She's actually gone? The knight nods. Yeah, clean cut, one-shot kill. Definitely a pro gamer move. Didn't even trip the security alarms. The elder with the gold mask cuts him off, raising a hand. Sounds like we have an imposter among us. Probably an inside job. The other elders start spamming the chat with theories. Is it the Pure Blood Guild? The Dark Guild? One boomer elder rages. A greenbelt leader getting clapped right here on school grounds. The disrespect. We need to investigate this as soon as possible. They turn to the head elder standing by the window for the final verdict. Yo, big boss, what's the play here? The head elder strokes his long beard, voice sounding super scratchy. Keep this on the low. Top secret info, only the high ranks can know. But you guys need to find the killer, no excuses. The knight salutes, roger that. Smash cut to the belt ceremony. Everyone is buzzing, hype levels are spiking, but so is the anxiety. Nobody knows what tier loot they're gonna get. Sophia finally links up with Mary. Oh, snap, your time's the times, Mary? Bet. Finally got a girl roommate. She guesses Mary's last name is Yodyu Good. Mary looks shook. Wait, you knew my mom? Meanwhile, Alex is standing in the corner, brain blasting. He's thinking if a judge got taken out, the killer has to be insanely OP. Suspect has to be high-level management. Alex is locking in his theory now. It all adds up. If it happened inside the academy, it's gotta be a knight or an elder. Kay has no clue what's going on, though. He waves at Alex. Yo, remember that adventurer we met in Rennie Town back in the Dillon? That was Mary's mom. Crazy coincidence, right? But Alex is totally away from keyboard in his head. Kay grabs his shoulder like, hello. Earth to Alex. Bro, you've been zoning out so much lately. Alex snaps back, looking guilty. My bad, just stressing about the tournament. Sophia slides in, still thinking about that mystery archer. Alex caps immediately. He can't tell them the truth. Nah, just wondering why the sword glitched out in round 5. He hates lying to the squad, but he has to. Bros before truth. He can't let his friends know a judge got murdered. The less they know, the safer they are. Sophia buys the excuse instantly. She gives him the pity eyes. Yeah, that was super weird. You kinda have trash RNG, huh? First the sword, then the hellfire. Suddenly, boss music plays. The Knight Commander enters the chat. Winford shows up and the whole room goes silent, nervous, sweating, engaged. Finally, the main event. Winford raises a hand, announcing the start. All right, let's get this loot drop started. If I call your gamertag, get up here on stage. First up, K. Bluebird. Wait, what? He freezes. Alex finally lets go of his pinched cheek. Kay walks up to the stage while the crowd starts whispering. That guy. Was he the MVP? Gotta be a white belt. Some other loudmouth jumps in. No way. Sophia is the real MVP. Or someone from the neutral faction. Whoever it is, they're getting white. Winford checks his tablet, looks at Kay, and drops the bomb. After careful review, you get a Tyler belt. Oof. That is way lower than Kay expected. He doesn't even want to touch it. Winford smirks at him standing there like a statue. Yo, take the L, kid. Kay looks devastated but grabs the belt. The crowd instantly starts gossiping. What was that about? Shouldn't he be S tier? Honestly, nobody even knows what a Tyler belt does, but it's still better than the red belt, which is basically trash tier. Next up is Yan's turn. Plot twist, Yan gets a white belt. The crowd is salty. Excuse me? That redhead got top tier? Shh, keep it down or he'll beat you up like he did to that other guy. And obviously, Sophia bags a white belt too. The crowd goes wild. Queen, slay. I knew she was going to get the top rank. Someone mocks a guy who got red. You got red? Rip your chances with the goddess. Total emotional damage. Mary gets a blue belt and she's flexing on everyone. Thanks, guys. Meanwhile, Dan is crying rivers in the corner. Why? Manj got stuck with a Tyler belt too. Finally, the main character moment. Alex Tallow. The gossip train starts again. Everyone's betting on his color. Probably red. Alex walks up, palms sweaty. Finally, his turn. But the result is a total glitch in the matrix. Winford hands him a Tyler belt. The Knights have decided. Your Tyler team. Dan starts wailing even louder when he sees this. He shakes Manch. Bro, he sucks. Why does he get Tyler too? Manch tries to cope. Maybe Alex is a smurf hiding his power level. Dan isn't buying it. What does that even mean? Am I the only noob here? Even Alex is confused. He stares at the belt like, is this a prank? Why am I in the Tyler tier? Is this some kind of setup? Winfred shuts it down. Belts are distributed. Results are final. Deal with it. Mange pats Dan on the back. Let it go, bro. Winfred gives the instructions. Training starts tomorrow. Report to the instructor that matches your belt color. Dismissed. Alex looks at the Tyler belt. What is this even for? Meanwhile, behind the students, Cardin is checking the roster. He makes a quick draft pick. Cardin tells the staff, give me the 2 redheads. He puffs on a cigar, looking cool. Hope they don't cause drama. This guy is the future Dragon Knight, by the way. Next, Dylan at the spawn point. Everyone is leaving with their new squads, high-fiving, heading back to the dorms. Peace out. Later. But Alex's squad is just standing there like NPCs. Kyo starts raging. Everyone else dipped. Where's our sensei? Better be someone normal. Suddenly, a voice spawns behind them. You, talking smack about me? Kyo jumps out of his skin. The dude walks past them, super casual, barely introducing himself. I'm your teacher. Follow me. Kyo stands at attention, panicking. Sir, yes sir. The teacher just keeps walking, doesn't even check if they're following. Total Sigma male energy. It's super awkward until Kyo breaks the ice. Did anyone catch his name? Alex shakes his head. Nope. Kay dares him. Go ask him then. Kyo actually does it. Excuse me, Mr. Knight. What's your handle? Alex is facepalming hard. This kid has 0 survival instincts. Caden didn't even bother looking back, just threw up a lazy hand wave and said, you guys can just call me Big Bro. Hearing that, Alex whispered under his breath, Big Bro? What kind of weird gamer tag is that? Kyo was thinking the exact same thing, figuring it was definitely a fake alias. The squad kept moving, but it wasn't long before they ran into Demb. He put on a fake smile and started yapping. Well, hello there, Sir Big Bro. What a coincidence. Caden just gave a slight nod. Sir Demb. He rolled his eyes at the students behind Caden, using this super mysterious, mocking tone. You 2 redheads. Looks like you're giving Big Bro a hard time. Demb didn't even try to hide his beef, frowning hard at Alex. Got yourself a Tyler sash, huh? Bet you're feeling pretty hype right now. Alex Talo. If it were up to me, I definitely wouldn't let trash like you spawn in this academy. Alex replied coolly. Lucky for us, you're not the one calling the shots. Alex's clapback instantly triggered Dem. His eyes flashed with serious murderous vibes. Watch your back, kid. I'm keeping my eyes on you. Suddenly, a blade flashed out of nowhere, stopping right at his throat. Caden's voice was deep and raspy. Sir Dend, let me give you a heads up. He held the sword steady, face stone cold. Alex Tallow is rolling with my Tyler Sash squad now. Caden paused for a second, puffed on his cigar, and blew out a cloud of smoke. I really hope we don't have any haters here causing drama between us. Den was still trying to act tough, raising an eyebrow with a sneer. Whether it's hate or not, we'll find out soon enough. He sounded super confident, convinced he was right, claiming everyone would eventually realize his prediction was spot on. After dropping that line, Dem turned around and stomped off angrily. Good luck to you guys. Watching him leave, Kyo looked confused. Prediction? What is he even talking about? Man shook his head frantically. Never heard of it. As for Caden, his face went dark instantly. He gritted his teeth in silence for a long time before finally saying, "Follow me." Not long after, Caden led the whole crew to a massive building. This is our special training zone. The moment he shoved the heavy doors open, a huge gust of wind blasted them in the face. Kyo blurted out, "Yo, where is this wind coming from?" The teammate next to him was mumbling too, eyes squeezed shut against the gale. Even though Kai-Ho was dealing with the same mess, he stayed way calmer, trying to force his eyes open to scan the training ground. When Kai finally saw the spider webs covering every single wall, he had to admit, this place is totally wrecked. At the same time, Manch suddenly shouted, "Wait, where did Big Bro go?" Kyo was totally lost too. I wasn't paying attention. When did he ghost us? Before the group could even chill out, the door behind them slammed shut. Kyo jumped, whipping his head around. What is going on? Alex didn't say a word, just activated his dragon eye instantly to scan the area. He's gone. He double-checked to be sure. Even with the dragon eye, I can't spot him anywhere. Kai-Ho was getting anxious next to him, asking, "Alex, do you see him or not?" At this point, even Alex was feeling panicked and had to be honest. Nope, zero visuals. The next second, Caden suddenly draped his arms around both of them from behind, his voice low and creepy. "You guys looking for me?" This jump scare totally worked. The whole group freaked out and started screaming. A bit later, things calmed down. Under the dim candlelight, Caden announced, "From now on, you guys are going to be training in dark environments like this." He explained, "I'm going to level up your skills and sharpen your senses until you can blend into the shadows and turn the darkness into your ultimate weapon." Kyo couldn't hold back and asked straight up, Sir Big Bro, I heard the Tyler Sash Knights mostly handle assassination missions and stuff like that. Is that for real? Alex was shook, thinking to himself, assassination? So that's what Kai was worried about. Caden's confirmation made Kai go silent. That's right. The skills you're picking up will make you better suited for stealth ops and taking out targets than anyone else. Kai lowered his head, eyes looking down as he mumbled, why can't we just fight fair and square like everyone else? Caden slowly walked over, shrugged, and smiled. I picked you guys for the Tyler Sash because you have something special, something different. He patted Kai on the shoulder and said casually, if you want to fight head-on, trust me, you got the skills for that too. Caden really emphasized that last part. Hearing that, Kai felt a spark of hope, looking up at him with bright eyes. Sir Big Bro. Next, Caden tossed an item to each of them. Take this. Kyo looked suspicious. What is this? The instructor just smirked and announced. Starting today, you guys can use whatever fighting style you vibe with. Sunlight hit the watch face on his wrist. It clearly said Alex Tallow, rank 300, along with his daily completion rate. He lay on the bed, legs crossed, deep in thought. 300? So this thing shows the current leaderboard? Alex fell into deep thought. According to what Big Bro said, the rankings update every Dylan after training wraps up. Members can send challenges whenever they want. Basically, if a low-ranked member wins, they can straight up steal a higher-ranked person's spot. The higher your rank, the more loot and resources you get. Thinking about that, Alex sat up immediately. Wait, how many students are in our department totally? The other guy calculated for a second. I think it's probably around 300 people. Hearing that, Alex was speechless, thinking, so I'm literally in last place. Alex casually asked Kai, what rank are you? Kai looked awkward and hesitated to answer. Dan ran over to be nosy, glancing at the watch on Kai Ho's wrist. It said Kai Ho, rank 1, training completion, 100%. He immediately grabbed Kai's wrist in excitement. We were trying to guess who the number 1 player was, and turns out he's right here. Dan laughed like crazy. This is awesome. The number 1 and number 3 spots are both in our dorm. Should we walk in a horizontal line when we go out now? Kai Ho shouted, embarrassed. Dan, you idiot. Sophia, who was ranked 3rd, frowned and glared at them. Boys are so shallow, standing next to her. Mary, ranked 89, just gave an awkward smile. Meanwhile, Yan noticed Manch's weird smirk and asked, Manch, you look like you're in a good mood. Manch gave a vague reply, it's nothing. The corners of his mouth twitched up, enjoying the stats on his watch. Manch, rank 65, training completion, 100%. He told himself, I gotta keep grinding harder. Cut to 10 days later, blinding sunlight covered all the buildings. Alex walked down the hallway, thinking to himself, the hunt today wasn't great. I'm almost at 100 points for beginner monster crystals, though. As soon as he got back to the dorm entrance, he heard arguing. What do you mean by that? He looked up and saw Manch looking super frustrated. It's thanks to this special training that I ranked up, just so you know. His current rank was 50. Kai stood opposite him, clapping back bluntly. Maybe, but I just think those tricks are kinda cheap. They don't help me at all anyway. That comment triggered Manch again. Just because it's not your style doesn't mean it's useless. Kai refused to back down, firing back immediately. Even without those skills, I can still stay in the lead. Manch was instantly speechless. Alex turned to Dan and asked, what's the drama? Dan sighed, feeling emotional about it. First time I've seen Manch get this triggered. Dan broke down the drama for them. They were arguing about whether the Tyler Sash training was actually useful or just a waste of time. I'm curious though, what are you guys actually grinding? Alex rubbed his chin, thinking. Special training. Based on his analysis, stealth and shadows were Tyler Sash skills. Those were definitely things Kai wasn't good at. But in that area, Manch was showing some serious talent. Thinking about it, Alex couldn't deny it. But Kai had a point too. His base stats were way stronger than Manch's. Even if Manch ranked up fast, looking at overall power, he still had a lot of work to do. The two guys in front of them were still going at it hard. Manch shouted, I won't let you disrespect my hustle like that. Kai stayed calm. Didn't I already say it? Think whatever you want. Sophia rushed in to Tyler it up. All right, stop fighting. You two. Yo, Alex, talk some sense into these guys. Alex, usually the quiet type, suddenly jerks up. Next second, he drops a bombshell. Actually, why don't you two just brawl it out right now? I am fully down for that show. Sophia literally jumps, totally triggered. Dude, are you here to Tyler it up or just grab some popcorn? Being the hothead he is, Manch doesn't hesitate. Bet. Let's settle this. Kyle lets out a cold laugh. Fine by me, but get ready to find out if those fancy skills actually work in a real fight. Seconds later, the arena is buzzing like crazy. Word spreads fast. Yo, check it out. Someone's throwing down over there. Pretty sure it's the number 1 rookie. People are instantly hooked. Wait, The redhead? Who's he beefing with? Someone else chimes in, heard he's a total dark horse. Ranked pretty high too. Sebastian, Dem's youngest son, strolls by and rolls his eyes with major attitude. A fight. Please, his buddy adds, nothing to see here. Just some trash from Rennie Town. Meanwhile, Kyo is hustling hard, turning this into a cash grab. Step right up. The Academy's rising star versus the Dark Knight Manch. Who's taking the W? He's grinning ear to ear. Bosses, who's your pick? I'm all in. Here, 10 silver coins on Kyle. That cocky vibe instantly ticks Sophia off. She snaps, Dan, how can you gamble on your own roommate? But then Mary joins the party. 5 silver coins here. I'm backing Manch, you never know. He might pull an upset. Kyo is beaming. Appreciate the business, bosses. Sophia is totally shook. Seriously, Mary? Finally, curiosity gets the best of her, and she spins around to ask the guy behind her. Alex, be real, does Manch stand a chance? Down in the ring, Kyo takes charge as the ref. Sorry for the wait, ladies and gentlemen. The main event is starting. The crowd is screaming, hurry it up. Kyo sticks to the script, voice booming, let's witness this historic moment together. Right before the bell, Alex finally answers Sophia. So, you're betting on Kyle, too, right? She can't deny it. Silence. Down in the ring, Kyo raises his hand. I declare the match. Started. The second the signal drops, the two fighters launch at each other, and the stands erupt with cheers. Get him. Mess him up. Alex watches every move, keeping it real. Kyle has talent, crazy technique. Compared to the rest of us, he's a standout, he adds. But Manch put in serious work during special training. Right now, he's actually a legit threat to Kyle. And just like Alex said, Manch is swinging that sword with zero fear, going toe-to-toe with Kyle. Manch brings his sword down hard, and a massive dust cloud explodes across the arena. Nobody can see a thing through the haze. Manch is convinced he nailed it. Got him. The crowd is murmuring. Did he get knocked out? But someone sharp spots it. Hold up. Kyle blocked the hit. Manch is totally caught off guard. What the? Kyle caught the attack perfectly with his sword, raising an eyebrow. Just give up. You can't beat me. Alex watches, arms crossed. Manch's technique has definitely leveled up. Kyle actually has to take this seriously now. But then he stretches and yawns, dropping the verdict. I still say Kyle takes the win. Sophia nods in agreement. The skill gap is just too big to close in such a short time. Hearing that, Mary starts panicking. Back in the ring, Manch loses his cool, rushing Kyle like a maniac, screaming, damn you, over and over. Kyle effortlessly blocks every hit. Then, he spins game over. With one clean strike, he snaps Manch's wooden sword right in half. Manch can't accept it, face pale as he watches the blade lily. In his horrified eyes, the wood clatters to the floor. Kyle looks back at him, calm as ever. It's over. Manch drops to his knees, totally crushed. How is this possible? Kyle doesn't even spare him a second glance, turning to leave. Harsh, but that's reality. Manch grips the broken hilt, and a weird red energy flares up. He grinds his teeth, snarling, no, this isn't over. Alex senses the bad vibes instantly. He freezes. Down in the ring, Manch snaps, charging at Kyle's back with the broken sharp wood, screaming, it's not over. Sophia screams, look out. Mary is freaking out too, yelling, Manch, stop. At the very last second, the jagged wood stops just inches from Kyle's neck. Kyle turns around, confused. Then his face goes ghost white. Right on the blade touching his neck, hot blood is dripping down. Drip, drip. The crowd is paralyzed. Dan's jaw hits the floor. Yan jumps up, whispering, how is that even possible? Sophia is just staring, thinking, wait, when did he even move? Alex is already in the ring, gripping Manch's broken sword with his bare hand. Voice serious, Manch. That's enough. Kyle stares at Alex's bleeding hand. Alex. The metallic smell of blood snaps Manch back to reality. He panics, dropping the weapon, staring at Alex's hand. I'm sorry. Sophia still can't process it. That speed was insane. I didn't even see him move. How did Alex get down there so fast? What did he just do? Manch is stuttering. A total mess. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I just lost it. If you hadn't stopped me, I would have done something terrible. Alex shakes his head, cool as a cucumber. Don't sweat it, just a scratch. But the crowd, they only care about one thing. Yo, so who wins the bet? Kyle won, obviously. But someone argues, says who. If Alex didn't jump in, Kyle wouldn't have dodged that hit. An argument breaks out, even though the fight is over. Kyo thinks fast and waves his hands. All right, everyone chill. Since a third party interfered, the match is void. Results are cancelled. Come get your refunds later. People are not having it. That's BS. Some crazies start throwing bottles into the ring. Damn it, you guys rigged this, didn't you? I won that bet. Kyo tries to calm the mob. Guys, relax. I said I'm refunding everyone, but the crowd is savage, screaming, shut your mouth. The situation is totally spiraling. Rocks start flying at the group in the ring. You guys ruin everything. You're trash. A refund doesn't cover what I would have won. Get out of our academy, damn redheads. As they try to leave, a rock smacks Alex right in the head. The crowd is screaming, jinxed redhead, bad luck. Get lost. Beat it. Kyle grabs Alex, panicked. Alex. Mage tries to block the crowd, begging them to chill, but they just roast him harder. Shut your mouth and leave. Kyle sees Alex swaying and freaks out. Alex, you good? Alex whispers weakly, let's just go. Sophia and Mary rush down to shield him, pleading with the angry mob. Guys, stop. The fight's over. Please just calm down. With total chaos breaking out, Eric grabs a huge brick, grinning like a total psycho. I'm gonna wreck this guy. But before he can even swing, asterisk whack asterisk, a rock smashes into his wrist, making him drop the brick and hiss in pain. Ow, seriously. Mitch had totally clocked him to stop the fight. Knock it off, man. Eric gets right in Mitch's face, super salty. Why? Is this because you're too useless to handle it yourself? Mitch tries to clap back, saying it's not about Alex, but Eric is so triggered he just starts screaming. Listen up, kid. My homie got attacked while you were just standing there like a statue in the middle of this mess. Sebastian's face goes pitch. Tyler dude is clearly not amused. The vibe around Alex instantly freezes. All he can hear is the toxic trash talk from the crowd about red-haired freaks. It feels like a million haters are staring daggers right through him. They keep roasting him, yelling, get out of the academy. You're absolute garbage. You shouldn't even exist. You're nothing but bad news. Go on alive yourself, you walking bad luck charm. Alex walks through the storm of hate, wondering why humans have to be so dirty and toxic. But then, a voice cuts through the noise. Stop throwing stuff. We're all classmates here. Alex, you good? But honestly, he's drowning in the insults. I refuse to study with a freak like that. For real. The toxic words hit Alex's ears like straight-up venom, destroying him from the inside. He starts shaking, and the only thing echoing in his brain is the hate, red-haired curse. Freak. Go die. Trash, loser, idiot, drop dead, get lost. Alex is about to snap. His dragon eyes start glowing, veins popping out on his forehead. He's grinding his teeth, totally raging out. Right in the middle of the madness, a serious voice booms out. Zip IT. The whole crowd goes silent instantly and turns to see who spoke. Once they see who it is, they start whispering. It's Lord Winford. What's he doing here? Did he place a bet too? Someone cuts in. Don't be dumb. Obviously not. Kay spots Winford and immediately yells, Lord Winford. Alex is leaking blood bad. We gotta patch him up. Winford nods and steps in. Let me stop the bleeding. But Alex shuts him down cold. Nah, I'm good. It's just a scratch. What's up? Winford hesitates for a second, then drops the bomb. Alex, your mom is here. Alex freezes, eyes popping out of his head in shock. Cut to a quiet room nearby. A woman is standing silently by the window. Suddenly, the sound of someone sprinting down the hall gets louder and louder. Emily turns around just as Alex bursts through the door, bandages on his head, gasping for air. It's really her. Emily smiles softly. Long time no see. Look at you, all grown up. Alex beams, super happy. Yeah, got a bit of a growth spurt. Emily tries to speak, but Alex grabs her hands, totally stoked. Enough about me. Are you here because Dad's getting better? Emily sighs. She has to keep it real. Your father. He left. Alex's heart drops. Wait, Dad passed away? Emily waves her hands, frantic. No, not like that. I mean, he actually left the house. He left the village. Alex is totally confused. Left? How? Isn't he on bed rest with the shadow plague? How is he even walking? Outside, Winford leans against the door, listening in silence. He'd been keeping the grim truth about the shadow plague, a secret from Alex this whole time. Winford knows the stats. People infected usually check out within a year. Surviving it is basically impossible. Doesn't matter how tough you are, eventually, you bow down to the disease and become a carrier. Zero exceptions. Inside the room, Emily sits Alex down to spill the whole story. Honestly, I only found out today too. Your dad has been battling the shadow plague for 10 whole years. She thinks back to that night. A loud noise woke her up. Huh? What was that? In the bedroom, ink was spilled all over the floor, papers scattered everywhere like a tornado hit. Emily rushed in and saw her husband frantically writing at the desk. She screamed, David. He turned around, wheezing, and gave her a weak smile. She tackled him in a hug, shouting, You're awake. You're okay. David squeezed her back tight, but it didn't last. Those creepy Tyler veins started popping out on his face again. He could barely breathe, whispering in her ear, "No, I can't hold on. It's over." What he said next broke her heart. "Just kill me." Emily obviously wasn't going to do that. She started crying. "No way, David. I can't." He cupped her face, begging, "Emily, please, kill me before." Pain slammed into him before he could finish. He choked up, eyes going wide. David grabbed his head, trying to stay sane, screaming, "DUI it, now." Emily rushed to help him. "David, what's happening?" But he was getting worse. Dark purple energy started swirling around him. He screamed like a maniac. "Kill me already." Emily was freaking out, just calling his name. "David." In a split second, he lost control, standing up and roaring. The energy blast shook the whole room. Emily fell to the floor as everything around them caught fire. Even while losing his mind to the sickness, David kept begging, "Hurry, kill me." Emily refused. She couldn't do it. Her eyes were red from crying, but she stayed firm. "No." His silhouette started fading into the raging fire. He was a broken man, just repeating that one phrase like a glitched record. "Kill me. Hurry. Kill me." David stood there screaming in pure agony. Snap back to the present. Alex hesitates. "So, you didn't do it?" Emily looks heartbroken, reaching into her coat. "He's your father. Besides, he left this for you. I felt like I had to give it to you myself." She pulls out a letter, treating it like it's the most precious thing in the world, and hands it to Alex. He takes it and opens it, looking confused. "For me?" The letter starts. Asterisk, "My dearest Alex. I'm so ashamed I can't be there to watch you grow up. Asterisk. Asterisk. From the moment we saw you, I knew you were special. I know you got into the academy, but I also know your power goes way beyond that. Asterisk." Every word David wrote was straight from the heart. He poured his feelings out. Asterisk, "I am so proud of you." Asterisk. At the end he wrote, Asterisk, "I'm sorry I can't be with you anymore. I hope you do whatever makes you happy. Thank you for being my son." Asterisk. Asterisk, "Mom loves you." Asterisk, Alex starts trembling, crumpling the letter in his fist. Tears roll down his face. He chokes up. "Stupid dad, writing this like a death note or something. Why you gotta be so dramatic? I'm gonna find a way to save you. Watch." Fast forward a bit, Alex is back in his dorm. He flops onto his bed, arm over his forehead. He replays his mom's goodbye. "Alex, I have to go find your father. I don't care what he's turned into, I'm finding him." Alex had asked to tag along. "Let me go with you." But Emily shut that down instantly. "No, you have your own stuff to do. That's what your father wanted." Alex still hoped he could convince her, but Emily cut him off. "Seeing you makes me happy enough. Don't worry about us, just crush it at school." She gave him a massive hug and a gentle head pat before leaving. Back in reality, he's spiraling. Asterisk, "It's been 10 years and I haven't done squat. I'm just like those humans, zero progress. Can't get revenge, can't protect the people I care about. Asterisk. Asterisk. Everything sucks. Asterisk." Hearing the door open, Alex sits up and locks eyes with Kay. Kay asks, all concerned, "Yo, you back? Did you see your mom? What'd she say? Is your dad doing okay?" But Alex just ghosts him, walking straight past him and out the door. Alex was walking down the hallway, total sad boy vibes. He looked like the main character in a tragic music video, mumbling something nobody could catch. Seeing his bro looking so down, Kai-ho started low-key panicking. He bit his lip, thinking, man, Alex is definitely not okay right now. Suddenly, a piece of paper slipped off the desk and floated down. Kai-ho's curiosity kicked in immediately. He snatched it up and skimmed through it. Wait, what? He was so focused on reading the tea that he didn't even notice a hand sneaking up on him. I grabbed the paper right out of his hands, laughing like a maniac. Caught in 4K. You were reading that way too intensely. Let me guess, a love letter from some secret admirer? Kai-ho freaked out, yelling, Dan, what are you doing? Give that back right now. I wasn't having it, though. I kept teasing him. Don't be shy, bro. Let me see what kind of spicy drama you're hiding. Kai-ho tried to wrestle it back. No, I told you, it's not a love letter. Just give it to me. Just then, the rest of the squad walked into the dorm. Sophia froze like a statue seeing the chaos. What are you guys doing? Love letter. Kai-ho blurted out, trying to explain. It's a letter written for Alex. Hearing that, the whole crew gasped in unison. Sophia's jaw dropped. Say what? A few minutes later, Kai spilled the whole story to the group. He sighed deeply. So, here's the situation. Sophia was still processing the info, mumbling in shock. Alex's dad had been infected by the shadow plague. Dan shook his head, feeling guilty. I had no idea his childhood was that hardcore. We seriously need to treat him better from now on. Meanwhile, Manch was sitting in the corner, head down, deep in thought. Alex. Cut to the cafeteria scene. It was packed with people, but Alex was walking alone, staring at the floor like an NPC. Sophia popped out of nowhere with a massive smile. Hey, Alex. What a coincidence. Grabbing lunch? Mary chimed in with a sweet grin. Let's all eat together. Yeah. Alex looked left and right, completely confused. Huh. Fast forward to back in the dorms. Alex stared at his bed. His clothes were folded perfectly. What the heck? Who touched my laundry? Dan slid up next to him, using every ounce of his acting skills. He smiled and asked, Hey, Alex, what do you think of Sophia? She's a pretty solid girl, right? Alex was totally lost. Excuse me? Yan jumped in, stuttering a bit. Yeah, exactly. Sophia is great. Their stiff acting and weird behavior lately were making Alex super suspicious. What is up with these guys? Cut to the next, Dylan. Alex walked into the room and saw Kai arranging fresh lilies in a vase on the table. Alex frowned, clearly over it. Okay, seriously, what is this about? Kai hesitated before answering. Alex, I just read that looking at fresh flowers improves your mood. Don't you think so? Alex's face immediately twisted into pure disgust. Bro, are you in love with me or something? Kai-ho jumped like he'd been electrocuted. What? No way. Alex took the chance to get real. I've been wanting to ask, why are you guys acting so weird lately? Kai-ho stuttered for a second before deciding to come clean. Look, I'm sorry. I accidentally read your letter. Alex stared at him, face blank. Kai-ho started sweating, thinking Alex was about to rage. Kai started rambling. I'm sorry. Alex, it's my fault. That letter was private. I shouldn't have opened it. I didn't mean to show anyone else, but I messed up. I leaked your business. My bad. But completely unexpectedly, Alex flashed a bright, genuine smile. Thanks, you guys. Kai-ho let out a huge breath he was holding. As long as you're not mad, Alex. Suddenly, there was a huge commotion outside the door. Hurry up, get him inside. Move, move. The door burst open. Manch was covered in bruises, coughing up a storm, being supported by Dan and Yan. Manch, we're at the dorms, stay with us. Sophia panicked, get him on the bed, now. Mary was standing there, practically in tears, crying out his name. Kai-ho yelled, what happened? Dan immediately explained. It was that guy. Sebastian challenged him, and Manch accepted the duel. Alex was confused. Wait, in a ranked match, doesn't it end if you just forfeit? How did he get beat up this bad? Yan was busy helping Manch onto the bed. Easy. Careful now. Dan explained everything, his voice trembling with anger. Manch was knocked out cold. He couldn't forfeit. But that guy didn't stop. He kept attacking Manch while he was down. He did it on purpose. Manch lay on the bed. Amidst Mary's sobbing, he managed to whisper one word. Alex. Alex immediately walked over. Manch, what is it? Even in this state, this guy was still worried about Alex. He looked guilty. Sorry. I won't be able to make your bed for a few days. Alex just sat there, stunned into silence. Sophia was frantic in the background. Looks like fractures in his arm and leg bones. We need a medic, fast. Yan stepped up. I'm on it. I'll go find one. Alex stood up abruptly without saying a word and turned to leave. Kai-ho noticed and panicked. Alex, where are you going? Alex turned back, his eyes burning with pure rage. Obviously, I'm going to get justice for Manch. Kai grabbed his arm. Wait, Alex. Don't do anything crazy. Alex glared at him. You coming with me? Kai hesitated. I want to smash that guy's face in two, but... Alex's voice went ice cold. But what? All I know is a debt of blood is paid in blood. Sophia looked terrified. Alex, Sebastian is a member of the Delt family. Kai-ho nodded. Exactly. His dad is Knight Denba. We can't mess with him. Alex didn't even look back as he walked away. So what? If he wants to start trouble, he's going to pay the price. Kai screamed after him. Alex, you don't get it. This isn't the first time he's done this. Nobody in the academy messes with him. They could get you expelled. Alex waved his hand without turning around. Relax. I'm not stupid. If I challenge him to an official duel, I can take my revenge legally. Kai-ho called his name, his voice cracking with helplessness. Cut to a scenic hill with flowers and grass, totally peaceful if it wasn't for the violence. Not bad, Eric. Keep it up, Sebastian said. Swords clashed as Sebastian walked past his minions training. Yes, sir, Eric shouted. Suddenly, two guys blocked Alex's path. Yo, you're not part of our crew. Buddy, we're training here. Go wait on the sidelines. Alex asked coldly, who is Sebastian? The first minion looked curious. You're looking for Sebastian? I don't recall him having any friends with red hair. The second one laughed. If you're not a friend, get lost. Eric heard the noise and shouted, what's with all the racket? The first student pointed at Alex. Eric, this guy barged in saying he's looking for Sebastian. Sebastian heard this and shouted back with a mocking tone. Huh, no way I know some red-headed freak. Didn't your parents teach you any manners? Eric pointed angrily at Alex. Can't you see we're busy training? Alex asked calmly. Are you Sebastian? If not, I don't have business with you. Eric grit his teeth. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Eric. Sebastian smirked and stepped forward. I'm the Sebastian you're looking for. He pointed at Alex's waist, specifically his Tyler belt. I assume you're here for your little classmate? Alex went straight to the point. Since you already know, I won't waste my breath. He tapped his smartwatch. Let's duel. Sebastian put his hands on his hips. Really? Just like that? The system voice announced, Alex, rank 300. Do you accept? Sebastian laughed and tapped his watch. Sorry, I think I'll pass. Alex's face hardened. What, you scared? Sebastian sneered. Looking at your rank, I don't think a duel is necessary. No offense, but I thought that Tyler Belt kid was the best you losers had. And look how pathetic that ended. He waved his hand, acting all fake sympathetic. My bad, I don't want to hurt you too. I guess commoners are just built different, and by different, I mean weaker. Sebastian turned around, tossing a final insult. I don't want a repeat of what happened to your friend. The air was shattered by Alex's voice. I'm not done yet. Alex tried to rush him, but Eric stepped in to block him. Hold up. Sebastian is way out of your league. But hey, I'm bored. Eric held up his watch. I'm currently rank 9. If you can manage to beat me, maybe people will actually take your challenges seriously. Eric shoots a quick, knowing look at Sebastian. We good, boss. Sebastian smirks, chill as ice. Do whatever you want, man. Alex points straight at Eric. If I drop this clown, you and I dance next, right? Eric flinches hard. Sebastian calls out, beat him first, then we'll talk. The crowd starts buzzing instantly. Yo, for real? We got another fight coming. Eric's thinking, rolling with the elites really pays off. Finally found a target, hope this guy lasts longer than 5 seconds. Alex grips his sword, knuckles white. Cool. I'm done talking. Bring it on. Eric raises his blade. You're way too cocky, kid. Don't go crying when you lose and need a sub to save your butt. Suddenly, the crowd gets confused. Yo, wait, why hasn't Red Hair even drawn his weapon yet? Eric charges in immediately. Perfect chance to test that move Sebastian taught me. Sebastian crosses his arms, looking entertained. Classic Eric, always picking on the rookies. Steel flashes as Eric swings, the cold blade aiming straight for Alex's neck. Die already. With a tiny lean, Alex dodges the hit by a hair. Eric freezes, face totally shocked. What the heck? How did he dodge that? Eric roars, refusing to back down, and rushes in swinging again. It's not over. But no matter how many combos he throws, he can't lay a finger on Alex. Every slash gets dodged like it's nothing. Stop moving. Eric starts panicking. That was my fastest strike, how is he doing this? Alex dashes in, and before Eric can blink, a fist smashes right into his face. Eric gets launched backward, flying 10 feet before face-planting into the dirt. Eric. He looks up, dazed and bruised, eyes wide with total disbelief. How? How is this even possible? Alex points at Eric's crumpled body. So Sebastian, am I worthy of your time now? The crowd starts freaking out. Yo, Eric's out cold. Someone get him to the infirmary, stat. Sebastian keeps his arms crossed, looking totally bored. What exactly do I get for crushing you? Alex holds up 2 glowing gems. If you win, these 2 mid-tier monster crystals are all yours. Sebastian loses his cool for a second. Mid-tier crystals? Where did you snag those? I'm not dealing with shady stolen goods. Alex replies, cool as a cucumber. My parents were adventurers. This is my inheritance. Alex shoves his hands in his pockets. So, what's it gonna be? I haven't even crafted a weapon from them yet, so this is your only shot to grab them. Sebastian points a finger at him. Fine. Challenge accepted, but I've got one condition. He bursts into laughter, his eyes flashing with a creepy excitement. We're doing this publicly. I don't want people thinking I mugged you for those crystals later. Alex's face doesn't move, his voice ice cold. That works for me. Cut to the arena packed with a massive sea of students, the hype level going through the roof. Oh, snap, here he comes. Sebastian, you're the GOAT, man. Crush that red-headed freak. Meanwhile, Kyo is walking beside Alex, stressing out. Bro, are you seriously going through with this? Rumor has it he's ranked number 2. If that's true, this is a terrible idea. He keeps warning him, I get you on a big score, but that guy absolutely takes no prisoners. Alex chills him out. Relax, bro. Just go open your betting pool. Trust me on this. Kyo looks defeated. All right, fine. I can't stop you anyway. They fist bump. Kyo grins. Promise me you'll at least bloody his nose. Alex nods. You can bank on it. Cut to Kyo, holding a wooden box, shouting, place your bets. No refunds. Folks, no refunds. In this corner, the Dark Knight, Alex. In that corner, the White Knight, Sebastian. Who's going to take the crown? Stay tuned. Dan is biting her nails, totally stressed. Real talk. How long do you think Alex lasts? Yan stammers, sounding super anxious. I just hope he doesn't get hurt bad. Sophia shakes her head. I don't know, guys. I'm seeing something different here. Dan teases loudly. Oh, love really is blind, isn't it? Sophia freaks out, blushing hard. What are you talking about? Why would I be into Alex? That is not the point. Sophia keeps yelling, flustered. If you can't see Alex's skills, then you're the one who's blind. Dan just keeps poking the bear. Loathe is in the AIIR. Kyo stands there, sweating bullets, deep in thought. Asterisk. I'm not worried about Alex winning. I'm worried about whether this fight will actually calm the Tyler Knight's rage. Asterisk. Sebastian's voice cuts through the noise, dripping with arrogance. Knights breed knights and peasants breed. Well, dirt. That's a wall you can't climb, buddy. He strokes his blade, throwing shady puns at Alex. I know beating Eric gave you a little confidence boost. But this match, it's going to show you exactly how huge the gap is between trash like you and royalty like me. The ref shouts, fighters, take your positions. Alex fires back, cold as ice. Save that lecture for your little brothers. Sebastian raises his sword high. He drops into a battle stance. The whole crowd on the bleachers holds their breath, eyes glued to the arena. Alex tightens the scarf around his face until only his sharp, intense eyes are visible. Fight. The ref screams. Sebastian launches himself forward instantly. Kyo gasps, screaming over the noise. Alex. But Alex is already moving, dodging the attack as a cloud of dust explodes around them. Sebastian sneers. Wow, you got lucky. Almost nobody dodges my opening strike. Alex replies with total savage disdain. Yeah? Well, your luck seems pretty trash. In a split second, a cut appears on Sebastian's face, sharp as a razor breeze. Huh? Sebastian wipes the blood from his cheek. Too shallow. If that's the best you got, you'll never beat me. Alex hits him with a taunt that freezes him in place. Why do you talk so much, bro? Do you usually win fights by annoying people to death? Sebastian snaps and charges like a hurricane. Fine. Your luck runs out right now. Alex weaves and bobs, slipping past every strike with smooth, effortless speed. He counters instantly, slashing Sebastian's cheek and shoulder with serious power. Dan's eyes bug out. Wait, what? Did Alex even attack? Why is Sebastian bleeding already? Yan is totally lost. I don't know. I couldn't see it either. Kyo thinks to himself, Asterisk Alex, where the heck did you learn that footwork? How are you dodging Sebastian like that? He can't help but feel amazed. It's like watching a master knight. Sebastian starts gathering all his mana. All right, punk. Let's see you dodge this. The crowd goes nuts. Yo, look, he's charging his blade. We're seeing the real deal today. Sebastian shoots forward like a tornado, glowing with intense blue energy. Alex spins away like a breeze, dodging smoothly. But Sebastian smirks, looking totally pumped. Knew you'd do that. Now deal with this. Alex freezes for a split second, looking a little worried as the blue energy wave rushes at him. Sebastian grips his sword, diving in while wrapped in that thick blue aura. Let's see you slip out of this one. The crowd starts screaming. Oh snap, he's mad now. Get him. Teach that redhead a lesson. Sebastian, you're a god. So cool. Dan is panicking. This is bad. Alex can't just keep dodging forever. Eventually, he's going to get tagged. Yan calls out, Alex. He's upset. Sebastian is going too hard, that jerk. Kyo tries to chill them out. Don't worry, I think Alex has got this. Dan looks confused. Huh, what do you mean? Sophia looks down at the arena. Look closer. The one who's actually losing is Sebastian. Down below, Sebastian's legs are wobbling like jelly. Blood starts dripping onto the floor. He's messed up, gasping for air. Sebastian drops to his knees, totally drained. Say what? Dan is stunned, jaw on the floor. How? Alex was just dodging the whole time, wasn't he? Kyo realizes it too. Nope. Alex was attacking the entire time. Dan screams, since when? Why didn't I see it? Kyo explains. Every time he dodged, he landed a hit. He chipped away at Sebastian's stamina until he collapsed. Sebastian is covered in cuts, clutching his arm and screaming. Not even my father has ever humiliated me like this. I'm gonna kill you. With heavy breathing and eyes burning like fire, Sebastian went for a Hail Mary play, putting every last ounce of energy into one desperate strike. But Alex, man, he moved like a literal glitch in the Matrix, swift as a lightning bolt. That counter was so fast, time practically lagged for a second. Sophia turned to Kay, completely shook, asking, "Yo, is that really Alex? Since when did he get this cracked?" He could have ended this with a one-tap knockout. Kay whispered, realizing the vibe was totally off. "Why is he dragging it out?" Sophia gasped. Alex wasn't just fighting. He was hunting Sebastian like a dragon stalking its prey. Alex wanted to Tyler him piece by piece, emotional damage style. Sebastian, looking like a total mess with cuts everywhere, started bawling his eyes out. "My face, you filthy commoner. How dare you?" Kay realized Alex was getting payback for Manch. Suddenly, the cold steel of a blade hovered right over Sebastian's nose. The guy grabbed his face, shaking like a leaf. "My nose. You better run, kid. My dad is never going to let this slide." Sebastian screamed, his voice cracking with pure rage, sounding like he wanted to rip the air apart. "You are so done." Alex raised his sword to finish the job. Talking to trash like this? Total waste of breath. Sebastian panicked, hands up in surrender, voice trembling. "Wait, I quit. I give up." Alex didn't care. His fist connected with Sebastian's cheek like a fireball, leaving a permanent souvenir. Then came the slaps. "Don't think quitting is that easy. You owe Manch, and you're paying back double." Sophia watched the beatdown, super nervous. "This is getting way out of hand, guys." Kay nodded in agreement. "Yeah, if he keeps going like this." Suddenly, a voice from the stands cut through the silence. "Stop it." It was Manch, covered in casts and leaning on a cane, looking rough. "Let it go, Alex. Please, bro." Alex spun around. Alex paused, wondering why his bro would stop the justice. Sebastian dropped to his knees, screaming, "I forfeit. Ref. Game over. Alex wins." Sebastian's goons immediately swarmed the arena. "Sebastian, are you good?" Alex just ghosted out of there like the wind, with Kay chasing after him, shouting his name. The crowd was all over Sebastian. "Let's get you to the nurse. As soon as possible." "Yeah, stitch up the wounds first." Sebastian snapped, completely humiliated. "Get lost, all of you." He was shaking so hard from rage, he looked like he was about to explode. "Alex, you're gonna pay for this," he screamed. Cut to the Ferret Academy Central Tower. Caden crossed his arms, looking chill. "You need to relax, dude." As a knight watching that duel, Alex didn't Tyler a single rule, he said calmly. "You shouldn't disrespect the game just because you lost." Demb lost it. "If I didn't care about the rules, I'd have ended that kid myself. Look at my son. His face is ruined. That monster disfigured him." The room went dead silent, but Dem kept yelling. "He did that on purpose. That kid is straight up evil, a demon in human skin." One guy piped up, "Dem has a point. The prophecy says the red-haired kid is gonna be the kingdom's destroyer." Another interrupted, "Correction. The prophecy says he could also save the world." That guy turned to the elder. "Elder, don't you see the red flags? This kid clearly has a destructive streak." "I agree, we need to be careful," the elder said. "But if we take him out now, what happens? It might trigger the exact disaster we're trying to avoid." Someone sighed. "Okay, we're just talking in circles. Let's put it to a vote. All this yapping isn't solving anything." "I'm the head elder. Who votes to punish Alex?" Dem scoffed but threw his hand up immediately. Elder JPY and Master Knight Rose raised their hands too. "Okay, voting closed," the head elder continued. "Who opposes the punishment?" The head elder and another elder raised their hands. Then Hamp Elder looked around and threw his hand up, making the room super tense. Without saying a word, Bernardo, Caden, and Winford all raised their hands in sync. The results were in. 3 votes to punish, 6 against, 2 abstained. Alex stays. Cut to the dorm roof. Alex was stretching out under the sun, eyes closed, acting like he didn't have a care in the world. "Couldn't find you in your room, figured you'd be up here." A voice called out. Alex sat up. "I just need some space." Sophia asked gently. "You're thinking about what happened with Manch, right?" He turned around slowly, eyes wide. "How'd you guess?" Her voice got soft. "Alex, look, I don't really know how to put this. Maybe you're wired differently than everyone else. You don't talk much, and feelings are weird for you." Alex looked away. Cold as ice. "Whatever. I don't care." Sophia panicked a bit. "No, I didn't mean it like that. I just mean, even with all that, I know you're not a bad guy." She put a hand over her heart, looking super serious. "I mean this for real. Whenever I see you struggling or angry, I just want to help you out. I just hope you can trust us more. Trust your friends." Alex didn't say a word, just looked down, letting her words sink in. Suddenly, with a rainbow shining behind them, the vibe shifted. Alex stepped in close and pinned Sophia against the wall, trapping her with his arms. No escape route. "Alex," she gasped. She stared straight into his eyes, those intense eyes. Then he dropped a heavy question. "Are you scared of me?" Under the bright rainbow sky, Sophia whispered back, "Like I said before, I don't think you're a villain." She smiled like a literal angel. And your eyes? They're beautiful. They suit you perfectly. So stop thinking you're some kind of monster. Alex felt something shift inside him. Not a monster. Huh. Without another word, he turned and walked away. Just when he thought he had humans figured out, she flipped the script. Guess he's still got a lot to learn about people. Cut to Dem, stomping down the hall, fuming. Stupid prophecy. One of these days, I'm gonna end that kid. Suddenly, a voice from behind made him freeze. Knight Dem. He spun around. Master JP, do you need something? The guy smiled. Nothing special. JP put a hand on Dem's shoulder. I know you think knights should only come from noble bloodlines. I vibe with that perspective. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Dem bowed respectfully. Understood. Then, a new guy, Harry, walked into the dorms, looking super polite. Excuse me, is Alex residing here? Sophia walked down the stairs. If you're looking for Alex, he's upstairs. Thanks, he said softly, adding, My, what a beautiful lady. Sophia blushed hard. Oh, no problem. Watching him walk away, Sophia thought, he looks so familiar. Is he in our class? Upstairs, Alex was lounging. Sophia, you back already? But it was Harry, smiling friendly. I don't think I'm the person you're expecting, he said, reaching out a hand. Let me introduce myself. I'm Harry. Harry Dem, second year. Alex's face went dark, the vibe instantly turning icy. Dem, you related to that loser. Harry laughed. Bingo. The guy you wrecked today is my little brother. Alex got straight to the point. So you're here for payback? Harry waved his hands. No, not at all. Actually, I came here to thank you. Alex blinked. Thank me? He chuckled, dropping truth bombs. Real talk? My bro is kinda extra, and to be honest, he skips training way too much. Harry kept grinning. Getting wrecked was inevitable, consider it a reality check for him. Alex pivoted, ready to bounce. If that's the vibe, I'm out of here. But Harry flashed his blade instantly. Whoa, hold your horses, kid. School rules say no official 1v1s between different grades, but I can still take you to school off the books. Since I clapped your brother, I owe you a little something. He tossed Alex the sword. Harry kept yapping. Alex scoffed. Cut the chatter. You just want to throw hands, right? Harry smirked, turning away coolly. Chill. I just want to see what the guy who beat my bro is made of. A wicked grin plastered on his face. Come at me. Show me what you got. Alex's eyes went dark, deep in the zone. Usually, I don't start the drama, but this guy hits different. Suddenly, Alex blitzed Harry, zero hesitation. Guess I'll make an exception. Dude smiled like an ice cube, blocking the strike effortlessly. Harry stared Alex down, eyes deadpan and freezing. Alex was shook, gritting his teeth to keep the chaotic emotions in check. With just one move, he unleashed a savage counter. Alex buckled, knees hitting the floor. Harry laughed, not bad. Actually surprised you had the guts to try that. Gasping for air, he thought, this vibe is weird. Anyone else would have had their swords snapped by my hit. Alex gripped his hilt tight. If I keep this up, my gear is going to shatter. Harry pointed it out. Looks like you're clueless about using ki. Face stone cold, he dashed forward like a lightning bolt. Can't outmuscle him? Fine. Time for those Tyler belt skills. Harry dodged the strike like he was dancing on TikTok. Ooh, smooth. Harry grinned, total troll mode. That's your whole bag? Alex's jaw locked, rage meter maxing out. Useless. He didn't hesitate, gripping his sword and charging straight in. Watch this. A wooden blade slashed right at him, zero breaks. Alex took the hit, lost his momentum, and stumbled back. Face tight, he coughed up a mouthful of red, metallic scent filling the air. Seeing Alex trembling on the ground, Harry asked calmly, Good game. He turned to leave immediately. All right, class dismissed for today. Weak but determined, Alex called out. Yo, hold up. He wiped blood off his chin. Sophomore year ranking. Were you the top dog? Number 1? Harry looked back, eyes cold with a slight smirk. You wish. He waved a frosty goodbye and walked off. Back in second year, I was ranked 50. Alex froze, gripping his sword in disbelief. No way. 50, he said softly. Once you master chi, we'll run it back. Alex stared at his own hand, totally zoning out. Chi. Is that the cheat code to get strong? Night fell, Alex crashing outside the castle, matching the gloomy vibes. Border wars were messy, knights going MIA left and right. Grand Elder, it's not just outside drama, we got snakes inside. Rumor has it the Dark Guild has hacked the academy. The Grand Elder stood with hands behind his back, gazing out the floor-to-ceiling window, sounding sad. Too bad that ain't just a rumor anymore. Winf, shouldn't we drop a warning? Let the students prep? Avi, but we got bigger fish to fry right now. Lightning flashed, and the old man turned around. Bring those 5 kids to me. Time they learn their destiny. Scene switch, we're on a roof somewhere. Alex was sitting there, focusing his energy, ignoring the rain soaking his drip. He tried grinding this chi cultivation thing a million times, but still couldn't unlock the skill. Rain poured harder, lightning ripping the sky. He snapped, his eyes open, feeling the downpour. Raining? Guess that's a wrap for today. He stood up to dip, but saw sketchy shadows below. Not far off, armed dudes were creeping on a rooftop, stalking someone. Curious, he wondered, what's the play here? An ambush? Not cool. Just as he clocked it, masked guys blocked the alleyway the target was walking into. Too hyped to help, he didn't wait. Dragon Eye on. Boom, vision activated. Even in the rainy darkness, Alex could see enemy locations and colors perfectly. He gasped. That color, that's the Dark Plague. Hood up, weapon out, brain working overdrive. Do these guys have beef with my dad too? Meanwhile, the ambushers stepped out, trapping the guy in the alley. End of the line, buddy. Elder Phung hid half his face, eyeing the squad surrounding him. Stressful. Guess the tea about the Dark Guild invading was true. The goons laughed. You noticed way too late. We're about to take over Ferret Apartment Academy. He turned to check the loudmouth, scanning the crew behind him. 1 versus 4, haven't stretched in a minute. This might actually be fun. Suddenly, Alex swooped in from nowhere, leaping over 2 bad guys and startling them. How about we make it a 2v4? Alex was geared up, mask on, sword ready. The Grand Elder clocked his prep, took off his hood, and looked surprised. Oh, a student. Sorry to drag you into this mess. A goon in the back yelled, who's this clown? But the guy in front was cocky, blade out, staring them down. Whatever, you can both die. Elder Phung faced the other 2. He flexed his power but stayed humble with Alex. Since we're here, keep those 2 busy for a sec. I'll wrap this up quick. His aura was insane. Alex looked at the old man's back, thinking, this geezer's energy is terrifying. But the 2 infected goons had a death wish, rushing in blindly. Die, you little rat. They targeted Alex. He dodged like it was nothing, analyzing them. They aren't zombies like my dad. They still got brains. Blink, and the enemy slashed thin air. Alex was gone. A second later, he was behind him. The infected guy was sharp, though, sensing him. The other dude rushed in to block Alex's strike. Caught off guard, Alex leaned back. He hopped away, alert levels maxed out. One of the masked guys noticed something weird. He yelled to his squad, yo, this kid has no chi. He's an outsider. Alex stayed calm, biting his sword hilt, but his eyes were blazing. Dang, busted already. The 2 infected dudes were confused but charged anyway when they saw him get into his sprinter's stance, sword literally in his mouth. What kind of move is that? Whatever, just delete him. They didn't give him a Tyler, slashing back and forth, but Alex was too slippery, dodging everything and freaking them out. This kid moves weird, I can't read him. They watched him hop onto a wooden crate and scramble up to high ground. Split up, don't let him escape. But right as they yelled, a heavy thud echoed behind them, their squad mate hitting the dirt. Both jumped, spinning around in shock. Elder Phung spun around, one guy draped over his shoulder, another crushed under his boot. Total boss move. He stared down the last 2 clowns and was like, come at me. Let's see if you scrubs have any skills. Alex and the goons were completely shook. It was super awkward. The attackers started panicking, whispering, yo, what's the play here? One guy started losing it, but his buddy locked onto Alex, reminding him to use that thing. Like, ignore the old guy, wreck the kid first. Alex low-key laughed inside, already plotting his 200 IQ move. Turns out I was overthinking it. Real combat time, bet. Say less. He clamped the sword in his teeth, pure anime style, eyes blazing, and launched himself into the air. Let's get it. The duo swung their swords at Alex, unleashing some nasty dark purple energy. But our boy was too quick and dodged that shady magic effortlessly. He literally used a guy's hand as a stepping stone, making them scream some colorful words. Damn it. Next second, he's Spider-Manning up the wall, sword still in his mouth, ready to pounce. In a blink, Alex was on them from behind. Sneak attack. One guy saw his teammate was in trouble and yelled, yo, watch your 6. The dude barely blocked it, knocking Alex's sword away while cursing up a storm. You little brat, don't get cocky. Alex didn't care that the rain was ruining his outfit. He just sneered. Tch. Then the goon rushed in, pinning him in a tight corner, grinning like, nowhere to run now, kid. Just then, Elder Phung finally piped up with some pro strats. Kid, grab his arm and yank him towards you. Alex froze for a sec, totally confused by the random advice. Say what? But Alex trusted the process. He grabbed the guy's wrist and pulled. Immediately, the elder shouted, spin around, use your back, and toss him. Alex followed instructions perfectly, executing a clean shoulder throw. The guy went flying, straight into Elder Phung's waiting fist. Talk about a setup. The dude was upside down, staring at the terrifying old man. He couldn't dodge, couldn't block. He just had to eat that massive punch. Good game. Elder Phung launched him into the wall so hard it caused a literal explosion. Boom. Alex and the last masked guy just stared. Alex was thinking, this old dude is absolutely OP. Just as they dropped that guy, shouting came from nearby. Over here, quick. Elder Phung looked away, and the last bad guy took the chance to bail. Oh great, the knights are here. Bad timing. Alex tried to chase the runner, but the elder stopped him. Let it go. Don't chase a desperate enemy. The knights finally caught up to the scene, shouting orders. Alex stopped running and suddenly, ding, he got a crazy system notification. He stared at the holographic screen, checking out his loot. Unlocking ability. 3 out of 1,000. Is this a new skill? Alex was glued to the screen, totally ignoring the knights fussing over Elder Phung. After years of grinding, he finally cracked a new ability code. Sir, are you okay? I'm good. Handle this trash for me. One guy ran off, go see if you can catch him. Yes, sir. The 4 knights split up immediately. 2 stayed, 2 went to search the academy grounds. Don't let him escape. Elder Phung pulled his hood up and turned to Alex. Hey kid, thanks for the assist back there. You've got some serious talent. He sheathed his sword and switched topics. By the way, I'm super curious. Why were those guys beefing with you? The elder smiled warmly. He totally dodged the question. It's nothing. You live as long as me, you meet some weirdos. True, but he was definitely hiding something. Super sus. He put a hand on Alex's shoulder. Kid, you don't know how to control your chi yet, do you? Wait until your second year when you join the martial arts club. Martial arts club? Elder Phung dropped that hint and started walking away. Alex watched him, hesitant. Trust me, you'll see some major gains. Before Alex could reply, the old man vanished in a flash of yellow light. Poof, gone. Once the coast was clear, Alex pulled down his face mask. He looked pretty annoyed. Just like that, what a weird old guy. Cut to a fancy mansion, lights blazing. Winford was waiting and rushed over as soon as Alex walked in. Yo, there you are. I've been looking everywhere. The Grand Elder wants to see you. Alex panicked internally. The Grand Elder? Did I get busted already? Scene switched to outside pitch Tyler sky, rain pouring down non-stop. The Grand Elder was in his room, hands behind his back, staring out the floor to ceiling window at the storm. Total moody vibes. A knock on the door broke his chill session. He turned around. Grand Elder, the guests have arrived. Come on in. Winford ushered the squad inside. It wasn't just Alex, the twins were there, plus Jan and Keo. Alex was curious about the lineup. Come in, everyone. Alex wondered why this random mix of people was here. Once the 5 of them settled down, the Grand Elder addressed them. Thanks for making time to come here today, boys. Yan, big guy that he is, scratched his head shyly. No problem, sir. It's an honor. Keo and Alex chimed in too. So, Grand Elder, you got a special mission for us or something? What's the situation? The old man laughed, raising a hand. You kids are so impatient. Probably think listening to an old man talk is boring, right? Fine, I'll cut to the chase. I called you here because of a prophecy. Alex crossed his arms, staring the old man down. A prophecy? Seriously. The elder started his story. Flashback to 10 years ago, war everywhere. A divine prophecy appeared saying that when our land is on the brink of destruction, a red-haired teenager will save us all. Keo was instantly hyped. His scarred face lit up with a huge grin as he looked at the other 4. Wait, so you're saying, one of us has main character energy? The elder nodded. He remembered how they searched every corner of the country for kids with blazing red hair. We sent knights everywhere to find potential candidates. Eventually, we found 10 kids who fit the description. Alex was shook. He spoke up before anyone else could. 10 people? That's a lot of potential heroes. Keo was also doing the math. He stepped forward. But there's only 5 of us here. Where are the other 5? They awakened their magical abilities and are currently studying at Jonan Magic Academy. Hearing that name, Alex instantly thought of Amy's sweet smile. Jonan, that's where Amy is. So Amy might know the other candidates. He wondered how she was doing. Meanwhile, Yan's eyes went wide with admiration. Whoa, magic? That's sick. The twins were total opposites. Joyous sighed, like what a drag, while his brother grinned mischievously. Saving the world? Huh. Keo burst out laughing, totally loving the idea. So basically, someone in this room is going to be a superhero. The Grand Elder continued slowly. It could be one of you, or it could be all of you. That's why you're here today. He started talking about the legends of the past heroes strapping on heavy armor, grabbing sharp swords, and fighting against the forces of darkness. Real epic stuff. Yo fam, listen up. Back in the Dylan, 5 legendary dragon knights totally saved the server. They pushed back the darkness, built the Ferret Academy base, protected the NPCs, and left us some priceless loot. The big boss elder gave them the wildest compliments and looked at the squad with total sincerity, saying, "But now, protecting this legacy is 100% on you guys. Obviously, that means you gotta grind way harder. From now on, besides basic tutorials and class-specific drills based on your belt rank, the whole crew just stared at the old man in silence. Everyone was locked in, listening to the new quest details. You guys are about to unlock some seriously hardcore special training modes." The five of them got deep in their feels, heads down, thinking about different stuff. We're going to be Dragon Knights of Ferret Academy. Outside, the rain was still pouring, water rushing down the castle walls while the academy lights stayed on. The Alex squad left the Elder's room, yapping in the hallway as they walked. World savers. Huh? We're going to be the main characters who save the world. Save the world? Chill out, bro. What's that got to do with anything? Are you not hyped? Not even a little. What's up with Ian? Alex got salty at Lazy's weak response and stood there mumbling to himself. What a weirdo. Meanwhile, Alex and Yan hung back to chat. Yo, let me ask you something. You've been rocking that red hair since you were a noob? Yeah, it's standard issue for us. Because this red mop caused me so much drama when I was little. Alex flashed back to his spawn point when he was just a baby. He definitely asked Kay about this lore before. Those guys were born redheads, but not me. My hair glitch switched from Tyler to red. He tilted his head, throwing shade back at the room they just left, looking totally sus and unbelieving. Plus, I don't even count as a real Dragon Knight to them. Honestly, hard to tell how much of the Elder's speech was facts. He's definitely gatekeeping secrets from us. The rain kept crashing down in the pitch Tyler night. The lights were still on in the Elder's room amidst the Alex. Once the room cleared out, Winford stood there and asked the boss with zero chill, "Elder, I don't get it. Why didn't you spoil the whole prophecy for them just now?" "Winford, look at them, they're just kids. The difficulty level is already set way too high for them." The old man turned around, looking super weathered and depressed. Some lore is better unlocked when they're actually ready for it. He got his answer, and even though it was vague, he just had to bow and accept the mission. Roger that, understood. Cut to a freezing winter scene, white snow covered the bare, skeleton-like tree branches. In the library, Alex was grinding, reading every line in a thick book. I've been farming Dragon Knight intel for a whole Dylan. Every book he picked up was just spamming the same info about Dragon Knights. The crazy part is, in the current meta, people think dragons are villains, symbols of cruelty, and some people used to believe dragons were actually real. But a few rare posts claim that way back before the darkness virus, dragons were actually the server admins protecting this land. Alex did his research and then dipped from the library. He walked solo through the snow, clutching his book. Out of thousands of archived legends about Dragon Knights, he found one hidden gem, a legit record. It had stats on Dragon Knights, their gear, combat skills, and even personality traits. The cold was turning his cheeks pink, and his breath was puffing out like smoke effects. Alex was deep in thought walking down the path. Something felt buggy. This guide mentioned divine guidance from the gods. He took the book to the church to trade info with the priest. Turns out, books about gods are banned content for humans. So, he hit a dead end and couldn't find any more useful cheat codes. I just heard the gods are real. They're camping out in the capital of Arun near Jonin Academy. Then came the daily grind training on snow-covered rooftops under Coach Cardin's supervision. If I wasn't locked in Ferret Academy until I finished my night training, I'd be sliding into the gods' DMs right now for a chat. Alex had his own plans but never skipped a single training session. He practiced swordsmanship with his squad in the freezing winter cold. His face was serious, lost in his own headspace. I need to ask him specifically, why did I get nerfed into a human? After grinding for hours, he leaned on Luna to check the stats popping up on his system. Year 1 flashed by fast. Between the hardcore training schedule and sneaking out to hunt mobs, the season ended in no time. Tomorrow, we start level 2 training. Alex was snoozing when some glitchy mumbling woke him up. He opened his eyes groggily as a voice next to him went, "No, don't want to." He stood up and crept over to Kai's bed, looking at his pale face with concern. "I don't want to. Stop moving." "Kai, wake up, bro. Is this guy having a nightmare or what?" Being shook awake, Kai jumped up with wide eyes. He saw Alex right in his face and asked, totally confused, "Alex, why are you creeping over here? Did I wake you up? You good?" Hearing him ask that, Alex got annoyed, turned around, and dragged his feet back to his own bed. "I'm good, obviously. You were just having a nightmare. Go to sleep. We got the opening ceremony event tomorrow. If you're good, then fine. I'm going back to sleep." Dude is such a tryhard. Even though he thought that, he still looked back at Kai with some worry. Seriously, what kind of boss monster was Kai dreaming about? Next, Dylan. The sun was blazing high, casting golden rays all over Ferret Academy. Alex couldn't believe his eyes. Kai looked like he aged 10 years overnight. He thought to himself, must have been a serious horror show. They walked to the academy entrance where Sophia was waiting with a paper in hand. She smiled and greeted the duo. Sup, boys. Morning. Hey, have you guys locked in your guild choice yet? Alex looked blank and asked, what guild? Classic Alex. Sophia shoved the registration form right in his face and started roasting him. Were you away from keyboard during the briefing? All second-year players have to pick a specialization guild to join for training. He looked down at the long scroll in her hand and calmly asked, so, you decided yet? Sophia pulled the form back, grinning at both of them. I'm joining the Healer Guild. Support class, baby. Kaio chimed in next to her. I made my pick too, Swordsmanship Guild. That statement made Alex jump. Say what? You guys actually planned your builds already? Now he actually had to use his brain. Alex rubbed his chin, seriously thinking about the guild issue. Speaking of that, I think someone told me to join a specific guild. Which group was it? The one popping into his head was some forgotten guild, probably covered in spiderwebs and dust by now. Alex walked against the crowd, heading toward the quiet part of the map, his head full of questions. What guild did that weird NPC old man tell me to join again? Battle dance? Nah. Martial arts guild? What even is martial arts? Since no other guild seemed interesting, might as well go scout it out. If it's boring, I can just sneak out and farm XP. He checked his new power stats on the system while walking. Congrats, new skill unlocked. Stance improved. Magic value calculating. After unlocking the new skill, turns out I have 0 magic value. No wonder I didn't trigger anything during the awakening event. Maybe if I loot a mid-tier beast crystal, I can turn this match around. He flashed back to the battle where he crushed his opponent, then looked down and sighed at the stats on his smartwatch. The last fight got way too many eyeballs on me. And now I'm basically on lockdown. Alex Tal is sitting at rank 10 right now. That is way too high. I gotta throw some matches to get that number down. For real. The weather is straight up gorgeous today. Sky is super blue. Breeze is hitting just right. Alex is just vibing in the woods by himself when he finally spots this crib located way out in the boonies. This place feels like it's on the edge of the map. Alex checks out the sign, and it is wrecked spiderwebs everywhere. Vines choking it out, looking like it hasn't been touched in forever. The silence is so loud it actually leaves Alex speechless. He doesn't even know what to say. He is standing there at the main gate, 0 welcome committee, just creepy quiet. He whispers, man, this is dead. He pushes the door open, just a crack, peeks his head inside, and calls out, yo. Anybody home? I'm coming in. All right. Since nobody is working the door, Alex steps inside solo. It is a massive courtyard, but completely empty. Is this beat-up shack seriously supposed to be a martial arts dojo? He keeps walking, looking around for signs of life, when boom, he spots a guy. Hello? Is that a real person? Yo, I am here to join the martial arts club. The guy is sitting on the floor, back turned, totally ghosting Alex. 0 reaction. Can't even feel a vibe coming off him. Is this dude dead? To make sure, Alex walks right up and reaches out to tap the old guy on the shoulder. Hey there. He goes to grab him, but right before his hand connects, the statue-still old man snaps into action and grabs Alex's wrist. Scared the life out of him. Elder Phung hits him with a shoulder throw, slamming poor Alex into the floorboards. Without even looking at who it is, the old man starts screaming, who dares crash my pad? Dude, I am here for the martial arts thing. You invited me. The old man finally takes a good look, spots the hair, and gasps. Red hair? Seeing that red hair flips his mood 360 degrees. He picks Alex up and starts dusting him off aggressively. Alex is furious. Oh my god, you are that kid who helped me out. Such a good boy. Why did Grandpa attack you without asking? I legit thought I was a goner. Elder Phung sits crisscross applesauce and smiles, gesturing for Alex to join him like nothing happened. My bad. I have been feeling like people are stalking me lately, so I am a little on edge. I am super stoked you actually listened to my advice and came. You are officially my first student in years. Say what? Come on, don't be shy. Sit with your grandpa. Wait, does that mean nobody else ever comes here? Alex's face goes pale as the ugly truth hits him. This old guy tricked him. One-on-one tutoring. That sucks. How is he supposed to sneak out now? The old man sits down and immediately starts yapping about using chi energy. Last time we met, you couldn't use chi. So we are going to start with the ABCs. Maybe you have heard this before. If a sword meets a fist, the sword wins. If the fist has chi, the sword breaks. If both have chi, the sword wins again. Alex sits down opposite Elder Phung, arms crossed, actually taking this seriously. Oh, so that is why everyone joins the weapon guilds. Basically, fighting barehanded has 0 advantage because they don't get the true meaning of martial arts. I don't buy it. The old man points a finger at him, grinning like a maniac. Just wait until you learn my moves. You will realize the best weapons are these bad boys right here. Alex gets serious and asks the burning question. I got one more question. Who were those guys chasing you the other Dylan? Oh, them? They are from the Dark Guild. The Dark Guild. Elder Phung breaks down the group that jumped him. You will learn this in second-year history, but the Dark Guild is basically the leftover extremists from the kingdom of Arun. Their leaders used to be big shots at Ferret Academy, but they got kicked out for some shady stuff and started their own club. That is when it clicks for Alex. The aura color on those goons was the exact same shade as the energy leaking off his dad. The Dark Guild's vibe is definitely linked to the Shadow Plague. Maybe hanging around them will give him a lead on his missing dad. Those guys sound dangerous, though. Why were they trying to kill you? Elder Phung stands up slowly, keeping the suspense high. There's a lot I cannot tell you yet, kid. But I do owe you a solid, so I will let you in on a little secret. They want me dead because... He rips his shirt open, flexing a rock-hard six-pack while Alex stares in shock. I am one of the 6 elders of Ferret Academy. Phung announces while flexing every individual muscle. For an old guy, he is way too confident about his physique. Come at me, Dragon Knight. Give me your best shot, let's see what you are working with. Alex stands up, getting into his fighting stance. Looks like the old man knows who he is, so no need to play nice. Alex clenches his fist, locks onto the target, and thinks, if he is an elder, I don't need to worry about hurting him. Alex unleashes his power and slams a fist right into Elder Phung's gut. Wham! Phung actually looks a little surprised as he looks down at the fist buried in his abs. Alex freezes. Touching the old man's abs feels like punching a steel plate. Phung's eyes widen as he looks at Alex, blowing on his red, throbbing hand. Did you use chi for that hit? Nope. Hearing that, Phung's eyes light up like it is Christmas. That is awesome, kid. Your raw physical strength is crazier than a buffalo. I predict you are going to be a monster. Once you figure out chi, you are going to level up big time. Alex just thinks this elder seems totally flaky. Just as Alex tries to bail mentally, the old man grabs his shoulder. Alex panics. So, we starting now? Did I sign up for this? Wait, is it too late to run? No escape. They sit down, one in front of the other. Elder Phung places his hands on Alex's back. So, chi comes from our internal energy. He starts lecturing while pushing energy into Alex. Alex actually turns around to pay attention. It is born when you breathe between the inhale and exhale. The stronger your body, the more chi you can move. Here is the key. I am going to shoot a stream of my chi into you to jumpstart your own engine. Don't fight it. Just feel it flowing through your veins. Even the system floats out, looking surprised as it watches the energy swirl around Alex. Alex shuts his eyes and focuses. It is super warm. So that is how chi moves? Suddenly, the system makes a weird noise, like a satisfied burp. Behind him, Elder Phung collapses with a loud thud. Alex spins around, shocked. Yo, what happened? The system pings with a notification. Congratulations. Magic value has been unlocked. What the heck? Why is the system popping off right now? He checks the stats, then panic runs over to the old man. Hey, old man, wake up. Dude, if he dies, I am so getting blamed for this. What do I do? Alex flips him over and checks for a heartbeat. He lets out a huge sigh of relief. Okay, we are good. Heart is still ticking. He sits back, realizing the guy just passed out. What just went down? He stares at the system screen in disbelief. Did my magic absorption skill just trigger because the old guy pumped his ki into me? The passive system totally maxed out on mana absorption. Did I accidentally drain the old man dry or something? Time check, tick-tock. Alex sat there getting more stressed by the second, staring at the elder who refused to wake up. 5 minutes gone. Seriously, why is he still snoozing? Is this guy actually a pro or just bluffing? After waiting a bit longer, his patience bar hit 0. He was about to bail. 10 minutes passed. Yeah, forget this. The old guy is tough as nails. He won't kick the bucket. Instead of wasting time babysitting, I'm gonna go grind some XP solo. He activated Dragon Eyes. Boom, one eye shifted, and the whole room's color palette changed in his vision. Dragon Eyes, online. Nice. He grinned, looking down at his hands. A golden aura was snake charming its way around his body. He could actually see the energy currents. All right, let's take this for a spin. Alex focused, laughing a little as he bent the surrounding airflow to his will. The energy shifted, twisted, and gathered into a bright, glowing orb right at Alex's waist, condensing energy at the core. We are in business. Nailed it. He opened his eyes, and the energy started to dissipate, leaving just a little residue in the air. Alex thought for a sec, next level, circulate the energy inside the body. He was so zoned in, he totally forgot about Elder Phung chilling behind him. One wrong move and it's game over. Alex refocused, guiding the internal energy flow. It started clumping together into a mini sphere. Run it back. Eyes closed. Mental focus on lock. The energy started manifesting outside again, condensing. It was getting thicker, denser by the second. It lit up the space around him for a hot second, then poof vanished into thin air, leaving just a few glitchy afterimages. Dissipated. He let out a tired, clear breath, wiping away sweat he didn't even realize was dripping down his face. What the heck was that? Why is the flow glitching out? Is my mana pool too low, or what? Round 2. He sat cross-legged, eyes shut, pushing out a massive amount of energy to form a circle. Let's crank up the volume this time. His brows furrowed tighter and tighter, Alex giving himself a mental pep talk just a little more. After a moment, he cracked an eye open, gritting his teeth because something weird was happening. Okay, that actually hurts. Suddenly, boom, a massive energy surge exploded around Alex, making his red hair stand straight up like static shock. Just then, Elder Phung started waking up. He squinted at the human glow stick next to him. Seeing the kid losing control, he bolted upright, his face screaming panic as he assessed the situation. Realizing the kid was in trouble, Elder Phung immediately channeled energy into Alex's back and yelled, "Yo, what do you think you're doing? Don't mess around." He yanked the energy flow out of the kid's body, shouting encouragement over Alex's screams of pain. Finally managed to extract it. Elder Phung grabbed that ball of chaotic energy and yeeted it right out the door. "Get out of here." The energy ball flew off, hit the lake, and absolutely obliterated the water and the little gazebo in 1 second flat. Elder Phung couldn't believe his eyes. Sweating bullets, he panted. Just extracting that raw energy caused that much damage? You moron. You almost deleted yourself from existence. Are you for real? As soon as he finished speaking, Alex face planted. Head hit the floor hard, and he was out cold. A while later, floating in the void, he started hearing background noise. Symptoms looked like mana sickness, but that's impossible. He isn't a mage. Alex struggled to open his heavy eyelids, whispering internally, so noisy. Nearby, Sophia was chatting away when she suddenly saw him snap awake. His stats are basically back to normal. He should be waking up any second. He's up. Kyo, standing next to the bed, cheered. Awesome. Alex frowned, blinking his eyes open and shut. Where the heck am I? Kyo yelled, super dramatic. Where else? Genius. You were at the hospital, obviously. Alex asked, surprised. Hospital? Sophia replied calmly, yup. An old man rushed you here. Scared us half to death. Kyo laughed loud. He even hunted down the director to examine you personally. Pretty cool, kid. Since when do you have VIP connections like that? Sophia whispered a warning. Keep it down. This is a hospital. We need quiet. Kyo rubbed his chin, still loud. Oh, my bad, my bad. So, spill the tea. Who was that old guy? He actually got the director to show up. Alex let out an awkward laugh. He thought helplessly, Kyo, your volume is broken. Sophia gave up on shushing him. That old man was super worried about you. He didn't chill out until the director said you were fine and recovering fast. Alex listened, sweating internally. Did Mr. Phung have to be so extra? Was he just flexing his status or what? After thinking for a sec, he quickly changed the subject. Oh, he is from the Martial Arts Association. Seeing Kyo about to pry further, Alex cut him off. Kyo, why are you even here? He grinned, answering cheerfully. Because I joined the Healers Guild. Always had a thing for the medical field. Can't pass up a golden opportunity like this, right? Alex sighed. You really are everywhere, aren't you? Suddenly, Kai-ho in the next bed ripped open the curtain divider. Finally awake, you guys are noisy as heck. Alex leaned back, totally confused. Huh? Did we move our dorm room here? Why are you here too? Kai sat up on his bed and sighed. Nah, just insomnia lately. Training wasn't going great and I felt off, so I came to crash. Who knew this loudmouth Kyo would be buzzing in my ear, making sleep impossible? Kyo yelled defensively, Hey, I was just investigating your condition. Kai leaned casually against the headboard. I told you, I'm not sick. Alex listened to them bicker and whispered thoughtfully. Oh, is that so? He was secretly curious who knows what kind of nightmares Kai-ho is dealing with. Fast forward a few days. Deep in a vast rice field, smelling sweet in the breeze, stood an ancient mansion hidden by rows of bamboo. Alex strolled casually to the door. Yo, old-timer, you home? The second he spoke, Elder Phung jumped out and started roasting him. You idiot. You still have the nerve to show your face here? Alex jumped, yelping. Oh my god. Cut to a while later, inside a huge, empty forest. Dan was sprinting away from a giant beetle, screaming in terror. Mommy! At the same time, from another direction, a sharp arrow flew in and sliced off part of the bug. Facing the emergency, Xavier shouted orders. Squad, get ready. These bugs are weak solo, but they usually swarm in packs of 7. Right on cue, a horde of beetles swarmed into attack. Mary was firing arrows and yelling, "Watch your six," while Yan was swinging his axe like a maniac nearby. Nearby, Kyo was swinging his sword wildly in panic. Gross, gross. These things are absolutely disgusting. Dan, beside him, angrily pointed his spear at the bugs. Why are these things so fast? Sophia saw a bug dive-bombing Alex and panicked. Alex, watch out. Unlike the frantic squad, Alex calmly coated his fist in magic fire. With one god-tier speed move, he tore the bug apart with his bare hands in a split second. Kyo saw Alex going full Slayer mode and laughed, impressed. Alex, did you master aura control already? Alex laughed, enjoying the test drive of his new skills. Dan shouted impatiently, "Kid, is this really the time to show off? Use your weapon, man." As soon as he said that, the group heard someone scream. Kitch, standing nearby, gasped. What happened? Alex looked over, confused. Turns out, what caught their eye was Kai-Ho getting his arm chomped by a bug, blood dripping down. Seeing the danger, Yan instantly dashed in and slashed the bug hard. He helped Kai up and asked, "Kai, you good?" Just then, Sophia ran over anxiously. Kai looked at them, checking his wound and sighed, totally embarrassed. "I'm fine. My bad. Didn't mean to make everyone worry." Sophia focused on the injury. "Luckily, it's not too deep. Yan, help me get his armor off so I can treat this." Yan nodded. "On it." "Bet. Thanks, fam." He dipped his head polite, you know. Meanwhile, Alex is chilling in the corner, eyeing the injured dude. Like, what is actually the deal with Kai? Getting wrecked by some basic-level mosquito beast? Big yikes. He's been off his game lately. Alex paused, thinking, once we get back to base, I'm definitely interrogating him to see what's up. As soon as Sophia worked her magic, Dan's eyes went wide. Yo, that healed up fast. Is this the crack stuff you guys learned in the medical squad? Kai grinned, flexing a bit. Straight facts. Harnessing chi doesn't just buff our weapons and stats, it boosts cell regen too. Perfect for patching up scratches. Alex looked away, feeling a type of way. Seems like everyone's unlocking new perks. He told himself, bro, you gotta grind harder or you'll get left in the dust. A few minutes later, Sophia finished the wrap job. And, done. You're good to go. Kai gave a quick thanks while scanning for any more creeping bugs. Dan picked up a blue rock, salty about the grind. Spent half the Dylan sweating for one lousy basic crystal. I won't even hit the tax bracket at this rate. Alex looked shook. Tax? What are you yapping about? Dan clutched his rock, looking at him like he was crazy. Bro, did you skip the tutorial? Any loot from the hunting grounds gets taxed 1/10. If you score less than 10, you're exempt. Alex's jaw dropped. Since when is that a rule? Dan threw his spear over his shoulder. How do you think the academy pays the bills? Trust me, there's way more fees coming. Alex gulped and side-eyed Duder creeping behind them. Gotta finesse this. Duder ain't dumb, but 10 is the magic number. Suddenly, he glanced at the floating system interface with a lightbulb moment. The sunset was literally fire, turning the sky and mountains into a golden aesthetic masterpiece. Back at the training entrance, Kai and the squad were lining up to pay their crystal tax to Duder. Duder sounded sus immediately. Alex, my guy, you came out last. How'd you only bag 5 crystals? Alex shrugged, playing it cool. Bad RNG, Sir Knight. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Duder scoffed. Stop capping. I know you're playing games. Take off your gear. Now. Moments later, his heavy armor and sword were lying on the sun-baked grass. Alex stood there in his base layer, smirking at the teacher. Happy now? Ain't no way. Duder was fuming. Impossible. You definitely stashed the loot back on the mountain. I know your type's sneaky. If I catch you hiding crystals, you're cooked. Alex didn't even let him finish. He spun around and waved, walking off. Say what you want, teach. If you find him, you can keep him. Duder screamed after him. Don't get too hype. If you're really this trash, or if I catch you slipping, it's over for you. Alex lazily replied, yeah, heard you. While Duder was still raging, Manch ran up, whispering, Yo, Alex, how'd you pull that off? You definitely bagged more than that, right? Alex just gave him a mysterious grin. Alex thought back to the glitch he found. He time-traveled a bit in his head. Once he stashed the monster crystals in the system, the real-world versions turned into useless pebbles. Back in the present, he broke it down. Every time he clapped a monster, the system automatically snatched the crystal soul or whatever. Everyone else has to dig through monster guts. Alex remembered sneaking a whisper to his system when Manch wasn't looking. Yo, chill out. You ate enough. He had to be careful. To keep the NPCs, his teammates from getting suspicious, he had to toggle off the auto-collect feature while hunting in a group. Plus, once the crystals are in the system, they're stuck. He needed to keep a few physical ones on hand to trade at the shop. A text popped up. You got 10 basic crystals. Except, he hit no. Alex was doing quick math in his head. Keep 5, stay under the tax bracket. Infinite IQ play to dodge the fees. Back in the present, Alex silently checked his dashboard. Basic X10, medium X2, super X1. He smirked. He honestly thought the system wouldn't work on loot that was already processed. Who knew it would just vacuum the crystals straight up? He reminded himself to stay low-key. Gotta move in silence. If that shady teacher catches me, I'm actually dead. Suddenly, he sensed something weird behind him. Everyone dipped. We gotta bounce too. Kai? Kai was totally zoning out. Alex walked back, worried. Yo, Kai. The dude was staring at nothing, mumbling. Red door. I gotta open the red door, Alex shouted. What red door? Bro, what are you saying? Suddenly, Kai screamed, crying, it hurts. No. Make it stop. Alex knelt down, freaking out. Yo, Kai, breathe. Chill. Meanwhile, Manch was looking around like, where'd they go? Weird. Where's the duo? Dan replied. They were right behind us. Manch frowned. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna circle back. Sophia tried to stop him. Wait, maybe we should. Before she could finish, he speed blitzed away. I'll be quick. Moments later, Manch found Alex and Kai in the woods. Yo, what is actually going on? Alex filled him in fast. Manch, Kai is crashing hard. He keeps yapping about some red door. He pointed at Kai huddled under a tree. The red door. I have to go. It's calling me. Manch's eyes widened. Wait, the red door? Is he talking about times that times place? A massive red gate flashed in Manch's mind. He whispered, the jam, furrow apartment. Asterisk, scene switch. Asterisk. In a Tyler void, a giant glittering orb hovered, shining from above. A voice boomed. You finally pulled up. Alex stood with his back to it. Who's talking? The orb stayed calm. I've been waiting. I'm here to show you the memories that were hidden from you. Staring at the blinding gold light, Alex pressed. Who are you, though? I am the secret between you and this world. Bathed in the glow, Alex walked slowly toward the golden center. What secret? It felt like a barrier between reality and the mystic. Alex tried to shout, wanting answers, but the memory orb flared up brighter than ever. In seconds, the gold light vanished, replaced by a colossal gate right in his face. No, don't go. Wait. Alex reached out, trying to grab it, the scene looking way too real. Asterisk gasp. Asterisk. He woke up. Just a dream. But it felt 4K real. Alex sat up, looking at Kai in the next bed. Red. A red door. He realized, wait, was that the same door Kai was tweaking about? It clicked. He remembered back in the forest, Manch was stressing out. Alex, we gotta get him to a hospital as soon as possible. Alex looked at him, panicked. Kai, bro, what kind of nightmare was that? Kai covered his ears, shaking his head. I don't know. I literally can't remember anything. Then, Kai started to speak. Yo, what is up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. So, check this out. I was just casually walking past that creepy red gate the other Dylan, right? I stopped for like 2 seconds, felt sick to my stomach, and boom, started having these crazy nightmares. But here's the kicker. Every time I wake up, I can't remember a single thing from the dream. Just pure panic. But deep down, I can feel that red door calling my name. It's super sketchy. The feeling got so intense, I told the squad I had to go check it out. Manch wasn't having it. He looked at me like I had 3 heads and was like, bro, are you actually losing your mind? He started lecturing me. That's the dungeon, dude. Totally forbidden area. You step foot in there, you get expelled. I looked at Alex and just shrugged. I know, but I gotta do this. If I don't, these voices in my head are gonna drive me insane. Alex gave me that sly look and whispered, it's only illegal if we get caught, right? Kai looked at us like we were absolutely nuts. Manch got loud. Alex, this isn't just about getting kicked out of school. We could literally die in there. Alex just stretched his arms and said, so what, you scared? If we use our skills and sneak in at midnight, we can totally pull this off. You down to roll with us or what? Manch looked so confused. You guys are pranking me, right? Kai tried to be the peacemaker. Alex, chill. Don't force him. I'm cool if it's just you and me, Alex. Even though Kai was trying to be nice, he threw a little shade, adding, but Manch does have way better stealth stats than both of us combined. If we had his help, it'd be a breeze, Kai whispered. They were totally guilt-tripping him. Manch couldn't take the pressure anymore and finally snapped. Okay, fine. Geez, I'll go with you guys. He took a breath and said, I owe you one from our last duel anyway. Consider this my payback, and we're even. Alex grinned like a kid in a candy store. Awesome. It's a date. We'll plan the heist later. Fast forward to right now, Alex is lying in his pitch Tyler room, waiting for the go time. He was thinking that the red gate at Ferret Apartments Academy is definitely the source of all his bad vibes. And wouldn't you know it, he dreamed about that same red door again tonight. Is there some massive world-ending secret hidden in that school dungeon? Midnight hits, and we're at the Ferret Apartments prison. Two armored guards are standing there like statues, blending into the darkness. Suddenly, three shadows zip past the guard's line of sight, ninja style. Alex poked his head out of the bushes. Yo, is this the spot? Kai whispered back, bullseye. Manch was shaking like a leaf. Kai, are you 100% sure they won't spot us? Those guards look pretty hardcore. Kai broke it down for him. If it was the Tyler armored dudes, we'd be toast. But I've been watching them between 10 and 11 p.m. every Tuesday. They swap out. They switch shifts with the white belt rookies. He stared at the gate with total focus. That little window of time, that's our golden ticket, boys. Manch whispered, sounds like you've been planning this Tyler in for a while. Why do they swap then? Kai shrugged. Who knows? Maybe they have a team meeting or something. Alex cut in. Who cares if they're having a pizza party? Let's move. He didn't waste a second and activated his dragon eye magic. Boom, instant X-ray vision. With his hacks turned on, he could see right through the walls. He saw this massive, blurry pillar and a crazy spiral staircase going down. The stairs just kept going, wrapped in this weird mesh design. Deep down, he saw tiny figures walking around like glowing blue dots in a massive underground structure. It looked like an endless white void dropping into a pitch Tyler abyss. Creepy, dark smoke was rising up and swallowing all the light. Alex tried to focus harder to see what was really going on inside. It was just darkness. Even his dragon eye couldn't see the bottom. Definitely suspicious. And the fact that this prison is built underground? Super sus. He turned off his vision mode and snapped back to reality. He looked up at the bright moonlight, but honestly, it just gave him the creeps tonight. The night was getting dead silent. Clouds were drifting over the moon, but that eerie white light was still shining through. Perfect setting for a horror movie, right? Finally, near the main gate, the guards started the shift change. All right, guys, meeting time. You rookies take over from here. Copy that. Kai let out a huge sigh of relief. Finally. But then, one of the guards paused and looked at his buddy. Huh? You hear something weird? The other guy dismissed it quickly. Nah, hearing things. Let's go. The elders are waiting for us. Alex was itching to move. They're gone. Stick to the plan. Let's go. Kai nodded. Let's do this. But just as Kai was about to step out, someone grabbed his arm tight. Hold up. Where do you think you punks are going? They froze. Kai and Alex turned around slowly and yep, they both screamed. Ah, Jasmine. What are you doing here? It was the third-year senior, Jasmine. She squatted down, looking all curious. I should be asking you three that question. I was just training nearby and saw you guys sneaking around like total creeps. Kai started stuttering. Jasmine cut him off. Let me guess. You're trying to Tyler in there? Kai panicked because she was spot on. Well, you came in a weird time. We were just... Before he could finish his lie, a pile of wooden crates suddenly crashed down near the guards. Oh, come on. Why us? The guards groaned. Just our luck on the night shift. Stop whining and help me clean this up. They didn't even notice Alex's squad sprinting away from the scene. The guards were too busy picking up boxes. I told you to tie these weapons down tighter. Now we gotta restack everything. I swear I tied the ropes tight. Maybe the rope quality is trash. Alex nudged Kai. Manch's distraction worked. We gotta move fast. Jasmine was freaking out. Even Manch is in on this. Are you guys insane? That's a restricted area. You're breaking the rules and it's dangerous inside. Kai was getting dragged along and looked at Alex for help. Alex, handle this. Alex walked up looking super serious. Sorry, Jasmine. Since you saw us, we don't have a choice. Jasmine's eyes went wide. What? Are you gonna kill me? We're classmates. You can't just. While she was distracted, Kai snuck up behind her and times whack asterisk. Hit her right in the neck. She dropped like a sack of potatoes. Kai whispered, you talk too much. Honestly, I feel bad. Should we just leave her here? Alex threw Jasmine over his shoulder and handed Kai his sword. No way. If she wakes up, she'll snitch on us. We have to take her with us. Come on, everyone in. A few seconds later at the main gate, while the guards were still cleaning up, Alex whispered to Manch, hurry it up, the guards are coming back. Manch was picking the lock like a pro. Patience is a virtue, bro. Don't rush me. And... Got it. The guards still had no clue Alex's crew just broke in. They were still arguing. Next time, tie a better knot, okay? This wouldn't happen if you were organized. I told you it wasn't me. It's the cheap ropes. I'm requesting new ones tomorrow. Just like that, the red gate closed shut, looking like nothing ever happened. Meanwhile, deep in the darkness, someone was silently watching the castle, the flickering torches, and that glowing red gate. Stay tuned, fam. Turns out, Draven was chilling in the shadows the whole time. He figured our boy was asking for a one-way ticket to the afterlife. Smirking like a total creep, he thought, Lord Jip is gonna love this. A few minutes later, the whole squad finally linked up inside the castle. No doors anywhere, but thank God I brought the glow-up gear. Manch took off his hat, looking totally shook. Yo, is that Jasmine? Why is she even here? I totally missed her. Kai kept it cool, saying, she busted us. Fam. We had no choice but to let her tag along. Manch gasped, dude, you actually knocked her out? Alex gently set Jasmine down. Yeah, she's still rebooting. Jasmine blinked, looking dazed. Kay stepped up, asking, you good, sis? The second she saw Kay, she went full Karen mode. You guys actually attacked a senior? Oh, I am so telling on you. Kai tried to explain, Senior Jasmine, chill. We had to do it. But she kept screaming. Alex, cold as ice, just said, go ahead. Snitch on us. We're already trespassing. Keep screaming, summon the guards, and we all get expelled together. Jasmine was shaking with rage. Manch panicked. Alex, quit poking the bear. Senior, don't trip. Ignore his nonsense. While Alex casually walked away, Kay jumped in to back up Manch's vibe check. Facts. Absolute facts. Since we're here, let's just take a quick peek and bounce. Come on, aren't you dying to know what's hidden in this dungeon? Even with everyone trying to calm her down, Jasmine was still salty, glaring at Alex's unbothered back. But curiosity was winning the war in her brain. Finally, her tone softened up. Fine, but if things go south, you guys are on your own. Kay nodded like a bobblehead. Bet, we got us. She snatched the torch and marched to the front. I'm the senior here, so I call the shots. Follow my lead. Got it. Kai whispered, yes, ma'am. And just like that, our trio officially had a reluctant fourth member, Jasmine. As we went deeper, Manch started getting jittery. This place is dead. They call it a prison, but where are the inmates? Kay was just as stressed. I don't know, man. This is a restricted zone. I've never heard of anyone being transferred here, so why the heavy security? Suddenly, Jasmine cleared her throat loudly at the front. I thought you guys came here because you knew the tea. Alex looked at her. So, you know the backstory? Jasmine replied with full confidence. Duh. It's called the Ferret Academy Prison, but the streets say there aren't any criminals here. They use the prison label as a cover for what they're really hiding. If that secret ever gets out. She paused, frowning dramatically. It would cause total chaos. Alex couldn't hide his curiosity. So, what is it? Jasmine gave him a judgy side eye. Relax, kid. It's just a legend. A legend? Nobody gets in to see it unless they're one of the 3 knights or the 6 elders. Just as she finished, eerie green lights started flooding in from outside. A blast of dark wind hit them, and the squad gagged. Why is there wind down here? And it smells like hot garbage. While everyone panicked, Alex stayed sharp. I hear something. Manch was sweating bullets. Maybe we should call it a night. We made it this far. That counts, right? Jasmine forced a smile. Actually, that's a great idea. Kay leaned against a pillar, wheezing. No way. I'm not leaving until I see what's in my dreams. The others sighed and gave in. Fine, whatever. Let's keep going. Suddenly, heavy footsteps echoed through the silence. The group started murmuring. This is it. We're finally here. Alex and the crew froze, staring at a massive gate looming in front of them. Manch gasped, totally floored. That door is an absolute unit. Jasmine ran her hand over the surface. What is this made of? It feels ancient. Kay didn't care. He immediately charged up magic in his hands. Who cares? Let's crack this bad boy open. He shoved the giant gate with everything he had. Manch stood back, looking nervous. Yo, I really don't think this is smart. Kai grunted, straining. Don't just stand there. Help me push. While the others struggled with the gate, Alex stayed chill and activated his Dragon Eye skill. Jasmine laughed at Kai's struggle. And here I thought you were strong enough to do it solo. Kai ignored the roast. 1, 2, push. Seeing them struggle, Jasmine added, if you can't do it, just quit. Meanwhile, Alex was scanning with his Dragon Eye, but he couldn't see anything inside. This place definitely had high-level magic or a security system blocking his view. The gate wouldn't budge an inch. Jasmine looked down, panting. It's impossible. Is it locked or something? Manch wiped sweat from his face. Let's just bail. Whatever is behind there is definitely bad news. Kay turned to Alex, annoyed. Shut up, I'm not leaving. Alex, get over here and help. Alex shrugged. All right, coming. The second he touched the door, a system screen popped up. Open the gate? Yes, no. He was surprised he actually had admin privileges. Without hesitating, Alex hit yes. Instantly, gears started grinding and unlocking. As the massive gate slowly creaked open, Manch looked terrified. Alex, what the heck did you just do? Alex shrugged, playing dumb. I don't know, dude. I touched it, and it just opened. The gears kept spinning, but their magic light couldn't pierce the darkness inside. It was a total void. Kai couldn't wait. Let's roll. Driven by fear and adrenaline, nobody noticed the super creepy atmosphere waiting for them in the depths. The squad crept deeper until crack. A creepy noise made them jump. Jasmine grabbed onto Alex for dear life, screaming in harmony with Manch. What was that? Alex remained chill. Yo, get off me. Kai laughed nervously. My bad, guys, I think I just stepped on something. The torchlight flickered, revealing the floor. Manch pointed, shaking. Are those bones? Kay stayed calm. Probably some kind of monster. Manch was losing it. Dragons don't just die like that. Alex looked away, thinking. That thing looks strong. How did it end up dead here? Jasmine offered a theory. Maybe the knights purged it. After walking for a while, the group kept pushing into the dark dungeon. Alex frowned, disappointed. Looks like a dead end ahead. Jasmine sighed, sounding way too happy. Finally, we can leave. Suddenly, Kai shouted, Yo, look down. There's a massive space underneath us. Jasmine peered into the abyss at the iron cages. It looks like a prison, but hollow. Manch added, There's so many of them. It's like a beehive. Alex was confused, but they're all empty. Manch checked a few cages. What worries me is that maybe they already escaped. Look, we saw what we came to see. He paused. Real talk, we need to bounce. Now. Jasmine nodded, totally agreeing. Facts. If there were monsters locked in here, they definitely weren't your average mobs. Her face showed pure worry. Escaping now? That's actually way more sketch. Alex leans back against the wall, catching his breath. Yo, Kai, we're deep enough. Gotta dip before those knights switch shifts. But Kay? He ain't listening. Dude's totally ignoring the squad and keeps trucking. Nah, Alex, y'all don't get it. Then boom, he just yeets himself down this creepy dark trail. Just a little further and we'll know the truth. Alex sees Kai losing it and sprints after him. Kai, stop. Don't go down there. Bro. Dude's walking like a zombie, swearing he hears something down below. Alex screams at his back as the darkness literally swallows him up. Kai freezes. Just as he's about to step into this cage thing, bam. Weird green light everywhere. The magic vibes are insane, and Alex is like, oh snap, we're cooked. Manch is looking around all confused like, what the heck is that? Alex tries to block the wind, but suddenly something gets launched straight out of that light beam. It's Kai. He gets body slammed against the cliff face instantly. Manch screams his head off. Talk about a close call. Alex steps up, blade out, ready to tank for the squad. He's running the numbers in his head. This looks bad, fam. Like, really bad. And right on cue, a massive shadow of a monster starts stomping their way. The second it shows up, the pressure is unreal. A giant Tyler foot stomps down and literally obliterates the ground. Total destruction. Jasmine is shaking in her boots. No way. That's a king-tier beast. She freezes, staring straight at this absolute unit of a minotaur, Mezu. This bull-headed nightmare roars and the whole sky shakes. Glowing red eyes, green energy swirling around him. Dude looks absolutely savage. It takes like 2 seconds for him to flatten the whole team. Then Mezu spots Jasmine on the floor in pain and starts charging straight for her. Not good. Manch sees the beast closing in and screams, Jasmine, move, girl. But she's paralyzed with fear, stuttering, my legs won't work. In a blink, that giant hand crushes her. She's screaming her lungs out. Manch goes full hero mode, jumps in, and slashes Mizu's arm yelling, let her go, you freak. The monster drops Jasmine, and Manch doesn't hesitate. He dives in, hacking away at Mizu's thick hide with his other sword. Manch lands next to her, and Jasmine lets out a huge sigh. Thought I was a goner. He checks her quick. That was close. Jasmine, can you stand? But no time to chill. Manch sees Mizu charging magic in his horns. Oh crud, attack spell incoming. Jasmine, get up or we're literally toast. Mizu unleashes this massive wave of blue energy. Lightning everywhere, blinding the whole area like a flashbang. The beast roars and throws a punch straight at them while they try to run. Manch's eyes go wide. He's terrified seeing that fist coming down. The punch hits the ground, boom, earth-shattering impact. Even Kai, who was way off to the side, gets blown away by the shockwave. He's shivering, clutching his side. What the heck was that? What kind of monster are we dealing with? Kai is stressing out. Kai looks up and sees Alex and his beast, Luna, barely holding back Mizu's attack. Phew, they're alive. Meanwhile, Manch is confused. Why is that beast helping us? Alex is grinding his teeth, shaking from the effort. No time for Q&A. He's on our side. Chill. Then he barks an order. Luna, get Jasmine to safety. Now. Manch can't believe the beast actually listened. Alex slides back and shouts to Manch. Manch, hide your energy. Wait for me to grapple him, then deliver the finishing blow. Manch doubts him. Alex, you sure? You saw how strong he is. Alex ignores the questions and steps up to the boss. Just trust me, bro. Manch nods and dips into the shadows. All right, watch your back. Alex yells, come get some, big guy. Mezu charges instantly, hitting him so hard his sword goes flying. Ouch. Alex has to grab the massive horns with his bare hands. Gah, this guy's insane. Mezu doesn't care and slams Alex straight into a boulder. Like a total tank, Alex gets crushed against the wall but refuses to let go. Give it up. I ain't dropping you. Perfect timing. Alex screams, Manch, now. Manch leaps onto Mezu's back and drives his sword down with everything he's got. Die. But then, disaster. Manch freezes. What the? His sword won't go through. It's like hitting solid steel. Kai screams, a warning from the back. Manch, move. Kai dashes in with a speed blitz, but his blade just shatters against Mezu's skin. Useless. Kai stares at his broken sword, totally stunned. Mezu ignores them and unleashes a lightning blast that yeets everyone 30 feet away. After recovering, Alex is fired up. You ain't going nowhere. He opens his system menu, skill select mana absorption. Activate. As soon as he clicks it, his magic stats start skyrocketing. Level up time. Alex backflips out of Mezu's grip, floating in midair. He channels all that energy. Absorption complete. Fists blazing with fire, he focuses his chi. Bam. He unleashes a feral claw attack, tearing a line down Mezu's body. The beast actually screams in pain. Seeing the fresh blood, Alex smirks. Heck yeah, damage. The old man's brutal training actually paid off. But he got cocky. Kai screams, Alex, watch out. Too late, Mezu goes berserk and charges in for revenge. Just like that, tables turned. One smack sends Alex skidding across the rocky ground. I can't move, he thinks. Totally drained. He's shaking like crazy. It's not just the electric shock, he absorbed way too much mana at once. His body can't handle the overload. Damn, this body is too weak. He watches Mezu stomping closer. Panic mode, engaged. He needs a plan, fast. But right at the last second, Alex spots something. Huh. He squints at a silhouette standing high up on the cliff. Yo, you kids really poked the bear this time. It's Cardin. Dude's chilling with a cigar. Move aside, rookies. The squad goes wild. Manch jumps up, grinning ear to ear. Big bro Cardin, we're saved. Cardin dives down, blade shining, looking absolutely cold. Game over, beast. Cut the brown nosing, I'm billing you guys later. Cardin dropped in like a total boss, gripping his blade hilt tight. It was like he calculated every frame times swish asterisk. One clean strike and he sliced that massive horn right off. If you're enjoying this recap, smash that like button right now. But hold up, the boss wasn't going down without a fight. Just as Cardin went for the double tap, the monster, Medusa, snagged his leg. Caught lacking. Cardin froze, eyes wide, totally unable to react. The monster seized the moment and slammed him into the ground. Oof, that impact looked brutal. Bricks and debris went flying everywhere. But Cardin, he's a veteran player. He flipped the disadvantage instantly. In less than a minute, he sliced off all of Medusa's fingers while everyone else stood there shook. Talk about critical damage. The pain was so bad, Medusa screamed its lungs out, and its rage meter just doubled instantly. Medusa's eyes turned blood red, full berserker mode. It charged like a maniac, kicking up so much dust, the whole arena turned into a foggy mess. Totally triggered, steam shot out of its nose as it scanned for a target, but while it was raging, Cardin was already chilling on its back. Yo, looking for someone? Hearing his voice, you could see the panic in those red eyes. 2 seconds later, asterisk, slice asterisk. The monster's head rolled across the floor. Easy dubs. Under Kai's support, he stood up, legs wobbling. Is it over? Manch was hyping it up. So good. That was insane. Meanwhile, Alex was creeping over to where Luna was hiding. Luna, return. Alex checked his system screen. Huh? He was low-key surprised. I unlocked a new ability just from taking electric damage. Broken mechanic. Just then, Cardin walked up, carrying Jasmine princess style. Lucky for us, that beast was out of mana, or I would have been toast. But let's not push our luck. Follow me, fam. The full moon was out, lighting up the night's super aesthetic vibes. Clouds drifting by, looking all mysterious. Cardin broke the silence, voice cold. So, who's gonna explain this mess? Us. Manch looked at Cardin's back, sweating bullets. Are we getting expelled? He didn't even notice Jasmine was totally faking being asleep to dodge the drama. Cardin puffed on his cigar, You guys should feel lucky you're even alive to times be times expelled. Breaking into a dungeon? That's a death wish. He paused. Survival isn't cheap. Kai and Manch bowed their heads, apologizing profusely. Seeing them like that, Carden felt a little bad. He glanced at them, thinking it over. After a pause, Carden switched to a chill tone. But hey, you survived a boss fight. Expelling you would be a waste of talent. If you promise to keep your mouth shut, I'll pretend I never saw you. The moment he said that, Kai and Manch grinned, huge relief washing over them. The moon shone bright in the dark blue sky, stars twinkling, everything felt peaceful again. They reached an old brick corner covered in a spider web so thick it looked like a barrier. Carden pushed the gate, confused. Wait, how did you guys even get this open? Alex lied without skipping a beat. It was already open when we got here. Kai looked at him like, asterisk, asterisk, but Carden was still suspicious. Open. That's sus. But as the gate slowly creaked shut, Alex heard a creepy voice from behind. I'll be waiting here for you. Alex's face went pale. He realized that's the same voice from his nightmares. Before he could react, the spooky voice echoed in his head again. Come back when you're strong enough. Time skip. It's midnight at the Academy Hospital, and the dean is checking their injuries, looking stressed. How hard were you training to end up like this? All four of you, the dean scolded. Carden just puffed his smoke, laughing it off. Sorry to worry you, Doc. Just a little accident. The dean was icy. Save your excuses. You can explain it to the Council of Elders tomorrow. Carden panicked. Don't do me like that, Dean. It's just a scratch. While Kai whispered from his bed, Teach, please cover for us, Alex was lying next to him, watching Carden act all cute and pathetic. He thought, yikes. Seeing Teach beg is actually terrifying. Alex sat up and looked at Kai. Real talk though, Kai. Why didn't you stop when we told you to? Why'd you have to go all the way to the deep end? Kai looked awkward. Sorry. I honestly can't explain it. Kai frowned, frustrated. I just felt this urge to keep going, like I couldn't control my own body. Manch suddenly piped up, holding a thick book. I know why. He continued, I checked the bestiary. That Minotaur King, besides lightning magic, it has a skill called Mental Labyrinth. Alex and Kai dropped their jaws. Mind control? Standing in the sunlight, Manch explained the lore. It's the offspring of a queen and a sacrificial white bull. When the calf was born crying, the king found out and couldn't handle the truth. He ordered a massive labyrinth built on a lonely island at the edge of the world to trap it. The Minotaur was born a prisoner, bound by its own body. Even after death, its soul was never freed. Time passed, and Medusa grew up in the maze. But because it had divine power, its desire to escape turned into a psychic ability that infects everyone around it. With that god-tier power, Medusa can hijack people's minds, make them lose logic, and force them to act on their strongest emotions. Alex was thinking, human and bull, that's nasty. But Kai looked sad. That's actually kind of heartbreaking for the monster. So what happened to it? Manch replied, book doesn't say. Maybe it escaped, that would explain why we found it in the dungeon. Kai rubbed his chin. Makes sense. Maybe it had offspring. That explains my nightmares. Manch nodded, probability is high. Alex stayed quiet, thinking deep. Asterisk. Is that really it? If Kai's nightmare was the bull, then whose voice am I hearing? Asterisk. Just then, Carden walked in. All right, Dean says you guys are good. Rest up for a few days, and you can leave next week. Alex and Kai rolled their eyes. He was literally just getting scolded a second ago. Alex remembered something. Hey, Teach. Carden asked, coolly. Worried about my injuries? He smirked. Nothing major, just 2 broken ribs. For guys like us, that's just a scratch. Alex kept a straight face. No. I wanted to ask, did you get the boss crystal? Do we get a cut of the loot? Carden exploded instantly. In your dreams. That's my payment for saving your sorry butts. Alex bowed rapidly. Okay. My bad. Carden instantly switched back to his chill vibe and waved goodbye. All right, get some sleep. We'll do a full checkup tomorrow. But Alex called out, wait, I've got one more question. Don't forget to subscribe to see what happens next. Hold up, he said, dropping the voice to a serious tone. Before we get into the drama, how did the Duke even know we raided the dungeon? Even if Jasmine tried to spill the tea, news doesn't travel that fast. Carden just puffed on his cigar, looking at them like they were total noobs. You little demons are way too thirsty for secrets. Let's just say a little birdie in the shadows gave me the heads up. Shadows? Alex flashed back to that night. Had they been stalked the whole time? Then man suddenly remembered the campus lore. Rumor has it there are secret agents planted right among the students. They blend into the crowd to protect the students from danger. Kai-Ho caught on immediately. Translation: they're basically professional snitches paid to report everyone's business. Carden wasn't trying to drop a lecture. That's the gist of it. Don't bother fishing for more info from me. Just focus on your own grind, all right? Alex let out a heavy sigh. The deeper he digs, the messier it gets. The secrets in this academy have more layers than a lasagna, and none of it is what it seems. Later that night, the gold system screen popped up like a notification. Alex lay in bed, staring at 5 glowing orbs on the display. The system said his new cheat code was elemental absorption. He paused to read the fine print. Absorb enemy magic to boost his own stats. Cool, but kind of useless right now since his magic skills are 0. Maybe it's time to actually attend class and learn a spell or two. Thinking about it, Alex glanced over at Cole, who was passed out cold in the next bed. Alex was low-key stressing. He needed the squad to keep their mouths shut about the whole Luna situation. The Duke didn't press for details, so they were safe. For now, Cole started twitching in his sleep, and Alex thought, hey, at least the dude isn't having nightmares anymore. Was it really the monster's vibe rubbing off on him? The next morning was picture-perfect blue skies, fluffy clouds. Deep in the bamboo grove, there was a massive, fancy training yard. The air was literally ripping apart from the shockwaves of Alex throwing hands. Elder Phung stood there wiping sweat off his forehead, looking at him like a proud grandpa. Not bad, kid. That aggressive style totally fits your vibe. Alex straightened up, eyeing his sword. You think? My sword game is all defense, but these punches, they feel kinda weak, honestly. I feel you, Elder Phung nodded. That makes sense. Then his eyes lit up like he just had a galaxy brain moment, and he clapped his hands together excitedly. Oh snap, I almost forgot. I have the perfect gear for you. Alex looked confused. The what? The old man started tearing through his cabinets. Where is it? I swear I left it right here. Alex tried to be polite. Yo, old-timer, if it's lost, just forget it. He was thinking, what kind of junk is hidden in here anyway? Suddenly, Phung yelled, found it. He proudly pulled out these massive, clunky gloves, the dragon turtle gauntlets. Alex's face went blank. You serious? But he had no choice, so he reluctantly slipped the oversized mitts on. Bro, can I even use these? Elder Phung just smirked. Chill out. It's smart gear, it adapts to the user's build. Sure enough, the gauntlet shrank down and locked onto his hands perfectly. Okay, that is actually dope. Alex flexed his fingers, totally surprised by the fit. Alex's eyes went wide. Wait, is this made from monster crystals? Phung puffed his chest out. Pretty sick, right? Too bad it's only mid-tier loot. High-tier crystals would be god mode. I wanted to make it stronger, but I gotta keep it fair for the other players in the tournament. Alex blinked, totally lost. Tournament? What are you talking about? Elder Phung gave him a look. Bro, do you live under a rock? Don't you listen in class? Alex tried to play it cool. Caught you. You totally skip social studies, don't you? Phung got serious and started explaining. Every year, the sophomores throw down in a massive PvP tournament. One-on-one battles. The school picks the top 5 players. Those 5 legends go to the biggest arena in the world to rep our academy in an international martial arts bracket. It's a huge deal. Elder Phung pointed right at Alex. I'm lending you these gauntlets because you're my student. Don't embarrass me, get into the top 10, at least. Alex gave a thumbs up. You really think I got a shot? If you wreck the competition and rank high, I'll let you keep them permanently. Alex grinned. Bet. I'll take that as a yes. The old man paused and stroked his beard. You got weapons covered, but you need defense. Armor, a shield, something. You'll need it for quests later. Alex nodded, rubbing his chin. Yeah, defense is key. Cut to the city downtown. It was loud and busy, but suddenly everyone froze when a voice screamed from inside the weapon shop. Yo, that price is a total scam. Sam kept moving boxes, stone cold. Price is firm, kid. If you're broke, go somewhere else. Alex wasn't having it. Dude, last time I came here, it wasn't this expensive. Sam tapped the counter aggressively. I run a legit business here. Mid-tier armor costs 10 low-tier crystals or 1,000 gold. But for you, I'm adding a tax of 10 extra low-tier crystals. He leaned in with a greasy smirk and whispered, call it a hush fee. I don't ask where a student gets this much loot, and you pay me to keep my mouth shut. Alex clenched his jaw. This guy is the worst, even though they have no proof. If he gets flagged on the special care list, his solo farming days are over. Thinking it over, he grabbed the bag of crystals and tossed it on the counter. Just do your job. Sam put on his best fake customer service smile and grabbed the bag. Pleasure doing business. You're gonna love the quality, guaranteed. Alex leaned against the wall, rolling his eyes as Sam yelled at his staff. Work, work. Greed really is universal, Alex thought sarcastically. Suddenly, a familiar voice cut through the noise. Alex? No way. Sophia, you shopping for gear too? She smiled sweetly. No classes today, so I'm free. Alex stepped closer, whispering, "Yo, bounce from this place. The owner is super shady." "The owner isn't legit." Sophia looked confused. "Is it really that bad?" She marched up and slammed her hand on the counter. "Manager, get out here." Sam came running out. "Yes, yes, oh snap. Lady Sophia from the Grand Theater family. VIP treatment for you, miss. Please, come inside." Sophia pointed aggressively at Alex. "Cut the act. I'm here for business. I want to know the times real times price for mid-tier crystal armor for my friend." Alex watched with his arms crossed, totally stunned. "Lady Sophia? Is she from some high-key famous family or something?" A while later, outside the shop, Sophia handed him a bag. "Here, Alex. I got back the extra crystals he scammed you for." Alex took it, feeling kind of awkward. Thanks." It's wild how differently people get treated. In that moment, Alex remembered what that jerk Sebastian said back in the Dylan. A knight's son is a knight, a peasant's son is a peasant. He thought to himself, even though that guy is trash, he wasn't wrong. This world cares way too much about status. It's like a mirror showing the ugly truth. Snapping back to reality, Alex dug into his pocket. This is to say thanks. He handed her a glowing purple mid-tier bear crystal. Sophia took it, her face turning bright red. "Yo, hold up. Is that a mid-tier goalie bear crystal? No shot, I'm taking that. That bad boy is worth like 10 times more than the basic loot." Sophia didn't even hesitate. "Just take it, dummy. I'm already geared up, so it's useless to me. You might actually need the upgrade." Then she just spun around and dipped. "I'm gonna check out some other gear. Catch you on the flip side." Alex waved. Even though her crush was long gone, Sophia stood there, soaking up the sun, looking totally flustered and letting her guard down. She clutched that stone like it was precious treasure, blushing like crazy. A few days later, over at the weapons shop, Alex's voice boomed out. "Not too shabby." Sam, the shopkeeper, sounded hyped. "Glad you dig it." The old man paused, then gave a nervous chuckle. "I had no clue you were tight with the theater's head honcho. My bad if I stepped on any toes before. All right." Alex checked out his new armor, vibing with his progress. Between his training paying off and the sick gauntlets the old man gave him, he couldn't help but let out a little giddy laugh. He was itching to test this stuff out on some high-level monsters. Time flew by, and we cut to a fancy-looking room where JPY is staring out at the sunset like a total supervillain. Can't believe that punk got lucky and survived the dungeon. Draven stayed kneeling, showing respect. Word on the street is, a spy saw him busting the others out. JPY scoffed, totally annoyed. "This system is broken trash." Draven quickly added, "Plus, they've got 3 knights watching them. And with that kid meddling, making a move right now is going to be sketchy." He paused, looking down. "Should we test Demb?" JPY just stood there, hands behind his back, looking unbothered. Demb is recruitable, but he's still a knight. We gotta vibe check his loyalty first. Draven hesitated, so JPY made the call. Send him in. Aside from Dem, he's the easiest option. Tell him if he pulls this off. The Pure Blood Guild has a shiny new seat waiting for him. Draven stood up. Copy that. On it. Before Draven could bounce, JPY remembered something. "Oh, and one more thing." He paused, shooting a glare that could kill. "If he chokes, tell him don't bother coming back." Draven nodded. Understood. That night, under a massive glowing moon, the scene shifted to a rugged mountain towering over everything. At the deer hunting grounds, the squad looked around at each other, pumped. "Today's the Dylan we make bank, fam." Kay agreed instantly. "Gotta stack that paper and upgrade our loadout." Behind him, Manch was grinning. "Alex, for real, I don't even know what to say." "Thanks, man." Yen chimed in too. "When I level up, I'm paying you back with interest." Alex was sweating buckets. You guys talking to me?" Dan ran over and put him in a headlock, teasing him. "Bro, I know you're shy, but seriously, thanks a ton." Realizing what happened, Alex bolted over to Sophia. "I'm guessing this was your doing." Mary saw the vibe and waved playfully. "I'm not going to be a third wheel. Peace out." Sophia turned beet red. Mary left her hanging as she explained to Alex. "Look, that goalie bear crystal you gave me, I sold it. Then I split the cash with the crew, but I told them it was from times you asterisk. See, I've got sponsors, so I didn't need the loot. But..." She saw him staying quiet and started panicking. "Sorry, I didn't ask first. You aren't salty, are you?" Before she could finish, Alex lunged forward, grabbing her by the shoulders. "No, not even a little bit." He paused, smiling like a main character. "Sophia, I think you've got what it takes to be a top-tier leader." Sophia's brain short-circuited, her face exploding with heat. Seeing everyone staring, she awkwardly shoved him away. "Ugh, why do you have to be so serious all of a sudden?" Alex yelled out. "Oh, come on." Seeing Alex totally clueless, Kay sighed and walked over. "Yo, level with me. Is there really nothing going on between you and Sophia?" Alex tilted his head, flashing a massive question mark face. What do you mean? Kay closed his eyes, done with this conversation. Forget it. You're denser than a rock. Just promise me you won't act like that around Sarah later. It was like trying to explain quantum physics. Alex just stood there, total silence, brain buffering. Way later, night fell. Clouds drifted by, stars twinkled, super peaceful. Until suddenly, two massive Tyler bugs appeared on the horizon, rushing in at the speed of light. Reflexes kicked in from all the grinding. Alex snapped his weapon up. Yo, heads up, incoming. Manch yelled, battle stations. In a blink, a swarm of blue-winged dragonflies mobbed them. Alex activated his dragon eye from the corner. Basic low-tier mobs, he thought. No sweat. Just as predicted, Dan and Kay were going ham, slicing through dragonflies like butter. This is way too easy. Isn't there anything with a bit more HP around here? Guess my skills are leveling up. Maybe I'll hit white belt rank soon. Meanwhile, Manch was soloing a whole squad, dual-wielding and dropping bodies in seconds. He stopped to wipe some sweat, totally missing the movement underground. Alex saw it and screamed, Manch, watch your six. It was a Herculean armored beetle. Hearing the warning, Manch launched himself into the air, looking down in total confusion. A mid-tier beast? Dan didn't even block, pointing his spear straight at it. He smirked, looking for a challenge, and I get a bug? Too easy. Dan didn't hesitate. He went full send, stabbing at the beetle's gut. But in a split second, the thing used full force to yeet Dan across the map. Seeing his crystals shatter on impact, Dan's eyes bugged out. The heck? This guy's armor is insane. Alex kept his cool, spread out. We got a whole wave of him incoming. Right on cue, a horde of armored beetles burst out of the ground, surrounding the whole squad. Kay was struggling, slamming his sword down but dealing 0 damage because of the size difference. He gritted his teeth. This armor is cheat codes. Elsewhere, Sophia was covering Mary's back. Don't even think about it. Mary fired a barrage of arrows but yelled out, useless. I can't pierce their tank build. Over with the boys, things were getting intense. The three of them stood back to back, gasping for air and cursing. Suddenly, Dan spotted a beetle getting launched into the sky, guts spilling out. Alex stepped up, body blazing and fists glowing red hot. Hey, bugs. Eyes on me. His face went stone cold as he hissed, delete yourselves. Alex solo rushed them, his fire attacks one-shotting the beetles instantly. Eat this. Manch watched, jaw dropping. For real? That's OP. Dan was hypnotized by the flames. Yo, what kind of weapon is that? Why is he so cracked? Manch guessed. Probably some legendary gear the martial arts advisor let him borrow. Hearing that, Dan fake cried with regret. Are you kidding me? I definitely joined the wrong guild. Meanwhile, Alex was sweating not from the fight, but from trying to nerf himself so they wouldn't suspect his actual power. Realizing he was carrying the team, he shouted back, You guys gonna watch the show all Dylan? Are you gonna help or what? Manch snapped out of it. Incoming. Next second, Mary leaped up and fired a perfect headshot right between a beetle's eyes. Then Sophia comes in clutch with that legendary shield. She jumps way up, builds momentum, and bam, smashes it right onto the beast's forehead. Next up is Manch, flying in to stab the weak point in its shell while yelling his battle cry. Oh, so that's the strat, Dan realizes. The second he sees the opening, Dan whips out his wooden staff and rushes in full send. He delivers a super clean slice, cutting the beetle armor right in half, gross green slime sprays everywhere. Ew. Then Yen goes beast mode, snaps off a sharp spike, and shanks the monster right in the gut without hesitating. Time skips forward a bit, the moon is shining bright silver overhead. Finally, the beetle boss drops for good. Good game, fight's over. Dan lets out a huge sigh of relief. Finally, the last one is toast. He bends down to check the loot, looking totally hyped. Yo, these guys were huge. Mid-tier monsters for sure. We're definitely getting some sweet mid-tier crystals out of this. Manch starts cheering when he grabs a glowing object. Jackpot. Mid-tier beast crystal. He checks his system menu, doing the mental math on the loot distribution since they already snagged 2 crystals tonight. But honestly, isn't it kind of sus that so many mid-tier monsters were grouped up like that? Feels like someone planned this whole thing. Suddenly, flashbang. A bright light makes Alex jump. He looks up at the sky and sees flocks of birds freaking out and scattering. What is going on? Birds are bailing, he thinks, deciding to toggle his special ability. Dragon eyes on. The second his vision zooms out, he panics. There is a massive wall of fire tearing through the forest. Alex spins around and screams to the squad. Heads up, fire incoming. The others look confused because they don't have his OP vision skills and can't see it yet. I can't see any fire, someone says. Mary quickly parkours up a tall tree to check. She freezes. He's not lying. I see the flames. We're in trouble. Kay hits the deck, pressing his ear to the ground to listen. Footsteps everywhere. The animals are stampeding. Realizing the danger, Dan yells, "Run." What are we waiting for? Let's bounce. But Alex drops the bad news. It's too late. Mary jumps down, looking grim. We're completely surrounded by the fire ring. Then she remembers something and turns to Sophia. Sophia, you have the SOS stone, right? Spam that signal. We need the knights to come save us like right now. But Sophia's answer makes everyone's heart drop. I already tried. It's bricked 0 signal going out. Dan starts freaking out. Are you kidding me? It breaks now? Of all times? Suddenly, Alex spots creepy silhouettes walking through the flames. He steps forward, shouting, "Yo, who's there? Identify yourselves." 3 figures step out of the inferno, weird red skin, Tyler face masks, total villain vibes. One of them glares with glowing yellow eyes. Super creepy. Manch asks, "Rescue team?" Alex shakes his head. "Nah, look at them." He gets angry and yells, "Did you freaks start this fire? What's your deal?" No answer. The leader signals with his sword, and suddenly chains launch forward. Manch takes the first hit, straight to the chest. He gets launched backward by the impact. Kay screams, "Manch," but gets jumped by one of the other guys immediately. Alex stays frosty, watching for the third attacker. Sure enough, the last guy swoops in for a cheap shot. Luckily, Alex manages a clutch block just in time. Alex stares down the weirdo with his dragon eyes. "Who are you guys?" He struggles against the red-skinned enemy's strength, growling, "Why are you attacking us?" Slash. Alex's metal gauntlet gets cut deep. He flinches, realizing, wait, that sword isn't normal loot. Knowing he is overpowered right now, he backflips away to reset. Dan grabs Manch, helping him up. "Bro, you good?" Manch wheezes, voice shaky, "I'm still breathing." Seeing Alex in a tough spot, Yen yells, "I got your back." But as he rushes in, the fire flares up, cutting him off. Watch out. The firewall splits the party in 2. Alex stands still, listening to his teammates shouting from the other side. "Alex, K." He looks at the enemies closing in and does the math. They split us on purpose. They want me and K. He glances at K fighting the blade guy. K is busy. Looks like I got a 1v2 this. Great. Alex shouts through the flames. "Don't worry about us. Go get help. Run down the mountain and find the knights." Yan hesitates, but Sophia takes charge. "Standing here helps no one. We need the knights or we're all toast." Realizing she is right, Sophia leads the way. "Alex is right, we gotta split. Dan, Manch, let's go." Mary runs after them. Yan lingers for a second, yelling through the fire. "Alex, just survive. We'll be back." On the other side, Alex and Kay stand back to back. Alex asks, "Kay, you good?" Kay grips his sword. "Easy work. Leave this guy to me." Kay sizes up the dual blade user. "He's fast and hits hard, but I can tank this. Just gotta play defense and buy time for Alex." Swords clash. Sparks Lily. Kay's only goal is to keep this guy busy so he doesn't double-team Alex. Alex squares up against the other 2, getting into his battle stance. "All right, they're coming. Let's dance." He blocks his sword strike, CLA-ang, but spots a chain aiming for his gut. Cheap shot. He grabs the chain with his left hand and yanks it. Gotcha. But wait, fire starts racing down the chain toward his hand. "Oh, come on." He whips the chain away right before he gets roasted. So annoying. While dodging a barrage of attacks, Alex thinks, "Man, whenever I focus on one, the other tries to cheese me." Classic tag team spam. He loses focus for a split second. Bam! He takes a heavy hit from the chain handle and flies back, dangerously close to the fire wall. He scrambles up instantly. That hit harder than a truck. Checking his cracked armor, he sighs. Thank God for high-stat gear. Okay, I need a new strat. Suddenly, a scream of pain. Alex panics. K. K is clutching his right arm, stumbling. "You dirtbag. I just got this arm healed." The enemy laughs. "Well, I promise I'll make sure you never have to worry about using it again." But the fight isn't over. K raises his sword, gritting his teeth. "I'm good, Alex. Focus on your guys. I'll handle this clown." The dual blade guy stops playing around. He jumps up. Die already. Suddenly, Alex's aura shifts. The vibe gets dark and cold. "If you guys want to play dirty, then I'm taking the gloves off." A system window pops up. "Consume 10-year beast crystal?" "Yes." Boom. A massive bolt of lightning crashes down, wrapping Alex in pure electricity. It is go time. Yo. Seeing this scene, those bad guys instantly felt the vibe shift. They knew something bad was about to go down. Their confidence just tanked. Suddenly, a fresh, insane surge of energy floods right into our boy's body. A system notification pops up. Boom, evolution complete. He has officially leveled up into a Dragon Knight. And it's not just him. Check out Alex. a massive horn just sprouted on that beast. The summon has evolved into a horned wolf. After soaking up all that energy and breaking his limits, he finally speaks. Let's get it, Nova. Now, Alex has this ferocious wolf backing him up, and his look has totally changed. One of his eyes has turned into a straight-up dragon eye. Alex bumps his fists together, radiating pure danger. It's showtime. One of the Pure Blood Guild dudes pauses, totally confused, and calls it out. Hey, the intel didn't say this kid knew magic, but the other guy doesn't care. He rushes in like, whatever, the mission hasn't changed. While Alex is dealing with this chaotic mess, they try to gank him all at once. Lightning is sparking everywhere. Then, bam, his gauntlet unleashes this blinding golden energy beam. That move again? Think I can't counter that? The enemy blasts heat like fire, slamming right into Alex's chest. Our main character shouts out, Luna. Luna? The chain user tries to pull back, but it's a struggle since they are evenly matched now. Damn. This kid is OP. Alex summons a beast with maxed out energy levels. Super intense lightning explodes around the one-horned wolf. Run for it. With Luna zipping around Alex like that, those bad guys are totally losing their sense of direction. Suddenly, the guild dudes realize they have been wrapped up tight. The chain user notices the trap and clicks his tongue, trying to lock me down with this cheap trick. They easily slice through the bindings with their axes. So naive. But joke's on them, Alex is already riding on Luna's back, glowing with power. He tells his teammate, I'll leave the dagger guy to you later. Then, on Alex's command, they launch forward. The speed is insane, rushing in like maniacs. He leaps right off Luna's back, smashing into the blade user with explosive force. While Alex takes on this guy, the other enemy charges in screaming, die. But he gets spooked because Luna is rushing him down. The swordsman reacts fast, blocking Luna's mouth with his weapon, acting all cocky. Don't get hype, you're just a stray animal. I kill hundreds of you, a Dylan. Luna leaps back to create some distance, while summon magic sparks keep building up intensity. Alex throws out a blazing slash. He thinks, that sword is a major problem, gotta lock it down. His hands are glowing with raging energy now. He notices something sketch. Ever since the chain guys stopped backing him up, this dude refuses to get close. Why is that? So, he decides to test it out and blitzes forward. In a split second, Alex is face to face with a mysterious masked enemy. The guy's red eyes go wide with shock. Before he can speak, Alex rains down punch after punch. Seeing how clumsy his dodges are, Alex gets it. This guy sucks at close-range combat. The sword user jumps out of magic range and huffs. Alex smirks, feeling confident. I figured out your weakness, bro. Suddenly, a scream grabs their attention. The dagger guy is struggling against Kai, yelling, damn it, why is a simple student so hard to beat? Kai is parrying every strike and clapping back. You got that right. We are the damn students of Ferret Academy. Kai drives his sword into the dagger guy, shouting, why are you attacking us? Suddenly, a power surge comes from behind. Alex screams, Kai, watch out. Kai barely scrambles to dodge. But the dagger guy, he gets swallowed by a sea of fire. The screams are non-stop, his eyes bloodshot, yelling in pure agony. Help me. Kai can't believe his eyes. These psychos would really kill their own teammate just to shut him up. Kai struggles to stand, limping and whispering. Alex, I'm coming. But after a few steps, he faceplants hard. Alex looks at his buddy, blood boiling, and says, don't worry, bro, just rest up. He stares ahead, totally locked in. I'm gonna rip you guys to shreds. He grips his sword in his teeth, total warrior style, and his eyes go completely dead inside. Trash like you doesn't deserve to exist. He charges without hesitation. Smoke and fire swirl around. He is absolutely not forgiving them for this. A streak of light flashes past. Alex lands his heaviest punches on the sword user. These scumbags don't care about anyone's life. He spins his weapon and slams it into the guy's chest so fast he can't even react. Go to hell. The sword user screams in pain, eyes popping out in disbelief. He hits the ground, skidding back before finally regaining his balance. Amidst the chaos, Alex, still holding the sword in his teeth, realizes something bad. That armor is way too tough. Checking out that shiny armor, Alex realizes these guys are fully geared up, not just weapon-wise. His right gauntlet is already cracking. He needs a plan B. Stat. My gear won't hold out much longer like this. Gotta find an opening. Suddenly, streaks of light start slicing through the air. The sword user switches targets to Luna, keeping pace with the wolf. I thought you were special, but you're just a mid-tier beast. I'll kill you before I kill your master. Luna growls aggressively, but suddenly, its movements shift. Luna circles him rapidly. The guy looks around, still trash-talking. Think running in circles will confuse me. He grabs a stray chain from the ground and mutters a spell. He whips that chain, smashing it right into Luna, knocking the wolf off balance. Sit down. You underestimated me. His eyes glow red with bloodlust. He raises his hand, mocking the wolf. What now? Nowhere to run. He prepares the killing blow. Die. Out of nowhere, Kai jumps in and blocks the attack. Gritting his teeth, he screams with crazy rage. Stop right there. The enemy chuckles, totally unbothered. Huh? You still have energy, brat. With one casual swing, he sends Kai flying. You want to die for a beast? Wish granted. Kai's sword spins through the air and lands right in front of Luna. Another flash of light zooms past. Kai uses his last bit of strength to tackle the guy's leg. Pick it up. Fight like your master. The enemy curses, get off me, you little rat. Meanwhile, Luna slowly grips the sharp blade with its teeth. The sword user is done playing. He raises his weapon high. Die. But even facing death, Kai holds on tight. I won't let go, even if it kills me. But just as he is about to strike, his weapon gets knocked flying. He can't believe it. His voice trembles as he looks at Luna, who is standing there looking absolutely legendary. How is that even possible? The whole place was absolute chaos, stuff crashing down, lights flashing, fire consuming everything. While the sword guy was spacing out over there, Alex locked eyes on that useless piece of trash. Seizing the moment, he didn't hesitate for a split second, rushing in to wreck the opponent while yeeting his sword with full force. But the sword master's reaction speed was insane, sidestepping like it was nothing. Just as the blade came flying back, Alex's gauntlet glowed with some legendary power, catching the steel effortlessly. Then, putting his whole back into it, he delivered a massive punch right to the guy's face. Let's see you dodge that. When the mask cracked open, Alex was shook to his core by the dude's identity. Even Kai, watching from the sidelines, had his jaw hitting the floor, unable to believe his own eyes. It was none other than Wur. Kay recognized him instantly. Wur slowly turned away, trying to hide his face, but he got stopped cold by a short, sharp question. Why? Kay was trembling, voice shaking in total disbelief. You're the knight who trained us. He screamed out in pure rage, cursing and shouting. Why did it have to be like this? You absolute scumbag. He didn't care anymore, cover blown, gloves off, so he charged at Kay with his flaming sword. Doesn't matter, you're all gonna die anyway. Seeing the danger, a frantic warning screamed out, Kai, watch out. Just as the strike was about to land, Luna rushed in and shoved Kai out of the way. Talk about a clutch save by Luna. The fire was raging, the moon was full, and Wur had his back turned to the boy. While Alex kept shouting, Luna, fall back. That's enough. Stop the summon. Kay was over there struggling to sit up, gasping for air like he'd just run a marathon. In the distance, a chaotic surge of giant energy swirled as he turned around, zero intention of letting Alex go. Charging up to strike. Struggling is pointless. I'm sending every single one of you to the afterlife. Yet, the boy stood still, totally calm. There's always garbage among humans, but whatever your goal is, did you really have to drag innocent people into your mess? Wur's eyes bulged as he launched his attack. Your time is up, Alex. But Alex grit his teeth and blocked the strike with just one hand. You love causing pain, you love targeting me, huh? He pushed back with everything he had, shouting with determination. Then you're gonna pay the price. Just then, the system kept pinging, fire element +1, over and over. Wur laughed like a total maniac. Thinking the wind was in the bag, he taunted, save your breath. Just catching that sword drained all your stamina. Just sit back and enjoy the sensation of being burned alive. But Alex just let out a cold, faint smirk. The only one dying here is you. He grit his teeth, shouting in anger and applying more pressure to see how long the guy could keep talking smack. Suddenly, Wur froze, his face turning pale as he realized something was wrong with his fire. What the heck? The flames were dying out. He cursed in frustration. Damn it, let go. Why won't you just die, you dog? The boy growled back. Don't even dream of me letting go. While Wur kept screaming curses. Die, die, just die. Alex used every ounce of strength to knock him back, but ended up coughing violently. Desperate and angry, the guy punted Alex away with a heavy kick. Damn it, you're like a piece of sticky trash. Alex went flying, struggling just to sit up after landing. Ribs broken? Probably. Gotta end this now. A second later, he rallied again, unleashing every bit of power he had. All those absorbed fire elements, it was time to turn that heat into magic. If I fuse the fire gas with the fire element, it becomes a signature weapon only I possess. Alex spread his arms wide, the atmosphere turning terrifying as power exploded outward with a bone-chilling scream. Wur stumbled back in fear, teeth chattering as he barely managed to stutter, You really are a monster. But a second later, he regained his composure, charging in with sword and magic. We should have killed you sooner. A flash of pity crossed the boy's eyes, mixed with rage. You pitiful human. As they dashed past each other, Wur's hand was cleanly sliced off. It happened so fast he couldn't believe it. Why didn't his fire sword react? Now Wur was clutching his severed limb, bleeding out and panicking big time. But it wasn't over. Alex reached out with his massive hand and literally grabbed the guy by the skull. Wur looked up to see the boy standing there, looking epic, wreathed in flames. Your time is up. Finally, the guy knew the meaning of fear. No, please, don't. Ignoring the begging, Alex showed zero mercy, giving a gentle squeeze that triggered a massive explosion. Wur's agonizing screams ripped through the air, but the boy listening just stood there, completely expressionless. Wur's corpse was engulfed in a sea of fire, charred Tyler. You could only make out the shape of a head, the face totally unrecognizable. His body slowly turned to ash. Watching it happen, Alex spoke coldly. You got what you deserved. Sitting in the dark forest, gasping for breath, he suddenly heard someone calling him and Kai. Alex, Kai. Through hazy vision, Alex saw a crowd rushing over. Is that Cardin? Alex, are you guys okay? The moment he saw them, he collapsed. Everyone panicked, checking on them. It's the Pure Blood Guild team. Notify Winfred immediately. Hang in there, Alex. His face and arm were messed up bad, they had to get him to the hospital. Stat. Alex gently closed his eyes, one final relieving thought crossing his mind. Everyone is safe, that's what matters. Later, in a room filled with soft, glowing light, the sound of someone stirring broke the silence. Alex slowly opened his eyes, scanning the room. That familiar ceiling, that smell. Am I in the hospital again? He tried to move, but his body wouldn't listen. What is this? So heavy. Glancing to the side, he saw a figure fast asleep. Hearing a noise, Sophia startled awake, eyes snapping open. Seeing he was conscious, she was absolutely stoked and jumped up. Alex, you're awake, he whispered back. How long did I sleep this time? Sophia gently helped him sit up, replying casually. About 3 days. But don't stress, your injuries were treated in time, and you're healing super fast. Alex zoned out for a sec, thinking. It's true his lips felt burned before, but now they felt way better. Meanwhile, she turned to leave, tossing back a reminder. I'm gonna go get the others. Everyone's been waiting for you. A moment later, a hand touched a keypad on the wall. Light flashed with a symbol, and the whole room was bathed in a mysterious blue privacy shield. The whole squad was packed in the room now. Cardin scanned the area before speaking up. All right, I can guarantee nobody is eavesdropping on our convo this time. Alex was totally lost watching these weird moves. What's going on? He looked over to the corner where Lazy, Joy, Yan, and Kay were sitting. Why is that guy even here? Cardin started his announcement while Alex and Kay listened quietly. As you guys saw, 2 of our students were attacked pretty brutally. It was practically a life or death situation. Puffing on the cigarette in his hand, he continued with a serious tone. Winfred and I talked it over, and we decided we need to tell you guys the truth. Then, Cardin looked right at the boy, face dead serious. Alex, before we start, can you tell everyone who the attacker was? Alex let out a surprised gasp. He thought for a second, his face getting super grave. There were 3 masked guys in total, all wearing red. 2 of them I didn't recognize, but the third one. Alex paused, then dropped the heavy name like a bomb. It was Master Ware. Manch looked like he couldn't believe his ears, getting all hyped up and shouting. It turned out to be him. Yan, sitting in the corner, was just as stunned. How is that even possible? Kyo sat next to him, arms crossed, and muttered, I always got bad vibes from that dude, never looked like a good guy to me. Sophia caught the vibe immediately and panicked, asking, Yo, excuse me, are these dudes from the Dark Guild? Because I read in the books that they're basically a super toxic extremist group. Cardin cut her off cold, replying with zero emotion, nah. Honestly, if they were, this drama would be way easier to handle. He paused for a second, his eyebrows scrunching up in serious thought. These guys are from the Pure Blood Guild, totally different beasts from the Dark Guild. They've got shooters protecting them inside the academy, and rumor has it some high-level elder is backing their whole operation. Kyo actually jumped, totally shook, and yelled out on reflex. An elder? Even Sophia couldn't predict that plot twist. Why would a top-tier boss let this mess happen? Manch was fuming and nodded along like crazy. Facts. This is straight-up attempted murder. It's criminal behavior. Cardin raised a hand to lower the temperature in the room, looking low-key stressed. I know. Winfred and I are on the same page, but dealing with this isn't gonna be a quick fix. Finally, Alex shifted a bit and dropped the big question in a slow drawl. So, what's their endgame? Cardin turned his back, his mood turning sour and his voice dropping to sub-zero temperatures. Alex, I bet you already figured it out, didn't you? There's a reason I invited the whole Redhead squad here today, besides the usual crew. Alex didn't let him finish, cutting straight to the chase. They want to delete us. Kaw's jaw hit the floor in shock. Delete us? Meanwhile, Joyous started giggling like a maniac, actually hyped about the danger. Bet, sounds good. Does that mean I can trash this wooden sword and equip a real weapon? Lady rolled her eyes, annoyed at the extra drama. But Kyo wasn't having it and finally vented the questions eating him up inside. Make it make sense, though. Doesn't the prophecy say we're supposed to be the heroes who saved the server? What's the point of taking us out? Carden kept it cool and explained. That's because you guys only heard the first half of the spoiler. Kyo froze. The other half? Carden took a breath and dropped the full lore. 11 years ago, the prediction was clear. Red-haired kids are the saviors, or the villains who nuke the entire world. I know, sounds like a massive contradiction, but that's the reality right now. According to his intel, the leader is some old guy with a Gandalf-style long silver beard running with a weird crew. Plus, there are some knights who are obsessed with bloodlines and being pure. They aren't about to let the legacy their families protected for generations get snatched by some random kids with zero background. The sad part, a lot of people are actually drinking that Kool-Aid. Meanwhile, the cutscene changes to a brutal battlefield with soldiers fighting like crazy, trying to scale the walls. On the flip side, the Arun Kingdom is stuck in a forever war at the border. We need those knights to hold off enemy nations and shadow beasts, plus we need them to keep the academy running. Messing with them tanks both sides of our defense. With things this heated, the higher-ups can't just declare war on the Pure Blood Guild. It would trigger a civil war inside Arun, and our peaceful life would be game over. Kyo was tweaking out hearing this, his anxiety levels maxing out. So what's the move? We just let them run wild. Dan let out a defeated sigh and said, Real talk though, is this even our beef? Look, we aren't actually the ones saving the world, right? Sophia snapped at him immediately. Dan, why would you say that? They're our squad. He laughed it off awkwardly, waving his hands. Chill, I was just trolling. She scoffed, calling him out for being selfish. You're the worst. Whether they agreed or not, Carden lit a cigarette and took a drag. Facing the situation, he sighed, I can only tell you this, you guys are already caught in the hurricane. Hearing that, everybody locked in to assess the situation, even Mary, who had pure worry written all over her eyes. But this event proves the Pure Blood Guild is getting bold with their moves. You guys need to stay on high alert. Carden's voice echoed in the room while the siblings, Lady and Joy, listened without making a peep. I've planted some undercover guards around you. Winford and I will be watching from the shadows. The vibe got heavy, and you could see Kyo and Yan stressing out big time. But I gotta keep it 100, we don't have many people we can trust. And we can't babysit you 24/7. You gotta handle your own business sometimes. Dan finally got the picture and spoke up. So basically, besides grinding to level up our skills, Kay nodded with a hopeless smile and finished the sentence. There's no better option. Carden burst out laughing, actually happy about that answer. Bingo. In my experience, people who wait for a carry usually end up as loot drops by the time we get back to them. Mary gave an awkward little smile. I guess. Sophia side-eyed him, thinking, is this his weird way of cheering us up? Joke's over. He killed the laugh and went full serious mode, demanding, all right, enough storytelling, you guys clear out. I need a one-on-one with Alex. Alex blinked, his eyes going wide and looking at Carden with pure curiosity. Me. Time flies, and 1 week later, Alex was finally creeping out of the infirmary. He stretched his arms up lazily, feeling the freedom. Finally, out of that dungeon. If they didn't discharge me, I would have actually lost my mind. But a second later, Alex's face dropped as he remembered that the dragon turtle gloves the old man gave him were totally cooked and needed repairs. He stood alone in the crowd, just zoning out with random thoughts. Luna isn't in critical condition, but he needs to recharge. To get him back to 100%, Alex needs to go hunting and farm some mid-tier beast cores again. Ugh, whatever. He let out a heavy sigh of defeat. That night bro wasn't playing. Alex flashed back to a week ago, remembering how he snapped at Carden without any chill. He clicked his tongue and said, You trolling me? You're basically saying I'm the main character in this prophecy. Carden just chilled, smoking his cigarette, and replied calmly while Alex listened. I'm not trolling. You're built different compared to the others. You've been near death multiple times, but you auto-heal like crazy every time. He turned around, blowing a cloud of white smoke into the air. And even though you're trying to stay low-key, I know you've already unlocked some serious magic skills. Remembering that conversation made Alex think hard, the stress not going anywhere. How do I even explain this to him? If I say I was a dragon in a past life, he'll think I'm crazy. Plus, I had Tyler hair as a kid. I heal fast? Probably that glitchy system. He clicked his tongue, figuring it was just leftover dragon essence messing with his stats. And that weirdo system. Carden's voice snapped him back to reality. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. The Pure Blood Guild believes it, and that's the problem. He stared right at Alex, speaking with caution. Based on their moves, the target on your back is the biggest one. They want you deleted. Carden didn't forget to drop a warning that stuck in Alex's head. From now on, watch your six. Walking down the street, Alex kept thinking, his steps steady and heavy. Even a mini-boss like Lency was a headache. The next guy they sent is going to be way higher level. Slipping through the crowd, Alex hyped himself up. I can't just sit here and wait to get clapped. Way up on a skyscraper, a voice drifted down, watching Alex move like an ant below. I can't believe Lency was such a bot. Totally useless. It was none other than JPY, venting his frustration. I gave him legendary gear, and he still couldn't handle one newbie. He looked calm, but his eyes were locked on Alex's back like a hawk. Luckily, this guy kicked the bucket perfectly, didn't spill a single secret. The big boss JPY's lackey stood there, head bowed low, showing mad respect and keeping it chill. Kay and Winf already know who we're targeting. For now, keep a super close eye on him. We probably won't get a chance to strike anytime soon. He slides his mask on smoothly, looking totally unbothered with ice-cold eyes. No biggie, it's whatever. In a split second, JPY transforms into this mysterious old dude with a white beard and a cloak. He taps his minion on the shoulder and goes, "Go get Tyler." Kept him waiting long enough. The Grand Elder walks down the stairs all slow and dramatic, dropping the ultimatum. If he wants to prove his loyalty, let him handle some dirty work for us first. Let's see him pull out a few nails. Draven replies instantly, "You got it." Outside, the sun is setting, clouds are rolling in, and Alex starts rumbling near that creepy high tower. Talk about foreshadowing. Yo, I'm back. Manch opens the door and greets him with major hype. Welcome home, homie. Alex lets out a huge sigh of relief and looks over. Finally out of the hospital, huh? Ko walks over, checking him out from head to toe, and asks, "Bro, why are you covered in bandages? You look wrecked." Alex just flops onto the bed, totally relaxing. Went to the martial arts club, sparred with some old geezer, and this happened. Dan shakes his head like, "Sheesh, what kind of hardcore club is that?" Just then, Sophia walks in holding a letter. "Ko, you got mail." He jumps a little, turns around, and politely says, "Oh, thanks." Mary pops up behind Sophia and gets all excited. "Alex, you're finally out of the hospital?" Sophia lights up like she just saw a celebrity. She is vibing. "Alex, you're back. You're good, right? Nothing serious?" She's beaming at him. I'm good. Totally healed up." Mary inspects his hair and goes, "Fam, you need a trim as soon as possible." Dan nods and throws in, "Yeah, copy my style. Shave half of it off. It's a look." Sophia gives that haircut a major side eye. "Who wants to look like you?" Luna jumps into troll. "Nah, go full bald like me." Alex is like, "Hard pass. Absolutely not." Then he realizes, "Wait, why are you even here?" Yan explains for everyone. Dorm had an open bunk. Luna's been dying to move in here, right? Manch chimes in all happy. "Yeah." And the squad figured if we live together, we can watch each other's backs, so we all voted yes. Alex points at Luna, looking totally shook. "You guys have no clue how loud this dude is." He turns to Ko. "Bro, you cool with this disaster?" He turns around and sees Ko sitting in the corner, looking absolutely 0% happy. Alex asks again, "Ko, you okay?" But Ko just looks terrified and can't even get a word out. Suddenly, Ko jumps up and sprints out the door. Alex is totally confused, like, what just happened? Manch yells after him, but Ko is gone. Mary is clueless too. Seriously, what's going on? Sophia realizes something. Was it that letter? Dan struggles to speak but guesses. From what I can tell, he's acting that salty. He definitely got dumped by his girlfriend. Manch shuts him down immediately. "Stop making stuff up. Don't you remember last time?" Alex realizes something is wrong and bolts. With his super speed, he zooms ahead to check it out. Alex's right eye transforms into the dragon eye's super cool effect and he mutters, "Seriously, where did this kid run off to?" With his magic vision, he spots something suspicious instantly. There's a glowing yellow silhouette chilling on the roof. Under the cloudy night sky, the stars actually look kind of peaceful. That bright figure is just sitting there quietly. Alex finds a way up and as soon as he sees him, he calls out, "Ko." He walks over slowly and asks gently, "Ko, what's wrong?" "The whole squad is worried about you." Ko looks down, his face totally blank and numb. "Alex, I just got a letter. It said my little sister. Sarah. She." Alex immediately senses the bad vibes. A letter from Sarah? Did something happen to her? Ko lets out a shaky breath and drops the bombshell. She's gone. Flashbacks start hitting memories of a cute Sarah winking and smiling at him. "I'm Amy, and you're Alex, right?" He remembers her being super sweet, always cheering him up. A tiny girl standing in the sunset, never caring what the haters thought. Or that time she was sitting alone under an old tree, reading a book. "Alex, just be yourself." He pictures her small figure with a huge backpack, her cape fluttering in the wind. "Amy, I never even got to say thank you. Alex remembers how radiant and pretty she looked when she turned back to smile at him. I thought I'd get to tell her in person. But now, she's lying motionless in a sea of white flowers while her mom screams in grief. Everything just shattered into a million pieces. It feels like those white funeral flowers are raining down on Alex's shocked face. He can't believe it. Sarah is dead. Ko hugs his knees, turns his back to Alex, and drops some heavy words. You know what? Alex, I remember now. I had this nightmare I couldn't shake. He crushes the letter in his hand, eyes looking dead inside, face full of despair. I dreamed Sarah was ripped into 100 pieces by a monster right at Jonan Academy, right under the gods' noses. She was lying in a pool of blood, surrounded by people, but nobody cared. Those rich nobles just stared at her helpless, lonely body. Ko can't hold it back anymore. He puts his head down and sobs, letting all the pain out. Alex stands behind him, stunned into silence. I just realized, that wasn't a nightmare. Ko's face is twisted in pure agony over losing his little sister. Tears and snot are just pouring down his face. He chokes out the words. It was a prophecy. Alex. He pauses. My parents wrote that the nobles at the academy sent a huge pile of cash as a donation. And that was it. Ko squeezes the letter so hard his hand shakes. The veins on his face pop with suppressed rage. He snaps, jumps up, and punches the wall so hard it crumbles, screaming his heart out. Ko gets angrier by the second, his screaming getting louder. To them, the dead are just peasant kids. They think throwing money at us fixes everything. Alex stands there, his whole body shaking with rage. Tomorrow morning, those nobles will be eating fancy foie gras, chatting about their perfect little lives. But my sister, her death, it's not even interesting enough to be their dinner table gossip. Ko is drowning in pain, despair, and hatred for the people who ignored Sarah's death. I won't forgive them. I will never forgive them. He turns to Alex, screaming through his tears. Alex, I'm going to find the killer who murdered my sister. Ko's face looks like he's fallen into the deepest pit of hell. I want him to pay. I'm going to kill him. Alex finally speaks up. He looks up, eyes burning with the same fury, no hiding it. He pats Ko's shoulder and says, count me in. Alex, seeing his friend wants to join the fight, Ko gets even more hyped. He grabs Alex's arm and says, yes. Alex, you awakened your magic. You can summon beasts and use fire magic. I saw it. If you just show those skills to the elders, they'll transfer you to Jonan Academy instantly. His face is dark, but his eyes are pleading for help. Then it'll work. Alex gently grabs Ko's wrist, staying calm to remind him, Ko, you know my powers aren't normal. If I tell the elders, they'll just lock me down tight. And even if I go to Jonan Academy. He puts a hand on Ko's shoulder, looks him deep in the eyes, and asks the real question. What about you? What are you gonna do? Under the moonlight, Ko looks down, heartbroken. Alex continues, we need to find a way to leave Avon Academy together. But seriously, what is the move here? Kyle was low-key losing it. He spun around, staring daggers at Alex, and growled, we gotta grind until graduation. Then do 2 years of volunteer work. By then, the killer is gonna be long gone, bro. Alex just hit the wall, literally. He looked up at the starry sky, giving off major main character energy with that lonely silhouette, and tossed some words back to the guy behind him. The big academy exam is coming up. If we snag the top spot, we can rep the squad at the 10,000 Nations tournament. They both look down, trying to hide the pain in their eyes. Smash that like button if you feel their struggle, fam. Then we can finally link up with the Jonan crew. Kyle chilled out, catching the sad vibe from Alex. I got you, man. Thanks. Cut to a different scene. Dorm 53, the hallway lights are blazing. Harry slides into the room and stops dead, looking totally confused. Yo, what? Just you holding down the fort. Where's the squad? Oh, right. They ghosted to prep for the exam. Harry grabbed a cup of water, grinning at his roommate while digging for info. Is it that time already? You think we got a shot this year? Nah. 0 chance. I know those guys too well. The dude paused mid-sip to spill some tea. I was hoping to go one-on-one with Kira, but I heard he got sent on some side quest or something. True that. The buff roommate sat on his bed, flexing those gains while leaning on his sword. He laughed, telling Harry, hopefully the second years bring some heat this time. Scene switched to the training dojo. Alex, Kyo, and Manch were watching Kyle go beast mode on sword training. Kyo frowned, totally lost. Why is K grinding so hard lately? Manch took a sip of water and looked at Alex. Yo, did something go down with him? Alex looked sad and just shook his head. Let him cook. He needs some space right now. Kyle was sweating buckets, swinging that sword like a maniac. His face was super tense, haunted by some dark thoughts he just could not shake. Not enough. It is never enough. He collapsed, smashing his knee into the floor, gasping for air. Kyle ground his teeth, totally hating on himself for being weak. Why am I such a noob? Just then, Mr. Carden strolled by with a cigarette, looking cool as ice. Training hard, huh? Come with me, boys. I got some loot to show you. He led the squad to a storage room stacked with gear, armor, staffs, and crates of weapons all over the floor. Someone gasped, "Wait, is this his gear?" Carden puffed on his smoke, gathering everyone around a table of weapons. I had everything fixed up. If it works, it works. Pick your loadout. This is Wer's old stuff, right? Kyle stared for a second before grabbing the dual swords. Manch reached for a heavy chest plate. I am taking this tank build. This armor is super heavy. Kyo grabbed a chain weapon, grinning from ear to ear. Do I get to pick too? Last time we got jumped, I was useless. I want to help, for sure. The Academy tournament is a huge opportunity. Everyone but the freshmen has to join. I expect you guys to pop off. He kept it real with Alex's crew, thinking about the VIPs watching from the shadows. Every year, the big noble families show up to scout talent. If you slay the competition, you might get recruited as a bodyguard for a top-tier family. It is a sweet gig. Kyle stared at his sword, his expression still dark and gloomy as he whispered to himself. Bodyguard for the elites, huh? A creepy smile crept onto his face. Kyle was definitely plotting something sketchy. Comment below if you think Kyle is about to turn into a villain. Coincidence alert. Alex picked up a long sword from the table. Huh, is this Wer's blade? It looked pristine, but the magical fire attribute was totally drained. Now it just looked like a basic, starter-level weapon. It was basically nerfed. He held it up, ignoring Carden's advice to pick something better. Alex thought, I absorbed the fire element from this, so my Devour skill definitely works on it. Keeps my options open. Time skip. The sun dipped, and the moon took over, lighting up the scene below. Deep in the forest, a bright light flashed in the distance. Alex activated his dragon eyes, scanning the dark woods solo. Gotta be close. He crouched behind some bushes, peeking at a cave, radiating cold air. Bingo. Inside, little glowing orbs were floating around. The deeper he looked, the more there were. The glow lit up the whole place. Alex perched up high, looking down into the ice cave where some massive creatures were chilling. These things were huge, walking on two legs with scary faces, patrolling like guards. Suddenly, boom, sneak attack. An explosion rocked the cave, filling it with smoke. Alex and Luna stood on a ledge, looking down at the monsters, screaming in panic. Fire magic was blazing in Alex's hand. Alex stood there while Luna growled, ready to throw hands. He scanned them with dragon eyes. So many ice golems, totally worth the trip. Luna, you take the left. As soon as he said it, the cave erupted with noise and fire blasted out the entrance. Action time. Cut back to the academy. Beautiful Dylan, packed courtyard. 3 weeks later, it was finally Tournament Dylan. Everyone from all over the country was there. In the waiting room, students were hyping each other up. Jasmine turned to Harry and asked, Yo, you planning to sandbag this round to save energy? No way, no way. Harry flashed a gentle smile. Just go easy on me, okay? Meanwhile, Eric was whispering some shady intel to Sebastian. Sebastian, it is all set up. I know. In the corner, Leo with his bow walked up to the redhead twins. Real talk, who is the older brother here? And who is the baby? That is me. Alex's squad saw Mary sprinting in, looking panicked. Sophia cut her off. Mary, what is the rush, girl? Guys, I heard the rules got changed. It is not a 1v1 anymore? She paused, looking super worried before spilling the tea. Technically, yeah, but the first round is supposedly. Before Mary could finish leaking the info, the whole room went dead silent. The crowd parted like the Red Sea for the Knights, led by Rose. Everyone was whispering, the Knights are here. Is it starting? I am so hyped. Rose stopped and scanned the room. Quiet down. Everyone. Top 5 students from 2nd and 3rd year. Step to the front. Now. Sophia nudged Manch, whispering, Yo, what is the deal? Does the Knight Commander have a plan? The top rankers, led by Kai, walked up looking totally confused. One guy with a spear rubbed his chin, thinking, so that is the top 5? I only got in here because Alex gave up his spot. Are they all from the same dorm? Why is the red belt guy there too? Sebastian watched them walk up, looking super jealous and salty. Drop a comment if you think Sebastian is going to start drama. Bro is standing there, arms crossed, throwing a massive fit. Once everyone settles down, Rose frowns and turns to the other students to ask, Yo, where are the 3rd years at? Hearing the call out, the top-tier squad rank 5 to 3 steps up, creating their own VIP zone. 3 girls with totally different vibes show up. The most jacked one raises her hand to report. Report. Head Knight Kira is out grinding on a mission. Nain is number 5, Cherry is number 3, and Arthur holds down number 4. Rose checks her clipboard like, okay, Whatever. While Rose is double-checking the list, Manch and Yan are completely shook by that girl's appearance. Wait, that's Jay. This dude looks built different way stronger than me. Suddenly, this loud, crispy laugh busts out, making everyone snap their heads around. Nain rolls her eyes at him and drops a savage line. What a total airhead. The guy laughing like a hyena is this buff teen, leaning on a massive sword and grinning like a maniac. That is Master Jerry, a dude with zero chill and maximum energy. He throws up a thumbs up, basically begging someone to come catch these hands. Alex stands in the crowd, locking eyes with Mr. High Energy over there. Alex clocked him amidst all the whispers. Wait, is that the guy ranked number 1? Rumor has it this dude is a living legend. Can't believe he actually showed up for the tournament. Team K sees this and instantly gets bad vibes. K stays silent, but Dan and Manch behind him are already whining like, we are so doomed. Are they seriously making us fight the third years first? We're gonna get wrecked. The 5-3 squad steps up, and everyone stares each other down in the lobby while Rose drops an announcement. The following 10 students get a free pass level up straight away. No round 1 for you. As soon as she says that, jaws drop and everyone starts screaming in shock. Huh. Kyo lets out a huge sigh of relief. He mumbles to Alex standing next to him. Man, I was stressing for nothing, thinking we'd fight the seniors. Turns out they just get to skip the level. Lucky them. Well, blame yourself for not being in the top 5, bro. Gosh. Who cares if we're dorm buddies? Fighting them for rank is pointless anyway. I'm still betting I can take Yan down. True that. Rose completely ignores the drama and keeps reading from her clipboard like a boss. Round 1 rules, total chaos, battle royale. Second and third years jump in, and only 5 people survive to level up. A battle royale? Are they trying to kill us? After dropping that bomb, she looks at Yan and barks an order. Yan points at himself all confused. Hey, big guy, nice muscles. Step out here for a sec, will ya? Aye. Yan steps up, and she instantly draws a bow with a blunt arrow, aiming right at his face. Yan is freaking out. In this round, you can only use the wooden weapons provided in the arena. Everyone gets a bracelet with 100 HP. If you get hit, you lose points. She speed runs the explanation and then bam, fires the arrow right at him. The arrow bounces off his armor, and a holographic HP bar pops up showing damage. She continues, your HP will drop. Then she grabs another arrow and coats it in aura like it is on fire. If you boost your attack with energy, the damage goes up. But if you use your energy to defend, you take less damage. Basic gaming mechanics, people. All the students look down at their HP wristbands. When your HP hits 0, it is game over, and you get kicked out of the arena. Explanation over. Rose claps her hands. All right, second years, get ready. Weapons are in the armory. Go pick your loadout and get on the stage. While everyone is busy grabbing gear for the match, Sebastian signals toward Alex, whispering his shady master plan to Eric. When we get up there, rush him. Do not give that loser a chance to breathe. Copy that. Alex has no clue he is the target. He grabs a wooden sword, inspects it, and says, I will take this one. Swords are my vibe. Better than getting hit with real metal, right? Cut to the outside blue sky, fluffy clouds, perfect Dylan for a brawl. The gates open, and blinding light floods the waiting area. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Academy Arena. Let us get this party started with the very first match of the tournament. Alex shields his eyes from the glare as the announcer screams, Contestants, please enter the ring. The arena is massive, with a wooden floor in the center surrounded by a huge circular grandstand. 2 groups swarm onto the field from opposite ends of the arena. The crowd goes wild. The announcer hypes it up. As you can see, HP bars are live. 0 HP means elimination. We keep going until only 5 survivors are left standing. This is going to be good. Kay and Mary are stuck in the mob, getting super tense. So many people. What do we do? I'm getting a panic attack over here. Up in the VIP box, top teachers, knights, and elders are all watching the showdown. The contestants are in position. Let us wait for the beat drop. Alex and his bright red hair totally stand out in the crowd as he walks calmly. Elder Phung spots him, and you can tell he is expecting some epic gameplay from our boy. Time to shine, kid. Alex stops and waits. After a few seconds of prep time, the referee bellows, I declare the first qualifying round. Start. As soon as the word drops, a whole mob surrounds Alex and rushes him all at once. Alex is like, whoa, seriously, me, everyone against me. Sebastian tries a sneak attack from the left while Alex is distracted. Alex blocks it like a pro, but chip damage takes a little chunk off his HP bar. I warned you. Eric waves his wooden sword, calling his squad, everyone get him, take him out. Sebastian goes berserk, swinging like a hurricane and screaming at Alex. I am taking back everything you owe me. Shut up and fight. but Alex flips the script instantly. He casually smacks the sword out of Sebastian's hand, dropping his HP. Before Sebastian can react, Alex grabs him by the collar. Sebastian goes from aggressive mode to panic mode real quick, staring at Alex's fist. Wait, what? Behind him, 3 goons rush in, weapons raised, screaming like banshees. But oops, their attacks smash right into Sebastian. Alex just used him as a human shield. Eric sees his boss getting pummeled and starts sweating bullets. Hey, what are you doing? That is the boss. Sorry, that guy moves way too fast. Sebastian is grinding his teeth, still getting choked out. He glares at Alex and curses, You little freak. Are you some kind of monster? Alex ignores the hate and yeets him across the arena. Bye, Felicia. You should count yourself lucky you are out of the game. Sebastian flies through the air while his minions watch in disbelief. After a nice flight, Sebastian crash lands and slides across the dirt. He sits up, checks his HP bar in horror, and screams, No way. This cannot be happening. The system auto-heals him, but his pride is broken. He looks totally dazed as he does the walk of shame out of the arena while the announcer calls it. And just like that, the first player is eliminated. Watching this, someone slams their fist on the table in rage. Sitting behind him, Jip silently watches the drama unfold. Too bad he couldn't see how salty Dem looked right then. Anyway, back in the arena, Alex is standing there looking straight up dangerous, addressing the rest of the mob. His icy vibe has them shaking in their boots literally. Flames are popping off his body, and he's giving them that death stare from the underworld. Like, come get some. Eric is dripping sweat, completely losing his mind and babbling nonsense. Don't get cocky. Just because the boss is down doesn't mean we're done. We still have the same goal. If we link up, we can take him. So the whole squad forms a circle with Alex in the middle. Let's rush him, boys. But Alex pulls a pro move, dashing out of the circle fast as lightning and appearing right in Eric's face. Caught completely off guard, Eric screams, snot flying everywhere. Stay back. He swings his sword in a panic, but Alex grabs his shoulder and parkours right over him in mid-air to get behind his back. It's a simple combo. Snaps the arm back while stomping down on the right leg. Asterisk, crack. Asterisk, Eric's scream is loud enough to shatter glass. That's gotta hurt. Jay is watching the beatdown with stars in his eyes, totally loving it. Even Nin, who usually acts all high and mighty, is glued to the action, impressed by the skill. Alex, that redhead is seriously OP. But man, his playstyle is toxic, brutal. They watch closely as Alex casually dislocates another student's arm like it's nothing. The point of this match was to check their technique, not watch a torture session, Nanan says, rubbing his chin. He's keeping a straight face, but he's judging every savage move. Every hit is dropping their HP bar by at least 20 points. Keep this up, and someone's gonna hit 0 permanently. Sophia, Ian, and Kai are watching from the sidelines, stressing out. Alex. Looks like they're taking heavy damage. But honestly, they asked for it. She crosses her arms, looking down at the pit with 0 sympathy. 10 guys ganking 1 person? Pathetic. Down on the floor, Alex is still the main character of this war zone, even though Sebastian's crew still has the numbers. They really didn't check their stats before engaging. Alex is popping joints out of sockets left and right, making them squeal. Dan and Sophia are sweating, shocked that he's soloing the whole group so easily. Are they not using energy? Nope, that's just Alex's raw physical strength being broken. Meanwhile, the crowd in the stands is getting pretty salty about the violence. The gossip is spreading fast. Why is that kid so extra? That's totally uneducated behavior. Not knight material at all. Someone should have banned him from the start. Alex doesn't care. He coldly snaps another arm and shoots a death glare up at the audience, completely ignoring the screaming students and their rapidly dropping health bars. The trash talkers instantly zip their lips, terrified by his gaze. They're sweating, thinking, wait, did he actually hear us? No way, we're too far away. Unless that redhead is a literal monster, Elder Kim starts panicking and asks the head elder if they should stop the fight, but Elder Phung on the right shuts it down. Should we stop the kid? Not necessary. I didn't see anyone crying, stop, when 10 guys were jumping him, right? The other elder is glued to the fight. This is different. What if that kid decides to unalive the students? But Elder Phung just crosses his arms, calmly analyzing the meta. From what I see, it's just an aggressive defense after being surrounded. He's my student. If anything goes south, I'll take full responsibility. Hearing him take the blame shuts the other elders up real quick. Alex ignores all the outside noise, laser-focused on crushing anyone blocking his path. Elder Phung is watching him with a bit of worry in his eyes. This kid. Meanwhile, over in spectator seat 53, Cherry is hyping Alex up like a fangirl. Harry is way quieter next to her. Looks like Ralph is confirmed. Cherry glances over and whispers, bummer, Harry. Who knew your little bro would be the first one kicked from the server? Harry just laughs it off awkwardly. How do I put this? It's actually a good thing. Dad spoiled him way too much. Jay is just cracking up next to them, loving the drama. I can't wait any longer. I want to get in there and throw hands. Down in another corner of the arena, Kyo and Mary are busy too, covering each other while dropping opponents one by one. The twins, Joyous and Lazy, aren't slacking either. They smoothly take out another student. But let's be real, everyone's attention is still glued to Alex. He's standing silently in a sea of wrecked opponents with broken joints. Their health bars are basically non-existent. It hurts. Just you wait. I'm gonna kill you. You filthy trash. Don't let me get a chance. I'm coming for you and your parents. I won't let this slide. Hearing Eric screaming insults about his family triggers a memory of cute Sarah and his own trauma. Alex's eyes go wide, rage mode activating, veins popping out on his face. The vibe turns suffocating and bloody instantly. Alex drags his wooden sword, walking slowly toward the loudmouth. Eric is terrified, scooting backward on the floor. What are you doing? Alex doesn't say a word, he just reaches out and palm grips the guy's head while Eric looks horrified. Elder Kim jumps up, screaming, bad news. He's actually going to kill him. But Alex isn't murdering him. He's draining Eric's mana dry. With eyes pitched Tyler, he whispers, give up on being a knight. You're done. You can see the magic power flowing right out of Eric and pouring into Alex. The system starts pinging like crazy, racking up mana points for him. What the? Eric is drained, looking like a dried-up raisin, but he's still alive. He tries to stammer something, but Alex cuts him off. Asterisk, bam. Asterisk. He slams Eric into the floor, dropping his HP to a perfect 0. The guy is foaming at the mouth, lights out. The automated healing system kicks in immediately to save him. Elder Kim looks salty behind his mask, noticing the weird mana drain. The head elder finally speaks up slowly, and Elder Phung lets out a huge sigh of relief. Guess you were right. He didn't actually harm the students permanently, no broken bones this time. But down in the pit, the action isn't over. Alex just finished one guy when times whoosh times an arrow flies straight for his head. He dodges with god-tier speed. It's Lily, bow drawn, voice trembling as she threatens him. Let him go. Alex shrugs and drops the student he was holding. Asterisk, thud. Asterisk. Alex points his sword down, locking eyes with Lily. The victim on the floor is clutching his shoulder, waiting for the heals and muttering, you jerk. Seeing the hostage free, Lily lets the arrow Lily. It rips through the air. Even Alex looks surprised by the velocity, but he twists away just in time. She's not letting up. She spans 4 arrows at once rapid fire. Alex dances around them easily, looking more annoyed by the second. Lily is sweating bullets, lining up another shot. She's confused, thinking, what's the deal with this guy? He just keeps dodging? That's impossible. She reaches back for another arrow, empty quiver. She's out of ammo. That's the opening Alex needed. He launches into the air, sword cocked back, ready to strike. Alex is going full savage mode. His hand shoots out and snatches Liza up by her skinny neck, zero hesitation. He's pulling that same dirty trick, just draining her mana bar straight to 0. She's clawing at his wrist, crying out, please, stop, don't do this. Suddenly, the crowd loses it. Someone screams from the stands, yo, chill out, you absolute psycho. Up in the VIP section, Liza's dad is about to throw hands. Security's holding him back while he's raging, veins popping, screaming, get your dirty paws off my baby girl right now. His buddy grabs him, like, bro, take a chill pill. The match is still live. You jump in there, and the Lily family gets disqualified for real. Alex glances back, and seeing that dad protecting his kid hits him right in the feels. It reminds him of the good old days riding on his own pop's shoulders. But then the flashback turns dark. He remembers his dad wrecked, bruised, and fading away in a hospital bed. All because he played the hero fighting beasts to save random strangers. The man gave everything for this country, right? Alex's grip on his wooden blade tightens until his knuckles turn white, a scary aura extending from the tip of the sword. And for what? He remembers the worst moment of his life. His dad, infected by that dark plague, crying and begging his own wife. He literally begged her, end me, please. Just kill me. Like, are you kidding me? Alex snaps. He charges his blade with magic and swings straight at Liza. But wait, a chain whips out of nowhere and locks onto his arm. It's Kyo on the other end, and Mary's locked and loaded with her bow, screaming at him. Cut it out, Alex. He glares at them, veins popping, looking totally ice cold. Why are you guys getting in my way? They're both low on HP from the fight, but they won't back down. Bro, she's innocent. Don't go overboard. Look at her. She hasn't hurt anyone. Even the twins, Joyous and Lazy, jump in to block him. Yo, my guy, you're crossing the line. Save the rage for the bad guys. Show the lady some respect. Alex has tuned them all out. He starts zombie walking toward the group, just muttering, why? Why? His brain is flooding with memories. The squad asking him to grab lunch, Kyo giving him a fist bump after a win in the back alley. Promise me you'll wreck that guy. You got it. Alex covers his face, shaking like a leaf, his voice cracking through his fingers. Why does it always end up like this? He drops his hands and glares daggers at the whole squad. You guys don't know a thing about me. He totally loses it. He tosses the sword and lets out a scream that literally shakes the air. His power level spikes so hard even the twins start sweating. They weapon up, bracing for impact. Alex just lets his magic explode uncontrollably. You want to stop me? Fine. Come and get some. Alex grabs the chain bound to him and yanks it hard. Kyo goes flying straight toward him like a ragdoll. Mary screams, Kyo, but it's too late. Alex greets him with a full-force haymaker. Bam. Kyo's stats drop 20% instantly. He's basically a punching bag right now. Once Kyo stops twitching, Alex finally backs off. He stands over him and roasts him. You want to beat me? Hit the gym and learn to control your energy, scrub. Mary's not listening to the trash talk. She fires 3 arrows rapid fire. But for Alex, it's like dodging slow-motion confetti. He literally snatches 2 of the arrows out of the air with his bare hands. Mary's eyes are popping out of her head like, no way, did he just catch those? But wait, there's more. He throws her own arrows right back at her. Mary barely manages to hop out of the way. She's too busy thinking he's fast to notice him rushing her. Boom! Alex speed blitzes her and lands a gut punch. Another 20% stats gone. Hesitation is defeat. Mary hits the deck hard, sliding so fast the ground smokes. Alex just stands there, looking down at the wreckage. He lectures her. Stop looking where I am and start predicting where I'll be. But it ain't over. The twins, joyous and lazy, come charging in. Let's end this, they scream. Alex doesn't even flinch. He just channels a massive aura around his leg. He raises a hand and erupts in fiery energy. He blasts the twins back, calling them all muscle, no brain. They get launched but barely manage to stay in the arena. Teleport. Suddenly, Alex is right behind them, arms spread wide. You guys have a death wish? Yeah, this isn't gonna end well for them. Smash. He slams them backward, cries of pain echo, and their stats take a 20% hit. With the twins down for the count, Alex slowly pivots toward Liza. Homegirl is shaking like a leaf, face totally pale. She's thinking, he's a monster. The whole stadium is dead silent, jaws on the floor. Everyone's thinking the same thing, this is a total stomp. The kid's a beast. Over in the class 53 section, D finally looks interested. If Red doesn't make top 5, the real top 5 must be gods. Meanwhile, Group K is panicking. Yan looks at K like, what do we do? Should we jump in? Shut it, Yan. I know what you're thinking. Manch keeps his head down, feeling the pressure. On the floor, Alex stalks toward Liza. She's gripping her bow for dear life but can't even move. Nope, no way I can fight him. Alex is stone cold. He raises a massive ball of energy. Liza's dad, Aiden, loses his mind. Ref, do your job. He's gonna murder her. But suddenly, the giant energy ball shrinks down to just a tiny wisp of light on Alex's fingertip. He gently taps her forehead. Boop. Her stats drop 20%, then another 20. He whispers, sorry, game over. Just getting you out before it gets ugly. Liza is totally confused, and her dad is just as baffled. Dan is blinking, like, wait, is it done? Yeah, it's a wrap. The big screen flashes the winners. Alex, Joyous, Lazy, Kyo, and Mary. Ladies and gents, we have our winners. Give it up for the top 5. Mary and Kyo watch Alex walk away, looking worried. The loudspeaker booms. Take it, Tyler, folks. We gotta fix the arena. Come back this afternoon for the Class 53 Battle Royale. Don't be late. Up in the VIP box, the 6 elders are hyping up Alex. That red-haired kid is something special. JPY nods. You ain't lying. Yo, if that kid actually locks in, it's game over. Nobody's stopping him. The elder jumped in. For real? I bet he's gonna save the whole squad. Right then, Winford slides up to the head elder. He keeps his voice low-key. Boss, the medics just ran diagnostics. It's confirmed straight-up mana sickness. Bad news? Their energy bars are totally depleted. No casting abilities for a while, and honestly, we don't know if they'll ever respawn that power. The head elder went silent, deep in thought. A moment later, he drops the band hammer. Cap this info right here. Not a word leaks to the server. His eyes stayed glued on Alex. That kid's got enough drama on his plate. Winford nodded. Copy that. Smash cut to the gym. The squad is vibing and gossiping. One guy's like, bro, it's barely noon. Why is he grinding so hard? Another replies, sophomore behavior, I guess. Front and center, it's Ko versus the training bot. This thing is programmed to wreck you, throwing hands nonstop. Ko's dodging like a pro, and boom, he spots a glitch in the matrix. He sweeps the leg to block its arm, then comes in hot with a power slash. Ko scowls and shouts, gotcha. Looks like the bot is down for the count. The system chimes, level 12 cleared. Ko wipes the sweat, but he ain't smiling. He's flashing back to Alex's crazy performance yesterday. He growls, still not on his level. Cardin's voice echoes in his head. That's the high score he's chasing, the boss level he needs to beat. Check this. Every year, the big shot families scout this tournament. If you pop off and show skills, you snag an invite to leave the academy and get paid as their elite guard. It's a sweet gig. Thinking about it, Ko grips his blade until his knuckles turn white, shaking with adrenaline. Level up. I need to level up. Meanwhile, Cherry's been low-key, stalking him from the crowd. She nudges her neighbor. That's the number 5 rank guy from year 2. What's the vibe? Harry catches her drift but plays it cool. Nah, the other dude is more my speed. Cherry smirks, ready to roast him. Okay, but he's kinda got drip, right? His style totally gives me you vibes. Then she gets serious, turning to Harry. You can top that run, right? Harry doesn't even answer. He just strolls over to Ko's station with total swagger. Ko looks up, confused like, bruh. Answering without words, Harry grabs a practice sword. Level 12, start. The bot reboots and instantly aggros on Harry. Harry doesn't even flinch. He ducks a swing with zero-effort smooth operator. Slash to the chest. Then he delivers a savage kick to the bot's ribs. The bot glitches for a sec, and Harry goes airborne. He lands a critical hit finisher. System chimes, level 12 cleared. Ko narrows his eyes, thinking, this dude just copy-pasted my entire combo. Harry walks over, grinning like he owns the place. Not exactly rocket science, huh. Ko just shoots him a death stare. The beef is real. You want a 1 versus 1? Just say it. Cherry is loving this. Oh my god, spill the tea. It's going down. The crowd gasps, wait, isn't that the top dog of the second years? Just before fists, Sophia saves the Dylan. She spots Ko and rushes over. There you are. She literally drags him away. Move it. The afternoon matches are starting. We need good seats. Ko's like, chill. Quit dragging me. Once they're out of the zone, Ko yanks his arm back. Okay, I'm loose. Why'd you block my moment? Sophia snaps back, totally annoyed. Ko, don't be a noob. This tournament is huge. You want to get banned for a backstage brawl. Ko realizes she's right. He looks down, voice dropping. My bad. Didn't think about that. Sophia softens up. Look, Ko. I know you're hungry for that win. And I believe you've got the skills, but you gotta keep your cool. Ko nods. Understood. Thanks. Sophia. Right on cue, the PA system blasts the intro. Afternoon session is live. Contestant 53 to the arena. Sophia looks around. Speaking of, have you seen Alex? Ko shrugs. No clue. Dude ghosted us right after his match. While they're scanning the crowd, they hear a voice nearby. Alex. Say that again. They follow the sound. It's Winford chatting with Alex in a quiet corner. Ko whispers, yo, why is he with the night instructor? What's the tea? Answering the question, Alex looks at the floor. I said, I'm dropping out of the tournament. Ko and Sophia's jaws hit the floor. Winford looks just as shook. Winford frowns, getting serious. Alex, you trolling? You for real right now? Alex dodges eye contact. Yeah. Winford presses. You gotta give me a reason, kid. Alex flashes back to the violence in the arena. He shuts down. Just. Because? Awkward silence ensues. The loudspeaker cuts in again, killing the vibe. Contestants ready. Judges and knights, please take your stations immediately. Winford sighs. Heavy. He pats Alex's shoulder. I gotta go judge this thing. We'll chat later. He pauses, looking deep in thought.
Alex, you're your own man. Just know, whatever you decide, I got your back.
That hits Alex right in the feels. He stands there in the shadows for a sec, then heads out running straight into Sophia and Ko. Ah, Sophia waves, her hands frantically. Alex, wait, we weren't spying, I swear. Ko keeps it real. Okay, we weren't trying to eavesdrop. Alex doesn't rage. He just asks, so you heard everything? Sophia tries to be polite, but Ko nods. Loud and clear. Sophia's face turns beet red. Yeah, we heard it. Alex sighs. Nothing left to hide. He tries to brush past them. Don't stress it. It's whatever. But Ko isn't having it. Hold up, Alex. Alex freezes. Ko's voice cracks with emotion. What about our pact? Did you forget? Are we just gonna let my sister Amy's death slide without answers? Sophia gasps. The pieces finally click. She looks at Ko with sad eyes. Wait, Amy was your sister. No wonder Ko's been so emo lately. Alex clenches his fists, speaking from the heart. You think I forgot? She was human. She was my first real friend. Alex stares at his own hands, struggling to find the words. It's not that I don't want justice for Amy. It's just, Sophia steps in. You're torn, aren't you? She nailed it. Alex spins around, surprised. Sophia continues softly. Alex, I know you're hurting. She looks at his hands, eyes full of empathy. You hate the bullies who abuse power, but the idea of hurting innocent people in the ring, it makes you sick. She gently reassures him. That empathy? That's not a flaw, Alex. None of this is your fault. Alex stands there, totally stunned. Sophia. Sophia smiles warmly. Hey, listen. Nobody here blames you. Suddenly, a memory pops up, Ko hyping him up earlier. Yo, you were absolute fire in the ring just now. Mary let out a huge breath, totally shook. Alex is seriously cracked at this game. His movements were so fast we couldn't even track them. Her voice was pure hype. That guy just has to glance at you to see all your weak spots. You guys seriously need to go grind some more levels. Sophia jumped in, nodding. For real. Whether it's Kai, Mary, or anyone else, you're basically the blueprint we're all trying to copy. But then, a flashback hit Kai's voice, sounding salty as heck, swearing, so annoying. I'm definitely gonna clap that dude next time. Mary caught that vibe and immediately threw some shade. Please, I'm trashed here and even I know you can't touch him. That's when Kai, who'd been ghosting the conversation, finally spoke up to confirm it. Yeah, Alex, I know your backstory is full of drama and unfair treatment, Kai said, gripping Alex's shoulder tight, but I got your back. You ain't fighting this battle solo anymore. Alex looked totally stunned, seeing nothing but pure warmth and trust in Kai's eyes. Kai lowered his voice, sounding super genuine. We're your squad, your fam for life. Alex, you wouldn't leave me hanging, right? Alex finally vibe-checked the situation, realized it was real, and stopped dodging Kai's gaze. Meanwhile, over in the other arena, the third years were throwing hands. The crowd was going wild, screaming, let's go, push harder. Mary was sitting there, getting impatient. Yo, why is everyone taking forever to get here? The match is practically over. Dan watched Sophia and Alex walking up and couldn't resist roasting them. You guys know this is a tournament, right? Not a rom-com. Life isn't as sweet as your little love story. Dan turned his head, giving them a look that said times I know everything asterisk, and asked, right, Alex? But then Kai stepped right between them, blocking the view. Dan rolled his eyes. Brew, Kai is here too. You really have a talent for being the ultimate third wheel. Kai looked awkward. My bad. Sophia stepped in to save the mood, turning to Mary. So, what's the tea, Mary? Any of these fighters worth watching? Mary kept her eyes glued to the match and replied, the third years are built different. Every single one of them has a unique spec. Mary's eyes were locked on Harry, a dude with insane power levels. That guy is Harry. His fighting style is super classy, and get this, he's the only one who hasn't taken a single hit this whole tournament. Then there's the guy holding the massive blade that's gel, she pointed out. He was screaming, bring it on, let's go. Mary shook her head in awe. That guy is a tank. Huge frame, explosive power. Physically, he's up there with Jay, the #1 ranked fighter. Then you've got the duo, Green and Corridalis. Those two are masters of fan control. Their combo game is flawless, honestly. Better chemistry than actual siblings. Mary paused, counting heads. Wait, someone's missing. Where did they go? Alex, with his eagle eyes, instantly spotted the missing fighter across the arena. Over there, that person has crazy reflexes and speed, Mary said, introducing Jasmine. Jasmine sensed eyes on her and coolly flashed a peace sign at their group. Simple as that, Mary gasped. She actually made it to the top 5. Just then, the buzzer sounded, ending the match and officially announcing the top 5 beasts of the third-year class. Kai stared down Harry on the stage, thinking, okay, the real game starts now. Winford stood on the high podium, hands behind his back, looking serious. After 2 rounds of elimination, we have selected the final 20 fighters for the championship. Winford's eyes scanned the crowd and locked straight onto Alex, he announced. Regarding the first round, I gotta admit, the second-year students performed way past the judges' expectations. Feeling called out by Winford's stare, Alex looked down, trying to avoid eye contact. Seeing him there, Winford seemed relieved. He continued, the judges have decided to drop a surprise update to the rules. The big screen suddenly lit up with the new bracket, second years versus third years. Check the screen, everyone. Here is the new matchup list. The crowd went silent, then exploded in confusion. What? Second years fighting third years directly? That is totally unfair, someone yelled. Even if the second years are cracked, the The seniors have a whole extra year of XP, but another student grinned. Actually, this is going to be hype. The second years are in for a ride. Kai checked his matchup and raised an eyebrow. He looked over at Harry. It was him again. Kai smirked, remembering his training with the wooden dummy. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Sophia, on the other hand, was stressing out. Seeing her opponent's name made her stomach drop. She had to pair up with the person everyone agreed was the strongest in the academy. Can I actually handle this? She thought. Over on the third-year side, Jay clicked his tongue. Man, sucks I didn't get paired with that Alex kid. Harry laughed, trying to chill him out. You mean Alex? Relax. You'll get your chance. That kid has definitely leveled up, though. I just really wanted to go one-on-one with him. Hearing that, Jay shrugged, realizing it made sense. True. Doesn't have to be in this tournament. If I want to test his skills, we can throw hands whenever. Meanwhile, in the VIP guest stands, 4 mysterious figures dressed in all white were chatting. Looks like we won't get to see little sis show off her skills today, one observed. Major bummer. We barely ever come to Ferret Academy. It would be nice if she could give us a tour or something. The oldest one cut in. We'll discuss that later. I have a meeting with the elders soon. The younger one replied, Big bro is always on the grind, huh? Back on the field, Winfred was laying down the law for the students below. The finals kick off in 24 hours. And get this, no weapon restrictions. Use whatever you want, so make sure you prep your loadouts carefully. Dan looks salty. He says it so casually, but we're fighting seniors who probably have way better gear. Yan tried to hype him up. Look, complaining won't change the meta. Just treat it like a special boss raid training session. Manch stared at his matchup, dead silent. Jasmine might be a Tyler Belt senior, but I want to evolve. I'm going to take her down, he vowed internally. Alex blinked at the screen, surprised to see his opponent didn't have a face reveal. A mystery opponent. Unlike the others, Alex felt a wave of relief. Whatever. At least I'm not fighting a second year, he thought, feeling lighter. Later, the sky turned a deep, blood-red sunset. Yo, you guys not heading home? A voice called out. It was Alex asking his squad. Kai answered for the group. Nah, we're gonna grind a bit more. Alex nodded. Cool. I'll head out then. Don't stay out too late, fam. Even as he said it, Alex couldn't stop watching Kai walk away. For Kai, this is a match he absolutely cannot afford to lose, he thought. Once Kai's shadow disappeared, Alex finally turned to leave. Deep down, he was praying. Harry is a beast. I really hope Kai takes the W. Suddenly, a memory popped up his private chat with Winfred. I'm glad you changed your mind. Takes a huge load off my shoulders. Alex had replied coldly, don't mention it. People just wouldn't stop nagging me about it. In the flashback, Alex frowned at Winfred. Is that it? Any other orders you need to drop? Winfred shrugged. Not really. Just a heads up. The 10 survivors of the finals will earn the right to represent Ferret Academy in the 100 Nations tournament. Alex was shook. 10 people? I thought it was only the top 5. Winfred lowered his voice, dropping a hint. Let's just say it has something to do with the Pure Blood Guild. The elders will announce the full details after the match. Just don't waste this opportunity. Alex clenched his jaw, annoyed. The Pure Blood Guild again. Give me a Tyler. Roger that. I got it. Back in reality, Alex flopped onto his soft bed. He was physically chilling, but his eyes showed his mind was racing. I can't believe one fight led to all this drama. What is the Pure Blood Guild plotting now? He stretched his arm out and brushed against a folded note on his desk. He sat up, instantly alert. He stared intensely at the paper. Alex didn't hesitate. He ripped it open, scanning the text. Is this a trap? The note read. Asterisk, meet me at the arena. 9 p.m. tonight. Asterisk. Night fell fast. Alex headed to the arena solo, deep in thought. I know the Knight and Winfred said stick together, but honestly, flying solo makes it way easier to use my secret abilities. He arrived and scanned the area cautiously. Whether it's the Pure Bloods or the Dark Guild, I'm basically walking in blind. I don't know anything about them. Suddenly, one of Alex's eyes turned pitch Tyler. He activated his dragon eye. I need more intel, he muttered. It's the only way to find clues about my father. Thinking fast, Alex squats down to scope out the scene. If this is a trap, he needs to find a living clue. Pronto. But just as he's scanning the dirt, a super loud, powerful voice booms out of nowhere. Talk about perfect timing. Finally got a chance to chat one-on-one. It's Jay. The dude rolls up with a massive sword on his shoulder like it weighs nothing and goes, Man, those guys earlier were such a drag, don't you think? Alex looks at him, totally suspicious. Wait, was that you? Jay replies, I'm with the Pure Blood Guild. Alex looks confused. Pure Blood Guild? Then Jay points his blade right at Alex, acting all confident. Yo, don't get it twisted. I'm just itching for a fight. Since we didn't get to throw hands in the arena, let's settle this right here, right now. But Alex isn't having it. He turns his back, like, I'm not in the mood for a duel, bro. Catch you later. Inside, he's thinking, I thought I found a clue, but it's just some musclehead looking for trouble. Jay isn't letting him slide that easy. He launches himself at Alex, yelling, I'm already here, don't walk away. Alex senses the heat and spins around, blocking Jay's move just in the nick of time. Alex grits his teeth and screams, Are you crazy? I told you, I don't want to fight. But Jay? He doesn't care at all. He's actually loving the drama, staring Alex down with a grin. I knew it. I knew you weren't some average scrub. Jay laughs, having a blast. Nobody takes my hits like you do. Alex gets annoyed and slaps Jay's sword aside. Who cares? Alex snaps, but Jay won't quit. If you want this to end, you gotta show me what you got. Alex realizes dealing with a tank like Jay isn't gonna be a walk in the park. Seriously, this guy's strength is off the charts. He's practically a beast-level fighter. Alex puts his fists up, armor on, ready to throw down. Looks like he has to fight his way out, but suddenly, he freezes. His eyes lock onto a shady figure creeping in the back. Huh? He frowns. Jay sees Alex spacing out and yells, What's the holdup? If you won't come to me, I'm attacking you. Meanwhile, this mysterious dude in a mask is lurking in the shadows, watching everything. Alex fires up his aura, thinking, Pure blood guild. Ignoring Jay's shock, Alex dashes past him, screaming, Move! Jay's too slow to react, so Alex shoves him aside and flies at the creep. He unleashes a massive strike right at the masked guy's face. But guess what? The attack gets blocked instantly. Alex bounces back, charging up some serious magic power in his hand. Alex lands, eyes glued to the masked weirdo. That weapon looks sketchy. Just as things get intense, Jay butts in again. Yo, where did you come from? Jay is furious his duel got crashed. He points at the guy, yelling, Didn't anyone teach you not to interrupt people when they're fighting? The masked guy just replies coldly. Interrupting? That triggers Jay. He goes berserk and charges the masked dude. You want to go? Let's go. But the guy barely pays him any attention. The leader signals, and boom, a squad of Tyler-clad goons jumps out to surround Alex. Up top, Jay is throwing everything he has at the masked boss. Bringing back up to a fist fight? I dig the lack of rules, Jay yells. Alex scoffs, ditching his gauntlets for a sword. You guys are annoying as a swarm of flies. Alex dives into the mob, hacking away at the pure blood goons. While he's busy, some sneak tries to catch him from behind. But the dude slices nothing but air. He stumbles, confused. The squad groups up, looking around frantically. Where'd he go? Did he ghost us? One guy warns, Careful, he's a Tyler Belt knight. Suddenly, a goon feels a chill, turns around, and finds Alex's blade right in his face. Since when was he there? Alex grips his sword and unleashes a lightning slash straight at the pure blood thug. Alex grinds his teeth, trying to hold back the rage. Suddenly, his sword gets smacked out of his hand, spinning into the air like a lost lightning bolt. Game over? The pure blood pack circles him, rushing in like hungry wolves. Get him. Attacks rain down like fire. Alex can't block them all and gets blasted backward. He stares at his enemies, checking his hand wrapped in frost magic. These guys are legit, and their gear isn't cheap. If I don't use my ice defense, my knuckles are going to be toast. Regular fighting ain't cutting it. Meanwhile, Jay and the masked leader collide like two speeding trains. Jay laughs. You're slippery like an eel. Jay swings with full power. Stop running. The masked guy explodes with energy, thrusting his sword like a blinding white lightning bolt straight at Jay. Time seems to freeze. Jay frowns, totally confused. Red flames wrap around his hand as he catches the guy's blade bare-handed. You really thought a toothpick like this could hurt me. A massive aura explodes around Jay. I'm bad at controlling my energy, but honestly, I don't need to. Jay raises his sword. This much power is poison to normal people, but for me, his eyes light up like floodlights. It's like fine wine. The masked guy struggles to block Jay's insane attacks. Clang! Clang! Every hit sounds like Alex. The impact tears up the ground. The pressure is too much, and the masked guy starts slipping. Jay sees an opening and smacks him right in the face. Boom. Jay grabs the guy's head like a basketball and slams him so hard he goes flying off the ground. A massive explosion shakes the whole arena. Alex watches, totally shook. That is terrifying. Is he even human? Jay rubs his gut. Okay, that hit hurt. Nice weapon. He looks at the guy, whose mask fell off. Too bad you're still too weak. But the guy stands up, refusing to quit. Jay's jaw drops. You can still stand? Then he realizes who it is. No way. Kira? The guy looks back, calm as ice when he hears his name. They stand amidst the rubble, staring each other down. Jay grins, super hyped. Kira. You've been hiding some serious skills these past few years. Kira grinds his teeth, looking like he wants to destroy everything. He charges at Jay with pure killing intent. Their swords clash again, screeching loudly. Back to Alex, he's struggling against 5 of Kira's elite goons. These guys are annoying. Lucky that crazy guy is distracting their boss. I owe him one. Alex moves like a blur. Die. One shouts, but Alex vanishes. He's gone again. Alex camps out on high ground, waiting for his mana to recharge. Just gotta stall. The goons below are freaking out. Watch your backs. Where is he? We know you're tired. Come out and we'll make it quick. Meanwhile, Kira jumps into the air while Jay, eyes burning, yells out a question. Yo, stop hiding. Clock's ticking and the sun's about to come up. He crouches low, hands shaking as he pulls out a glowing purple vial of sus juice. Kira flicks the cap off with a pro gamer move. Instantly, white smoke explodes everywhere, wrapping around him. Alex catches the vibe and his eyes go wide, total panic mode. That maniac Kira chugs the whole purple potion in one go. His body instantly buffs up with insane, aggressive energy. Alex is startled, eyes popping out. He knows this is bad news. A crazy purple aura blasts out, trapping Kira in a tornado of raw power. This energy is glitching out, it's burning like wildfire and literally shaking the air around them. Kira morphs into this absolute nightmare-fueled beast. We're talking razor-sharp metallic teeth. Alex screams out a warning that echoes through the arena. Yo, watch out. The beast goes berserk, rushing Jay with unstoppable speed. Jay barely has a split second to react. What the heck? He throws his sword up to block, but the impact shreds his shirt and messes up his chest. Ouch. Kira bounces back instantly to reset for the next combo. Jay clutches his chest wound, realizing this guy's stats just got buffed like 10 times higher than before. Jay's thinking, if I don't dodge the next one, I'm toast. This is getting sketchy. If he doesn't speedrun this fight, he's going to lose control of the situation. Suddenly, a scream. It's the red-haired rookie. A minion from the Pure Blood Guild charges him, yelling, die. But Alex just calmly charges up a fireball in his palm like, try me, bro. I ain't got time to play with NPCs. Alex blitzes past him faster than lightning, snapping the guy's sword into pieces. The dude is just standing there like, wait, what? Alex slams him into the ground with so much pressure the guy can't even breathe. Meanwhile, Kira is fighting and trash-talking at the same time. Jay, I heard you were OP, but you're actually kinda mid. Jay gets shoved back, his boots cracking the pavement. He struggles to stand up, grumbling. Man, I hate playing the tank role. Kira just laughs that creepy villain laugh. You can still stand? Cute. Kira charges up for the finisher, eyes glowing like headlights. Game over, loser. He tightens his grip and rushes Jay, screaming like a total psycho. Go to hell. Jay grits his teeth, shaking, but his feet are glued to the floor. Just as the hit is about to land times, bam! Asterisk, something stops the attack cold. Eyes popping out of his head, Kira freezes. Alex just casually stepped in, blocking the blade with a hand encased in solid ice. Kira looks around, totally confused. Wait, you? He sees his entire squad knocked out on the ground. One dude wiped my whole team of 5. No way. Alex grips the sword and roars, freezing the entire blade in a layer of thick ice. Kira's jaw hits the floor, seeing his weapon turn into a giant popsicle. Seeing things go south, Kira backflips away to keep distance. Jay drags himself up, body aching all over, thinking, can't believe the rookie just saved my bacon. Alex says coolly, take a breather. I got this. Jay warns him, careful, bro. His weapon is made from Spider Queen armor. It's sharp and loaded with neurotoxins. One scratch and you're paralyzed. Alex replies with zero emotion, understood. Then he launches himself like a human missile. Let's speedrun this. Kira spams attacks, but Alex is just dancing around them, dodging like a pro. Alex winds up for a massive counterpunch to the back, but Kira spins around with a wicked grin. Baited. He whips out a long spear and smacks Alex back. Alex slides across the dirt. Ugh, serious? That weapon transforms too? So annoying. Alex looks worried, his armor is toast and his gauntlets are wrecked. One more hit and it's game over. He needs a weapon. Stat. Suddenly, Jay yells from the back. Yo, Red. Jay swings his massive sword over. Need some firepower. Borrow my baby for a sec. Alex catches the sword out of the air like a boss. But wait, Alex's face goes pale. It's way too heavy. He drops it, and it cracks the ground with a massive ear-splitting times CLAing asterisk. Gotta admit, she's a heavy girl, Jay laughs. It's a lot of weight, but I bet you can handle it. Alex hoists the sword up, aura flaring like crazy. I have to lift this, or we're both dead meat. He swings Jay's sword against Kira's spear boom. Shockwaves everywhere. Kira grips his spear, laughing. Useless. My spear is the perfect counter to that clunky, slow weapon. Alex smirks, eyes glinting with mischief. Oh, really? He coats the entire giant sword in ice instantly. How about now? Kira's face turns ghost white. Sayonara. Alex swings that ice-cold beast and snaps Kira's spear in two. The satisfaction on his face is absolutely legendary. Ice shards spin in the air like a blizzard. Kira just stands there, mouth open, totally brain-lagged by the scene. Alex doesn't wait. He charges in like a lightning bolt, pouring all his energy into one strike. The impact tears through the air and smashes Kira, making him scream in agony. Down for the count. Jay laughs. Not bad, kid. The massive ice sword drags on the ground, carving up the concrete with every step. Alex grinds his teeth. He's hurting bad. That move drained nearly everything. He quickly tells the system. Asterisk, extract mana. Asterisk. Looking at his HUD, Alex wonders, is this because of the Shadow Plague? His eyes lock onto the spilled potion bottle. When he drank that, his aura went dark purple just like the Dark Guild creeps. Alex stares at Kira's broken mask lying in the rubble. Pure Bloods and Dark Guild are supposed to be rivals. So why does he have their juice? Is there some shady alliance going on behind the scenes? Asterisk ding. Asterisk system alert, new skill unlocked. Alex thinks, wait, do I unlock stuff every time I cheat death? Is that the meta? He kneels by Kira's body. Gotta clean this mess up. He picks up the potion bottle, analyzing it with a cold stare. Found it. This isn't random loot, someone manufactured this. He crushes the bottle and incinerates it with fire magic. The academy isn't safe anymore. Even if the knights are chill, their squads might be compromised. Heck, this stuff might be brewed right here on campus. With eyes cold as ice, Alex tosses the bottle into the flames. The darkness is already inside the walls. Guys, the students are clueless. That means the higher-ups, maybe even the elders, are covering this up. The silver moonlight shines down, making everything look extra spooky. He drags the massive blade back to Jay. Thanks for the loaner. You good? Jay grins. Don't mention it. Still breathing. Looks like my baby likes you, kid. Yo, be real with me. Are you actually a mage? Z asked, totally shook. Alex shrugged it off like it was nothing. I dabble. Z grinned. Dabble? Bro, that was insane. I've never seen a caster throw hands like that before. Suddenly, Alex crossed his arms and got serious. Look, I'll spill the tea later, but right now, I need you to keep your trap shut about this. Z nodded, 100% locked in. Say less, fam. My lips are sealed. You literally just schooled me back there. Z put a hand over his heart, looking dead serious. From this Dylan on, I ride for you. My life is yours, no cap. I'd take a bullet for you, homie. Whoa, chill. It ain't that deep. Alex cut him off. He pointed at the beast behind them. Just get Luna to haul your butt to the hospital before the real tournament starts. You need a tune-up. Z was floored. Wait, you can summon spirit beasts too? His face went ghost white. And here I was thinking I could beat you. What a joke. As he hopped on Luna's back, Z had one last question. Yo, aren't you gonna get checked out? Nah, I'm good. Alex waved him off. I'm built different. My stats are weird. I'll be back at 100% by tomorrow morning. Before dipping, Alex whispered to Luna, take the back alleys, don't let the ops see him. The next morning, the sky was energetic blue, sun hitting just right, perfect vibes. The shopkeeper yelled, catch you later, boss. Pick it up tonight, your armor's gonna look brand new. Alex slid his hands in his pockets and walked out of the weapon shop. Bet. But immediately, the streets started buzzing. Yo, isn't that the red-headed kid from the match? Keep it down. Did you see how savage he was yesterday? Do not start beef with him. Alex glanced back, scanning the haters with a side eye. Asterisk, humans are so basic. Asterisk, he thought. He stomped away, his boots hitting the pavement like a heavy beat drop. He ducked into an alley and pulled the cover off a mirror. Time for a remix. Alex tapped his screen, loading up a transformation spell to switch up his skin. A blinding light engulfed him, dripping with pure power. When it faded, a totally different Alex stood there tall, jacked, and looking like a total Chad with ice-cold eyes. Cut to the campus quad, 3 girls were walking and gossiping. Natalie asked, we haven't finished the hunting quest, are we still hitting up the tournament tomorrow? Emma rolled her eyes, duh, obviously. The quest can wait. It's the once-a-year showdown, Ella chimed in. Even if we aren't qualified to fight this year, we gotta scope it out so we're ready for next season, right? Exactly, gotta learn the meta. Emma was hyped. Plus, the freshmen this year are cracked. The finals are gonna be absolutely fire. Ella nodded. Facts. We need to see which big clans are scouting which knights. That's how we figure out our career path and get that bag later. Natalie was spacing out, so Ella nudged her. Hello, Earth to Nat. Emma squinted. What are you staring at? Natalie turned beet red. Him. It was Alex, walking past like a boss, ignoring the fan club. Oh my god, he's so hot, the girls squealed. Meanwhile, Alex was doing mental math. Asterisk. This skin costs 5 mana points a minute with my current stats. He kept a poker face. Asterisk. As long as I don't throw hands, I can keep this up for 8 hours. Asterisk. He smirked internally. Asterisk. Perfect. Moving solo is way easier when nobody recognizes me. But, naturally, there's always a catch. Suddenly, he was swarmed by street vendors. Yo, Mr. Adventurer, you look like you handle the hardcore missions. I got that premium healing potion. 998 silver a pop. Buy one and stay alive, bro. Boss. High quality jerky right here. Age 3 months, lasts forever. Then a hotel promoter jumped in. My guy, you ain't from around here, are you? Here for the big fights? My hotel has the best view of the arena. Great rates. Let me give you the VIP tour. Come on. Alex sighed. Asterisk. New face. New problems. Asterisk. The crowd started shoving. Yo, back off. Don't push. We're all trying to make a buck here. Alex's mood dipped instantly. He turned off the charm. Asterisk. Crazy how nice humans treat me when I look like a high-level player. Asterisk. He shook his head. Asterisk. This fake society is depressing. Then he spotted a familiar face, Sophia. Without thinking, he waved. Yo, Sophia. She looked confused. Huh? Alex was stuck in the mob. Move it, people. Sophia blinked. Did you just call me? Do I know you? Alex froze. Asterisk. Crap. I forgot I'm in my alter ego avatar. He thought fast. I just know you're a top seed rookie. From the Heart Clan, right? Big fan. Can't wait to see you crush it tomorrow. She smiled politely. Oh, thank you. I hope I do well too. Then she tilted her head. You know my family? Sorry, what was your name again? Alex's brain short-circuited. Asterisk. Name. Asterisk. He flashed back to his past life soaring through the clouds as a dragon while humans screamed, It's a monster. Run for your lives. Back then, they called him Zen. Sophia waved a hand in front of his face. Hello, sir? Alex snapped back. Sorry. Call me. Alex. She beamed. Nice to meet you, Mr. Alex. As they walked, he asked, So, where you headed? The blacksmith, Sophia replied. I need to rebalance the weight on my blade. Asterisk coincidence? I'm headed there too. Asterisk Alex thought. Asterisk. Should be chill if I tag along. Asterisk. Mind if I join? I need to pick up some new armor. Not at all, she said. Alex eyed her shiny weapon. That piece is sick. Forged from a high-tier spirit beast. Looks like tiger shark bone. Yeah, my family just dropped it off last night for the tournament, she sighed. Total overkill, honestly. Alex stayed quiet. Asterisk. Must be nice having that clan money. Asterisk. A normal player would have to grind for years to get loot like that. Asterisk. She broke his train of thought. So, Mr. Alex, you're an adventurer, right? You must travel to super dangerous zones. Alex shrugged. I guess. Sometimes the quests take me out to the borderlands. Sophia's eyes lit up. That is so cool. My family keeps me in a bubble. I've never been allowed to do anything risky. Her vibe got sad. Once I graduate, they'll lock me away in the estate. I really envy your freedom. Alex's expression hardened. Asterisk freedom, huh. Hate to Tyler it to you, kid, he muttered, but nobody in this world is truly free. Suddenly, boom, a massive explosion rocked the street. What the heck was that? Sophia gasped. The crowd started stampeding. Fire, run. Without hesitation, they sprinted toward the smoke. An innkeeper was on his knees, screaming. My hotel, it's gone. Bystanders were yelling. The whole place is torching up. Sophia grabbed a guy. What happened here? Some merchant parked a carriage full of spirit beasts out front. The guy coughed. Thing just spontaneously combusted. I think the owner got carted off to the ER. Suddenly, a scream pierced the air. No, let me go. A woman was fighting the crowd, staring at the inferno. My babies, my 2 kids are still inside. Sophia bolted forward. We have to help. But Alex grabbed her shoulder, holding her back. Yo, stop. You can't go in there. She whipped around, eyes blazing. I can't just stand here and watch them die. Yo, fall back. Let me handle this. She panicked. You crazy? You're already crispy. Alex grinned. Chill, Sophia. I got some ice magic up my sleeve. Boom. One hand flick and the whole place turned into a freezer. Shorty realized he's a legit mage. The fire was raging though, heat so intense it felt like the air was choking out. Alex bolted zoom. Gotta speed run this or my cover's blown if I run out of juice. Sweat city on his forehead, jaw locked. This heat is no joke, super annoying. He spotted 2 trembling rugrats on the roof. Yo, Stay put, don't you dare move. K-boom. The fire went beast mode, blowing debris into the sky like rain. Then a massive boulder goes flying straight for some panicked civilian down below. Swoosh. Someone throws a hand out, crystal clear water gathers. Hydro roll. The dude yells, voice booming, saving the civvy. Sophia spins around, face lighting up like, oh my god. Big bro flashes $1 million smile. Long time no see, sis. Meanwhile, Alex walks out of the inferno carrying the kiddos like a boss, ignoring the heat. Mama Bear sprints over, eyes wide. My babies, my babies. Sophia checks on Alex, yo, you good, fam. Alex hands off the kids, safe and sound. All clear inside too. Then a voice chimes in, clean work, bro. Alex rolls his eyes. Took you guys long enough to help. She's confused, like, huh? John replies, on our way. Jake starts roasting, Matt, you're so slow, man. We can't drag our feet like you. David spots her. Sup, lil sis? All right, boys, let's do this. The squad synchronizes Hydro Vortex, dousing the flames instantly. Innkeepers all like, thank you, heroes. You stopped the fire before the pros got here. They brush it off. Nah, small potatoes. Thank the mage who did the heavy lifting. Matt spins around, scanning the area. Where'd Sophia's friend go? Dunno, he was just here. Nearby, Alex is gasping for air, totally drained. System pings. Mana critical. Value at 12%. Woo, close call. Alex checks his HUD. Jackpot. Finally figured out the grind. He grins at the screen. New energy source unlocked. He flexes, opening an infinite void. Subspace magic. Sweet. Free storage for my loot. When I send out my clones, they can stash gear in here. He pops his collar. And this resonance magic. Flashback. Used to spam this to save peeps when I had God mode mana. He sheathes his sword into the void. It's weak now, but it's going to be key later. Alex steps out of the purple rift. Doesn't matter what the prophecy says, I need my own squad to flip this world upside down. This magic is the cheat code to building my crew. As long as I got mana, my homies get buffed. He strolls off. Real talk, saving those kids taught me something. The system doesn't just drop loot for beating bosses. Alex's eyes go hardcore. It's about saving lives. He pauses. Wait, 2 spells, because I saved 2 kids? But back at the Minotaur fight, people were in trouble. Yet I only snagged 1 spell. What's the algorithm here? Saving people from death's door? Alex rubs his chin. Gotta playtest that theory later. He looks at the crowd. Yo, why is it so packed? Ian grins, parents Dylan, basically. Keo snuggles into his chest. Don't sweat it, big guy, we're your fam too. Ko's just chilling in the corner, arms crossed, ignoring the vibes. Sophia pouts. You guys didn't even text. Look how big the kids are. Matt chuckles. Wanted to surprise you, sis. He pats her head. 2 years is a long time. Regular meetup would be boring. Her cheeks go red. Huh? Matt raises an eyebrow. Who you looking at, boyfriend? Just then, Sophia shouts, Alex. He waves back casually. Yo. Jake laughs. That's the kid who one-shotted his opponent in round 1. The famous Alex. Sophia keeps talking about him. Matt hums. Wonder who the lucky guy was. Sophia screeches. It's not like that. Matt wraps an arm around Alex. Thanks for watching over my sis, bro. Let's bond. Alex is like, ah. Mike winks. Ignore him, Alex. Matt's just being extra. We're her brothers. Matt extends a hand. Not my type of guy, but if sis likes him, I'll play nice. Aloud, I'm Matt. Keep looking out for her. Yeah? Sophia groans. Bro, I don't need a babysitter. Handshake connects. Whoa. This dude is massive. And his mana is like an endless ocean. Alex pipes up. Sophia's a natural leader, actually. If anything, she's the one babysitting us. The group cracks up. Oh snap. Sophia introduces the squad. That's John, that's David. Army guys. David and John give a nod. Nice to meet ya. Then Sophia points to Jake. And he's at Ronin Academy. Jake grins. Sup. Hope you crush it in the finals so we can throw down at the nation's tournament. Alex freezes. Ronin, do you know a girl named Amy? Mike looks confused. Why? You got a girl there? He taps his chin. Amy. Name doesn't ring a bell. Ronin's a huge place, man. Alex looks intense. Amy Bluebird. She supposedly passed away recently. If you hear anything. Jake scratches his head. Sorry, bro. Not in the loop? I'll ask around though. Alex's face falls. I see. Thanks anyway. Matt cuts in. All right, show's over. Gotta meet the night captain. Get some rest, kids. John looks back. Good luck tomorrow. We'll be watching. Sophia waves. Cool. Alex and I are heading back. We'll hang out after the finals. Before they fade out, Matt spins around, eyes dark. Jake, you lied just now, didn't you? Jake stammers. Yeah. I'm not sure about that girl's situation. What's your read? Matt narrows his eyes. Dangerous. Kid's strong and didn't even flinch at us. Matt watches them leave. Can't read his mind. Jake frowns. Should we tell Sophia to back off? Matt shakes his head. Nah, let's keep our distance and watch how this plays out. Finals day. The locker room is buzzing. Kyo nudges him. You shaking in your boots? Dan giggles, maybe a little. But Sophia looks stressed. Guys, I'm up against Jay in the first round. What do I do? She was totally losing it, asking Alex, Yo, I'm freaking out. Do I look like a hot mess right now? Alex was chill. Nah, you are good. Just keep it natural. Do not stress about the scoreboard too much. Then Sophia dropped a truth bomb. Alex, I honestly gotta make it to the nationals. She looked down. You know the deal. My whole family is wizards. My brothers, magic. Me, zero magic skills. Her eyes got super emo for a second. The disappointed look on my parents' faces. It lives rent-free in my head. Alex paused, actually shook by what she said. Sophia, you for real want to take this win? Her voice was steady, even though she was blushing. I need to prove I am not useless to them. I am going to be a top-tier knight, just like my brothers. Bet. He grabbed her hand and started walking. All right, roll with me. Sophia turned tomato red, totally confused. Huh? Kyo turned around. Yo, where are you guys dipping to? Match starts in a few. You guys sneaking off for a romantic moment right before the fight. The lighting got all dim and mysterious, setting a weirdly chill mood. Alex got serious. Sophia, I am gonna buff you with my energy. But here is the deal. Later on, when I need backup, you gotta be my strength. Blushing hard, she whispered his name, voice shaking with emotion. Then she smiled, eyes sparkling like anime sparkles. Deal. I will be your power. I was hoping you would say that. He put a hand on her shoulder. Copy that. Suddenly, her body lit up. Okay, listen up, Alex told her. Tap into my energy flow. But you got 10 minutes, tops. Any longer and your body is gonna crash hard. Sophia nodded. Got it. She was thinking. Asterisk. Wait, this guy can just transfer power? Asterisk. Asterisk. I have never seen anyone with a skill like that. Is that even legal magic? Asterisk. Her face was still burning up, pink dusting her pale skin. Asterisk, dude is full of secrets. Asterisk. Cut to the arena. The crowd is going wild, calling all fighters to the stage. It is showtime, people. The finals are about to pop off. First up, it is Jay. This is gonna be spicy. His opponent is a girl. Wonder if he will go easy on her. The big screen flashed their picks. Sophia versus Jay. It is a free-for-all on weapons. 2 Grandmaster Knights are reffing. Sophia gripped her shield tight, stepping up like a boss with full confidence. If someone is about to get wrecked, the refs will kill the match and call the winner. Jay walked out, the ref yelled, and the crowd absolutely lost it. Fighters, get in the zone. Manch was stressing, but Mary was solid. Sophia has got this. Easy clap. You guys know she is skilled. Dan nodded. Yeah, but look at that guy. He is an absolute unit, built like a truck. Alex crossed his arms. He is not wrong. Jay looked fully healed from his last fight. Alex thought, asterisk, I gave her the buff, but winning? She needs a miracle unless she unlocks something crazy. Asterisk. Yo, Jay waved, startling Alex. Hey boss, you want me to throw the match for the girl? Alex muttered, what is this clown doing? Jay kept yapping. Hey boss, you hear me? Dan turned around. Alex, is he hollering at you? The crowd was confused. Why is the big guy calling a sophomore boss? Who is Jay talking to? Jay kept screaming, boss. Hello, Alex finally snapped. Quit with the nicknames. Just lock in and fight, you idiot. Dan was shook. He really calls him that? Jay grinned, hands on hips. All right, boss said, go hard. So I am going full send. He pointed his sword at Sophia. My bad, girl. Thought you were the boss's wifey, so I was gonna go easy. Sophia stuttered, no, we are just homies, and I do not need your pity. The ref screamed, start, and Jay charged. No mercy then. He smashed his sword down, cracking the arena floor and sending rocks flying everywhere. Massive damage. Sophia watched the strike, thinking, asterisk, even with a shield, if that hits me, I am toast. Asterisk. She calculated quickly, blocking that directly would snap her arm. Jay did not stall. He swung the massive blade through the air. Incoming. With insane reflexes, Sophia yeeted herself into the air, light as a feather, dodging the smash. Sophia focused, planning her moves. Jay has infinite power, but his defense is full of holes. Trap or not, she had to risk it for the biscuit. She landed a hit on his back, 0 damage. Sophia was stunned. Asterisk. What? My sword did not even scratch his skin. Asterisk. Jay's sword smashed her shield, sparks flying in a tense clash. Desperate times. Asterisk. Sorry, Alex. I am activating the cheat code now. Asterisk. Her shield shattered. Sophia did a mid-air spin, parkouring over his attack. She stuck the landing like a pro, ready for round 2. Boom. A crazy aura exploded around Sophia. 10 minutes on the clock. Jay grinned, actually hyped. Oh, new energy signature. Now we are talking. She telekinetically grabbed the shield shards, forming a jagged blade. She launched the shield like a missile and sprinted right behind it, eyes locked in. Jay swatted the shield debris away. Clang. But Sophia was already there, moving like a glitch in the Matrix. The speed was unreal. Jay raised his sword, thinking, asterisk, slow. You will not touch me with that, asterisk. But she vanished, drifting past him and ghosting behind his back. Jay's eyes popped wide open. Asterisk, what the? Asterisk, she breezed past him like wind. Suddenly, a burning pain spread across his stomach. Jay froze, looking bug-eyed. How did she? He laughed, totally amused. Okay, this is fun. Cherry gasped in the stands. Harry, you seeing this? Someone actually cracked his armor. Harry chuckled. Didn't think she had it in her. Thought Alex was the only sophomore with hands. We definitely slept on them. The crowd went nuts. Let's go. Sophia is my new queen. Her brothers were screaming, Slay, sis, take that giant down. Chill, guys. It is just the intro. Big guy has not even popped his ult yet. But she is moving good. Definitely got knight potential. Dan was still stressing. Bruh, that epic combo only scratched him. Kia replied, dude is built different. Literal steel skin. Sophia ran the numbers. Asterisk, he is too tanky. Even with the buff, I can only chip damage. Asterisk, but he was lazy with defense, leaving his weak spots wide open. Asterisk, if I focus fire on that one cut. Asterisk. She lunged, landing another solid hit. The crowd roared, she got him again. Another slash. Jay gritted his teeth, locking eyes with her. He swung down hard, full rage mode, but she dodged as the ground shook violently. Sophia was determined to rip that wound open. Suddenly, her vision blurred. The buff was wearing off. She was lagging out. Alex watched, arms crossed. Damn. Time is up. Sophia tried to stay on her feet, desperate. Asterisk. Just a little more. I just need one more second. Asterisk. The dude straight up yeeted the sword out of her hand, sending the weapon spinning through the air. Then, with zero chill, he lunged at her like a beast, aiming to finish the job. It's over, Mary screamed, her voice shaking like she was about to have a panic attack. Sophia. Winfred blocked the strike just in time. Cut it out. That's enough. The guy froze. My bad. Got a little too hyped there. Haven't seen a girl with skills like that in ages. Winfred grabbed the mic to drop the news to the whole arena. And the winner is Jurley Mensch. Man, Sophia is actually cracked at this game. Huh? Going toe-to-toe with the G. Oh. A. T. Mary sighed. It's cool though. She took the L today, but I bet she'll glow up by the 3rd semester. Suddenly, the speakers blasted. Next match, Alex versus Kira. Get to your spots. I started sweating bullets. Wait, is it really my turn already? I thought they'd save me for the grand finale. Kay was hyping me up. Let's go. Alex. I was like, yeah. Low-key, I knew Kira would ghost us, but I had to show face on stage anyway. Even the other dude was impressed. Yo, boss, your homie is built different. I nodded. You know it. The stands were buzzing. Yo, Kira, you here? Quit playing and get in the ring. Uh-oh, what's the deal? Did he sleep through his alarm? Is he chicken? This is super cringe for the 3rd years. Cherry turned to Harry. Hey, seen Kira lately? Dude's been invisible since before the school tourney. Harry nodded. Real talk. Haven't seen him in a minute. The crowd was getting salty. Are we fighting or what? Get off the stage. Stop wasting our time. Who does this Kira guy think he is? Making us wait like he's some A-list celebrity. Finally, the ref dropped the bomb. Due to personal drama, Kira is a no-show. He's disqualified. Alex takes the dub. Everyone started raging instantly. This is totally rigged. Cheater. Just hand the kid the trophy and get it over with. Martha was bummed. Man, I really wanted to see that kid in action. I sighed, feeling totally let down. I really wanted to scout my future competition. You know? Next battle. Joyos versus Lazy. Joyos started spiraling. Bro, what do I do? What do I do? I've never fought solo without Lazy. I don't even know how to function. We've been attached at the hip since we were babies. We even share a toothbrush. Dan yelled. Zip it. That is absolutely disgusting, dude. I told them, I'm gonna go check on Sophia. Mary smirked. Make sure to say hi for me. Kyo jumped in. Big bro, you're the real winner here. Man, I need a girlfriend so bad. I was shook. How are these clowns in the top 10 of the second year? As I walked, my stomach turned. Hope Sophia isn't hurt bad. Plus, I need to get my powers back as soon as possible. I walked in and saw her. Yo, Sophia. You good? She looked away. Sorry, Alex. Even with your boost, I still took the L. I tried to be chill. Hey, Sophia, you gave it 100%. She was crying her eyes out. I'm so useless. I tried again. Look, that guy was a literal monster. She turned her back on me, dodging my eyes completely. Alex, I know you're trying to be nice, but that's no excuse. What if we ran into a high-level beast in the woods? Then what? If I can't protect the squad, what's the point? I went quiet. The air got super heavy. Finally, I said, you can't be everyone's shield forever. Sophia, it doesn't matter how OP you get. She turned back, tears streaming down her face, voice shaking. But I at least wanted to protect our squad. And you. I thought, she's got half my power level and still wants to save everyone. I put a hand on her shoulder. I keep my distance so you guys learn to survive without me. I need that power boost back. Sophia nodded. Okay. I took the energy back instantly. I failed once before. And I'm not trying to have that deja vu. I turned to leave. All right, get some rest. Don't overthink it. Martha and the crew are worried about you. Thanks, guys, she whispered. I lowered my voice, looking all dramatic with the light hitting my face. You don't have to save everyone, you know. I threw up a hand as I walked out. That's my job. Sophia blushed hard, trying to hide it. Back outside, the arena was going crazy. No way. A second year actually won? That was a legit win. I turned around. Wait, someone won? Who? Winford shouted. And the winner is Kyo. Kyo grinned at his opponent. Don't forget, you owe me a date. Serena turned bright red. Yeah. Can you unlock these chains first? I was confused. Kyo winning? Possible. But scoring a date? Unlikely. The ref yelled. Next up, Kay versus Harry. Everyone started gossiping. Isn't Kay our #1 ranked fighter? Since that redhead won earlier, this is going to be a boring stomp. Maybe not. Harry keeps it low-key. The chatter continued. Wait, isn't he the son of that legendary knight, Denbat? I thought Denbat only had that arrogant son, Sebastian. Keep it down. Mary saw me and smiled. Hey, you're back. How's Sophia? She's physically fine, I said, just in her feels. What did I miss? Mage filled me in. The Joyos twins took the L as expected. Once they got separated, they could barely walk. But get this. Mage looked shocked. Kyo actually won. He made a bet that if he won, she had to date him. Dan screamed, Is that the power of true love or what? Mage slid up next to me. Perfect timing. Kay is up next. Everyone's watching this one. He asked, Yo, Alex. Think Kay can clutch this? I hesitated. Honestly, I don't know. I flashed back to freshman year. Harry absolutely wrecked me. I haven't had a rematch since. He claimed he was ranked 50 back then, but he was totally smurfing. I stared at Kay's back. Bro, you gotta win this for me. Kay stood there, looking totally locked in. I'm taking this W, the ref shouted. Fight. Harry and Kay charged straight at each other. Bam. Their swords clashed in the middle, sending sparks flying everywhere. Harry was ice cold, but Kay was raging fire. It was intense. Suddenly, Harry grinned, trying to tilt Kay. He shouted, Are you even trying? I can't feel a thing. Kay didn't take the bait. He frowned, thinking, This guy is weird. Just like Harry planned, Kay swung his sword with full force, pushing Harry back. All right, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Kay roared, activating his speed hacks and slashing wildly. Dan was loving it. Look at that. That rank 53 scrub is on the ropes. That's our #1 ace. But Manch was cold. You sure about that? I was watching closely too. Don't pop the champagne yet, I warned. Harry hasn't even started playing for real. Sure enough, Kay lost his momentum and got his sword knocked flying. As the dust settled, Harry was just standing there, chilling. Boring, he taunted. Is that all you got? Kay didn't say a word. He was gassed and confused. Why does hitting him feel like punching a marshmallow? He gripped his last sword tight. He yelled at it, rushing Harry again. I swear that last hit landed on his face. But obviously, Harry dodged it like it was nothing, looking at Kay like he was pathetic. Yo, are you seriously the top freshman? 'Cause that white-haired chick hits way harder. Kai was shook. His attacks were doing absolutely zero damage to Harry. Excuse me. While Kai was stumbling from that whiff, Harry winded up a massive kick. Luckily, Kai's reflexes were on point. He ducked and slid forward just in time. Harry totally predicted that move. He smirked and channeled his energy. Boom, his sword lit up with a blinding aura. For a Tyler belt, if you can't sense the sword aura yet, you're just wasting my clock. Kai hit the dirt, Harry's words echoing in his brain. Sword aura. That triggered a memory of Cardin's lecture with Alex and Manch. He said sword aura is just a fancy term to help people visualize the concept. It's actually more like a sixth sense. In the memory, Kai asked, "A sense?" To answer, Cardin swung his blade hard, sending a shockwave slicing through the air. He said, "If I swing at the candles." Suddenly, a candle behind him flickered and died. Manch and Kai were completely floored. Cardin continued, "Which one did you think I'd hit?" Manch stared at the dead candle, impressed. "Sick, you totally faked us out." Alex got it instantly. "So, it's about predicting the enemy's next move." Cardin took a puff of his cigar, blew a smoke ring, and said, "Bingo. It gets sharper the more you master your skills. Combine sensory training with a little God-given talent, and you might feel it." Kai was confused. "Wait, hold up. You mean it's not 100% guaranteed?" "Obviously," Cardin replied. "Tons of people don't even believe sword aura exists. Since they can't see it, they think it's just a figure of speech. Plus, everyone perceives the aura differently, so their descriptions never match. Hard to prove facts like that." Kai crossed his arms and pouted. "Seriously? Sounds like magic voodoo to me." But Kai was listening closely. He asked, "So when do people usually unlock this ability? There's got to be a trigger, right?" Cardin got all mysterious. "Well, it varies. But usually," he dropped the bomb, "it happens when they're staring death right in the face." Back in reality, Kai was getting wrecked. He was basically a human punching bag for Harry. But Kai wasn't quitting. He found his footing and yelled, "Not enough." Harry responded with some brutal knee strikes. Kai ate the pain, thinking, still not enough. Up in the stands, Harry's crew looked worried this was getting ugly fast. This is a knight's duel, not a caveman brawl. JPY tried to chill him out. "Relax, Elder. It's just heating up. The captain's right there. Nobody's going to the ER today." Alex's squad was stressing too. Dan gritted his teeth. "Is that jerk trying to make Kai rage quit?" Mary whispered Kai's name, terrified. Unlike everyone else, Alex was stone cold. No. Down in the arena, Kai stood up again, eyes blazing with determination. Alex knew it, Kai never surrenders. Through the dust, Harry walked slowly toward Kai. "I'll give you this much, you sure know how to take a beating." He paused, looking confused. "You seriously haven't tapped out yet?" Kai, covered in bruises and cuts, just stood there. He wasn't going anywhere. That was it. Harry's eyes went wide. He raised his sword, unleashing a massive wave of energy. "Time to end this," he growled, slashing down with everything he had. "Is it game over?" Kai stood frozen, panting hard, but his eyes were sharp. Facing that terrifying power, he just calmly closed his eyes. Darkness swallowed him. All he could hear was the chaotic screaming of his friends. "Kai, watch out, move, he's coming for you. Fight back, Kai." The crowd was cheering, but not for him. He won. It's over. Suddenly, the darkness faded, and a streak of golden sword aura appeared right in front of him. There it is, he thought. I see it. Kai snapped his eyes open. The outcome of this match just got a huge plot twist. Kai did something that made the elders drop their jaws. Dan, Manch, and Cherry were stunned. Kai had stopped Harry's massive strike with a perfect block. The crowd gasped. He actually blocked it? Cardin let out a breath he didn't know he was holding. Too close. Guess I don't need to jump in. The fight raged on, with Harry spamming attacks at Kai with full force. But now, Kai saw golden trails of light everywhere. He dodged effortlessly. Not bad. I can see everything. He calmly watched Harry's blade, tracking the aura trails before they even hit. So this is sword aura, he thought, satisfied. He wasn't just dodging, he was waiting for a gap in Harry's defense. And there it was. Kai lunged forward instantly. Harry was speechless. What the? In a split second, Kai played the Uno reverse card. Now, Kai's blade was pressed against Harry's neck, but weirdly, Harry stayed super chill. Not bad, Harry said. Now you've actually got my attention. Kai didn't lower his guard. Is that right? Well, I still hate your guts. The ref blew the whistle. The winner is Kai Bluebird. Dan screamed. Let's go. Kai actually won. Manch threw his hands up in hype. Good job, man. Alex looked proud. As Harry started to leave the arena, Kai called out, Yo. Harry turned around. Huh? Kai had to know the truth. Did you do that on purpose? Trying to help me unlock the sword aura? Harry played dumb immediately. I have literally no idea what you're talking about. Even though he took the L, Harry laughed, grinning from ear to ear. I just like fighting strong people. The more, the better. Kai watched him walk away, confused. What a total weirdo. Before he could finish, Kai ran out of gas and face-planted right into the dirt. Ugh. Manch panicked and rushed over. Alex calmed everyone down. Don't worry. He just drained his battery way too fast. He had to expand his sensory radar to track Harry, and it wiped him out. If that last move failed, Kai would have lost for sure. Manch relaxed. Oh, really? Alex frowned and dropped a truth bomb. You should probably stop worrying about Kai and start worrying about the next match. Right on cue, the Jumbotron flashed. Mary vs. Cherry. The announcer's voice boomed. Next up, Mary versus Cherry. Fighters, get to the arena. Mary white-knuckled her weapon. Come on, Mary. You got this. Manch looked over, nervous. It's showtime for Mary. On the other side was Cherry, super buff and looking totally cocky. Is she an archer? Hey, someone toss me a bow and arrow. I don't want people saying I bullied a newbie. As Mary walked out, Manch called out a warning. Mary, that junior is a physical beast. Watch your back. She smiled sweetly. Thanks, I'll be fine. Seeing Manch freaking out, Dan started teasing him. Ooh, do I smell romance in the air? Manch panicked. No way. Shut up, you're imagining things. In the arena, Cherry gripped her bow, looking excited to crush Mary. You're Mary, right? I've heard the rumors. Knight Rotor said you're something special. Mary stared at Cherry's weapon, confused. Asterisk. Wait, is her main weapon actually a bow? That girl is clearly a total rookie, but she's acting all chill on the outside. Oh really? I feel like I'm the most normal one here. Cherry wasn't having any of that yapping. Let's cut the chatter then. Bring it. The ref blows the whistle and it is on. Mary versus Cherry. Let's go. Mary plays it safe to start, firing a probe shot just to test the waters. Gotta see what she's dealing with first. On the other side, Cherry starts firing too. She looks at her opponent like she's absolute trash. Is that all you got? Mary watches in shock as Cherry's arrow effortlessly smokes her shot and flies straight for her face. But Mary was ready. She dodges to the side like a pro. Seeing the damage on the floor, she had to give props. No wonder this girl is top 5 among the third years. That counter was insane. The crowd is totally losing their minds over that one move. The vibe just got crazy loud. Yo, did you see that? Snip that arrow right out of the air. How did she hit a target that tiny? That's, like, basic skills for this level, fam. But Cherry 53 isn't even a blue belt pro. Maybe she just got lucky or something. Seeing that, Mary decides to turn up the heat. She jumps high and fires 2 arrows this time. But honestly, those 2 shots are nothing to Cherry. She crushes them like they're nothing and shouts, you know what? You're right. You are painfully average. Rotor hyped you up way too much. Mary finally snaps at the disrespect and decides to go full try-hard mode. Hey, big girl, try eating this shot. Let's see if you can shoot this one down. But Cherry isn't scared at all. She raises her bow like, bro, you are seriously underestimating me. Then boom. She fires an arrow with absolutely massive power. It clashes with Mary's arrow in midair instantly. In a split second, Cherry's arrow pierces right through Mary's and rockets toward her. Mary is totally shook. She just freezes up. What the heck? Cherry's arrow is already right in her face. Mary is still buffering, wondering how her arrow got wrecked. Suddenly, a huge scream from the stands hits her ears. Mary, move. That shout snaps her back to reality. She dodges to the side just in time, and that arrow slams into the wall. The speed was so broken it caused a massive explosion that shook the whole arena. Mary looks at the crack in the wall, sweating bullets. Mary whispers, that was way too close. Dan is watching and freaking out too. That power is insane. That's not an arrow. That's a literal cannon. If that hits, it's game over, permadeath style. Manch is thinking the same thing. The speed is too glitchy. He almost lost track of it. He turns to his buddy. Alex, do you think Mary can actually tank that shot? Alex sounds super unsure. No shot. Honestly, I think Mary needs to forfeit this match right now because getting hurt is basically guaranteed. Hearing that, Manch mumbles, forfeit. He knows the answer deep down unless the screen goes Tyler. Mary isn't going to quit. Back in the ring, Mary shakes it off. She keeps aiming, trying not to overthink it. Gotta focus. Facing a beast like Cherry, Mary knows she can't slack off. She's stressed, attacking and dodging while moving constantly. Then, for a split second, Cherry loses focus. Mary flanks her side while shooting on the move. But Cherry spots it instantly, blocks the arrow, and says, "You're a clever little brat, aren't you?" Mary ignores her. Right now, all she cares about is the hands pulling that bowstring and her own arrow finding the blind spot. Gotcha. But this just seems to hype Cherry up more. She tilts her head and says something wild. Come on, I've been waiting for this. Suddenly, Cherry channels all her power into her arm, and it starts glowing with this blinding aura. Cherry says coldly, playtime is over. As she pulls back the string, she arrogantly adds, "It's a wrap." Seeing this, Alex screams, "Stop the fight. Now." Manch isn't waiting, he draws his weapon and rushes the stage. Winford and Caden are sprinting too, looking panicked. His face is pure worry. This is bad. Caden can't stand by either and rushes in. It's a disaster. On Mary's side, all she sees is that sharp arrow glowing with terrifying power. Mary stands frozen, eyes wide, legs stuck in place. She can't dodge. It's too fast. Am I gonna die? Just then, Manch slides in clutch. He bravely blocks the arrow with his sword. Mary screams his name in panic. Dan on the stands, his eyes popping, shocked. Manch. When did he even get over there? The stage is covered in a long trail of smoke. Nobody can see a thing. Winford and Caden finally arrive. Winford asks urgently, "What's the status? Is anyone hurt?" Caden immediately calls for a medic. "We need emergency help right here." Mary is just sitting there, hugging Manch and crying her eyes out. "Manch, why did you block that for me, you idiot?" The arrow is stuck right in his chest. He struggles to speak. Am I checking out early?" Mary denies it fast. "No, you're not dying." Caden sits down to comfort her, patting her shoulder. "Chill, don't worry. He missed the vitals. He's not gonna die. Let the doctors handle it." Then, Winford announces the result. "Quiet down, everyone. I declare the winner of this match is Cherry." Hearing that, she turns away, looking bored and disappointed. The crowd whispers, "She's a demon. I am never fighting her." Someone else says, "Yo, aren't you scared she'll hear you?" Mary doesn't care about any of that right now. She worriedly follows Manch's stretcher. Winford's voice booms out with an update. Also, since contestant Manch is injured, he cannot continue. Contestant Jasmine will automatically advance. I want to remind everyone again to stay safe and avoid accidents. But the tournament isn't over yet. Now, let's move to the next match. Dan looks at Yan. "Yan, be careful out there, bro. Safety first." Kyo pats his back to hype him up. "Let's go, big guy." Yan replies, "Yeah, I'm gonna give sword versus sword, bow versus bow." Alex doesn't look surprised at all. He calmly replies, "Yeah, it's probably rigged like that on purpose. The Omni-Nation tournament is a team battle. Only team members can cover for each other and handle different situations." Kyo nods. "Oh, that makes sense." The announcement rings out across the arena. "Contestants, take your positions." Dan asks excitedly, "Alex, you think Yan has a shot at winning this?" Alex reassures him, "Just watch the fight. I think Yan is about to drop a massive surprise on us." Not making the crowd wait any longer, the official sound blares match start. Go looks super hyped as he rushes at Yan. He laughs like a creep. "Fast. You're already in range." Then, Go throws a nasty attack at Yan using a windstorm move. Yan barely jukes it. He looks at the shattered rocks flying from Go's attack and panics a little inside. That was sketchy, almost fell for the trap. Now Yan knows he can't be reckless. He calculates in his head. Gotta wait for his attack speed to slow down. Then, seizing the moment, Yan strikes back with his dual blades. Critical hit time. But Go doesn't even flinch. He spins and backs off fast. Opposite Yan, Go stands tall. He looks pretty entertained by the guy. "Not bad. You're way more agile than I thought. But go ahead, try a few more times, see if you can even scratch my armor." Before he can finish, something on his armor grabs his attention. There's a huge crack on his chest plate. The crowd immediately goes wild, screaming in shock. It broke. That red-headed giant shattered the armor in one hit. Another guy yells, "Oh my god, what kind of strength is that?" Someone else is totally skeptical. "No way. I don't believe anyone outside of Z could pull that off." "Yo, check this out." Go whips out this sketchy purple vial, laughing like a total creep. He's all like, "Awesome. Guess I don't need to toy with you anymore. Let's speedrun this ending." Next thing you know, Go tilts his head back and chugs the whole thing in one go. He mutters, "Can't mess this up. The big boss's orders are absolute. You literally gave me no choice, bro." Alex spots the juice from the bleachers and totally freaks out, screaming, "No way. He didn't just drink that stuff, did he?" The bottle hits the floor, and boom, this weird dark energy starts pouring off Go. He growls, "Bring it on." Right in front of everyone, Go's massive body gets wrapped in this thick purple magic. He's hyper, yelling, "Let's keep this fight going." Dylan sees this and grinds his teeth. That dirtbag Go. Harry is totally confused and asks, "What's the tea?" Props are allowed in the match, right? Like, sure, it might look cringe, but it's not technically breaking the rules. But Alex knows that's not the point at all. After watching for a sec, looking over at Alex's crew, he's waiting for the details. It's not fully formed yet, but that vibe. He absolutely knows what that is, no mistake. "Yo, boss, what's the play?" Alex's eyes are glued to the ring, sweating bullets. He's mentally calculating, what do I do? If I jump in with this crowd watching, I'm gonna blow my cover and reveal my powers. Should he wait for Winford to clock it? Nah. He scraps that idea fast because Go is going ham on Yan down there. And the referees, they're just standing there like NPCs, doing nothing. That proves they have zero clue how dangerous this junk is. Yan is stuck on pure defense against this maniac's rage, and seeing him struggle just makes Go even more hyped up. Die. Just die already. Seeing things go south, Alex dives in. He can't wait anymore. Dan is shook, yelling after him, Alex, what are you doing? Don't be reckless, man. Kyo jumps in too. Yan's gonna get disqualified if you do this. Even Cardin steps up to block him. Alex, stay out of the match. But Alex isn't stopping for anyone. He grabs the weapon on his shoulder. No time to explain. Then he charges straight past Cardin with some serious force, screaming, move it. Cardin catches Alex's fist but takes a hit so hard he coughs up blood. He's totally stunned since when does this kid have that kind of power? That's when Winford finally shows up on the scene. He looks at the mess like, what is going on? What are you guys doing? Alex, get back in the stands right now. But this seems to be part of Alex's plan. He yells at Dylan, Jay, hurry it up. Dylan is caught off guard by the plan Alex just said, end him. But Dylan doesn't hesitate. He raises his sword, jumps into the arena, and shouts, you got it, boss. Dylan puts everything into a critical hit right on Go's massive back. Drop dead. The crowd is absolutely shook. What's happening? Why is he teaming up with the pink-haired dude? Is he crazy? Winford's eyes pop out of his head. You guys represent the... But then he realizes the problem. Right in front of Winford, Go's body didn't take a single scratch. Dylan gasps. No way. Say what? Go slowly turns his head, eyes full of murder. Dylan grits his teeth. Bam. Go swings at Dylan without holding back. Dylan yells, you piece of trash. Winford finally steps in on the mic. Contestant Go, stop attacking or I'll disqualify you immediately. He looks calm on the outside, but inside, he's starting to piece the puzzle together. You gotta be kidding me. As if answering Winford's suspicion, Go's face completely warps. He roars, like I care. He looks like a total monster now, confirming Winford's worst fears. He blurts out, the shadow plague. And it doesn't stop there. Arthur up in the stands starts tweaking out with weird symptoms too. The students nearby scream and scramble back in panic. Over here, we got another mutant. It's Arthur, number 53. And it's not over. On the other side, Green and Cordalis get swallowed by that creepy purple fog too. Total chaos erupts. What is this? These guys too? That's number 53. That's terrifying. Cardin can't believe his eyes. The shadow plague infected this many people. But Alex sees the big picture. Looks like this whole thing was plotted from the start. Cardin yells at Winford. Winford, get the elders out of here. Protect them. Winford hesitates, not wanting to leave. But guessing Winford's worry, Joyous, Lazy, Kyo, and Dan jump in behind Cardin. Cardin reassures him, the elders' safety comes first. These students have my back. I'm worried this is turning into a full-on riot. Winford nods, reassured, and turns to leave. His voice echoes back, all right, copy that. You guys stay safe. Down below, Yan is out of juice. Go spins and smacks him with a terrifying hit, sending him flying. Big guy, Alex shouts, totally stressed. Damn it. Sir Knight, you good? Cardin rolls his shoulder. This little scratch? Please, that won't stop me. Alex, go save your VIP. Just then, Arthur, Green, and Cordalis land right in front of Alex. She smirks. In your dreams. This situation is bad, he's stuck. 3 infected seniors, all top-tier fighters. This is gonna be rough. Luckily, the squad pulls up just in time. Dan shoulders his weapon, confident as ever. Alex, go handle the big guy. Joyous and Lazy step up. We got this mess covered. Go! Dan stares down his opponent with a steely look. Our tournament is ruined anyway. Let's settle the score right here. Hearing that, Alex books it. He shouts back, sorry guys, I owe you one. Seeing Alex bail, Arthur throws her sword at him to cut him off. Where do you think you're going? Clang! Tam blocks it instantly, jumping in her face. Nope, your fight is with me. Now, Green and Cordalis have pitch-black eyes. Green laughs like an arrogant maniac. You two losers, the twins, Joyous and Lazy, step up to the plate. Joyous shoots back. That was when we were separate. Now it's different. Lazy adds simply, different. Meanwhile, Yan is crawling on the ground, totally drained. Goes stomping closer. You worthless redhead. Today is your funeral. Go raises his blade, roaring, die. But Alex slides in just in time, standing over Yan. He screams, stop. Instantly, a blinding golden flash cuts through the air. Go freezes, surprised, and looks down at his chest. That golden light, that's Alex's sword buried straight in his chest. And Harry, He appeared out of nowhere and stabbed him right through the back. Caught in a double team, the cracks on Go's armor spread instantly, and blood goes everywhere. Harry holds his pose, impressed. You got some reflexes, kid. Nice moves. Across from him, Alex recognizes the voice and shoots back. You're not bad yourself. He turns to Yan, worried. Big guy, you alive? Yan whispers. Alex. Yan tries to say something, but the PA system cuts him off. Attention all nights. Attention all nights. Outside, the academy is getting wrecked, smoke and fire everywhere. The alarm blares urgently. We are under attack by the Dark Guild. The arena has been breached. Inside, Dan and the twins are fighting for their lives. The announcement is epic. All knights, raise your swords. Protect your families. Protect your friends. Save the injured. Winford grips his comms crystal, shouting orders with intense stress. It's time to fight to the death for our glory. Harry and Alex are helping Yan up, cracking jokes, totally missing the danger creeping up behind them. Looks like the academy is in trouble. Harry laughs. Glad you didn't start this mess. Behind them, Go stands up, looming like a shadow, but Alex doesn't see it yet. Alex turns to Harry. So, what's the plan? Harry goes. Gotta make sure my friends are safe first. Suddenly, Go screams from behind and swings his massive mace down with everything he's got. Alex and Harry finally spotted the guy. Luckily, their reflexes were on point, and they both dodged the deadly attack just in time. Harry stared at the massive tank of an enemy in front of him. Yo, is this guy running a god mode cheat or what? Alex was just as confused as his buddy. Beats me, man. Usually, we toast creeps like this into ash. I bet that virus has him running on 0 HP, just fighting on pure rage. Harry wasn't having it. He whipped out his dual blades, ready to rumble. What a cheap shot. Hey, go find your squad. I'll take out the trash. Alex didn't waste a second. Bet, the big guy is all yours. Alex launched himself into the air like a rocket. One of his homies yelled up from below, Yo, boss, where you headed? Let me tag along. Nah. Alex shouted back. Go back up the night, Captain. He needs you way more. From his high vantage point, Alex looked down at the absolute mayhem unfolding in the arena. Alex immediately activated his Dragon Eye ability to scan the map. He swept his gaze across the area until he locked onto a massive crowd glowing with creepy purple energy. The medical bay was totally surrounded. Why are all the infected mobs camping there? Alex booked it straight for the building, praying, Kai, Sophia, you guys better not be dead. At the entrance, Sophia's 4 brothers were already holding the line. Martha stepped up, looking salty. So the Dark Guild is hitting rock bottom, huh? Teaming up with the Pure Bloods now? The guys in Tyler robes shrug it off. We don't care how we get the dub, we just want results. Since talking was over, Martha threw the first punch, charging up a magic nuke. Everyone scatter. The leader of the Dark Guild blocked the hit with his sword, looking super smug. Stop trying so hard. It's already game over for you guys. Realizing things were going south, Martha shouted, Jake, go find Sophia, now. Jake nodded. On it, bro. Meanwhile, the camera pans over to a high tower that hadn't been raided yet. Inside the war room, Winford was updating the guy on the podium. Grand Elder, I triggered the city-wide alarm like you asked. The old man didn't even turn around, his voice ice cold. We're done here. Get out. Winford froze, totally confused. He tried to speak up, but the old guy just cut him off. Is there a problem? Why are you still here? Knowing he couldn't argue with the boss, Winford bit his tongue and bowed. Nope, nothing. I'm peacing out. Back at the medical bay, Kai was just chilling in his hospital bed. Suddenly, the door creaked open. Some dude dressed like a medic snuck in, acting totally sus. Kai was still snoozing away, completely oblivious. Damien was holding a syringe filled with that nasty purple zombie juice. Sensing the bad vibes, Kai snapped his eyes open and stared at the guy. Yo, what do you think you're doing? Damien froze up. Oh, you're awake. He grabbed Kai's arm, trying to be quick. Just giving you some pain meds, bro. Relax. Kai muttered, pain meds. Right. Suddenly, Sophia kicked the door wide open, screaming, Stop it. Kai looked confused as heck. Before anyone could explain, Mary flew across the room and tackled Damien. Don't think we don't know what you're up to. Sophia rushed to check the other beds, shaking a student. Hey, wake up. You okay? But it looked like they were way too late. The other students were already fully mind-controlled by the purple energy. Damien laughed, going full villain mode. So what if you know? It's over. You either join our zombie squad or you die. Kai jumped out of bed, grabbing his sword instantly. I'm picking option 3. Hearing that, Damien ordered the infected students to swarm them. Seeing Kai ready to slice, Sophia yelled, Wait, Kai, we can still save them. Mary added, Yeah, don't kill them. Kai nodded and immediately switched off lethal mode. He started using bare-knuckle combat instead, looking annoyed. This is so dirty. Damien watched them struggle and burst out laughing. That's right, these are your classmates. You don't want their blood on your hands, do you? A creepy purple flame ignited in his palm. He sneered, just be good little noobs and join us. But before he could finish his monologue, an arrow flew out of nowhere and slammed into his chest. Damien choked on his words. It was Mary with the bow, looking absolutely savage. One shot, one kill. They're our friends. You're just a target, Sophia cheered. Nice shot, Mary. But the drama wasn't over yet. The infected students were getting way more aggressive. Sophia shouted, watch out, guys. They're losing total control. Kai looked back, stressed out. I don't think we can be gentle right now. Sophia explained the plan fast. Just restrain them. Breaking a few bones is fine. Just don't delete them from existence. Kai let out a sigh of relief and started fighting for real. You should have said that earlier. The three of them stood back to back. Kai asked, can someone tell me what the heck is going on? I'm totally lost here. Sophia shook her head. I don't know either. The patients just went psycho. Someone is definitely pulling the strings. Let's get out of here first, then chat. Mary looked panicked. We need to find Manch. He's in the surgery room. Hearing his bro was in danger, Kai grabbed a jacket and bolted. All right, follow me. Sophia nodded. Roger that. Mary sprinted after them. When they reached the surgery room, there was a massive blood splatter on the door. Talk about a bad sign. Mary felt her stomach drop. She threw the door open, yelling, Manch. But then she froze. Manch was standing in the shadows, glowing with a terrifying red aura. Ignoring the scary vibes, Mary ran up and hugged him tight. Thank God, you're safe. But Manch was freaking out. I killed him. I actually killed him. Mary cupped his face, trying to calm him down. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Manch looked at her with teary eyes. It was a sweet moment until Kai totally killed the mood. Sorry to interrupt the romance, guys. But can we speed this up? Sophia was struggling to keep the door shut. Mary, we can't hold them back much longer. The door was buckling, and a zombie hand clawed at Kai. Outside, the battle was absolute chaos, with people screaming for help everywhere. Nine was fighting for her life out there. She was getting stressed, the infection was spreading fast, and way too many third-year students were turning. She thought about Oren and Cordalis. She knew those guys were obsessed with their pure bloodlines, but she never thought they'd become puppets for the Dark Guild. While she was zoning out, an infected student tried to blindside her. Suddenly, Kyo stepped in and blocked the hit. Even in a crisis, he was flirting. Looks like the pretty lady needs a carry. Before he could finish, Nine snapped her whip right past Kyo's ear, smacking the sneaker in the face. She coiled her whip back, cold as ice. Worry about your own HP bar before you help others. Keto looked at the guy she just dropped. Nice moves. He was definitely catching feelings. Gripping his chains, he grinned. The more you act tough, the more I want to guard you. They stood back to back. Kyo joked, your third-year class is kinda weak, huh? Lucky you didn't catch the bug. Nine shook her head. I don't think they had a choice. This isn't random, it's a calculated riot. Just as they got cornered, a massive blast of water magic wiped out the mob. A strong voice yelled, water slash. Kyo grinned at the new arrival. Thanks, little bro. Nine just stood there, totally shook. You an outsider mage. Jake played it cool. No biggie. Yo, do you guys know where the nurse's office is? I gotta find my sister. Hearing that, Kai spun around fast. He signaled Jake, roll with me. Perfect timing, I'm looking for my homie too. Cut to the med bay, the place is straight up clouded in this thick purple smog. Our squad of 4 is trapped inside and things are looking tight. Manch is freaking out like, why do they keep spawning? Sophie is throwing hands while explaining, they're aggroing on the uninfected. Mary's salty, yelling, this sucks. The exit is literally right there. Kai, Mary, Sophia, and Manch circle up, back to back. Suddenly, a shout echoes. Yo Kai, Manch, where you at? Sophia, Sophia. Sophia perks up. Wait, that's Kai's voice. And Jake's too. Mary hypes up, screaming towards the sound. Kai, over here. Sophia's vibing too. Jake. I'm by the door. Hearing his little sis, Jake tries to bust in. Awesome, finally found you. Facing that suffocating mob, Kai is sweating bullets. Why is this place so packed? Lynn nudges him. Don't just stand there lagging. Make a move. She snaps her whip tight and barks, stick to the plan. Kai gets his mojo back instantly. Copy that. They launch a chain and a whip towards the squad. Kai screams. Kai, Manch, grab hold. Using every inch of those weapons, Manch snags the whip while Kai grips the iron chain tight. Gotcha. Lynn finally drops the strat. Pull them apart, now. Kai and Manch yank those ropes to the sides with full force. The infected mob gets parted like the Red Sea, clearing a lane. Jake sees the opening and starts casting his magic. Barrier up. The magic reinforces the tunnel. Jake's voice is frantic. Hurry it up. I can't hold this glitch forever. Once the squad is safe, Jake stays back, keeping the spell going. Poof. The magic barrier dissolves and the infected students spill out like a zombie horde. Sophia runs and grills Jake. What the heck is going on here? Where's Martha and the rest of the crew? He looks grim. It's the Dark Guild. They're at the arena with a whole squad of bad guys. I gotta go back and back them up. Sophia nods. Bet. I'm riding with you. Mary jogs alongside Kai and Manch, shooting Kai a look. How's the rest of the team? He replies, they were chill when I left, except the big dude, he took some serious damage. The big guy? Manch asks, confused. Kai, trailing behind, shouts, yo, what about Alex? Kai shrugs. I dunno. He was supposed to link up with you guys. Thought he beat me here. Kai's expression darkens. He frowns, thinking, asterisk Alex, don't tell me you got into trouble. Asterisk scene switched to the high tower peaceful vibes. Blue sky, totally different from the chaos downstairs. Inside the council room, Winford sounds stressed. Grand Elder, the students are in danger. How long are we gonna wait? The old man stays chill. Relax, Winford. The arena attack is probably just bait. If we send our guards out, who's gonna protect this place? Winford isn't having it. Then let me go. Denbird and Bernardo are enough too. The Grand Elder cuts him off. Voice low. Winford, you know how crucial the asset is. Winford flinches, trying to argue that too many people will die. But the Elder just shrugs it off. You've been a knight for ages, bro. You still don't get how this works? The old man turns his head, his eyes swapping colors creepily. He speaks ice cold. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice a few noobs to save the server. Winford freezes, bowing his head in silence. Meanwhile, Alex is lurking outside, hearing every single word. He realizes the horrible truth. They're just gonna let the students get wiped out. Inside, the Elder continues. I don't need to remind you of your mission, right? Winford gives up. No, sir. I got it. Alex is hurt enough. Grinding his teeth, he spins around and stomps off. Alex looks down from the tower, pure disappointment in his eyes. Looks like compared to the school's secrets, student lives don't mean David. He frowns, wanting to scream. Stupid ideology. Stupid humans. Suddenly, magic swirls around him. He yells, Phantom body art. Metal armor instantly wraps around his arm. Endless void. Turns out Alex had a secret plan all along. Time to handle this my way. Back at the arena, things are intense. Harry's gassed out. Where's our backup? But Dee is loving it, fighting like a beast. Who needs him? It's rare I get to go all out like this. Bring it. I can take 10 of you. Meanwhile, Caden and Martha are a synchronized duo. Caden notices something. That uniform. You're a general from the Alua Kingdom, right? Martha nods. Bingo. We gotta move fast. If this infection hits stage 2, it's game over. Caden's sword sweeps through the mob. Music to my ears. Next up, Arthur versus Dan. Arthur's dominating, acting all cocky. You're too weak. Scrub. Dan struggles to block, muttering, dang it. Suddenly, Dan's eyes lock in. He drops a truth bomb, using borrowed power to get buffed. Your cheating streak ends now. Arthur senses something off and looks back, but too late, an arrow pierces his neck. It was shot by Cherry. She looks guilty, whispering a final apology to her friend. Sorry, Arthur. But Dan shakes off the weird vibes and gives Cherry a thumbs up. Thanks. 6 shot. Cherry grins. Couldn't have done it without your distraction. Over with the twins, Joy isn't lazy. The fight is a wrap. Rin is floored. Literally. How? No way. Next to her, Cordalis is passed out. You guys were totally nerfed in the tournament. Joy strikes a victory pose. We had to split up for the tournament. Didn't have a choice. Lazy chimes in. But when we do OQ, we never lose. Just then, Slavia's squad pulls up. Manch yells, yo, everyone good? Sophia shouts out, and seeing her safe, Martha finally relaxes. Sophia and Dan are hyped. Jake, Kai, the whole gang is here, but the mood shifts. Wait, not good. A massive army of infected students is swarming in. Dan doesn't even get a breather before the next wave. He's ticked off. Seriously, we just beat them. Why are they respawning? Martha takes charge like a boss. Injured, fall back. Caden barks orders to the healthy students. Form a line. Don't let them breach the perimeter. Sophia shouts a warning. Don't frag them. They're just infected students, we can still save them. Caden pauses, thinking. Asterisk. Is this part of the Dark Guild's master plan? Asterisk. It's hard not to hurt a mob that size, but Martha rushes the front line. I got this. He shouts to John and Alex. Spawn some water waves. I'll control the flow. You got it, they yell in unison. Martha channels all his mana into his hand, charging up a massive power orb. He mutters a quick spell. Guided by Martha, the water surges through the infected crowd. They freeze in their tracks. Seeing it work, Martha pumps even more juice into his magic orb. Everyone watches in shock as purple gas starts leaking out of the students' bodies. The squad cheers. It's working. The virus is being purged. They stopped attacking. Ignoring the hype, Martha stays focused on the grind. Almost there. Just a little more. Thanks to his insane hustle, the powerful water waves pierce through more and more enemies. But Arthur is totally cooked now. He hits the deck, and the squad, John, Alex, and Sophia rushes over. Yo, are you good? The boss was watching from the sidelines, low-key impressed. Controlling magic with that kind of precision for so many people, that is not easy. This guy is terrifyingly strong. Sophia helps Arthur up. He tries to play it cool, chill. I just drained my mana bar way too fast. A few days of rest and I'll be back to 100%. Sophia looks at her brother, totally emotional. Bro, seriously, thank you. It looks like the battle is finally a wrap. Caden immediately starts assigning tasks. Kyo, Manch, take a crew and do a head count on the injured, then get them all to the safe zone. Ko, you take a team and check on the infected students. See if they are regaining consciousness. The three of them shout back, you got it. Once the cleanup crew gets to work, Caden runs the numbers. Casualties are within the acceptable range, mainly thanks to these mages. The academy owes them big time. But just when they thought they caught a Tyler, the sky turns pitch Tyler and weird lightning bolts start crashing down. Caden, Kyo, and Ko are the first to spot the glitch in the matrix. They are completely shook, just staring at the sky in shock. Everyone watches in horror as freakish lightning smashes into the ground, shattering the earth. Sophia, who was helping Arthur inside, looks up, totally confused. What the heck is that? Through the dust and rubble, a massive figure starts walking toward them slowly. The crowd gasps. Is that a human? As the figure, Minflin, steps into the light, Caden breaks out in a cold sweat. Ko asks, Sir, do you know this guy? Answering the question without saying a word, Mifflin walks straight up to Caden and drops a bomb. Long time no see, Caden. Hearing his name makes Caden snap. He growls, You don't have the right to speak my name. Arthur realizes who it is too. No way. That is Mifflin. Sophia screams in terror when she hears the name. What? That is Mifflin? Here is the tea, guys. He is the former elder of Ferret Academy and the leader of the Mifflin Dark Guild. Without wasting a second, Arthur signals John, Alex, and Jake with a look. The trio launches a massive combo attack, firing magic straight at Mifflin's giant frame. Hydro Slash. Even while being drowned in aggressive magic, Mifflin just laughs. Zero effect. As the smoke clears, he is standing there completely unharmed right in front of John and Alex. Arthur watches in disbelief. He can't believe his eyes. Then, Flynn charges up lightning magic in his palm with a super creepy grin. Flynn yeets the lightning ball at John and Alex, electrocuting them instantly. Seeing his squad get wrecked while he is out of mana, Arthur freezes. He doesn't know what to do. Caden's face goes pale, and he bites his cigar in half. I have never seen a human use raw lightning magic before. That kind of power belongs to legendary beasts. I never heard Flynn could do this. How is he pulling this off? Seeing them stunned, Mifflin speaks up coldly. Sorry, I'm late to the party. But don't expect the other elders to show up. Even if I wipe out everyone here, nobody is coming. Cherry reacts first, snapping her bow and firing an arrow at Flynn. We will see who dies first. But he blocks it easily. He looks bored, like she is moving in slow motion. Right after her, Dylan jumps in, putting everything into a sword slash. Mifflin doesn't even flinch. He pokes Dylan in the chest with one finger, sending him flying into the wall. Stupid kid, Mifflin scoffs. Dylan is out cold, and everyone screams his name. Mifflin continues walking toward Caden. So, what do these students call you nowadays? Caden cuts to the chase. What do you want? Come here. Mifflin turns his back and says in a weird voice, Nothing much. I am giving you a choice. Caden is confused. A choice. Mifflin glares at the students lying on the ground. You can leave now and run to the elders for help. But for every minute you are gone, I kill one student. How many you save is up to you. Caden makes a secret hand sign behind his back while stalling for time. And what is the other choice? The squad catches the signal instantly. Ko nods at Kyo. While Flynn is busy yapping, Kyo and Manch sneak around to flank him. The other choice is you stay here and watch me kill them one by one. Caden screams, keep dreaming, and jumps him along with Manch and Kyo. Flynn looks disappointed. So that is your choice? Right as Caden's sword comes down, Flynn vanishes into thin air. Sophia's eyes go wide with terror. He is gone. Suddenly, a scream tears through the air. Caden spins around. Flynn has reappeared on the other side, choking Cherry and lifting her high off the ground. Stop talking and watch me kill them. Seeing her friend in danger, Nine rushes in, whipping her weapon and screaming, "Let her go, you psycho." Memphlin looks like he is actually having fun. He tosses Cherry aside and grabs Nine's whip with his bare hand. Bad idea. He sends electricity down the whip, shocking Nine until she freezes up. Kaden dives in and cuts the whip just in time to save her. Nine loses her balance and falls right into Manch's arms. "Careful, are you okay?" She is still dazed but whispers, "I'm good, thanks." While Memphlin is distracted, a heavy iron chain wraps tightly around him. Memphlin looks at Kyo struggling with the chain. "Haven't you learned your lesson yet?" But Kyo slams the end of the chain into the ground, locking it down. He shouts, "Now, Ko." Kai springs into action and Harry is right behind him. "Let's go." They rush to the anchored chain. Ko arrives next, doing the exact same thing as Harry. Now the two swords create a pincer lock on the chain. Mifflin looks disgusted. He has no clue what these guys are planning. Whatever it is, Mifflin isn't having it. He charges a massive magic sphere. "Okay, now you little brats are annoying me." Suddenly, Sophia shoves Ko and Harry out of the way. She screams, "Watch out." Her reaction plants a seed of doubt in Mflin's mind. Wait, did that kid just predict my attack? While he is distracted, Mary aims her bow. "I only have one shot at this. I hope that big lady's move actually works." Mary fires a power shot straight at Mifflin's back, praying it lands. Gotcha. But the arrow hits nothing but air because Mifflin teleports again. Mary can't believe her eyes. She falls to the ground in despair. "I missed him." But Sophia screams a warning. "Mary, move. He is right in front of you." Mary reflexively jumps away just as the spot she was standing on gets obliterated. Mifflin stares at Sophia. That wasn't a coincidence, he thinks. I need to eliminate her first. With insane speed, he dashes towards Sophia, eyes glowing with malice. He is going for the kill. Suddenly, Arthur jumps in front of Sophia. He teams up with Jake for a massive wave attack. Hydro Slash. The ultimate magic slams into Mflin, finally slowing him down a bit. Seizing the moment, I launch my spear straight at Mflin. It hits his shoulder, but it just bounces off him like he is made of steel. Dan is totally shook, eyes popping out of his skull, looking ghost white and stuttering, "No shot." "Bro, I'm completely tapped out on energy." Mullen inspects his fingernails, looking totally over it, and sighs, "I'm honestly getting bored of this NPC behavior." Right on cue, Mullen throws his hands up and starts charging a massive spirit bomb like a total boss. The wind goes crazy, rocks are floating everywhere, and Mullen screeches, "Game over, losers." The magic orb is getting massive, so the squad starts hyping each other up to stop him. Ko rushes in first, leaping up to smack Mullen's shoulder with his sword, huge main character energy right there. Critical hit on the weak spot, but Mullen takes 0 damage. Dude is literally hacking. He laughs it off, saying, "Looks like the Academy actually taught you noobs a thing or two." Then Mullen just yeets Kai into the stratosphere and roars, "Too bad you're all gonna get wrecked." The energy ball in his hand is fully charged now, blinding everyone with that high-level glow. Mullen starts pulling everyone in like a magnet, and lightning strikes are raining down to delete the whole map. The pressure is so insane, even Cardin is struggling to stay on his feet. Cardin is freaking out, wondering how this guy got so OP. Surrounded by dust and chaos, watching one strut over, Cardin realizes they need, like, the 6th Elder to even stand a chance. Mullen looks down at him with a savage smirk and starts trash-talking. "Yo, Cardin, your little plan flopped. The boomers in charge left you guys here to rot just to keep their secrets buried." Cardin looks up, finally connecting the dots. "Oh, so you're after the artifact." He screams back, "Keep dreaming, you psycho." Hearing that, Mullen charges up a blast right in Cardin's face. He stands there looking super menacing and says, "Whatever, I've got other ways to get it, but I'm not leaving this server empty-handed." Mullen's eyes flash with pure evil vibes as he drops the mic, "Peace out." Just when it looked like the stream was ending, a beam of light comes out of nowhere and cuts Mullen off, slashing his leg. Mullen dodges the follow-up spear, spins around, and goes, "Oh, it's you." Turns out, Jay clutched the timing perfectly. He stands in front of Cardin like a tank. "You can't delete me that easily, bro." Cardin is so hyped. "Jay, you're good." Mullen is actually surprised Jay respawned. "You're not dead?" Jay rests his sword on his shoulder and flexes. "Please, that scratch was nothing." Mullen yanks the spear out of the ground, giving a little nod of respect. "Not bad skills," he says coldly, staring at the weapon. "But it's too bad you have to face the final boss." Then he speed blitzes Jay, stabbing the spear right through him. Super brutal. "You got too cocky." But Jay holds his ground, feet digging into the dirt to stop the momentum. Jay grips the spear tight while Mullen looks around casually. "Are you the last one standing?" He glances over at Cardin, who is totally out of stamina on the ground. Mullen says ruthlessly, "Guess I'll have to eliminate you one by one." Suddenly, He feels a vibration that makes him jump. Mlen looks down, shocked, as Jay starts shaking with rage. He grips the spear and roars, "Don't think you've won this." His teeth are grinding, veins popping. Dude is going full berserk mode. "My big bro is gonna fold you like laundry." Mlen looks confused, totally missing the shadow creeping up behind him. "Big bro? Who?" The shadow closes in and a voice booms, "Right here." Before Mlen can react, he gets yeeted across the battlefield, coughing as he hits the ground. That throw actually did some damage. Mlen is plastered against the wall. Through the dust, Sophia sees someone standing up from the smoke. Standing there is a dark-haired dude. Sophia gasps. Ness, Alex, disguised as Ness, quickly slices the spear stuck in Jay. Jay winces in pain. Alex grabs the sharp end and says calmly, "This is gonna sting a bit, fam." Jay nods. "Just do it. I can tank it." Alex yanks it out in one go. Jay slumps forward but looks way more relieved. He gives Alex a grateful look, even though Alex is in a different skin. "Thanks, G." "Don't mention it," Alex replies. "You owed me one, now you owe me double." Jay whispers. "Wait, you're Alex?" Alex puts a finger to his lips. "Keep it on the down low, all right." Jay nods quickly. "Bet, I won't say a word." Suddenly, a massive boulder comes flying straight at them. Alex reacts instantly, shoving Jay out of the way. Mlen stands up, looking salty. "Stop wasting my time with these annoyances." Mlen starts absorbing mana like crazy, screaming, "I am so triggered right now." But Alex steps up, his expression going dark. Alex rubs his metal hand and claps back. "Funny, 'cause I'm raging too, and I need to vent." His eyes turn pitch Tyler Dragon mode activated. "Bring it on." Mlen flies up, surrounded by deafening lightning. Sophia, still hurt on the sidelines, looks worried. She tries to warn him, "Watch the lightning." A bolt strikes right at Alex, but he blocks it with his metal hand and keeps charging at Mlen. Mlen is stunned. This wasn't in his script. Sophia is shook too, whispering, "How is that even possible?" She's confused because even Jay got wrecked, but Ness is totally fine. Mlen snaps out of it and fires an even bigger lightning bolt. But it does 0 damage to Alex, who doesn't even slow down. Alex glances at the lightning and thinks, all according to plan. That lightning magic is sus, glad I prepared for it. Cut to the Academy Tower, where the sky is turning a creepy purple. A knight sprints up to Winford, panting. "Yo, Lord Winford, what's up? Emergency." "Our squad guarding the Elder's mansion got jumped." Winford's face drops. "Jumped? What's the damage? How many enemies?" The knight flashes back to finding his squad. "Hey, wake up, guys." He nervously reports back to Winford. "About 50 guys knocked out cold. They said it was a 1 versus 50, but they couldn't see who it was." The knight hesitates. "They're alive, no scratches, but..." Winford frowns. "But what?" The knight looks terrified. "When they woke up, their mana bars were empty. They lost their magic." Winford looks sick, realizing the truth. Mana drain? Wait. Back at the arena, lightning is still crashing down. Alex is blocking Mlen's attacks on autopilot. Winford guesses. It's Alex. Alex glances at Mlen, relieved. "Good thing I farmed all that mana from those knights, or I'd be toast right now." Alex can block, but it's draining his battery. It costs 100 mana points just to block that hit. "I gotta save at least 20 points to keep my disguise up." Yo, this dude is a literal raid boss, a total monster for real. Mlen is getting hyped up on the other side, charging up a massive magic nuke. He's screaming, "Nobody can nerf my lightning power, fam." Alex is sweating buckets, looking super stressed out by Mlen's crazy mode. Right in front of him, Mlen just yeets the energy ball straight at Alex's face. Thank goodness his reaction time is cracked. Alex double jumps to dodge the massive AoE damage. Garden is watching like a hawk, thinking, "Wait a sec, that movement is sus. It looks exactly like the Tyler Knight's teleport glitch. Who even is this kid?" Meanwhile, Mlen is stone cold, stacking up even more energy balls in the sky. He hits him with the villain trash talk. "Is that all you got, noob? Let's see how long you can play dodgeball." Mlen spams, attacks, and Alex is parkouring for his life. He realizes these hits are buffed way faster and stronger than before. He can't tank these, he has to dodge. If he gets tagged even a few times, it's game over before he can even rage quit. A lightning bolt tries to snipe him instantly. Luckily, Alex prepped for this, so he didn't take max damage. He slides back on defense, kicking up dust like a drift car, thinking, "Man, this level is hard mode." Seeing Alex survive, Mlen is chilling, totally unbothered. He looks at Alex with pure disrespect. "You think a scrub like you can block my ult? That's hilarious." Alex ignores the toxicity and crafts a huge ice wall. Mlen finally raises an eyebrow, actually entertained. "Oh snap, you're a mage class? Okay, didn't see that coming." Then Mlen charges up a doomsday-sized sphere in the sky, acting all high and mighty. But listen, kid, the skill gap between us is massive. Alex leaves him on read. Behind his ice wall, he whips up some purple void magic from nowhere. Malin screams, "Check this, DPS check. Let's see if your mana shield can hold," and launches the attack. The ice shatters instantly. Sophia is screaming his name like it's a horror movie. But plot twist. That massive energy ball bounces right back at Malin. It happens in a split second. Malin lags out, can't react in time, and curves his body to eat the entire explosion. Boom. As soon as the smoke clears, Alex rushes in with a spear like a main character. He goes airborne and slams a critical hit right into Malin's chest. The spear glows with golden light, and Malin is looking at it like, ooh, shiny. The gold light explodes into huge power, blasting him back. But Malin glitches out and teleports away instantly. He's eyeing Alex's loot like, I want that weapon. That spear is S tier. Think I'll add it to my collection. Alex is shook seeing him spawn over there. That's his teleport skill again. Alex is low-key panicking. He can't win like this. He puts on a poker face to stall for cooldowns. Oh, really? I think that eyeball on your armor is drip too. Want to trade? Malin ghosts him and teleports away again. Seeing him spam that move casually, Alex starts figuring out the mechanic. He's spamming it again. There's got to be a bug or a weakness. He can't just use it freely. Is it the attack timing? Just then, Sophia's voice cuts through the chat. Alex, watch your six. Alex hops up just in time to dodge the cheap shot. He thinks, that was close, and switches to full evasion mode. He rushes Malin while running the calculations. The Tyler Knight's teleport move works by blending his aura with the environment. It helps him camp in blind spots. But since he's using magic, there's got to be a tell. Alex's dragon eye glows up, and boom, he spots a lightning trail incoming. Sophia's sensory stats are maxed out, top of the leaderboard. If he sensed it, Alex's dragon eye can track it too. He's locked in, sweating, looking for an opening on Len. There has to be a hitbox glitch somewhere. The second Malin jumps, Alex spots it. Gotcha. His eyes light up with determination. He goes for a Hail Mary play. Instead of aiming at Malin, he fires his skill at a random Tyler spot predicting the spawn point. Malin spawns right into the attack. He's stunned, totally lagging. Boom. Headshot. He goes flying, and Alex hypes himself up. Let's go. I read him like a book. Exactly. He's riding the lightning to teleport. It's fast, but the devs left a trail you can track. It's like how animals sense a storm coming from the static. Alex raises his metal fist, feeling like a genius. Before he lands, a tiny electric arc shows the spot. As read. Malin takes the L and rages hard. You dare use my own meta against me. His power level spikes, aura flaring up. He clenches his fists. You and that girl are bugs in the system. I gotta ban you both permanently before you become a problem. Alex knows the mechanic now, but executing it is nightmare difficulty. Spotting a tiny spark mid-fight is harder than finding a PS5 unlaunched Dylan. Malin charges up even more mana to clap back. Don't think finding a bug means you can beat the boss. You think I don't know my own nerf? If you're so good, fight me with your own build, not mine. Alex realizes he's out of MP. Crap, I'm exposed. 0 mana left. Just then, Sophia shouts, Alex, dodge. But Mum isn't playing around anymore. He snipes Alex with a lightning bolt before he can move. Too slow. Alex gets zapped and paralyzed instantly. He tries to get up, but his character model is frozen. Malin rushes in for the finish. Game over, kid. Alex has 0 stamina left to run. The bright light of Malin's magic fills the screen. He gets blasted and pinned to the ground by the pressure. Sophia screams in despair. Alex coughs up HP. Seeing him down, Jay slides in, grabbing his injured teammate. Bro, you good? You alive? Alex can't even reply. They help him up, but Alex is dizzy. Even with 100 points of stats, I can't tank this. Is this guy a hacker? What kind of monster is he? Malin is actually surprised Alex isn't dead yet. He looks at him curiously. You can still move? Crazy. Who is your avatar? I've never seen a player like you in Ferret Apartments. Jay looks at the boss's health bar and panics. Alex, we've been hitting him forever and his armor is still mint condition. The level gap is too huge. We're gonna get wiped. But Alex says something weird. Jay, perfect timing. I need a buff. Lend me your power real quick. Jay doesn't even hesitate. Bro, take my whole account if you want. I'm following your lead, big boss. Alex starts casting the absorption spell immediately. Malin gets impatient. What kind of cringe power-up is this? He fires another bolt, but Alex glows with a massive aura. He casually catches the lightning with his bare hand. Powered up by Jay's mana, Alex's MP bar is full again. He stands tall over his teammate. Thanks for the assist, Jay. Go away from keyboard for a bit, I got this. Yo, Alex aura just took over the whole place. Malin is straight up shook, watching him approach. He's thinking, nah, this ain't right. How did this dude's power level double in a split second? Next thing you know, Alex glows with this crazy golden energy, leaps into the air, and bam, serves Melee a massive knuckle sandwich right to the face. But he wasn't done. Alex went full speedster mode, literally just golden streaks zipping through the air. Then, with a casual flick of his wrist, he yeets Mlen into the sky. Sophia can't even believe her eyes right now. She's whispering Alex in total disbelief. Even Matho, who's seen a million battles, is struggling to hide his shock. Like, how does this kid still have stamina? Caden is just as floored as the rest of them. He's thinking, insane. This kid's power is getting close to an elder's level. But facing a beast like Alex, Mlen's actually starting to vibe with it. He's got to admit, it's getting interesting. Floating in midair, Mlen calls down a storm of lightning around him. He roars out, okay, now you've actually ticked me off. Alex isn't about to just stand there and take it. He grips his spear, whispers endless void, and charges. Mlen tries to blast him with everything he's got, screaming as he gets turned to dust. Alex is fully locked in. He grits his teeth, screams you, and their powers clash in midair spear tip versus magic nuke. Alex yells, beat it, while Sophia calls out nervously. Back on the ground, Jay finally wakes up and yells, boss. But look up, Mlen is still floating there, looking chill while watching the explosion from their clash. Suddenly, Mlen pulls out this artifact overflowing with mana. He's thinking, this mystery kid is still standing? Do I really have to use times the asterisk? Mlen is actually sweating a bit because he walked out of that explosion untouched. The thing in his hand is way stronger than his previous moves. He figures, since those old elders aren't showing up, I might as well waste this kid with it. Alex gives him the cold stare, but low-key. He's running on fumes. Borrowing that much power is starting to wreck his body. Alex frowns, thinking, gotta wrap this up fast. Just as Mlen is charging his super move, a voice pops up out of nowhere. Lord Mlen. Mlen replies coldly, what's up? The voice says, we got a lead on that job you gave us. Found the path. Hearing that, Mlen's eyes light up. He immediately drops the idea of finishing Alex. Mlen tells the guy, awesome. Meet me at the usual spot. The voice confirms. Suddenly, the sky clears up, leaving Alex confused. Mlen looks down arrogantly. Your name is Alex, right? I won't forget it. Starting today, you're on the Dark Guild's hit list. Alex just smirks. Am I supposed to be honored or something? Alex ain't scared. He tells Mlen, make sure the bounty is high. Dark clouds wrap around Mlen again as he shouts, see ya. Enjoy your last few days of peace, kid. A blinding beam of light shoots down from the sky, and just like that, Mlen vanishes. The whole area goes back to normal. Sophia whispers, he's gone. Jay rushes over, boss, you good? No injuries? Alex keeps his voice steady, nah, I'm chilling, I'm fine. Truth is, Alex is about to collapse. Thank God that guy left, because his body is screaming. He tells Jay, yo, let's get out of here. Jay grabs his arm and helps him walk. You got it, boss. Suddenly, coughing sounds from the ground. Manch and Kay are awake. Kay sits up shaking, I'm still alive, but Sophia just stands there frozen. She's staring into the distance, wondering if it's really over. Matho's voice snaps her out of it. Sophia, where'd that kid go? Seeing Matho weak, she says, hey, stay down. Don't move. She helps him up but keeps looking at where Alex left. She sounds bummed out. He disappeared again, just like last time. A breeze messes up her hair in the sunset. She tucks it back, a little sparkle of hope in her eyes. I have a feeling we'll see him again. Back at the Ferret Academy, a peaceful sunset covers the wreckage. The knights finally showed up to chase down the Dark Guild goons. With Mlen bailing, the Dark Guild attack is officially over. Knights swept through the leftovers and took back control of the campus. Cleanup and medical aid kicked into high gear. But here's the sad part. Guys, nearly 30 students didn't make it. For Alex's crew, it hit hard. They lost friends. Yan took the worst of it and is gone. Alex is currently patching up Jay, who got beat up pretty bad. Besides those who passed, half the students are critically injured and can't be knights anymore. The Academy's golden age? Yeah, that's over for now. After that, Dylan, the vibes at the Academy were super dark. Everyone's on edge, terrified they're going to be the next target. Alex stands on a roof, watching the heavy guard patrols. He's furious. If backup came sooner, if they hadn't stopped him, if Yan didn't have red hair. Thinking of Yan, his face goes dark with grief. He clenches his fist, grinding his teeth. It wasn't Yan's fault. Suddenly, the system pops up in the air. Alex raises his hand, mind made up. This academy, this twisted world, I'm gonna fix it my way. He scans the screen, new ability unlocked. Rewards, Fire Origin Orb, Ice Origin Orb, Frozen Bone Clone, and the true form of the Contract Dragon. His eyes lock onto the last line. Contract. Without hesitating, he taps it. It's time to build his own squad. The system breaks it down, initiate contract. If the other person agrees, they become completely loyal to the sender. Once signed, the sender can drain or share mana with them instantly, anywhere. Tyler, the contract, the sender can end the deal, or end their life. A bit later, Jay shows up on the roof. Boss, you called? He's grinning. Did you cook up some crazy master plan? Alex cuts him off. Hold up. Waiting on two more. But first, real talk. You're the only one who knows I'm Alex. Keep that mouth shut. Jay looks dead serious. Don't worry, boss. I'll take that secret to the grave. Alex didn't expect him to agree that fast. This dude really does whatever I say. I told him to block that attack earlier and he just did it without blinking. He's ride or die. Just then, the twins, Joyous and Lazy, show up. Joyous is venting. Alex, why are they such jerks? Why blame us for everything? We're victims too. We saved so many people. So why are we the outcasts? As he rants about the red hair hate, Alex interrupts. All right, chill. That's actually why I called you here. Alex gets straight to the point. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I hate how things are right now. I bet you do too. So, I started a team. We're gonna change this status quo, rewrite the whole world. If you're down for that, I want you in. Jay, he didn't even need to hear the rest. Yo, you actually down to join? Count me in. Joyous looks straight up shook at Alex's offer. For real? I thought you were strictly a solo player, my guy. Never peg you as the team player type. But okay, your logic tracks. Since Ness is the big boss here, I can get behind that. Dude's got a vision I can respect. Plus, you know the Dark Guild is gonna spin the block eventually. Linking up means I can tap into his mana supply and actually keep myself alive. It's a no-brainer. So Jay is the only one in the loop? Perfect. Keeps things low-key. Joyous is hyping it up now, asking his bro, wait, is this the legend who clapped Mifflin and sent him running? So he's drafting people and doesn't hate on redheads. That's actually a vibe. What do you think? Lady keeps it short and sweet as always. Solid. Time for the fine print. Alex drops the bomb. Listen up. Once we sign this blood pact, snitching equals death. We clear, D doesn't even blink. Zero issues here. I'm in. Joyous stands on business instantly. You know I'd never snake the squad. If you and Jay are cool with it, I'm riding too. Lily cuts to the chase. Agreed. Since the squad is locked in, Alex summons a magic circle. All right, step up to the sigil. D is chill, but Joyous is bugging out. Yo, is that magic? What the heck is going on? The trio steps up and slaps their hands on the glowing circle. Instantly, this crazy red energy swirls up and wraps around them like a vortex. Joyous yanks his collar down, boom, a red dragon head tat on his shoulder. Before he can freak out, Alex explains, that's our crest. From now on, we move as the Crimson Flare. But Joy doesn't care about the branding. He's got a bigger question. Wait, is it just us fam? What about Kyo? He's Team Redhead too. Alex shuts that down. You know, Kyo can't hold water. He'd spill the beans instantly. We move in silence for now. I'll loop him in when the timing is right. Fair point. Joy presses on. What about K though? He's solid. Lily nods in agreement. Alex hesitates, looking a bit sus under Joy's gaze. K, huh? Cut to nightfall at the academy. Dorm lights are flickering on. Alex is watching Kaio like a hawk. Ever since the grand tournament got put on infinite pause, Kaio's mood has been trash. No tournament means no leads on Amy's death. Alex has been holding back the truth not cause he doesn't trust Kaio, but because he knows if Kaio gets this power, he'll go scorched earth to get revenge for Amy. Alex stares at Kaio, whose face is half buried in shadow. He's dying to ask, Yo Kaio, what's your next move, man? Fast forward a week. Everyone's grinding on the training field. Alex is catching his breath when Kaio slides up with a request. Hey Alex, hit the library with me after this. Alex looks at him sideways. The library? We're talking about the Pharaoh Archives, the biggest brain dump on the continent. Inside, Alex is bored out of his mind watching Kaio scan the shelves. You never invite me to nerd out here. What gives? You digging for info or something? Yeah, the dreams are back, Kaio admits. There's a voice talking to me. Alex's ears perk up instantly. He gets serious. Do you remember what happens in them? Kaio zones out, recalling the vibe. I'm glowing in gold light. Can't remember the exact words, but I just know I keep walking toward that voice. Every night, just walking through the void. Then Kaio's voice gets hype. But listen, I followed the sound and actually found a light source. It felt wild, warm, but powerful. I reached out, begging for strength, and it answered. Kaio grips the book so hard, his knuckles turn white. Alex, inside that dream, I met God. Alex glances down at the book Kaio's holding. Title, Asterisk, the Dragon Knight's Odyssey asterisk. Kaio flips the pages frantically. There's a legend that the 5 Dragon Knights all met a deity before they awakened. Their powers, gifted straight from the divine. A deity. Alex mumbles. Kaio's eyes light up like LEDs. Exactly. He shoves the book in Alex's face. He points to a passage. This details everything pre-awakening. They all went through the same thing I am. Now Alex is actually curious and leans in. Kaio can't even wait. He starts reading out loud. Night after night, a voice called from the abyss. I followed it to the light. And there I stood before the divine. She purged the darkness from my heart and granted me strength. She revealed the world's fate. Alex stares at Kaio, shook. So you're saying? Kaio looks 100% certain. Alex, it's the prison behind the red door. Everyone thinks the deity is at Jonan Academy, but she's actually right here. Under the ferret apartments. Flashback to the elder talking to Winford. Alex freezes. Asterisk, a god. Under our dorms, asterisk, Kaio grabs his shoulders, hyped. If we find her, we can get that power too, bro. Alex looks at Kaio's puppy dog eyes. He keeps his doubts to himself, but low-key, something smells fishy. The elder did hint at something massive, hidden underground, something they'd sacrifice students to protect. Could Kaio actually be right? Is it a god? Verifying this isn't going to be a walk in the park. Alex drops the reality check. I hear you, but since the incident, security at the prison is tight. We can't just waltz in there anymore. Kaio smiled like he was waiting for that objection. I haven't told you the best part yet. He drops his voice. Jasmine came to see me 2 days ago. She's been having these crazy vivid dreams too, just like mine. He pictures Jasmine peeking into a cave behind the mountain. But here's the kicker, she actually remembered the route when she woke up. She followed her gut and found a literal tunnel entrance on the outskirts of town. Alex is stunned. A back door? Did she actually see the deity? Kaio sighs, looking bummed. Nah. Same deal as the ferret prison. She got inside but hit a massive door. Kaio slaps Alex's shoulder. That's why I'm talking to you. Look, I'm not an idiot, Alex. I know you're the one who cracked that prison seal before. I need your lockpicking skills. Come with me. Alex hesitates. This is risky. He's strong enough to outrun a Beast King now, sure. But the underground is a total unknown variable. Who knows what kind of mess is down there? But Alex shuts down the fear. He thinks, asterisk, wait, if there really is a god down there, I have a million questions about my reincarnation. Asterisk. Asterisk, the prophecy, the Dragon Knight legacy, my dad, Amy. I need answers. Asterisk, that settles it. He nods at Kaio. Bet. I'm in. But we need to prep serious gear just in case. Kaio is so hype he cuts him off. Yes, you're a legend, bro. Kaio grabs Alex's arm, dragging him away. Let's go link up with Jasmine right now. Alex blinks. Right now? Cut to a cozy little cottage bathed in sunlight. Ko rolled up and was like, yo, what gives? He grilled Jasmine immediately. Thought it was just me and M invited to this party. Turns out the room was packed. Jasmine, Kello, Mary, Sophia, Manch, and Dan were all just vibing and waiting. Why is the whole squad here? Jasmine hit him with the puppy dog eyes, totally playing the innocent card. She looked at Ko with zero guilt. Don't look at me, bro. I swear I only DM'd Manch. Ko instantly clocked it. He lunged at Manch, grabbing his collar. Dude, you have a bigger mouth than Kyo, and that's saying something. Kyo heard his name and clapped back. Hey, leave me out of your roast session. Why are you dragging me? Manch stammered, looking totally caught. I had no choice, man. Mary twisted my arm. She pulled the no secrets between Bae card. Ko's brain literally short-circuited. He stuttered, Bae? You guys are dating? Alex was shook. Dan looked at Manch like he was a legend. Respect, bro. Can't believe you actually dropped that bomb. Kyo was hyping it up too. For real, you actually surprised me. Sophia kept her cool and laid down the law. All right, listen up. We know the plan. We'll keep our lips sealed, but only if we get to tag along. Sophia's vibe got super heavy. She looked down, totally in her feelings. We know weird stuff is glitching out at this academy, and honestly, I'm not losing another friend, okay? Alex felt the mood shift and got a bit edgy. Sophia. Suddenly, Alex whipped around, eyes locked on the shadows behind them. He put a finger to his lips. Zip it. Someone's coming. He started tiptoeing like a ninja. He crept to the door to eavesdrop on the hallway. Are we being tailed? Is the Dark Guild lurking in the city or something? After a beat, the whole squad decided to head out and investigate. Alex stared at the empty hallway. Ghost town. Am I hallucinating? Kyo didn't see Zip either. Manch checked his side, nothing. Probably just a stray animal making noise. False alarm. Even with a clear coast, Alex wasn't taking chances. He turned back to the crew. Things are super heated right now. We gotta move smart, guys. Let's hear Jasmine's intel, then we strategize. It was getting late, and the rain was coming down in buckets, basically drowning the academy. Two guards stood at the forbidden zone, soaking wet but holding the line. Out of nowhere, a blood-curdling scream ripped through the air. Help! Save me! One guard looked around, completely spooked. Yo, what was that? The other knight replied, someone's in trouble, right there. Joyous burst through the freezing rain, looking absolutely terrified. Help me! The veteran guard tried to chill him out. Easy, kid. Breathe. Joyous grabbed the dude's arm desperately. Please, you gotta help. My little brother. A monster got him. The head guard snapped to attention. A monster? Joyous pointed at a red wolf, dragging Lazy's body away. We got a breach. Wolf monster in the city. The knight signaled his squad. Right there. Joyous watched the scene and let out a dramatic scream. No, my brother. Assessing the situation, the head guard barked orders. Relax. It's carrying extra weight, so it's slow. Radio the checkpoints along the route to cut it off. Split into two teams and box it in. The knight confirmed, roger that. Meanwhile, Alex's crew was camping in the bushes nearby. He whispered, hold your horses. Let them get some distance first. Once the guards were ghost, Alex stepped out and signaled the crew. Green light, let's go. Alex and Jay sprinted over and grabbed the heavy iron chains on both sides of the gate. They yanked the chains, successfully dropping the drawbridge. The squad crept inside cautiously. Alex looked back. Jay, you're on lookout duty. Pull the bridge up and shaw on the gate behind us. All right. Anything sketchy happens, you know how to ping me. Jay nodded. I got you, boss. Don't worry. Alex then locked eyes with Kai. Kai lowered his voice. Get the trio to handle this part. Behind them, the dungeon doors slammed shut like nothing happened. Secure. Alex turned to Jasmine. All right, Jasmine, lead the way. Jasmine took point, guiding the squad down a pitched Tyler path. Entrance is near the mountain base. Keep up, guys. The rain outside was pounding harder, and a spooky silence filled the air inside. The path opened up into a massive forest. Weird white mist was basically hugging the whole area. Manch started shivering, rubbing his arms. Is it just me, or is it getting, Arctic in here? You good, Mary? She nodded. Yeah, I'm fine. Suddenly, Dan squeezed between them, sounding totally salty. Okay, Tyler it up. I didn't sign up for a front row seat to your romance. Soon, they hit a frozen section of the woods. Dan looked skeptical. Snow? Seriously. But Mary spotted something off immediately. She drew her bow. Since when does snow walk? Manch yelled. Heads up. A massive monster materialized in front of them, completely covered in jagged ice armor. Manch's voice dropped an octave. Ice golem. And it brought friends, two more behind it. Just then, Sophia noticed another problem. We've got party crashers on the flank. Weird-looking rabbits with blood-red eyes were hopping toward them. Sophia gagged. Ugh, berserk rabbits? That is so gross. Alex gripped his sword, mind racing. Why is this place crawling with monsters? He started side-eyeing Jasmine. Something wasn't adding up. How did Jasmine solo this run without a scratch? Is she holding out on us? Whatever for a battle-hardened squad like them, these mobs were barely a warm-up. Actually, it was prime farming time. Dan was grinning, holding a crystal. Jackpot. Medium-grade soul essence. Kyo looked at him with pure envy. Bro, what is your luck? My 2 kills dropped 0 loot. Alex was vibing though, checking his system panel with a smirk. 79 points on medium souls. Almost leveled up. Jasmine cut the celebration short. If you guys are done looting, let's move. We gotta bounce before sunrise. The squad locked back in. Jasmine led the charge to a pitched Tyler cave entrance. The 7 of them paused at the mouth of the abyss. We're here, Jasmine told Alex. A weird noise hit Alex's ears. He squinted at the darkness. What was that sound? Before he could process, Koyo loaded and marched right in. Let's roll. Inside the massive cavern, Jasmine signaled for a timeout. Stop. This is as far as I got on my last run. Looming in front of them was a gigantic stone gate. Kyo gasped. Whoa, that's huge. Dan was skeptical. This thing looks ancient. Does it even work? Ko turned to their ace, whispering. Alex, do your thing. Alex stepped up and placed his hand on the cold stone. A system window popped up. Open gate. Yes, no. Alex obviously hit yes. The heavy doors groaned and started to crack open. Sophia freaked out. It's moving. Mary was just as stunned. He actually did it. Manch just shrugged. Same old Alex. Dan rubbed his chin, deep in thought. He just pushed it? That's it? Kyo was fanboying hard. I'm telling you, the prophecy is real. Alex is the chosen one. Sophia looked lost. Prophecy? What prophecy? Kyo opened his mouth to spill the tea. Oh, you don't know? Listen, We are basically, Alex cut him off fast. Okay, zip it, Alex sighed, turning to the group. Ignore him. He's been reading too many comic books lately. Delusional. Alex mentally face-palmed. Asterisk, why did I bring this loudmouth? Asterisk. He pushed the stone door fully open, and a blast of strange air rushed out to meet them. Sophia stood next to Alex, looking super conflicted. Asterisk Alex. Why does it feel like you're drifting light years away from me? Asterisk. The ancient gates swung wide open. Alex peeped the endless staircase and went, yo, looks like we got a massive hike ahead. We already made it this far though. The squad hyped themselves up and started heading down into the depths. M was tripping, asking, where does this even go? Are we looping back under the academy? Jasmine kept it vague. I feel like. Maybe. But Kiyovotu was low-key zoning out. He was stressing over something totally different. What do you guys think a god actually looks like? If we pull up on one, what's the move? Mary was on a different wavelength. I bet she's a total queen, super gentle and gorgeous. If I could have a glow-up like that, I'd be set. Dan looked confused. Hold up, how do you know God's a girl? Mary clapped back instantly. Well, how do you know God's a dude? Dan tried to drop some logic. Bruh, please. Protecting the continent? Yeeting demon beasts? Buffing the knights? That's max-level power. Sounds like a guy to me. Mary wasn't having it. Oh, word. But I don't recall you ever beating Sophia in the rankings, Mr. Strong Man. Dan's face turned beet red. She absolutely roasted him. Sophia had to step in and play referee. All right, chill out, you two. The exit's right there. Once they hit the bottom, they were shook. A massive structure was staring them right in the face. Someone went, huh? Another door? Others were confused like, how is there a place like this underground? The squad didn't waste time and stepped inside. Alex scanned the area. You guys getting weird vibes, or is it just me? She looked where he was staring. What is this place even for? Someone guessed, maybe a church. Suddenly, Alex's eyes went wide as he looked up. Right there, dead center, was a colossal stone statue of a woman. Alex was low-key hypnotized. He couldn't stop staring at the statue's face. It gave him the weirdest sense of déjà vu. I swear I've seen her before. Meanwhile, Manch, Dan, Jasmine, and Kai-Ho split up to scout the area. Ko shouted, yo, you guys find anything over there? Jasmine threw her hands up. Nada. Dan guessed. Looks like there's no other exit. Manch freaked out a bit. Wait, is this really the dead end? Noticing Alex was zoning out on the statue, Sophia got a little jelly. She nudged him. Alex, I know she's a baddie, but she's made of stone, bro. He turned and asked, Sophia, do you recognize her? Sophia just shrugged, eyed K. Maybe she's the god we're looking for. Hearing that, Alex looked back, his eyes glued to the stone. For real, Alex racked his brain trying to remember. He trusted his gut. So weird, I definitely know her. But from where? Meanwhile, Mary was checking out the base of the statue. She gasped, yo fam, it sounds hollow inside. Kai-Ho sprinted over. Secret tunnel. Dan got curious and Phung took the lead. He pushed hard and grunted. Let's open this bad boy. Ugh, why is this thing so heavy? Someone help me out. Kyo jumped in. I got you. But that thing wasn't budging. M yelled. Are you guys even trying? Ko was shaking from the effort. Bruh, shut up. I'm giving it 100%. Kyoko asked. Did it move even a little? Seeing the struggle, Alex had a wild idea. He walked up and placed his hand on the stone. Maybe the system screen will pop up? Enter. Yes. Nope. Alex already had the answer. He quickly selected yes. Boom. The whole statue shifted, revealing a hidden passage. Dan cheered. It moved. It actually moved. Kai-Ho looked down into the dark tunnel. Curiosity took over, and the squad dove right in. Inside, it was lit up with this trippy blue glow. Manch was hyping it up. Yo, I think we're actually about to meet God. Mary looked around. This place is aesthetic goals. Sophia was fixated on the glowing blue shards on the walls. Are those magic crystals embedded in the rock? Deeper in, a massive blue crystal was glowing like crazy, basically calling their names. Kai-Ho wondered, is that what was lighting everything up earlier? Sophia whispered, could be. The whole squad locked eyes on the crystal, all thinking the same thing. That's it. Ko slowly walked toward it, looking super tense. The crystal reacted like it knew they were there, pumping out way more energy. The squad was convinced now. It's God. All 7 of them stood there, totally shook by what they thought was a deity. Suddenly, Kyo sounded super bummed. No way. This rock is God? Dan sighed, kinda underwhelming. Can't even tell if it's a guy or a girl like this. Mary immediately snapped. Dan, don't throw shade at God. Man was distracted by something else. Are we seriously right under Ferret Apartments? But Kay, who's been having those weird dreams, couldn't look away. He whispered, "It's real. It's all actually real." While they were all zoning out, the ground suddenly started shaking violently. Everyone but Alex hit the deck. Jasmine yelled, "What's happening?" Mary screamed, totally panicking. "God is triggered." Keo blamed Dan. "See, you talk trash and now we're cooked." Dan started bowing like crazy. "My bad, Lord God. I didn't mean it." But Alex was just trying to keep his balance. Alex was sus. Is this God's power? Feels like my energy is being drained. Suddenly, a golden aura flared up around him. Alex looked up, thinking, "You trying to show me something?" Alex's vibe switched instantly. His eyes changed, and he calmly said, "Bet." In his mind, his past life avatar appeared. Alex launched himself forward. "Show me what you got." A nightmare scene appeared, looking straight up like hell. Alex gasped, "This is the original timeline." The scene glitched to a crowd infected by a shadow plague. Alex was horrified. So many people caught the darkness virus. Then, a vision of Jasmine popped up, her eyes glowing, creepy as hell. It was her she was stabbing Alex in the real world. Jasmine. And me? Back in reality, Alex took the hit and collapsed. Kai-Ho yelled, "Alex, you good?" Alex curled up on the ground in agony. A wicked laugh echoed through the cave. It wasn't a ghost, it was Jasmine. She finally showed her true colors. Finally. Mission accomplished. The master is going to pay me fat stacks for this. Alex clutched his wound, wheezing. "Jasmine. What are you doing?" "Careful, he's infected." Jasmine didn't care. She raised her sword. "Die." But Kai came in clutch just in time. His eyes looked savage. Half of Kai's face was covered in shadow. He whispered, "Jasmine, sorry." Alex was fading fast. His ears were ringing with shouts. "Alex, don't sleep. Get help." Alex barely managed to say, "Fine night, Winf." Before blacking out, when Alex opened his eyes again, he heard unfamiliar voices. What's his status? Two people in healer gear were chatting. The director checked a tablet. Vitals are stable. He's bouncing back. I've never seen anyone tank that kind of neurotoxin and live. The nurse hyped him up. "Director, you're a legend." He stayed humble. "Nah, that wasn't me. This kid is built like a wild beast. You'd need double the dose to actually take him out. With this recovery speed, he'll be up in no time." The director turned around and saw Alex's eyes open. "Oh, you're up." Alex was still groggy, his voice glitching out. "How long was I out? How's the squad?" The director kept it cool. "Couple of days. Your crew is fine. Except for the girl, Jasmine." Alex tried to sit up, so it wasn't a hallucination? The director leaned in to check him, looking serious. "Yeah, you and your friends are in deep trouble. You guys knew that was a restricted zone, right?" Hearing that, Alex zipped his lips, looking like he was deep in the think tank. The dean's voice cut through the silence like a notification ping, interrupting his train of thought. "The big boss called an emergency meeting. Fam, we're figuring out your punishment right now." The look shook and asked, "What's the academy gonna do?" But the dean wasn't spilling any tea. He just looked away, avoiding eye contact. "Honestly, it's up to the council of elders to decide." The dean turned on his heel to bounce. "Just chill and heal up. Alex, we'll handle the drama after you check out of the hospital." Alex didn't say a word, but his eyes screamed disappointment and regret. Getting to the truth was harder than beating a final boss level. He knew the old man was definitely hiding something. Ugh, such a wasted opportunity. Getting another shot like this would be impossible. Meanwhile, up in the ivory tower, the elders were having a heated debate. "Real talk, the evidence proves we messed up. We should have been watching every move that red-headed kid made." Inside the war room, Winfred slammed the table and stood up. "The receipts are piling up. The prophecy is legit, guys. We can't just ignore them and let them freestyle their development, or we'll end up with a disaster we can't fix." The elder sitting across from him clapped back immediately. "Winfred, why are you trying to spook us right now? Those kids ghosted the guards and broke into the forbidden zone. What we should be doing is dropping the hammer on them and the guards. We need to make an example of them so nobody else tries to pull a stunt like that." Denbird finally spoke up. "JPY has a point, but Winfred isn't totally wrong either." Denbird growled, "What are you trying to say, bro?" Den continued, "I'm saying if these red-headed teens are gonna delete the world, maybe we should just delete them times right now." His eyes went cold, total villain vibes. Denby emphasized coldly, "We gotta stop the apocalypse before it starts." Another elder nodded. "I'm down with that logic." But Winfred was getting visibly pressed. He shouted, "Demb, stop twisting my words. We're supposed to protect them, not punish them like criminals." Suddenly, the head elder's voice cut through the beef like a knife. "Chill out. You guys are master knights. Stop acting so emotional. Let me remind you one more time. Alex might be the chosen one from the prophecy. That's literally why I called this squad meeting. This is about the safety of the entire world. We need to move carefully. One elder looked sideways with Major's side-eye, looking super dismissive. Since when do knights wait for a kid to save us? Phung clapped back, trying to trigger him. Isn't that exactly what happened? We hid from Emflin while those kids were out there throwing hands. Humry suddenly chimed in. My take? We keep Alex here in the academy. He's way too valuable to lose. Winfred panicked. What about the rest of the squad? The head elder dropped the bomb, his words heavy enough to crush spirits. As per the rules, permanent expulsion. They're out. Cut to the academy's judgment hall, super intense vibes. A voice boomed out like a judge's gavel. Are all the students involved in the incident present? Alex's crew stood before the council, waiting for the verdict. Regarding your violation of academy rules and trespassing into the forbidden zone, I'm about to announce the punishment. The result was read out loud, leaving Alex stunned. Alex, you're under house arrest within the academy. The crowd murmured, that's not too bad, actually. But the head elder wasn't done. As for the rest of you, expelled from Ferret Apartments, permanently. The room exploded with noise immediately. Everyone started protesting. What the heck? You can't do that. We literally fought to save this academy. Yeah, this is totally unfair. Sophia wasn't having it. She held her head high, voice shaking but firm. If the academy insists on this punishment, the Hart family will absolutely not accept it. Hree, one of the judges, nodded. The girl's right. The Harts are a massive deal, and they helped us defend against the invasion. The head elder went quiet. Suddenly, bam, a hand slammed on the table. I don't care about your background. Rules are rules. It was JPY, obviously. He stood up to object. That place is a forbidden shrine. Only academy elders have the clearance to enter. I don't care which big family you belong to. JPY opened his hand and then squeezed his fist tight. Of course, asterisk, sometimes people get special treatment right now. He stared daggers directly at Alex, making things super awkward. Not everyone gets to be the chosen redhead. Alex looked like he was about to snap, his whole body tense and fists shaking with rage. Hold up a minute. On the judge's bench, the head elder paused. Elder Phung, you got something to say? Phung sat next to him, looking shy but determined. Yeah, I got a few words. Phung walked past JPY. Obviously, we can't Tyler the rules. I totally agree with Elder JPY on this one. JPY smirked, thinking he won. His eyes lit up with excitement. A moment later, Phung walked down and stood with the student group. Like Elder JPY said, the rule is, only elders can enter the forbidden shrine without permission. The head elder started to catch on, whispering softly. Phung didn't hesitate. He put his hand on Kai's shoulder. Kai looked totally confused. So, I'm resigning as an elder, and I'm passing my title to this young man. Denbird and his crew popped their eyes out. What? One judge screamed, you've lost your mind. Are you crazy? You're doing this for a bunch of kids? Elder Zola was stunned. Head elder, this is absolutely ridiculous. Elder Kim agreed. Facts. Elders hold the academy's top secrets. You can't just give that away to a random student. It's totally unprofessional. The head elder gave Phung one last chance to think it over. Phung, are you serious right now? Standing with the students. Phung didn't even blink. Absolutely. Check the rulebook. If an elder voluntarily transfers their seat to anyone in the academy, they just need a majority vote from the Master Knights. Phung grabbed Kai's shoulder. Sorry, kid. What's your name again? Kai didn't hide it. Kai Bluebird. Phung announced, I am voluntarily transferring the position of elder to Kai Bluebird right now. Knights, time to cast your votes. Denbird was grinding his teeth in anger. Jip saw the chaos and laughed. This is wild. But then he yelled, too messy. Even if it's voluntary, I can't support this. This is a joke. But Winfred spoke up, contrasting Dem completely. I agree. Denbird looked at him like he was betrayed. Winfred, how can you let a country bumpkin become an elder? Carden, puffing on a cigar, chimed in. I'm down with it too. I agree. Seeing the tide turn, Den was losing it. You could hear his teeth cracking. Only Rose was on his side. I object. Changing an elder is a huge deal. Sorry, but I can't accept this random behavior. Denbird had one hope left. He looked at Bernardo, who was silent. Bernardo, surely you won't agree to this nonsense, right? Before Bernardo could speak, Winfred rushed over. Bernardo, these kids saved us when we were hopeless. They lost friends in the war while we sat back and did nothing. We just need to do this one small thing to pay them back. We times these kids. Winfred's intensity shocked Bernardo. He stared at Winfred with wide eyes. After a quick internal battle, Bernardo smiled. I agree. Denbird realized he lost. He crossed his arms and looked away, totally defeated. Everyone was on the same page. The head elder stepped up to the mic. Since Phung gave up his seat to Kay Bluebird, the trespassing charges are officially dropped. But hold up, someone just threw a wrench in the gears. Hang on a sec. Ko jumps in, dragging Dan forward. I'm voluntarily passing the elder baton to Dan. Knights, let's see those votes. Doesn't matter who takes the spot. Bernardo, Winford, Carden, they were all like, I'm in. Rose just shook her head, looking totally done with this circus. She looks so helpless, this whole thing is a mess. Verdict's in, the council announces. Since Kay passed the torch to Dan, the trespassing beef is officially squashed. No punishment today. Then Dan gets a light bulb moment. He raises his hand. Yo, I'm handing the seat to Michi. Vote on that. Alex is watching from the sidelines, confused. Why isn't that old guy JPY flipping out like last time? Alex stares daggers at Jip sitting solo at the judge's table. Seriously, what is that dude plotting? Sophia and Mary are clutching hands like lifelines waiting for the news. The ruling drops. Mary Yode would pass the elder seat to Sophia H. Awesome. That means Sophia's trespassing charges are history. Drama over. The head elder goes, we're done here. Rules are rules, no need to yap about it. But that announcement triggers something in Sophia's memory. Meeting adjourned, but Sophia sprints forward, screaming, wait, I volunteer to give up the seat. Old man Phung cuts her off instantly. Let it go, kid. He starts breaking it down, and she's just looking panic-stricken. Forgot to mention, once an elder seat is passed on, there are no takebacks. That's the rule. Phung's final words hit her like a truck. Sophia grabs her face, head spinning like she's about to pass out. Congrats, girl, you are officially an elder of Ferret Apartments Academy. That night, back at the dorms, it is loud as heck. I can't believe this. How did we end up here? Elder Phung is way too reckless. What's the big deal, Dan? Sophia, being an elder, rocks. She was going to get it eventually. Outside, 2 armored guards with spears are posted up like statues. Please, Sophia is basically a baby compared to them. Combine the other elders' ages, and it's like 10 times hers. How can you say that? Sophia walks in while they're gossiping. Chill out, guys. Mary nods along with her. Look, nobody got expelled, and Sophia leveled up to elder status. Maybe things will start looking up. Just then, Kai strolls in and bursts that bubble. Looking up? I don't think a fancy title changes anything. If Phung hadn't taken the fall, we'd be packing our bags right now. Kay stands tall, diving deeper into the conspiracy he's seeing. Jasmine caught the shadow's sickness. This school is compromised. I bet the Elder Council is crawling with pure blood spies or dark guild agents. Manch's face goes dark, looking at Sophia. He guarantees it. All eyes are on us now. Don't freak out, but if Kai is right, Sophia has the biggest target on her back. That hits her hard. I'm laying on my bed, soaking it all in, when Alex finally speaks up. I'm with M on this. He puts his hands behind his head, breaking it down. The other elders don't baby students like Phung did. Most stay neutral. Sophia is an anomaly. She's going to be a thorn in their side. Hearing that, Dan starts stressing. So, what's the play? Mary keeps her cool. We protect her together. But the second they talk strategy, Alex flops face down on his pillow. Forget it. We can't do zip tonight. Go to sleep. Future problems for future us. Kyo stretches, confused. What? I thought Alex always had a plan. But Kay stepped up for you guys. He's done enough thinking. Let the man rest. Nam face plants into his pillow. But Alex, he's wide awake, staring into the void. No wonder Jip stayed quiet after the old man stepped down. He thinks Sophia is an easier target. But today proved the council is totally fractured on the inside. Knights, masters, elders, nobody's on the same page. With the room dark and everyone snoozing, Alex realizes this is the perfect chance to expand Red Fire's influence. Midnight. A creepy purple mist slithers in through the window. Major horror movie vibes. It floats straight to Alex's bed. David materializes, hovering right over him. Found you. He traces a sharp claw down Alex's face. Creepy. The mist turns into ropes, binding Alex tight. He's thrashing like crazy, which just makes David smile. Keep fighting, the old man whispers, loving the show. The magical noose tightens around Alex's neck. He's gasping for air. The racket wakes the room. Kai jumps up, screaming, "Who's there?" The girls jolt awake. Sophia shouts out. Looks like David's power is fading because Alex violently jerks his body and shatters the spell. Not wasting a second, Kai grabs a sharp blade and charges. Tone is there with a spear. What is that? Man yells, it's the shadow sickness. Kai leaps off the bed, guessing the move. Thief came in through the window. Kai doesn't talk, he strikes. Sword in hand, he lunges at the shadow to see where it runs. Alex yells, wait, but Kai is too slow. David backhands him mid-air, sending him flying. Luckily, Kyo catches him. Gotcha, bro. Thanks. David drops his guard, and Sophia capitalizes. She dives from above, sword leading the way. Slash. She cuts through the purple aura and nicks his actual skin. Sophia freezes, staring at the exposed skin. Human. Realizing his cover is blown, the intruder bolts for the main door without a trace. Intruder. Where do you think you're going? David vanishes safely. Dan is fuming. Hey, how'd we let him slip? But Sophia ignores the noise, checking on Alex. Hey, Alex, you okay? Panting, he nods. I'm good. Just as Kay starts asking questions, a strong hand grips the doorknob and steps in. What's the situation? It's Winford and Carden, responding to the commotion. Anyone bleeding? Sophia answers for the squad. We're fine. Alex got jumped, but he's quick, no scratches. Carden puffs on a cigar, smoke swirling. Alex, did you clock who it was? Alex looks down, hesitant. No, didn't get a good look. Sensing danger, Winford points to the guards, barking orders. Report this attack to the elders immediately. I want 2 squads tracking that target and a heavy patrol around the dorms. Secure these students, the squad shouts. Yes, sir. Alex ignores the chaos, staring at the floor. I didn't need to see his face. That voice was enough. The image of David corrupted by darkness versus his normal face flashes in Alex's mind. No doubt about it. That intense stare. That was my dad. Across the room, Winford strokes his chin, analyzing the threat. Based on the description, this is worse than we thought. Carden leans against the wall, puffing his cigar. Agreed. Yo fam, listen up. So it turns out these creeps aren't just your average infected zombies, they're phantom fakes. As soon as he dropped that bomb, his face went total ghost mode, super pale. He looked down, totally shook. The vibes on the front lines, straight up stressful right now. I've been getting blown up with reports about shadow beast attacks, Carden said, looking at Winford like he was trying to solve a puzzle. So, what's the play here, bro? Suddenly, a light bulb went off in his head. Winford laid it out. Look, the academy is totally split right now. We have zero clue who's legit and who's a snitch. Let's just lay low for a minute and wait for someone to slip up and show their cards. Fast forward to midnight, and the whole school is glowing under this magical starlight. Someone asks, Yo boss, why are you hitting me up at this ungodly hour? Alex is chilling on the rooftop, looking out at the view. He tells the twins, Yo, start recruiting for Red Wings. Anyone you trust, get him in. Jay looked confused as heck and asked, Wait, we can actually draft teammates now? Alex didn't waste a second. Looking super serious, he lowered his voice. I'm giving you the power to sign contracts for me. I want Red Wings to blow up, fast. His eyes went wide as he turned around and dropped the line. I need enough power to handle the changes coming our way. Next morning, we're at a new spot in the academy where Alex goes to the elder's office. Inside this massive room, a voice is echoing all over the place. Sophia is stepping up to the plate in her new role. She's sitting in the big chair like, I've literally never heard of that term before. Elder Phung, standing next to her, jumps in to explain. Totally normal that you haven't heard of it, he says. In my short life, I can count the number of times I've seen them on one hand. He looks down at a confused Sophia and breaks it down. Phantom fakes aren't just infected people. They're actual living weapons controlled by the shadow plague. Basically, here's the tea. If a normie hangs around the purple gas too long, they go dark. But if someone with elite stats gets infected by the night plague, that's a whole different story. If they don't croak within a year, they lose their minds and become total puppets to the plague. These dark versions are speed demons, attacking regular folks like ghosts. They're practically impossible to track down. They are natural-born assassins, fam. Their bodies are covered in shadows, basically tanking almost all damage. And their eyes, always glowing with this creepy, thick purple aura. Those are the phantom fakes. Sophia finally gets the picture after hearing the description. If that's true, these things must be super rare. But if they're on a mission, you know it's going to be major trouble. Elder Phung nods his head. Bingo. Alex might just be one of their targets. They definitely know about the prophecy. But wait, it gets scarier. The next info bomb makes Sophia sweat bullets. They're targeting God. She's freaking out, eyes popping, like, we gotta tell the elders and knights right now. Her freaking out makes Elder Phung pause for a second. He's like, chill, little miss. Asterisk, you times are the elder now. Sophia turns bright red, realizes her mistake, and covers her mouth with both hands. My bad, I'm still not used to this whole VIP status yet. So, what's the move? He thinks she's kinda cute for that and doesn't get mad. He holds up a finger. No need to apologize. I'm here to help you with exactly this. The other elders know what went down last night. I'm pretty sure they guessed the target too. But on the surface, nobody is making a move yet. Sophia sits there soaking it all in and makes a quick guess. So you mean everyone has their own agenda, and you didn't want to mess things up by saying too much? I didn't want to talk your ear off and cloud your judgment, he says. But here's a pro tip. Squad up with people you trust. As soon as possible. He turns slightly, looking all philosophical. Squad power beats solo power every time. Whatever you plan to do next, you need your crew. While she's staring at the floor thinking about her team, he announces a visitor. She gets flustered and yells, "Come on in." Guess who walks through the door? It's a familiar face, Alex, riding solo. He sees Elder Phung and looks surprised. Whoa, the old man is here too. Seeing Alex, the elder remembers he's got business elsewhere. Oh, you're here? Perfect timing. I gotta go see the head elder for some work stuff. You two chat. As he walks away, he waves a hand at Alex. Hey kid, remember to swing by the martial arts club when you're free. I got more to teach you. Alex looks a bit annoyed, turning his head back to reply. Yeah, I got it, old man. Sophia is super confused seeing him there. Alex, did you come here just to find me? Standing across from her, he drops the request. I need a huge favor. I need you to help me get out of the city. Hearing that, Sophia's jaw drops. Sweat starts dripping down her face. Leave the city. Why? She jumps up from her chair, totally not vibing with this idea. You literally just got attacked yesterday. You've got stalkers everywhere right now. This is a terrible idea. Alex insists. That's exactly why I need your help, Sophia. He looks at her and explains why he has to bounce. You know I've got special powers. I need to go hunt more beasts and level up. Sophia looks conflicted, but Alex keeps arguing his case. If I stop grinding because I'm scared of enemies, I'm actually putting myself in more danger. He gives her the softest look, bows his head a little, and pleads, please. Sophia is totally paralyzed by this. She's blushing like crazy, avoiding his eyes. Staring at the table leg, she stammers, fine. Okay, I'll set it up. But you have to promise me you'll be back before the sun goes down. Alex is hyped, she agreed. Yes, thank you so much. But deep down, he feels kinda trash for lying to Sophia. Sorry, I didn't want to cap, but finding my dad before anyone else does is priority number one. On the outside, though, he keeps smiling and hyping her up. I knew coming to you was the right move. He thinks back to when he arrived at the office. He originally planned to invite Sophia to join Red Wings, but he overheard her and the old man talking about the enemy targeting God. With Sophia's pass secured, Alex heads down the stairs to leave. The main gate is going to be on total lockdown, he thinks. The cave outside the city is the only way in or out. He looks up. Determination in his eyes. Dad, just wait for me. Back in the office, Sophia is pacing back and forth, super worried. Elder Phung walks back and carrying a book. Alex is already gone. Seeing the elder, she speaks up. He already left. Hey, I wanted to ask you something. Sophia leans on the table and asks, can you order some troops from the prison to move out? The random question makes Elder Phung guess her game plan. You cooked up a strategy, didn't you? She explains, if the phantom fakes are after God, maybe we can lure them into a trap. Her brows furrow, looking more worried than ever. But I need to know if we find this guy. Is there actually a way to delete him? The elder closes his eyes and strokes his beard, thinking hard. It's super tough, but not impossible, he answers. Sophia lights up. Bet. I'm going to gather the squad. She turns to leave but begs one last time. Please, tell us how to kill a phantom fake. Elder Phung is impressed by her attitude. If you're game, then do it. Sophia blushes, thinking about Alex, and makes up her mind. Alex, I'm sorry. I can't just let you protect me forever. I'm an elder now, and I'm gonna protect everyone my way. Meanwhile, Alex has his hood up, hiding in the shadows near the city gate, watching the guards. Alex scopes out the guards in their heavy armor and realizes, man, security is way tighter after all the drama lately. A merchant trying to leave gets stopped by the soldiers. Yo, please show your temporary pass and sales permit. The guy pulls a card out of his bag and hands it over. Here you go, everything is there. It's a pass from the night squad. They don't just check papers, they check the loot too. What's inside? The merchant points at his horse and grins. Just potions and weapons made from beast cores. The soldier asks, where to? The guy answers honestly, Laney Town, about a 20 Dylan trip. Alex is hiding by the wall, listening to every word. Fam, Alex realizes his shape-shifting hacks are totally glitching out. He can't keep the disguise up. Suddenly, a carriage rolls up and the horse practically does a drift stop, slamming its hooves down hard. The dude driving holds the reins and asks, yo, are you the legendary Alex? Alex, currently crouching, looks up with zero hesitation and goes, you know it, that's me. Hop in, boss lady Sophia sent me to get you out of here. Cut to Sophia, talking to the squad, looking super serious. Like I said before, this mission is straight up gnarly. You guys ready to risk it all? Kyo gives them that sharp look, voice steady as a rock, totally locked in. I gotta find my pops, plus that imposter wants to delete Alex. No way we're letting that happen. Mage jumps in with the hype. We'll trap that clown underground. Even if we don't frag him, he's stuck for good. Dan is still feeling a bit sketchy about it. But are we seriously ghosting Alex on this? Mary nods, totally vibing with the plan to keep him in the dark. I think it's better he doesn't know. If he runs into that assassin, it's game over, right? Kyo just grins like he knows something we don't, eyes all squinty. Y'all are tripping. Alex is literally the GOAT, remember? Sophia sees the whole squad is hyped and ready to roll, so she smiles. So, squad up. Like Mr. Phung said, that fake wannabe has a glitch. We hit that weak spot, and he's toast. Elder Phung is totally digging their energy. That's the spirit, but remember, if the raid goes south, switch to plan B immediately. I'll camp at the red gate. Just escape the dungeon and you're Gucci. The whole crew cheers. Bet. Meanwhile, Alex is chilling in the carriage near a shady forest spot. You're good to go. I'll be back to pick you up before sundown. Alex hops off the ride, waves a hand, and says, cool, thanks my guy. Alex is low-key vibing with the scenery, taking a deep breath. Before sunset? That's barely any time. He complains a bit, but then sprints into the deep woods like a speedrunner. Dad, please don't be acting wild out here. Suddenly, his spidey senses tingle. He turns his head, something's up. He activates his hacks, Dragon Eye mode engaged. Using his OP vision, Alex spots two noobs trying to fight a giant snake monster. Looks like a hunt gone wrong. Candy is stressing out, yelling at Jerry, bro, I told you we went too deep. The boy tries to play hero. Chill, just back up. I'll watch the lane. Suddenly, the snake monster flexes and yeets both of them across the clearing. But boom, someone with major muscles catches them midair. They thought they were deleted from the server. Wait, we're alive? Alex asks from behind, you kids shouldn't be in a high-level zone. Jerry panics. We gotta dip, fast. That snake is a mid-tier boss. We can't fight it. But Candy is just staring at Alex, totally starstruck. Thanks. Are you an adventurer? Alex wraps his fist in energy. Quiet down. Alex launches himself like a missile. Bam. With his powered-up fist, he punches that monster right in the gut. Critical hit. The monster is raging and coils its long body around Alex. He's stuck. It's over. He's done for. Jerry starts blaming his sister. See, told you. I said we should have run. Candy isn't having the negativity. Stop being so toxic. We have to help him. The monster thinks it has him, but Alex isn't even sweating. Is that all you got? He delivers a savage uppercut to the beast's throat, making it scream like a baby. The snake gets absolutely wrecked. The siblings are shook, jaws on the floor. Yo, he one-shotted it. He's definitely a pro-level player. Boss fight over. Alex gets serious. Name check. Why are you here? Jerry steps up. I'm Jerry. This is my sister Candy. We're adventurers. Adventurers, you guys. They say they live near a Virene and came to grind. Alex scans their gear, looks like low-budget starter equipment. Adventurers this young. Looking at their cheap gear, he wonders if they're broke. He thinks, was Sarah this cringe but cute back in the Dylan? Feeling generous, he pulls some epic loot from his inventory. A Tyler Hole summons 2 weapons. Here, take these drops and go home. Don't go deep forest again. The kids light up. No way. For real? This is legendary tier stuff. Alex waves it off. It's trash to me. Treasure to you. You guys use it. Alex dips, but Jerry chases him down. Thanks a million. What's your user handle? Alex lies effortlessly. Call me Alex. Peace out. Go home. But Candy yells, wait. Alex is low-key annoyed but stops. What's the tea now? Candy steps up with a warning. The forest is acting super sus today. The mobs are glitching out. Don't go too far. Alex's ears perk up. Say what? You're saying the forest vibe is off? Candy and Jerry look genuinely terrified, explaining the weird events. Yeah, don't look at us like that. We grind here all the time, usually just weak mobs. But today, Alex processes the info, starts moving, and drops a quick later. Thanks for the intel. Jerry yells, come visit our base in the West Village. Alex is already speed running into the woods. Mobs acting weird means there's an intruder. Alex clenches his fist, stressing out, is it my pops? At the Avern prison, the guards are just yapping, totally missing the shadow figure creeping on the wall above them. Upper management is so confusing. More guards, less guards. Whatever, I just work here. Let's just follow orders. Suddenly, they see a familiar face and start stuttering. Dark purple energy seeps in through the gate. It's Elder Phung, but he's gone rogue mode. One guard reports, Mr. Phung, we cleared the lobby like you asked. Phung nods, solid work. Take a Tyler, fam. The request makes them sweat buckets. Huh? Phung pats his shoulder. Relax, I gave the order. Just chill. He rips off his cloak like a boss fight intro. This old timer still has some moves, no matter what happens. His face goes dark mode. It's easier to work without an audience. The loyal guards leave. Nearby, Sophia's squad is camping. waiting to stream snipe. Guards are gone, let's push. A familiar voice pipes up. Kai spins around, eyes popping out. Yo, called it. Look who it is. It's Jay with his massive blade, plus Lazy and Joy. They pulled up. What are you guys doing in this lobby? Alex's squad doesn't hide anything. The big boss told me to tag along because you guys might need backup. Mary's totally shook that Alex can basically read minds and predict our moves. Like, seriously, Alex? How's he even doing that? Sophia turned into a total tomato, blushing hard. Classic Alex, always in protective mode. Joya saw everyone being awkward and was like, yo, we're friends. Stop being stiff. Seriously, you guys are way too formal. Next time you pull a stunt like this, just give me a heads up. Okay. Lady nodded, vibing with the plan. Seeing everyone on the same page made Dan super happy. Even Kai jumped in on the convo. Aw, look at us getting all sentimental and stuff. To save time, she suggested we get moving. Having backup right now is a total win. To make sure the whole squad knew the play, Sophia crouched down and called for a huddle. Everyone, get in here. Since we got a new teammate, we gotta switch up our battle formation. It was midnight, and the prison was dead silent. Literally, everything looked gloomy and creepy. The door the guards were watching earlier, it was cracked open like someone had already broken in. No surprise, Sophia was leading the pack with a candle, right beside Elder Phung. All right, guys, check your comms and get your light gems ready. If anyone gets lost, backtrack to the start. Elder Phung's gonna camp here and wait for us. He walked over to the railing, resting his hand on it and staring off into the distance. If nothing crazy happens, that shadow clone is probably close to hitting god-tier power by now. But don't stress, you guys don't need to rush. The god entity has a bunch of archmages and barriers protecting it. Breaking through that security in a short time? Yeah, basically impossible. Elder Phung looked down into the abyss and gave one last warning. Remember, the dark is the shadow's home turf. Stick to the plan and don't get reckless. Got it. Walking down the stairs, Jay spoke up. Bro, I've been at this academy for 3 years and had zero clue this place led underground. Joyous glanced back and asked, does anyone else smell something weird? Lady answered for Jay. Smells like a conspiracy. The footsteps of the 4 of them, Dan, Mary, Mage, and Sophia, echoed through the whole staircase. Hey, you think the other elders are gonna roast us for sneaking in here? Nah, Sophia gave us the green light. We're good. Wait, hold up, I just realized something. Without Alex, how are we supposed to open the door down there? Don't sweat it. Elder Phung gave me the cheat codes to open the big gate. Manch suddenly had a light bulb moment. Oh, right, Sophia's an elder now, so she actually has the clearance to know this stuff. Kai, feeling enlightened, started investigating immediately. True that. Hey Sophia, do you know why the god entity is stashed under Avon City? But all he got was a blank stare and a super long, confused answer from her. Sorry guys. Elder Phung gave me a mountain of documents, but it was way too much. I haven't had time to verify everything since I got back. Total information overload. Suddenly, the door in front of them creaked open, blasting them with freezing cold air. Look, the door's already open. Manch was shook and started guessing. Who did that? Was it Alex? But Sophia shut that theory down fast. Impossible. Alex already left the city. There's definitely someone else here. She looked at the open dark tunnel with zero end in sight, totally confused. That's so weird. Phung said only an elder knows how to unlock this. Why hesitate? Let's go. Kai stepped right in. Everyone, weapons out. Stay sharp from here on out. Following the path, the squad ventured deeper into the darkness. We're getting close to that spot we visited last time. You think we're gonna run into those kingdom-stealing monsters, like that lost bug thing? Kai walked in front, hesitated for a second, and then mumbled, it's complicated. Last time we were here, we saw a ton of cages, but they definitely weren't built for humans. Joyous followed behind, eyes popping out. Huh? Wait, isn't this a prison? You're telling me it's not for locking up people? Just as he said that, Dan started flailing his weapon like he was fighting ghosts. Watch out, what's wrong? Something just touched me. He quickly drew his sword, staring at the glowing red eyes popping up in the shadows. See, I told you these cages were for monsters, Jay shouted, gripping his massive blade. Leave this to me. He raised the sword high and slammed it down onto the creature's rock-hard scales. It's a claw beast, a high-level monster. Sophia screamed from the back. Careful, guys. It's infected too, but it looks like it's only in the early stages. Mary drew her bow, aiming high. Let's wrap this up quick. The claw beast had zero defense and took an arrow straight to its scales. Now in pain and totally ticked off, it charged straight at Jay to attack. Nice try. You think you're the only strong one here? Jay scoffed and swung his blade, knocking the claw beast out cold and sending it flying into the wall. Dan stared, eyes wide open. He literally never knows where Jay's power limit is. Kai nodded in approval. Yeah, It's like he's got a third eye. Suddenly, Sophia shivered, her eyes widening as she sensed more of those glowing eyes watching them. Sophia spun around to face the darkness. She screamed, "Don't get cocky. There's a whole swarm of them coming." Meanwhile, outside the city, Alex was on a solo mission, following the forest path deep underground. A sudden notification popped up, making Alex's eyes go wide. Status update changed. The system panel hovered in midair, showing his current power levels. Jay's energy was draining fast. Are they in trouble? Back in the dungeon, the spiky claw beasts got blasted away by a critical hit filled with Jay's golden aura. Jay held his blade, looking at the destruction with a smug grin. High-level demon beasts. Now this is getting interesting. Seeing Jay acting all confident and flexing his power, Kai got worried. Dude, chill. We're not here to farm XP. Jay was already dripping sweat. He's right, we can't burn all our energy here. Dan was next to him, totally gassed and panting. Easy to say, but how do we handle all these monsters? Sophia was still fighting and shouted, "Mary, you're up." Mary aimed her bow right behind her. Got it. One perfect shot hit a claw beast that had grabbed Sophia's weapon. As the beast got closer, Mary looked down and noticed something super sketchy. They were all bound by iron chains. Mary gasped, eyes wide with shock. Wait, someone captured these things and brought them here? Joyous gripped his weapon, totally confused. Why would anyone capture monsters? Lady cut in. Focus. Stop getting distracted. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed in Joyous's ear. You guys in trouble? Joyous lit up instantly. Alex, is that you? Yes, that's awesome. You can still sense us. Lady and Manch chimed in. It's bad, Alex. We've got major trouble. Even though he wasn't there, Alex's voice was calm. Don't panic. I'm sending you guys a power boost right now. For real though, a golden aura surged into Joyous. Whoa, I can feel the energy flooding in. It was magical, even Lady felt her stamina refilling non-stop. Alex didn't forget to send a chunk of power to his big boss, Jay. Thanks for the assist, boss. But we're not done yet. Suddenly, over by Kai, a creepy red aura surrounded the group, accompanied by the terrifying sound of a dragon roaring. Dan blocked a claw swipe, totally confused. What is that noise? Behind him, Manch was sweating buckets. Guys, I think something way more terrifying is here. Kai took down a beast with a massive X-shaped slash from his dual blades. KO. After dealing with it, his eyes went wide as he stared at his weapons, like something weird was happening. After getting Alex's remote buff, Jay's strength skyrocketed. He laughed like a maniac. Yes. Amazing. More power. I feel so freaking strong right now. Jay launched himself into the air, swinging his huge blade at two claw beasts. Bam. One hit, double kill heads and bodies flying everywhere. Come at me. Sophia jumped back, startled. What is wrong with Jay? Mary stuttered behind her. He's too strong. He's fighting like a wild animal. Back to the other monsters, Kai was fighting while analyzing the situation. Is it just me, or do these demons feel way weaker now? Joyous nodded. Totally. This is a cakewalk compared to earlier. Lady agreed. Too easy. A few moments later, all the claw beasts were dead, scattered across the floor. Hey, since these are high-level monsters, maybe they dropped some rare loot, right? Consider it our payment from the academy. Guys, don't get too hype. Remember why we're here. Suddenly, one of the fallen beasts that still had a tiny bit of HP collapsed, and a spooky purple aura started leaking out of it. Dan stood there looking clueless, but Kai realized what was happening instantly. He shouted, "Here it comes." The purple energy ripped itself out of the beast and shot straight at Jay like a heat-seeking missile, wanting revenge for the slaughter. Jay, watch out. It hit him with massive force, knocking him off balance and sending him crashing to the ground like a rag doll. David rolls up, flashing that creepy grill, moving slow-mo toward our guy on the floor. He says he needs that young vessel. Sophia sees the vibe is off and screams the squad's secret code immediately. Stick to the script, fam. David is totally clueless, flexing with a smirk, tilting his head like, come get some. I've got a little present for y'all. Joyous isn't having it, shouting, keep your nasty gifts, bro. Then Zeph locks in, voice dropping deep. You trying to delete me? Pull up then. Squad ain't scared of the challenge, rushing him with weapons drawn. Bet, let's run it. David doesn't even flinch, just standing there scanning the lobby. With one casual flick, he literally yeets Kyo's whole team backward. No lag time, Joyous and Lazy tag in. Our turn, let's go. They both aim their pointy bits right at David's corrupted gut. 0 damage. Dude doesn't even blink, and the boys are shook, literally 0 effect. Null and void. Sophia's on the sidelines, analyzing the data in silence. She's running the sims in her head so far, the plan is solid. Next up is Dan's rotation. He's gripping that sharp spear, ready to make a move. Flashback to the lobby with Elder Phung. He looked at Sophia and dropped the lore. If you want to wipe the clone, you gotta take out the possessed guy controlling it. But his armor is buffed with Shadow Plague, regular weapons can't pierce it, and his HP regens instantly. Then the old man whipped out this glowing stone, blinded everyone. For real. Phung looks at the rock like, y'all need this light divinity mod on your spear. Back to the present, Dan raises that thing high in the air. Light divinity hard counters Shadow Plague. It'll crack his shield for a sec. That's your only window to get the dub. Sophia sees the item and flashbacks to the old man's words. She looks grim, biting her lip, head down like she doesn't want to face reality. Kyo's squad is still spamming attacks to keep his aggro, trying to pinch him from both sides. Don't let him cool down. The strat is locked in. Joyous and Lazy are all over him, forcing the clone to play defense. Arrows are bouncing off his skin like he's got God mode on. 0 damage taken. He goes berserk, rushing Zeph, who's charging up, but the flank attack triggers his auto-defense system instantly. The comms are loud in their heads. Dan jumps in for the backstab with the light spear while David is tunneled on Zeph. Hit the weak point for massive damage now. But the clone has wall hacks or something. He spins around, looking savage. Dan screams and drives the spear into his back. Boom. The Shadow Plague disperses instantly. Light divinity. He coughs up blood, veins popping like crazy, eyes glowing. But then glitch. The stone on Dan's spear shatters silently. The Shadow Plague re-uploads into the guy with a massive scream. He turns completely Pitch Tyler again. Dan gets launched by the shockwave like a ragdoll. Dan grits his teeth, looking at the guy who tanked his ult. Did not penetrate. The squad resets mental. Sophia remembers the mission and rushes in with her sword. If the light mod fails, we need a follow-up fragger immediately. While the clone is still buffering, she sneak attacks from the rear. This is the final circle. Zeph is grinding his teeth, tanking the Tyler magic to keep aggro. Mary is sweating bullets. Come on, Sophia. Kyo and Manch are holding their breath. Everyone's waiting for Sophia's finisher. She feels the whole server's hopes on her shoulders. Maximum pressure. Please work. Sword drops. The light bloom is so bright it covers the clone's head. Chunks of Shadow Plague drop like loot. The clone freezes. Kel is battered but laser-focused on the boss. Him and Mary can't look away. Did we clear it? But Sophia's face says game over. She looks horrified. Eyes wide, sweating. She gasps, no way. The light fades. The clone is chilling at full HP. Sophia actually crit a high-level mob that took the bullet for him. Mission failed. The clone is fully online, staring dangerously at the dead mob. Hyo panics, face pale, eyes popping out, and screams. Plan B. Abort, he yells. The whole squad does a 180 to speed run out of there. Old man Phung said if we wipe, we bail, and he handles the rest. But the clone spots them, charges up a purple aura, eyes glowing, and growls. Where y'all going? The pressure is insane. Kyo freezes first, total panic mode. Then the rest of the squad drops to the floor one by one like a server crash. What's the glitch? He's controlling our movement. The pressure is too heavy. The clone spirals his energy, expanding the AoE, laughing. Y'all forgot to claim your prize. The energy snakes towards Sophia. She's stuck on the floor, staring at death, thinking, my bad, Alex. She shuts her eyes, ready for the respawn screen. I tried. But at the last tick, Alex enters the chat. One hit and he clears the dark energy. Sophia is shook. Alex. Silent. Poker face. Eyes hidden behind those red emo bangs. Once he's shielding her, Sophia stands up, confused. Yo, Alex, I thought you logged off? He ghosts her question and rushes the clone while she screams. Wait, Alex. He doesn't flinch. He parries every single attack the clone throws. Face completely deadpan. David flashes that white grill, locking eyes. Perfect timing, bro. Alex ignores the trash talk, slicing through every energy blast. Kyo sees the carry has arrived and pushes himself up. He screams, Alex, don't try to solo him head-on. He hears it but stays chill, doing a backflip over the slash. He touches the ground, charges up, and launches himself. The weak spot is the back. Mid-air somersault, hits 2 spots on the back. Speed hacks on. But the clone reads the input. Evil laugh. He wraps shadows around Alex's blade. Alex keeps a straight face, yeets the sword, and flies in barehanded. The audacity shocks David, but he reacts fast, using shadows to grab 2 high-level mobs nearby. Alex finally frowns, emotion unlocked. The clone speaks like a demon, making the mobs grab Alex. Join my guild or die. He holds Alex's sword, laughing at him. Wasted. Kyo sees this and freaks out, eyebrows knitting together, screaming at the top of his lungs, Alex. The clone grips the stolen sword, swinging it with a cocky grin. Good game. Purple light slashes down, the sound echoing through the whole room. Ko screams his head off and Sophia's jaw hits the floor, watching the fight unfold. But yo, Massive plot twist, the sword freezes inches from his face before it can even touch him. Even the clone is shook, staring at his own hand like, what just happened? He's standing there totally confused. Some invisible vibe shoots up from the blade, making the sword vibrate so hard his whole arm starts shaking. Bro has to grab his right arm with his left hand just to stop the twitching, but it's no use. He looks down, totally freaking out, wondering what kind of sorcery this is. Alex is just standing there, cold as ice, zero emotion on his face. But that green necklace, it's glowing like crazy. The light catches the clone's attention, and he watches in horror as his dark shadow goons get pushed back by the necklace's power. That light is hitting him hard. He stands there for a second before Bleg, he coughs up a mouthful of Tyler's slime. Yeah, he is definitely not having a good time right now. The pain fades, leaving him dazed and confused. Then, bam, a hand grips his heart. Behind him stands the real deal, Alex, rocking Tyler hair and looking menacingly silent. The clone is having a full-on identity crisis. Sophia's eyes are popping out of her head. She screams, that's him. It's Alex, fully transformed with the dark hair, looking super edgy. He teleported behind the enemy like a ninja without anyone noticing. N struggles to his feet, eyes glued to the drama. Kyo is totally lost, but Jay. He's grinning ear to ear, shouting with pure pride. Success, baby. Boss, is that you, boss? The clone flexes every muscle, trying to crane his neck around to see who the heck managed to sneak attack him. Alex grinds his teeth, tears streaming down his cheeks. He whispers, sorry, Dad. No more suffering for you. Then slash. Red-haired Alex strikes, and the clone's head goes flying instantly. The head hits the cold floor with a thud, the shocked expression still frozen on its face. Transformed, Alex can't stop crying, but his hand is still tight around that corrupted Tyler heart. He whispers, I'm so sorry. He stands there, bowing his head in total silence over the smoking body. You can tell the guy is paying his final respects and going through it right now. Suddenly, Manch feels the ground shaking. Yo, earthquake. Mary throws her hands up, panicking. Nobody said anything about earthquakes in the briefing. While the place is shaking apart, those creepy Tyler leftovers start clumping together on the roof. The Joy brothers spot them immediately. The shadows are losing control and bunching up. We gotta dip now. Kay stumbles but yells out for Alex. Our boy spins around and sprints toward the exit with the squad, leaving his transformed self behind with his dad's body. He stands there silent, staring at his father, ignoring Sophia, screaming, Alex, move it, transformed. Alex lights up a flame in his left hand, not even looking back. You guys go. I got unfinished business. He shoots a telepathic message to Jay, who's still in the room. Jay jumps a little, hearing the voice in his head. Jay, get them out of here. Copy that, boss. You stay safe. Jay swings his giant sword onto his shoulder and grabs Sophia. Let's go. Don't worry about him. He's way stronger than all of us combined. But back there, Alex lowers the flame, face absolutely soaked in tears. He bites his lip, squeezing his eyes shut to stop the sobbing, and whispers the most heartbreaking thing. Dad. Mom. The fire roars up, wrapping around his father's body to send him off. Flashback time, he remembers his mom, looking sad, holding that necklace tight before giving it to him. Alex, take this. She put it around his neck, carefully adjusting it so the gem glowed softly. I always thought I was the one protecting you guys. Hope this brings you luck. Back in the present, red-haired Alex runs silently with the crew, head down like a shadow to hide his face. But today I realized, you were protecting me all along. Just as everyone is chatting while escaping, Kaio is running behind Alex and blinks a drop of water just hit his cheek. Kaio thinks, where'd that water come from? Turns out, it's Alex's tears. The dude is running with his head down, crying his eyes out, but biting his lip so he doesn't make a sound. Back at the scene, transformed Alex stands by the raging fire consuming his father, weeping like a little kid. It's heavy, guys. I'm sorry, Dad. I broke my promise to Mom. I couldn't bring you home. The fire fades to embers, leaving only ashes. Alex bows to say thanks. Cut to the outside wall, Elder Phung is on guard duty. Rip to his tea time. Ko bursts out first, screaming, his face totally filled with fear. We made it. The whole squad sprints past Elder Phung to safety. Phung sees the kids are safe, so he stands his ground, listening to the chaos. Mr. Phung, the shadows are coming. He powers up, waiting for the monsters, yelling, keep moving, kids. Don't worry, just go. The shadows morph into twisted, screaming skull faces. Nightmare fuel. But the Elder doesn't flinch. He throws one massive punch, blasting pure energy right into the horde. I'll handle this. His power is so OP that he actually scares the shadows back inside the room. Phung wipes the sweat off his forehead like, phew, that was close. Meanwhile, Kaio's group is outside the big gate, totally collapsed on the dirt. Everyone is gasping for air. One guy is hanging onto the gate wheezing, "Man, I thought we were toast." Mange sits up next to Kyo, asking, "Wait, how did Alex even get in there?" Kyo ignores the question, just saying, "Those shadows were no joke today." Dan leans on the gate, breathing hard. "I dunno. Maybe Mr. Phung let him in." Jay leans in close to red-haired Alex, whispering something. Suddenly, Ko stands up. "Hey boss, you hear me? What's the play?" "Want me to get you out of here first?" Jay sees Kai walking over and starts panicking. His muscles tense up. Oh, what do we do?" "Kai is coming, Alex." Right then flash, golden light wraps around Alex. His magic merges back into him perfectly. Teleportation complete. Kai walks up, looking serious. "Alex, be real with me. Why did you pop up underground?" Jay steps in between them, trying to stall. "Yo, Kaio, give the boss a Tyler. He's exhausted." Alex gently pushes Jay aside, looking tired but ready to talk. "It's cool. I need to talk to Kai alone." Cut to later that night, full moon, super bright. Alex is sitting by himself, lost in thought. Kai walks up and gives him the sitrep. Jay and Sophia told everyone to head back home. Elder Phung is handling the cleanup, so don't stress. Kai stands behind him watching his back. "So, it's just us two now. Want to spill the beans?" Kai pauses. "When you found out Sarah died, how did you handle the emotions?" Alex freezes. That random question hit hard. He stares at Kai, speechless. A few seconds pass. Kai takes a few steps closer. Alex watches him. "Actually, Alex, I never got over it. Never." He looks up at the night sky, eyes full of pain. "Even if life looks normal, even if the city keeps spinning, every single Dylan, I just think about revenge. Since Sarah died, my heart's been empty." Kai grabs his chest, hands squeezing tight, veins popping out. He frowns and looks straight at Alex. "Maybe killing the enemy with my own hands will fix me, but who knows?" Alex sits there, looking up at him, emotional, and just whispers two words, "Is that so?" Alex looked mad, depressed, head down and vibing in his own lonely world, mumbling, "Looks like I gotta get my get back before I can truly be free." Kai stood up, looking totally confused, and spun around to face him. "Yo, why the sudden deep talk? Don't trip. I'll spill the tea on the whole situation later. But first, I need you to squad up with my organization." Suddenly, Alex went full beast mode, his eyes getting icy and hateful, hand reaching out like he was grabbing the power to crush those shadow ops. Kai was low-key shook. "An organization? Wait, did Jay and the twins already join? Are you keeping it 100 with me?" "Yeah, bro, they're already in the gang." Alex is the big boss, which explains why y'all have been glued together like besties lately. Kai let out a breath, smirking a little. "But hey, cut the cap. Alex, I know you're actually Alex." Alex froze up, looking goofy and screaming internally. "Say what? You knew? Since when?" "I wasn't sure at first, but your reaction just confirmed it, fam." Kai pointed a finger up, looking way more chill now. "That Tyler Belt night fighting style is rare enough, let alone mixing it with magic. I bet there isn't another dude like that in Ferret Apartments or the whole Aru Kingdom." He draped his arm around Alex, grinning like they were Dylan ones. "So, what's the move? Spill the master plan, homie." "Bet. I owe you one." They walked off, vibing and sharing intel. This story is going to be a long one, though. Smash cut to the Academy Castle. The starry night sky made the castle look straight up majestic. Inside the office, Cardin and Winford were losing their minds over what Elder Phung just dropped. The shadow clone got deleted. That easy? Did Alex solo that? Pretty much, but word on the street is Alex assisted. They were salty but curious, actually giving Alex some props. "Do you know this kid's backstory? I tried to run a background check on him before, but came up with 0 receipts. First he brawls with men, then claps the shadow clone. Kid is a menace, so how come I'm hearing whispers about him?" Seeing they were thirsty for info, the Elder flashed a red dragon hologram. Young Blood started a crew called Red Wing, and they're recruiting. "I heard your top students, like Jay and Alex, already signed up. Seems like the vibes are good." Teacher Cardin almost dropped his cigarette when he heard Alex's name. "Wait, Alex joined too?" Winford was just as shook. "He's got too much clout here. If this keeps up, the big wigs upstairs are going to have a fit." Elder Phung stayed cool as a cucumber, though. He stroked his beard, looking off into the distance. "I get why you're stressing, so I'll pull up to the next Red Wing meetup personally." He turned to dip but side-eyed Winford. "By the way, I want to have a real talk with this Alex guy." Winford immediately blocked it. "Nah, that ain't it, Chief. You're too important." Elder Phung wasn't hearing it. He just waved and walked off. "I'm basically a nobody now, so it's totally chill. Just make sure you report the shadow clone situation to the Grand Elder. Don't let the haters twist the narrative." "Roger that." Cut to a creepy cabin in the sticks. Bernardo is sprinting towards it. Bernardo kicked the door open, panting. Yo, why'd you summon me out here? Is it going down? Inside the shack, Dem and Rose look salty. Yeah, old pal, we got major beef. You're guarding the Dragon Knight tomb tonight, right? Just tell me what's up. Rose looked dead serious and spilled the tea. We got secret intel. The Dark Guild is raiding the city again tonight. Den frowned, thinking about the statues guarding the tomb. It was going to be the first place to get hit. Bernardo was absolutely floored. He yelled at his old squad, "Say less. Why are we standing here? We gotta sound the alarm." He tried to bolt, but Rose slammed the door shut and blocked his path. Hold up. Bernardo's face went dark. He couldn't understand why they were acting so sus. What is your problem? Dem gave him a creepy look and started explaining. Listen, fam, you know the deal. Our squad is spread too thin across the map, guarding villages and mountains. We don't have the muscle to 1v1 the Dark Guild. Rose jumped in, talking fast. Plus, we gotta follow orders. You saw the last raid. We can't protect the whole school. So what are you saying? Den towered over short Bernardo, looking menacing. So, I made a deal with the Dark Guild. We let them in and give them 2 seats at the elder table. As long as they merge with Ferret Apartments, nobody else gets hurt. Bernardo lost it. You're tripping. You made a deal with those monsters. If they get in, it's game over for us. It's gonna be a bloodbath. You've been a knight for how long and you don't get that? Bernardo turned to leave. I'm done with this crazy talk. Move, Rose. I'm snitching to the Grand Elder. Hearing that, Dem ran out of patience. He quietly pulled out his sword, staring daggers at Bernardo's back. Oh, I get it, old friend. Then he straight up shanked Bernardo without hesitation. Caught off guard, Bernardo coughed up blood. He looked back at the snake who stabbed him, eyes popping out. You traitor. Dem grinned like a villain. War means spilling blood. His eyes went pitch Tyler, just not my blood. The moon outside was dimming, making the cabin super spooky. I thought you'd stall a bit. You think I wanted to clap my own friend? It's his fault for not listening to reason. Bernardo hit the floor, knocked out cold, maybe dead. Dem wiped his blade, looking at the body. He should be glad his squad won't get wiped for nothing. They bounced out of the cabin one by one. Walking away, he barked orders at Rose. You deal with Bernardo's crew. I gotta go report to JPY. I hope they listen. They didn't know Harry was lurking and heard everything. He peeked through a hole in the wall, terrified. Bernardo was gone. Dad, what are you even doing? Back at the school, lights were still on. Kai and Alex were walking down the street. So you came from the cave but didn't see the god. Yeah, I was shook. Unless they moved the god before I got there. Alex looked at him seriously. Based on the timing, that infected dude must have snuck in through the prison. He told Kai that the statue entrance was open, but the church door was already unlocked too. Kai spun around, looking worried. Wait, the prison entrance was open too? Yo, when I got down there, the door was already wide open. Totally thought my eyes were playing tricks on me with the shadows, but then I bumped into these 2 explorers who spilled the tea. Apparently, the forest monsters are tweaking out. Definitely some intruder vibes. If that's not an infection spreading, I don't know what is. After swapping intel, Kai got super serious, looked him dead in the eye, and was like, real talk, bro, what exactly did you see down in that church basement? Alex didn't hold back. He told him straight up, the spot where the deity used to be. Empty. Gone. Nada. He went a bit deeper and found this massive hall with, like, 1,000,000 cave entrances. Pretty obvious they moved the deity to a new hideout. Picture a giant ant farm, okay? He mentally mapped the whole cave system, and it is a total maze. Without a legit map, trying to navigate that place is basically mission impossible. We're talking endless tunnels, twisting everywhere, protected by some high-level magic barriers. You'd have zero clue where any of those paths actually lead. Kai was honestly just hyped to hear the update. He cracked a smile and said, Man, I'm just glad you found us in this mess. Lucky I could sense Jay's energy, or we could have been wandering underground for 3 days straight without finding you guys. Suddenly, boom. A weird noise cut them off mid-sentence. They both whipped their heads around instantly to see what was popping off. They stood there watching these armored knights sprinting like they were late for a bus. But it's the middle of the night. What are they up to? You just know nothing good happens after dark. Alex caught a vibe immediately. He frowned, went full alert mode, and scanned the darkness with those sharp eyes. He yelled out, Yo, quit hiding. I know you're there. Come out. Out of the shadows, steps. Harry? Kai was shook. He immediately drew his dual blades, ready to throw hands. Harry? Bro, why are you stalking us? Chill. I'm not stalking you, Harry said. I'm trailing that other squad. Kai wasn't having it, though. He was heated. You really think I'm gonna buy that lie? Alex kept his cool, though. He stepped in front of Kai, looked Harry dead in the face, and asked, Why are you tailing them? Harry winced, looking like he was struggling to spill the beans. Look, believe me or not, but stuff is about to hit the fan. Cut to the knights gathering around Rose. She unrolls this scroll and starts reading orders right in front of the Dragon Knight's tomb. Orders from Lord Bernardo himself, she claims. We're taking over guard duty tonight. You lot can head back to base. One knight was confused, like, wait, new orders? Just like that? Hold up, the knight argued. Lord Bernardo specifically told us not to leave our posts unless he told us personally. Lady Rose. Maybe we should wait for the boss to show up? Rose got up in his face, looking super intense. Her voice dropped to a scary whisper. Are you seriously defying a military order right now? Unless Lord Bernardo says so, I can't move. Bam. She didn't even hesitate. Cold-blooded, she just drove her sword right through him. Bernardo's kindness is totally wasted on you. The blade pierced his heart, and the guy looked down in pure shock before letting out a gut-wrenching scream. The other knights were like, what the heck, and rushed forward. Rose caught everyone off guard. Captain, what are you doing? Before they could react, Rose's squad raised their bows and aimed straight at the confused guards. Bernardo won't let this slide, one guy shouted. But it was too late. Thwip, thwip. Arrows flew, taking them all out instantly. With the guards down, one of Rose's crew asked, Lady Rose, what about the bodies? Leave them, she said, cold as ice. Wait until morning, nobody cares. Focus on the mission. They followed orders, commanding two guys to push the massive stone statue in the center. Hurry up. As the statue moved, the entrance to the tomb cracked open. A huge gust of wind rushed in. Rose stood right at the edge, staring down into the abyss. She looked weirdly calm, eyes locked on the darkness while the wind howled around her. Suddenly, shadowy figures started emerging from the mist below. As soon as they saw her, they started hyping her up. Great job, Rose. She brushed it off. Don't mention it. Just doing what I gotta do. The Dark Guild crew crawled out of the tomb. The leader chatted with Rose while his minions struggled to pull these massive iron chains. Not gonna lie, he grunted. Dragging these giants through the underground took serious effort. I'm sure Mr. M.L. will give you a fat reward. The heavy chains clanked loudly against the stone, dragging something horrifying up from the depths. Attached to the chains, high-level monsters, completely infected with the plague. They stomped up the stairs, totally under control. Patience, the leader sneered. You'll get your freedom soon enough. Back at the safe house, Kai kicked the door open. Yo, wake up. Everybody up, right now. Dan jumped up, confused. What's the deal? I just closed my eyes. Manch was panicking too. What's going on? Sophia's first thought was Alex. Is he okay? Did something happen to Alex? Just then, Alex walked in. Thanks for worrying, but I'm good. Kai cut in, sweating. Save the chat. We've got a major crisis. Mary asked, what kind of crisis? Alex dropped the bomb. Knight Bernardo has been murdered. Grab your weapons and suit up as soon as possible. His face was dark. The Dark Guild is back in town. The whole squad froze, faces turning pale. Say what? Sophia gasped. Meanwhile, at the city gates, two knights in silver armor were standing guard like statues. Out of nowhere, wham! Purple vines shot out and wrapped around them tight. What the? It was a shadow ambush. In a split second, both knights were crushed. It was a total bloodbath. The Dark Guild assassins stepped out of the shadows, moving in silence. They scaled the city walls like ghosts and vanished into the night. Inside, the Grand Elder was tapping his fingers on his desk, waiting for something. His guard spoke up nervously. Grand Elder? The old man just sighed. I know. Boom. The Dark Guild busted into the room. Well, one guy laughed. Didn't expect the old man to be a light sleeper. What's keeping you up, Gramps? The Elder chuckled. Wait till you're my age, kid. Sleep is like life, it slips away a little more every Dylan. You young bloods should catch some Z's while you can. Then the Elder got serious. So, why are you disturbing an old man at this ungodly hour? The intruder shrugged. You know why. No games. The goddess was moved. Where is she? Ah, of course. The Elder nodded like he expected it. You're here for her. He stroked his beard thoughtfully. Let me see. I definitely put her somewhere. He went full senile mode. Oh, dear. Getting old is a pain. Where did I send her? He looked at his guard. The guard played along perfectly. I have no clue, sir. The Elder threw his hands up. Sorry, fellas. Looks like I'm useless here. The Dark Guild guy glared. Guess we'll have to beat the memory out of you then. In a flash, the whole squad rushed the old man. But the guard was faster. He stepped up like a steel wall and blocked their path instantly. Don't blow this. Outside the window, even more Dark Guild goons were gathering, eyes glowing, ready to crash the party. The Elder stayed calm. Looks like you boys came prepared. Glass shattered everywhere as they swarmed in like a hurricane. But then the Elder's expression turned icy. Too bad for you. This mission is going to be a nightmare. Cut to a dark room, lit only by fire. Winford held the map over a flame. Whoosh. The paper curled up and turned to ash in seconds. He watched it burn and said, "Map's toast. Now nobody can snitch on the goddess's location." Cardin shoved his hands in his pockets. "Yup, unless we drag the Grand Elder there ourselves." "Yo, keep your eyes on the prize, but we gotta remember the way back to spawn, right?" Cardin suddenly asks, "What's the play here?" Honestly, hard to say. But if M crashed the party at the academy, he ain't dipping until he gets exactly what he came for. Then Winford jumps in like, dude could have totally wiped the floor with everyone back there, but it's like some side quest distracted him or something. Caden's puffing on a cigarette, totally oblivious to his six. "Yeah, I bet he's gonna respawn from the underground." Suddenly, this gross green slime starts creeping up his leg. Big yikes. Anne gets a bad vibe and screams, "Winford, move." Winford's like, "On it." Both of them yeet themselves into the air, dodging that attack with insane reflexes. That toxic slime splashes the wall and melts it like cheese in a microwave. Then, out of the shadows, a whole squad of creeps starts spawning in. Winford is shook and yells out, "Why are you guys camping here?" Draven steps out of the dark with his minions, looking totally menacing. "Took you long enough. We've been waiting for this matchup." Winford is freaking out, Tyler Knights. "Aren't you supposed to be guarding the elders?" He's totally confused. The bad guy laughs. "Simple math. Bro, the elders don't need our services anymore." Caden rolls his eyes, not hiding his saltiness. "You guys are absolute trash. Total disgrace to the badge." Draven pulls his blade, ready to throw hands. "Nah, we fight for honor." Suddenly, the whole city starts shaking. Screams everywhere, people running around like headless chickens. Enemy raid. Incoming. It's total panic mode. Monsters in the base. Send backup as soon as possible. A soldier hits the dirt, trembling, staring straight at a nightmare beast. It's looking grim, chat. That beast goes full savage mode, smashing the soldier without a shred of mercy. Meanwhile, Alex and the squad are camping on the high ground, scoping out the mess. Sophia tries to rush in, but Kai holds her back. "Chill. Too many ops down there," she yells. "We can't just away from keyboard while they get wrecked." Kai looks at Alex. "Alex, what's the sitch?" Alex whispers back, "Kai's right. They breached through the Dragon Knight's tomb." Kai asks, "So, what's the strat?" Alex leaps down. "We gotta nuke the tunnel entrance. Only way to clear the city safely." He looks at Jay. "You down to ride with me?" Jay flexes his muscles. "Boss, you know I'm always ready to roll." Kai nods. "We're bros for life. Why you even asking?" Sophia notices she's getting ghosted and steps up. "Hey, what about us? Let us tag along." Alex shuts it down gently. "Nah, Sophia. You guys stay topside," he explains. "We need you to distract them here. Don't let them push the lane easily." Mary backs him up. "Facts. The Knights need a leader right now." Sophia turns a bit red. "Okay, I get it. Just stay safe, all right?" Alex adds, "I bet there are secret tunnels into the academy." "Dan, go find old man Phung and update him on the meta." "Kyo, link up with Winford and Ka. They're legit allies. We need big hitters." Both nod. "Copy that." Then Alex casts a binding spell. "Sorry to spring this on you guys, but no time for a meeting. I need an answer now." He looks around. "You guys down to join the Red Wings Guild? Yes or no?" Sophia stares at the glowing symbols. "Is this?" Mary finishes. "Contract magic. Whoa." Cut to the bad guys dragging a massive boss monster out of the dungeon. "Hurry it up. Don't let this beast glitch out here. Move, move." Suddenly, an arrow rips through the air like a laser beam. Boom. Headshot right in the eye. The monster screeches in pain. "We're under attack." The beast goes berserk, thrashing everywhere. "Control it. Don't let it rage quit on us." The Dark Guild goons chase the shooter. "I see her. Get her." Mary is sprinting, spinning around to check her six like a pro. Light beams rain down on the enemies. Ambush. They baited us. Mary pivots, draws her bow, and unleashes a rapid-fire combo of arrows. Just as the goons freeze, a pink flash parries the arrows. Mary's eyes go wide. She's totally shook by who just showed up. It's Rose, holding a bow, looking ice cold. "You were my best student." Her face twists into disappointment. "Too bad." Suddenly, Sophia speed blitzes Rose from behind. "Watch this." Rose turns, snapping a shot instantly. The arrow whizzes past Sophia's cheek. Just a scratch, but it stings. A blade flashes deadly fast. Sophia drives her sword right into Rose. Rose looks stunned, eyes wide, coughs up blood. Game over. Rose is defeated. Sophia stands tall, eyes fierce. "Goodbye, teacher." Meanwhile, the dust settles and the Dark Guild mobs are freaking out. Where are they? Find them. Keep up. In the middle of the chaos, Alex jumps out, launching a surprise attack. Surprise, losers. Kai asks, we collapsing the tunnel? Alex shakes his head. Negative. They still have a king-tier beast. Rubble won't hold it. We gotta shun this path permanently. And I think the Dark Guild goons start flooding up the stairs, weapons glowing, looking for a fight. They aren't gonna let us win without a brawl. Jay swings his sword and launches himself at the mob. Boss, I got this. Alex yells. Jay, Kai facepalms. Why does this dude get so hyped for PvP? Alex talks fast to Kai. Let's go. He's tanking. You take the rear, I'll flank. Alex replies to himself, essentially, Roger that. Jay slams his massive sword down. Boom. The ground cracks, sending bad guys flying. On the other side, Kai is locked in a sweaty 1v1. This is taking forever. Who knows how many mobs are spawning behind them? Alex's eyes glow up mode switch, icy and sharp. Dragon Eyes activated. With Dragon Eyes, he's got wall hacks. Seeing every move, no enemies incoming from the rear yet. Now's our window to push. Alex spots a weak point in the wall. He rushes behind Jay. Jay, take my energy. Bust this open. He charges up his power to boost his teammate. Easy money. I'm feeling OP right now. The Dark Guild guys pause. What's that noise? A monster? One guy whispers, I know that skin. It's a werewolf. Jay transforms full beast mode, ripped muscles, fur everywhere. He grabs a goon with his giant hand. You filthy animal. Let me go. The bad guys are trembling. Chill, it's just a shapeshifter. His fur is thick, but wait, our attacks aren't doing damage. We can't kill him. Jay is wrecking shop, kicking dudes across the room. Kai yells, how much further? Alex grins, almost there, fam. Thanks to Jay carrying the team, they push forward. Kai looks down and drops his jaw. Whoa, didn't know there was a massive canyon down here. Alex locks in. If we destroy that bridge, it's game over for their advance. Meanwhile, Werewolf Jay is still going ham on the Dark Guild, zero chill. Alex grabs him, like, yo, hold up, don't chase him. He pats D on the shoulder, giving him props for a job well done. D just grunts, totally out of it. Kai-Ho is staring at him like, I have zero clue what this dude is saying right now. D clenches his fist and lets out this massive scream, venting all that power before morphing back to human form. Alex is right there to catch him before he hits the dirt. Talk about a true bromance moment. K is totally shook. No way, the big guy actually passed out. He figures it's just the side effects of that crazy transformation. Take care of him, fam. He should wake up in a sec. Alex instantly fires up his contract magic to send a signal. I saw those creeps tailing us, glad we're faster. Suddenly, his dragon eye spots something super sketchy. What is it? Meanwhile, Carden and Winford are barely holding off a barrage of attacks. Winford grinds his teeth. This ain't good. We can't win a stamina battle against 3 Tyler Knights. We need a plan. Stat. Suddenly, Carden screams his name, and the tension just spikes through the roof. Winford. You can hear the pure stress in his voice. Things are getting real. We're surrounded. Draven grins like a total creep. Winford, bad luck for you. Take us to the god, and maybe I won't end you. Carden just chomps down on his cigarette, looking cool under pressure. So many Dark Guild goons. They're gunning for the academy. Winford is sweating bullets, thinking, looks like we ain't making it out of here alive. Suddenly, a lackey pipes up. Boss, we found. He stammers. We took care of them. But mid-sentence, boom. A fireball comes rocketing straight at Draven out of nowhere. Draven freezes, looks around, and his eyes go wide with pure panic. The fire explodes, swallowing his whole squad like a massive tidal wave of flame. Get roasted. Help, I'm burning up. Alex pops up yelling, run. Winford is totally confused. Alex, why are you here? And since when do you sling magic like a pro? Draven lets out a wicked laugh and chases him, eyes full of murder. Alex Tallow, you're first. Alex looks back and screams at Winford. Tyler Wright. Go, go, go. He shouts Alex's name. With a burst of energy, Alex lands a heavy punch on a thick armored knight. The dude staggers back, barely staying on his feet. Alex unleashes fire magic like a flood, hammering the guy. But he realizes it's bad news. These knights are way stronger than expected. Can't fight him head on, so he books it. Alex, Carden, and Winford sprint for their lives. Mid-run, Alex spots Kay and yells, Ko. He's clutching a red stone and shouting when he sees the knights and Sir Winford. Draven charges Alex with his sword, ignoring everyone else. Kill the redhead. Winford panics, Alex. Carden, he screams. What are you doing? Winford tries to rush in, but Kay blocks him. Don't. Alex has got a strategy. Carden looks up, eyes wide, totally confused. A strategy? Since when does he have a plan? Alex grabs Draven's blade with his bare hand wild move. Then bam, he uses clone magic, splitting into multiple versions of himself. Winford's jaw hits the floor. Carden realizes Alex's clone magic rivals Draven's. Then, ice magic freezes the sword solid. Alex yells, seeing his opening. If you're hyped, smash that like button right now. Now, Kay doesn't hesitate and hurls that red stone right at him. Boom. The stone detonates, the blast force blowing Alex's clones away. Alex's eyes go wide, the blast wiped his clones. Draven lunges from the shadows and kicks Alex with insane force. Ouch, that had to hurt. He gets launched into the air and slams into the ground. Draven points his sword at him. Lord Jippy sends his regards. Then, he ruthlessly stabs Alex. That is brutal. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the ground. Both Alex and Draven start falling. If the fall doesn't kill you, I'll torture you myself down there. Even though he's bleeding out, Alex smirks. He can't resist a final roast. Is that so? Too bad, I won't be joining you. Suddenly, Alex glows teleportation swap. Draven realizes too late. It was a clone. He screams in despair as he plummets into the endless abyss. Bye-bye. The ground is shaking apart. Winford grabs the injured Alex just in time. Alex wheezes, I'm good. Just need a quick nap. Carden asks, why are you guys here? Ko explains, Dark Guild is invading the academy again. We're here to cut off their advance. Winford asks, are they targeting the Dragon Knight tomb? Bernardo must be fighting hard. Kay's voice drops, looking super sad. About Lord Bernardo, we got news. Winford freaks out. Is he okay? Kay delivers the crushing blow. He was killed by Jibby. Meanwhile, the Great Elder wipes out the Dark Guild squad on his end. He bursts into the room calling for Zola. But what he sees is a nightmare Elder. Zola is covered in blood, eyes rolled back, totally gone. The Great Elder freezes. His subordinate screams, Elder Zola is dead. Then, Elder Kim stumbles over, looking rough. The Great Elder asks, Kim, you're alive? The Great Elder rushes over. Who did this? Kim replies, my own Tyler Armor Knight, betrayed by his own guard on Jibby's orders. Unbelievable. He holds Kim's hand, full of guilt. I thought Jippy just cared about bloodlines. I didn't think he'd go this far. My bad. He offers to have his guards take Kim to safety while he hunts Jippy. Kim awkwardly refuses. No need. The Great Elder grips his hand. Don't give up yet. But he doesn't see the purple lightning crackling in Kim's palm. Oh snap, plot twist. The Great Elder's eyes bug out, paralyzed with shock. Boom. Purple lightning explodes from Kim's hand, blowing the Elder and his guards away with insane power. They get launched and slam into the floor. Hard. The Great Elder, trembling, looks up. Wait. Were you always? The villain rips off his mask. It's Mlin. He laughs wickedly. Yup, been here the whole time. He puts the mask back on. Since you kicked me out years ago, I came right back. Being an Elder is a sweet gig. Glad I kept it. The Great Elder gasps. What about Elder Kim? Mlen just shrugs. Kim was a nobody. I just sent him where he belonged. Mlen doesn't waste time and powers up his full spirit energy. All right, old man. Tick-tock. Where's the divine artifact? Even now, the Great Elder stands his ground. You know I'll never tell you. Mlen brings his lightning-charged hand closer, sparks flying everywhere. Is that so? Boom. A massive explosion of purple light swallows the entire academy. The whole place shakes. Cut to Ko and D. D wakes up just in time. Sorry, bro. Sometimes I lose control. Did I miss the best part of the fight? They walk forward and Ko shields his eyes. Nah, I don't think you missed much. Because standing right there is a massive army of Dark Knights, armed to the teeth. Alex taps his earpiece. Sophia, you copy? We're out. What's the sitch? She sounds frantic. Alex, you're alive. Thank God. But listen, it's bad. Besides the Dragon Knight tomb, the Dark Guild just breached 2 more underground tunnels. Sophia's scream pierced the air so loud it basically froze him in place. Pharos is about to take a massive L. Alex taps his earpiece, sounding super serious. Sophia dropped a pin on your location. We're pulling up right now. Kay shoots a look at Carden and Winford like, you guys riding with us? But the Tyler armored trader goes, nah, we gotta check if the boss is okay first. You guys stay safe, though. Before dipping, Carden hollers. We'll link up with you guys later. He replies, bet. Suddenly, the Dark Guild goons surround the pair. He shouts, Winford, stop playing with your food. Winford looks annoyed. Bro, I'm not trying to waste time either. But they finally clap all the minions that rush them. Winford suddenly freezes, totally shook by what he sees in front of him. Carden runs up from behind. What's the tea? Harry's on his knees, looking absolutely wrecked with despair. We missed the bus, man. Winford loses his cool and snaps. Did you ice him? With a poker face, the guy just replies, look, I didn't want it to go down like this. Harry looks totally defeated, but my pops made a trash decision and now it's game over, no respawn. Even the Grand Elder and his crew got jumped. Bodies are dropping everywhere. Grand Elder, Sophia's squad is trapped over there. Mary screams, "We're surrounded, fam." Sophia tells them to hold the line. I send for backup. They'll be here in a sec. Manchilo grumbles. Well, they better speed run that trip. Suddenly, a massive explosion booms from behind, making everyone jump. Out of nowhere, a giant monster spawns behind Sophia, eyes glowing with killer vibes. Watch out. In a split second, Alex swoops in like a hero to save her from getting wrecked. Sophia yells his name, looking all happy and hyped. Alex and Kay charge in with swords swinging. The cavalry has arrived. D checks in too. Yo, everyone good? No damage taken. Dan and the backup crew finally show up. We made it. M yells that it's Dan, Mr. Phung, and the elders. Then some dude standing on the high ground shouts, "Drop the gear, right now." He talks all smug. Chill out. Stop resisting. Starting today, this academy is getting a total reboot. The crowd starts confused, whispering, "It's Elder JPY. Huh, why is he telling us to stop fighting? You dummy, he's an op." JPY keeps preaching with that superior tone. Knights are born elite. You feel me? Ferret apartments exist to train knights, not peasants. The knights start buzzing. Damn, still so many snakes in the grass. I mean, he's kind of spitting facts though. The old man adds, reform always comes with a little bloodshed. Those trash bloodlines gotta go. Alex suddenly cuts in. Day, toss me up there. I'm gonna handle this clown. He gives a wicked smirk, eyes plotting something savage. Time for a change, wipe out all the low tiers. Mary draws her bow, sniping goons with aimbot precision. Kay and Mancello aren't slacking either, slicing through enemies fast. D suddenly goes beast mode, literally sprouting fur and turning into a werewolf. What on earth is that? A monster. With one swipe, he sends the minions flying like ragdolls. Sophia is shook, D is a wolf. Mary's surprised too. That's wild, I've only seen that in manga. Mancello nods, makes sense why that dude is so OP. JPY ruthlessly orders, "Kill that freak. Can't believe there's a monster in my school." D just rolls his eyes, "Yo boss, you're up, don't fumble the bag." Alex launches himself like a missile, speed stats maxed out. JPY screams in panic, "Block him. Don't let him get close." Alex sweeps through the minions like a tornado and gets right in the old man's face. JPY is trembling, totally losing his cool. "You stay back." Alex grabs him up, giving him 0 escape routes. Alex dangles JPY in the air while he screams, "No way." Alex's eyes go dark and scary. "I got some questions for you." JPY stammers, "Put me down. I swear I'll let you live." Alex replies coldly, "Save that speech for the ghosts you killed." The old man begs, "Please, what you want? I can give you literally anything. You want my elder's seat? I'll give it to you." Alex yells, "Spill it. Who's the leader of the Pure Bloods?" JPY cries out, "I don't know. I've never seen his face." Alex's eyes glow purple. Boring. He uses that dragon truth magic. The guy is totally hypnotized now. Who is the leader of the Pure Bloods? JPY answers flatly, "It is I." Alex asks angrily, "So you sent that fake image to assassinate me?" JPY replies, "Nah, just following orders from the Dark Guild." Alex pauses. Dark Guild, knew those guys were colluding. He asks again, "Is Morphle the boss? What's the deal with the Shadow Plague?" JPY answers honestly, "Never saw the Dark Guild boss, and I don't know what the plague actually is. It's something way stronger than humans. I'm just an NPC following orders." Alex thinks to himself, "Man, these pure blood guys are just puppets." He shrugs and lets go. "Then you're useless to me." JPY screams in terror as he freefalls. No, no. The minions below are stunned. Did boss JPY just get deleted? The knights are terrified too. That red-haired kid just soloed him. Just like that, the director admits, "You raised a total beast of a kid, old friend." Elder Phung replies, "Honestly, I can't take credit for those skills." Suddenly, Sophia charges forward. Mary asks, "Sophia, what's the play?" She stands high up and clenches her fist. "Knights, you see that? The pure blood leader was a coward. We can take these guys." Kay calls out to Sophia. She yells, "A few months ago, we survived a massive raid. We lost friends and family in that battle. And today, we're dealing with the same mess." A knight grits his teeth. "Damn right." Sophia keeps hyping them up. "They're scary? Nah, they're just cowards who can't fight fair. We can beat them again." With max energy, Sophia raises her sword. "Who's riding with us this time?" The knights roar in agreement, morale going through the roof. "Let's go." The Dark Guild and Pure Bloods start panicking. Why are they hyped? They're just cornered rats. Target is the gate. But JPY is dead, so why are we fighting? Movin starts feeling himself. He's dead, so I'm the captain now. You got a problem with that. Any purebloods hesitant? He instantly smokes a guy who paused. Anyone else want to join JPY in the afterlife? Movin glares at the rest of them. Now, who's your leader? They all shout, it's Lord Min. He orders, good. Let's run it back. Mission is still on, capture the city gate. That silver-haired girl is annoying, end her. Copy that. Suddenly, dark clouds roll in and Alex crashes. Mary asks, what's that noise? Manchilo says, it's coming from the gate. Ko is fighting for his life against the guild mobs. Suddenly, he screams, waking everyone up, move out of the way. But it was too late. A massive shockwave blasts the knights backward. Alex watches from above and spots something incoming. M sighs, looks like the main army is stealing our kill on this mission. The city gate gets smashed open. A mammoth beast bursts in, causing total chaos. Soldiers try to fight the mammoth, but they get stomped out fast. It's a horror show. Seeing things go south, Ko yells, everyone, fall back right now. But then, the mammoth freezes, staring blankly ahead. Suddenly, the mammoth screeches and topples over backward. Boom. Looks like Elder Phung and the director handled business. Elder Phung stepped up and said, we'll handle the heavy hitters. You guys deal with the scrubs. The Dean nodded, solid game plan. Just as Kyo was vibing and checking out the scene, Dan totally lost his cool and started freaking out. Turns out, Lazy and Joy were casting the Dragon Roar spell to buff everyone's attack power by 10%. They didn't even plan it, but they shouted in perfect sync. Meanwhile, Alex was spamming his lightning magic, and Sophia was hyping up the energy surge. She gasped, whoa, this lightning magic is hitting different. The power levels are definitely up. Alex immediately shot back, don't panic. Spread out and clear the mobs. Mary was on it instantly, shouting, bet. But the second he finished talking, those monsters locked on and rushed the squad like crazy. Those things were baring their teeth, looking to turn everyone into a snack. Dan jumped into the fray, swinging and trash-talking. This is absolutely nasty. Kyo clapped back, bro, chill. It's still better than fighting those tanky mammoths. Seeing the situation get sweaty, Alex checked his stats. Mana was critically low. He needed a refill. Fast. He shouted to the team. Hold the line for a sec. I'll be right back. Sophia yelled back, we got this. Kai chimed in, just make it snappy, dude. Alex ghosted through the crowd of Tyler-robed goons, deciding it was time to vampire some energy off them. After draining them, Alex roasted them. You trash mobs could have at least been useful batteries, but the energy drop was pathetic. He thought, dang, that's it. Looks like I gotta gamble on this one. On the monster side, they were fusing into one giant unit. Joyous cursed. This stupid snake is broken. We can't even scratch its HP bar. Lady sighed, this is impossible. Melee is a suicide mission. She turned to the ranger, Mary. Can you snip it? Mary replied, I can, but I need someone to draw aggro first. Just when the lobby was looking hopeless, Alex popped back in. Yo, sorry for the lag, guys. Sophia's face lit up. Alex. Then, boom, he cast a spell and spawned a whole army of clones. He told the crew, I'm going in. The others were shook, whispering, since when does he have that skill unlocked? While they were still processing, Alex was already landing precision hits on the beasts. He started shouting combos, fireball, ice shards, frost vines, but the monsters weren't giving up. They raged forward to tank Alex's attacks. But while they were distracted, Mary landed a clean arrow shot. The beast screeched in pain and Mary did a little victory dance, shouting, bullseye. Meanwhile, Alex was running on fumes. He groaned internally, this spell drains way too much mana. I need to clear a few more. But Mary's arrow just triggered the mobs. They went full rage mode and aggroed straight onto Alex. Crap, Alex thought. My clones are glass cannons, they can't tank hits like I can. One solid hit from those monsters and his shadow squad would be deleted. Alex decided to borrow some power from Jay. But while he was buffering, a beast body slammed him. He couldn't even dodge, just mentally cursing. You gotta be kidding me. Alex, you good bro? Dan yelled, panicking. Sophia screamed, stop that snake. Slowly, painfully, Alex dragged himself back up. In agony, he blamed himself. I shouldn't have even joined this battle. It's all pointless. Feeling totally drained, he collapsed onto the snow, thinking, whatever, I'll just away from keyboard here. But that rage quit mentality vanished instantly. He looked up at the sky, totally stunned. In the distance, Glack was spreading its wings, flying toward them with insane aura. The sound echoed everywhere. Dan stared, rubbing his eyes like, no way. He stuttered, what? What is that thing incoming? As the resolution got clearer, he shouted, is that a freaking dragon? The whole squad started screaming. A dragon? No way. They've been nerfed out of existence for centuries. Is it here for revenge? Sophia was shook. I thought they were mythics that got removed from the game. Manch yelled over the noise, guys, stop lore dumping. We got bigger problems. Mary was spiraling. Those snakes were already boss level, and now a dragon? What is this matchmaking? Seeing Glack, the beasts went feral, roaring so loud it was ear-splitting. Suddenly, a hurricane-force wind hit. Everyone screamed, "Windstorm! Brace yourselves! Don't get yeeted! Find cover, now!" Those eyes went wide, thinking, did you summon this weather event? The storm was raging. Ko yelled, I can't see anything. Manch took charge. Listen up. Get low. Stay grouped up. Don't get isolated. Suddenly, Glack unleashed a massive hydro blast straight at the arrogant monsters. The beasts had zero reaction time and took the full force of the hydro pump. Reaching their limit, the giant creatures decided to nope out of there fast. The Dark Guild goons were losing their minds. One screamed, you useless bots. Another yelled, where you going? Get back here. But before they could rage quit, Glack's water attack flash froze them solid. Ice shards rained down on the ground like hail. Glack wasn't done yet. It kept spamming water attacks, making the beasts trample each other in a chaotic retreat. Dan watched the carnage, jaw dropped. Is this what a dragon can do? One breath attack and the whole map is cleared. Kyo was shaking. I vote we retreat. Like, right now. Suddenly, Ko sprinted over, gasping, follow me. We gotta clip into the underground bunker. Elder Phung waved his hand. Chill out, fam. It's not friendly fire enabled. The dean added, I can't believe the lore was actually true. Dan wasn't buying it. How are you so sure, old man? It's a dragon. Everyone knows dragons are chaotic evil. Feeling the bad vibes, Kyo screamed, can we just hide already? Elder Phung paused for dramatic effect. Actually, it's not the mob you think it is. He slowly clarified, technically, that's a. Alex cut him off. Wyvern. The elder looked at him, shook. Wait, you actually know the difference? Alex didn't answer, just thought to himself. Wyverns are like the budget cousins of dragons. Two main differences, hitbox size and limbs. True dragons are massive, like triple the size, with 4 independent legs plus wings. But wyverns, their front limbs are fused to their wings. When Dan yelled earlier, I actually got my hopes up that I'd see my own kind. But nope, looks like the dragon clan really is permabanned. Ignoring the silence, Elder Phung started his cutscene narration. The lore says in our darkest hour, a divine ally will ride the storm down from the heavens to tank for the academy. He looked at Glack with total respect. We need to show some gratitude. Everyone dropped to their knees. Elder Phung addressed Glack. Thanks for the save, big guy. The creature boomed. I am Glack. I came to fulfill the contract with the god. Mission complete. I don't know you news anything else. The elder bowed low. We appreciate you keeping your word. Dan whispered loudly, yo, did you hear that? It talks. And it sounds like a girl. Wait, is God a waifu? Mary hissed, shut your mouth. But Glack heard it. She swooped down, icy cold. Seems like some NPCs don't know how to show respect. Kyo looked ready to cry. Dan, you just had to trigger the boss, didn't you? Mary was terrified. Good game. We're cooked. One bite, and she sends us straight to the lobby. Dan realized he messed up and smashed the kneel button real fast. My bad. I didn't think my whispering was on blast like that. Forgive the trash talk, please. Suddenly, Kyo whips his head around like, wait, what? He sensed the vibes were definitely off. Kyo looks at Alex, who's mean-mugging the dragon, and asks, yo, Alex, what's the move? But Alex ghosted him, straight up ignored him to speak his mind. Hey, dragon, big thanks for the save earlier. But don't get it twisted. I ain't bowing to anyone beneath me. Kyo hears Alex's crazy talk and screams, bro, are you out of your mind? Even Dan looks stressed out by this madness. Help. Is Alex losing it? Is he psycho? Kyo is shaking in his boots like, should we dip? But Manch shuts that down real quick. Nah, fam. That beast isn't letting us go anywhere. Mary can't handle the drama and snaps. Shut your traps. Quiet. But then, the dragon Glack pulls a move so unexpected, everyone's jaw hits the floor. Total plot twist. Arrogant humans. If it weren't for my pact with the goddess, I'd have ended you in one bite. Alex leans back, unbothered, and goes, cool story, bro. Don't care. I just want to know why you're guarding this city. Glack gets salty. Who do you think you are? A tiny human questioning me. Alex keeps his cool. Look, I ain't here to write an essay. You can read minds, right? Peep my memories. Then he drops the icy question. Who are you really? Alex smirks with that main character energy. Look and you'll see. Glack's eyes go wide. He stares for a sec, and then boom, realization hits. He tells Alex, put your hand on my head. I'm going in. Alex taps Glack's head immediately. He starts scrolling through Alex's history. Flashback time. He sees this glowing aura surrounded by thousands of fiery spirits, cradling a baby and giving it life force. Glack is shook, eyes popping out, mouth wide open. His brain literally cannot compute. He tries to deny it like, what? No way. This can't be real. Alex sees the panic and goes cold. You saw it. Just keep your mouth shut. Then Glack bows down, yes, bows, and switches to private DM mode. Relax, nobody else can hear us now. Please forgive my disrespect earlier. Alex replies in the chat, just call me Alex from now on. Then he whispers, now, about my question. Why do you protect this place? Glack spills the tea. Obviously, this goes way back. Like, back when this city was first built. He recalls the dark days. I got jumped by another beast, critically injured. I crashed on the mountain nearby, just waiting for the end. It was game over. But then, the goddess found me. She brought this special fruit that takes hundreds of years to grow. He gets all emotional. That fruit saved my life. So, I promised to guard her city after she left. Meanwhile, Kaio, Sophia, and Mary are whispering like, why is the dragon god bowing to Alex? Even Elder Phung is flabbergasted. A dragon of that status should be equals with a god. Why is he treating Alex like a boss? The director is confused too. Is Alex the child from the prophecy? Sus. Back to the private chat. Glack says, sun's going down. The feral beasts are going to swarm my turf soon. I gotta bounce. I live on the mountain near the college. You know where to find me. Alex nods. Got it. Thanks for the assist, fam. My pleasure. But wait, Glack remembers something. Oh yeah, in your memories? That mage who defeated you. He drops a truth bomb. I can tell you that's the person you've been hunting for. Alex is so shocked, he breaks telepathy and speaks out loud. You mean, that person is? Seeing his shock, Glack calmly confirms, yup, she's the goddess. He flies off, leaving one last tip. You're on the right track. Find her, and you'll get your answers. Peace out. Alex stands there, thinking deep. Finally, I got a lead. He mutters, I knew that statue looked familiar. It hits him right in the feels. It was her all along. But then the questions start. If she saves dragons, why'd she wipe out my whole race? And if she's a god, what was that giant crystal we saw? Time to dip. Nothing left here. Kaio runs up. Alex, what did you and the dragon talk about? Why was he acting so weird? Alex ignores the question. You want to leave this dump and head to Jonan Academy with me? Kaio gets hyped. Bro, I've been waiting for you to ask that. Let's go. After the war, it's just a mess. War carries a heavy price tag, guys. The knights took a massive L. Only 3 elders survived. Half the city is rubble. The glorious Ferret apartments, gone. Now that the Dark Guild is out, the Red Wings are running the show. Alex, being the boss of Red Wings, gave the knights a choice. Sign the contract, join the squad, and you can stay at the apartments. If not, no pressure. They can leave. But after seeing Ness destroy M. Flynn, everyone treats him like an idol now. Plus, the old leaders did nothing during the attacks. It was the Red Wings who led the counterattack. So when they heard Ness runs the Red Wings, half of them signed up immediately. The other half left, but Alex expected that. Alex sits on the railing, thinking. Since becoming a Dragon Knight, grinding XP is tough. Even mid-tier beast crystals barely give any buffs anymore. With more people awakening magic, keeping up his disguise is draining his mana pool fast. He's running on fumes. He decides he needs a new power-up. Just then, Cardin, Elder Phung, and Winford pull up on him. Cardin says, hey. Alex asks, how'd it go? Phung replies, the knights voted. Winford and Cardin are the new elders. Cardin looks bummed. I'm not really elder material, but I guess I gotta step up. Winford adds, if we say no, another snake like JPY might take over. Winford looks sad. I feel responsible for Bernardo and the Grand Elder dying. Alex stays quiet, then asks, any leads on who killed the Grand Elder? Winford says it's sus. The wounds weren't cuts, they were burns. Fatal burns. And no other scratches on them. Cardin adds, the Grand Elder's room was littered with Dark Guild bodies. There was clearly a fight, but the Elder didn't have defensive wounds. He hesitates. Unless, Phung finishes the thought, unless they were attacked by someone they trusted. Everyone goes silent. Alex asks, was it JPY? Phung shakes his head. JPY isn't strong enough for that. Those were magic burns. This is way bigger. Alex gets serious and drops his theory. Is it that guy named Min? The Elder gave the nod. So, this invasion looked like a pure-blood operation on the surface, but that's just a cover. The Dark Guild was actually pulling the strings the whole time. Those traitorous Tyler armored knights, they were sent out to hunt for traces of a god. Chip was causing absolute chaos in the city, While Mlen was ghosting everyone, dude didn't show his face once. Winfred heard the breakdown and was nodding along like, yeah, that tracks. But Caden jumped in with a real question. Okay, but if it was him, how did he even get close to the High Elder? Before anyone could answer, Alex cut in. Chill, guys. Take it slow. The fox is going to show its tail eventually. Besides, you guys are elders now, so I think Sophia is going to feel way safer. Then he turned to Elder Phung and asked, yo, aren't you going to take this chance to get your old job back? I could fix the rules, but nah. The old man waved it off. Being an elder is a snooze fest. I want to do something more fun. He glanced at the dean and Elder Kim. Plus, we got those too. They used to be neutral, but since we survived this mess, they owe you big time. Elder Kim felt eyes on him instantly and whipped his head around to check. The dean just gave a casual little wave like, sup. Phung kept talking. With him backing up our 3 rookie elders, we should be good for a minute. Then Alex decided to drop a bomb. All right, listen up. You guys are the fam, so I'm gonna keep it 100. I am Alex. Nobody else knows this. He got super serious. Furrowed Apartments needs a leader like Alex right now. I need a squad, too. You don't have to decide right this second. But when I get back to Furrowed Apartments, I want the whole council to join the Red Wings voluntarily. Winfred was hyped. Thanks for respecting us, bro. We'll definitely think about it. Elder Phung grinned. Look at our star student. Shoot, I'm down to join right now. Then Sen asked, you bouncing already? Alex replied fast, can't stay here forever. I gotta chase down the truth about the shadow and handle some personal business at Jonan Academy. Elder Phung asked, you heading to Jonan to meet the deity too? Alex looked a bit confused but said yes. Why? What's the tea? Then the old man spilled the secrets. Since you guys are elders now, you need to know. Most people know about the deity at Jonan Academy, but barely anyone knows there's a trace of divine power right here at Ferret Apartments. Phung's face got serious. You already met the god of Ferret Apartments. As the child of prophecy, your next quest is to find the other pieces. Winfred yelled out, totally shocked. Other pieces. I thought the god at Jonan was just a cover story to fool everyone. Caden was shook too. You mean there's actually 2 of them? The old man shut them down by holding up 3 fingers. The god at Ferret and the god at Jonan are both real. And guess what? There's a third one. Winfred lost his mind. A third god. Caden couldn't believe it. The deity they were protecting wasn't a solo act. Alex was confused too, asking, okay, old man, drop the coordinates. Where is the third one? The old man waved his hand like, hold up, let me cook. He spoke slowly. According to the archives, this goes back to after the deity led the army to clap the dragon race. Phung added, years after the war ended, the deity predicted that one Dylan, the world would face a total wipeout like humanity completely destroyed. He continued, to prep for this apocalypse, the deities split their power into 3 parts. If the main power gets destroyed, the leftovers will be the beacon for humanity's comeback. Phung started unboxing the mystery. The power was sealed in 3 crystals. We kept one in the underground maze here at Ferret. The other 2 were shipped off to the magic capital, Zon. Back then, the dragon threat was gone. Human society was peaking, and the Aran Kingdom was still one big happy family. Ferret had the invincible knights, and Jonan on the other side of the map was swarming with powerful mages. Phung paused, deep in thought. Security for the god at both spots seemed 100% tight. Then he sighed. But accidents happen. The convoy hit a massive storm at sea. One ship went down, taking a crystal with it. Phung's voice was bitter. Every time humans think they're all-powerful, nature gives them a reality check. Winfred couldn't help asking, so the third crystal is just sitting at the bottom of the ocean? The old man nodded. Yeah, that's the official story. Pretty good way to hide it, right? That's what the leaders reported to everyone else. Then Phung dropped the twist. Centuries passed, and outside of a few elites, nobody even remembers the third god exists. But since it was super important, the elders secretly hired nearby boats to salvage it. Once they fished it out to avoid suspicion, they hid the third crystal at a super busy trading hub nearby. Winfred froze, realizing what that meant. Wait, don't tell me the third god is at. Instantly, everyone thought of the same place. Alex shouted, Cambak. Caden jumped in. Cambak is on a major trade route with tons of rivers. Plus, the Adventurers Guild is there, so it's crawling with random groups. It's chaotic enough to hide anything. Winfred rubbed his chin, impressed. Damn. Hiding a god in a merchant city? That's actually genius. Perfect, Alex said. That's on the way to Jonan Academy. Phung added. Ever since the prophecy dropped, the red-headed kid has been the hope to stop the apocalypse. According to the prediction, the kid will meet 3 gods, and they'll guide him. Alex got fired up. Look, I don't care about saving this crazy world, but destroying the shadow, that's mandatory. If a god can help me crush them, I'm in. He looked up at the sky, wondering to himself why his destiny was written like such a tragedy. Night fell, but the academy lights were still burning, and the people inside were stressing. Sophia freaked out when she heard Alex. "What? You're leaving Ferret Apartments?" He confirmed it. "Yeah. I can't stay here forever. Still got work to do." She looked worried. "But we just finished a battle. Ferret Apartments needs a leader. We need you." He dropped the truth on her. "Sophia, Ferret doesn't need me. It needs the Red Wings, led by Alex. You're an elder and a member now. I think it's time you took on more responsibility." Feeling his seriousness and the trust he had in her, Sophia blushed a little and stayed quiet. Instantly, Alex popped his disguise, revealing he was Alex. She gasped, "No way. You're Alex." Alex stepped closer. "Sorry for catfishing you this whole time, but I hope you get why I had to." But she didn't react how he expected. Sophia tackled him into a hug. She said sadly, "I understand you, Alex. You've been soloing this whole time. It must have been rough." Alex tried to comfort her. "Nah, I'm used to the grind. I just hope this war with the shadow ends soon." Then Sophia warned him, "Alex, I know I can't stop you, but promise me one thing. Don't hang around Kambak too long on your way to Jonan." Alex asked, "Why?" She glanced at a letter. "I just got a report. There's been a bunch of murders near Kambak. The guild just posted a max-level bounty." Sophia continued, but Alex's face had already gone cold. A weapon appeared there with enough power to wipe out a whole town, the Dragonbone Hammer. That morning, at the gates of Ferret Apartments, Alex waved goodbye. "We out." The weather was perfect, clear skies and calm winds. Winfred wished them luck. Manch yelled out, "Travel safe. If anything goes down, message us immediately." Alex hopped on his horse, leaning down for some final words. "Got it, fam. You guys stay safe too." But suddenly, something in the left corner caught his eye. Sophia's face was totally flushed, eyes glassy and fighting back tears. Alex hesitated for a second, like he wanted to drop a speech, but the words wouldn't come out. He just gave her a solid nod instead. Finally, Alex and the squad rolled out. Watching him ride off, Sophia was internally screaming, "Alex, please don't ghost me." She couldn't hold it back anymore, waterworks everywhere, face beat red, praying he stays safe. Meanwhile, the horses were tearing up the green fields, kicking up dust like a scene from a movie. Once they slowed their roll, Kai turned to Alex, looking super confused. "Yo, I really don't get it." He pointed at Jay trailing. "Look at him. He's huge. He's basically a walking target." Then Kai started ranting. "Where's the boss? I'm out. The apartments were boring me to death anyway. I hate that place." Alex was chill about it, though. This road trip is going to be sketchy. Having a tank like Jay around is actually a 200 IQ move to handle the drama. Flashback time to the office. Alex remembered asking Sophia about the dragonbone weapon. "Is it real?" She told him the lore: weapons made from literal dragon spines used by ancient riders. Metal. According to her, that thing is a weapon of mass destruction. Even running at low power, it's already wrecked a bunch of villages. Scary stuff. She handed him a sketch of the weapon and got super serious. "Alex, promise me you won't loiter at the pass." She was blushing hard while saying it, too. She started worrying about danger, but Alex cut her off. "Relax, Sophia. We're headed to Jonan Academy. Just a quick pit stop, one night max, then we dip." Back in reality, staring at the map, he silently apologized. "Sorry, Sophia. Looks like I'm about to Tyler that promise." Suddenly snap. A noise nearby put him on high alert. Alex kept his cool, telling the two behind him, "Ignore the haters for a sec." Kai looked around cluelessly. "Ignore what? I don't see anything." Alex looked up at the trees where the creepers were hiding. "Ah, I get it now. No wonder inflation is hitting the city. Local merchants are too scared of these guys to make deliveries." Up in the branches, the bandits were sizing them up, weapons ready. "Yo boys, looks like our luck is turning around. Fresh meat." "Boss," one bandit whispered nervously, "I feel like they spotted us." But the leader was way too cocky, shutting him down immediately. "No way, bro, you're tripping. They can't see us from here. Plus, it's just 3 kids. Let's speedrun this. Take out the big guy first. He's definitely the bodyguard." Little did they know, Alex and Kai have super hearing. Alex sighed. "All right, let's clean up this trash so the road is safe. Then we'll text Sophia the update." The bandits made their move. 2 guys dropped down with blades, but boom. A force field popped up instantly, blocking their attack. Epic fail. The bad guys were totally shook. They've never seen hacks like this before. Their jaws basically hit the floor. What the heck? Before they could reboot, our boy grabbed a blade and swung back. He knocked them away effortlessly and complained, "Seriously, is there no one on this server who can actually fight? This is boring." Seeing their buddies get wrecked, the bandits switched targets to Kai. "Get the scrawny one. He's an easy clap." Kai's face twitched. He was not amused. Calling me weak? Big mistake, buddies. But before he could even start, Alex did a backflip kick and sent them flying. Damn it. Kai sidestepped a big goon, mocking him. You guys are total bots. Then he landed a classic uppercut that the guy never saw coming. The bandit's eyes bugged out cartoon style, face instantly swelling up. What the? How does this skinny kid hit like a truck? Realizing they were outmatched, the bandits rage quit and ran. Just you wait. Kai just smirked, shouting after them. Next time, bring someone who actually knows how to play. And just like that, the obstacles were cleared. The squad kept moving until the sun started to set. They rolled up to the town and decided to crash for the night. Alex walked into a local spot and heard some guy telling tall tales to a crowd. You guys should have seen me. I took down a mid-tier beast for this crystal. The kids were eating it up, shouting, let me see, let me see. Alex froze, staring at them. The storyteller didn't notice him yet. Feast your eyes on this. Kids named Jerry and Candy were gazing at the stone like it was legendary loot. This gem is super rare. Alex instantly recognized these guys. Hearing the door, Owen turned around, flashing a customer service smile. Welcome. But then, his face dropped, smile deleting instantly. He glared at Alex, Jay, and Kai, who definitely didn't fit the vibe of this cozy room. Ignoring the stares, they hit the counter. One room, please. Owen shut them down cold. We're full. Get lost. Kai flipped out. Huh. The sign outside says vacancy, bro. Owen closed his eyes, totally dismissive. I said we're full. No redheads allowed. If I let your crew in, I lose my regulars. Kai lost it and slammed his hand on the wooden counter. Bam. He got right in the guy's face. We're being too nice to this clown. Alex tried to de-escalate. Let's just bounce. But then, some guy spotted a red tattoo on Jay's arm. Hold up. I know that logo. They're with the Red Wings. Suddenly, the whole room turned against them, whispering like crazy. Who are the Red Wings? You noob. They're the ones who wrecked the apartments. Rumor has it their leader uses dark hacks to control knights. For real? Yeah. Took out 3 admins single-handedly. Someone in the back recognized Alex and started talking trash. Seems like a lot of haters were hiding out here. Suddenly splash. Someone threw dirty dishwater right in Kai's face. He wiped it off, furious. Who did that? It was Jerry. The kid's got guts. He screamed, get out of our server. We don't want Red Wings here. Candy tried to hold him back, but Kai was seeing red. He glared at the kid, voice low and scary. Kid, you better listen to the girl. You're gonna regret that. But the brat doubled down. Look at them. They aren't even that high level. Don't be scared. Alex stepped in before Kai caught a case. Let's roll. Don't waste experience points on toddlers. Kai listened but pointed a finger at the kid. Count your lucky stars, brat. Suddenly, a new voice boomed from the entrance. Well, look what we have here. 3 dudes walked in looking tough. Boss, that's the squad I told you about. So this dude steps up to Alex, hands on his hips like he runs the block, whining because some kids wrecked his crew. Yo, you guys are seriously making me look bad out here. Right then, another goon rolls up with a rusty metal bucket, pressing the guests at the table. Simon, pay the toll. One guy frowns, refusing to cough up the cash for Cardin. Yo bro, I literally paid you guys yesterday. The goon gets loud, screaming like a maniac. That was yesterday. You moron. Today is today. It's just 1 silver coin, not your life savings. After some back and forth, the bucket clinks with a few coins. Then the crew steps to Alex, trying to flex. My bad about my boys causing drama for you guys. Let's squash the beef right now. My protection is cheap, just 1 silver coin, and I guarantee nobody in this town touches you. Hector gets impatient and cuts him off. Big bro, is that it? Mize quickly shuts him down. Zip it and listen to the boss. He's Red Wings fam, you follow the rules. Jan flashes a gap-toothed grin and drops a weird line out of nowhere. Right, we gotta let the rookies make mistakes. Jay and Kai look totally lost, like, what is this dude on? Then it clicks, and they bust out laughing, clutching their stomachs. Yo boss, these clowns claim they're Red Wings. Alex smirks. That cash in the bucket? We should keep it for gas money. Hector snaps, ready to throw hands. Damn it, what's so funny? You got a death wish? My boss is gonna call the Photos Apartments guards to wipe you out. Alex keeps his poker face, totally unbothered by the threat. Oh, for real? I'm starting to get scared now. The idiot doesn't catch the sarcasm and rolls up his sleeve to show off a janky red dragon tattoo. He ain't lying, kid. You better fall in line. Alex gives him a look of pure disgust, barely acknowledging his existence. Suddenly, Gian gets snatched up by the neck like Alex grabbing a stray cat. He tightens his grip, staring him down. You're Red Wings, huh? Never seen your face before. Gian starts burning up from the aura, screaming and kicking. Let me go. Let me go. His minions freak out, yelling, "Boss!" Alex shoots them a glare that says, "You're next," looking ready to crush the guy. "Who exactly were you planning to kill?" Alex asks. John is cooked literally. He hits the dirt with a charred, twisted face, eyes rolled back. Hector stumbles back in shock. "Wait, are you for real?" Even the red-haired freak, Milas, shook. The rumors about photos, apartments are true. Alex lets out a dark, scary vibe. "Fake red wings like you are going to pay the price." Hearing that, the posers turn tail and sprint for their lives, screaming their heads off. Alex ain't letting them slide. He reaches out to stop them, and boom, a massive explosion rocks the whole area. Amid the boom, you hear these blood-curdling screams as dark shadows twist and turn in the blast, begging for mercy. Kai-Ho hears the noise from inside and cheers. "See, those guys were total frauds. You guys are safe now." But honestly, the guests look even more terrified of Alex. Sweating bullets, the guests freeze. Alex stays chill. "Come on, Kai, let's bounce." Kai pauses, surprised by the sudden exit. Jay puts his hands on his hips, standing next to Kai. "Let's roll. Listen to the boss." Just as Alex turns to leave, a voice calls out, "Wait, please hold on." Jerry and Candy run up, breathless. "Thank you guys so much." Alex's jaw drops for a split second, genuinely surprised. He quickly composes himself and gives a cool nod. "Mom." Cut to nighttime at the edge of town, moonlight hitting the horses as they graze by the trees. Morning breaks with faint sunlight filtering down. Alex is up first, waking the squad. "Rise and shine, we gotta move." Kai sees Jay still snoozing and yells, "Yo, get up." Jay snaps awake. By noon, they're riding hard toward the destination. Kai-Ho sighs from the back. "Man, I wish a high-level beast would pop out so we could hunt. Why is it so boring out here?" Jay leads the pack on his horse. "I'd settle for some bandits. Yesterday wasn't enough action." Alex nods, noting that big monsters usually avoid the cities. "That means we're close." Suddenly, the horses stop at the edge of a cliff. Below them lies Kelboss City. The view is insane, huge skyline, and wait, is that the ocean? Whoa, look at that. First time seeing the sea. They ride down to a massive, fancy building. "I thought Ferret was huge, but this." Alex agrees. "Yeah, never seen a city this lit before." Jay points excitedly. "I smell food. Boss, let's grub." Alex stops him, handing over 3 gold coins. "You guys go have fun. I gotta figure out the guild registration." Jay grabs the cash, grinning. "Sweet. Thanks, boss." Kai looks confused, though, eyes narrowing. "Registration? You making Red Wings official?" Alex nods seriously. "Yeah. Being official makes it easier to recruit and snag those S-tier quests. Plus, he's thinking he needs to hit the guild hall to investigate the Dragonbone mystery while he's at it." Kai shrugs, satisfied. "Cool. I'm gonna check out the weapons. Meet you at the gate." Alex waves him off. "Go ahead, just chill. I'll track you down later." Jay is already chanting, "Food, food," chasing the smells down the street. A vendor yells, "Don't walk past." Mid-tier crystals from the east. Seasonal fruits, get 'em now or wait a year. "It's delicious. You gotta try this." Kai drifts to a stall across the street, grumbling at Jay. "Stuff your face, man. I don't have a bottomless pit like you." Then Kai freezes. He spots a sword on display, shiny, intricate handle, total masterpiece. "Whoa, beautiful." He steps up. "Hey, how much for the blade?" But right as he speaks, a voice behind him asks the exact same thing. "Excuse me, how much is this sword?" Kai spins around. "Huh, it's Lily, the mayor's daughter." She stares back, equally shocked. Awkward silence ensues. Lily gives Kai a quick once-over, appearing to judge him, then ignores him completely. She turns to the shopkeeper. "Sir, I asked how much for the sword." Kai's jaw hits the floor. Did she just ghost him? The shopkeeper grins, picking up the weapon. "You've got great taste, miss. Rare import, just came in yesterday. This is the White Falcon, forged from a high-level bird beast crystal. It slices through rock and iron like butter." Lily cuts him off. "How much?" He holds up a finger. 1 gold coin. She slams the money down instantly without hesitation. "Wrap it up, I'll take it." Kai immediately yelled out, "Yo, hold up. That doesn't even fit you." He decided to outbid her. "I'm adding 5 silver coins. My offer is 1 gold and 5 silver." The vendor was totally shook. Lily wasn't scared at all. She stayed super chill and raised the stakes. 2 gold coins. "Close your mouth, buddy. You're catching flies." "What?" Kai stuttered for a second, then spun around to run, shouting back. "Hey, girl, hold that thought. 2 gold and 5 silver. I'll be right back." He sprinted over to D and started begging. "D, my guy, can I borrow some gold real quick? I just saw a sick weapon I need." D was super chill about it, waving his hand. Take it. I don't need that much cash anyway. Kai nodded furiously. Thanks, fam. I'll pay you back as soon as possible. Kai rushed back to the counter, breathless. Yo, shopkeep. I'm back. Huh. The sword? The vendor dropped a bomb that left him frozen. Listen, kid, that girl paid 3 gold coins up front and bounced with the sword. The old man tried to be friendly. Why don't you check out this other gear? I got premium stuff. Kai didn't even care, glaring in the direction Lily went, totally salty. That girl is the worst. But he didn't even notice the glowing pink gem she was wearing. Did he realize? Nope. Kai didn't think twice, he just chased her down to block her path. Yo, wait a minute. Lily clicked her tongue and stopped dead. What is it now? They kept walking while talking. Hey, quick question. You're a mage, right? She looked annoyed. What's it to you? Kai just kept yapping. So why do you absolutely need that sword? You can't even use it. Lily replied casually without stopping. I bought it as a collectible for my dad. Are you serious? It's just going to sit on a shelf. My money, my choice, right? Kai froze, muttering the word. Collectible. Lily lost her patience but stayed polite. I have things to do, excuse me, but Kai blocked her again. Hold up, I legitimately need that sword. I'm ready to pay extra. Can you just let me have it? Lily stopped, giving him a side eye with a mysterious smirk. Oh, so you really want it that bad? She made a counteroffer. Tell you what, if you really want this sword, let's have a duel. Say what? Kai looked completely stunned. A duel. Lily slowly raised her hand and called out, Bo, hey, Bo, where are you? Bo squeezed through the crowd, raising his hand. Yes, miss? I'm right here. As he walked up, she explained, This is my retainer. Bo, if you can beat this guy, the sword belongs to you. Kai took one look at the guy and judged him instantly. Dude is absolutely massive. On the outside, he kept his cool. How are we fighting? She smiled, radiating confidence. Simple rules, arm wrestling. 1 round takes it all, but if you lose, you owe me 3 gold coins. Deal? Kai replied seriously, Bet, but if you're using help, I'm tagging my partner in too. Lily didn't seem to care. Whatever works for you. Cut to the tavern, where guests were vibing and chatting. The whole place went silent when they saw 2 massive units sitting across from each other at the table. Yo, isn't that Bo? Who is he testing his strength against? Who is that rookie? Odds are 1 to 3. This is easy money. Why be scared? It's just for entertainment. I'm putting 1 silver on the kid. You guys are idiots. I'm betting on Bo. I got the kid. He looks ripped. Maybe he'll win. Putting my cash on Bo. Amidst the noise, a referee stepped up. Both sides prepped while the crowd gossiped. Don't dream. Bo is never lost. All in on Bo. D suddenly grinned confidently, his whole body channeling power. Even Bo's eyes went wide, sensing something totally unnatural. Start. Instantly, D slammed his arm down. The table literally shattered and flipped, sending Bo crashing to the floor. Huh? Everyone watching dropped their jaws. What just happened? Bo couldn't believe it. His opponent's physical stats were just too overpowered. Kai walked over and grabbed the wrapped sword, hyped up. Lucky Dylan. Lily looked salty. Hey, thanks. Don't mention it. You didn't use magic, right? Bo answered for her, struggling to breathe. I used my full strength. As they watched the duo leave, he muttered, That guy's a monster. Meanwhile, Kai and Dee were chatting happily. Didn't look that tough, honestly. I almost snapped his arm. Good job, bro. Besides our leader, you're the strongest guy I've ever seen. Suddenly, Lily called out, making Kai stop and look back. Yo, you guys aren't from this city, right? Which guild do you rep? Kai turned around with a huge question mark on his face. Guild? We're with Crimson Wings. She froze, thinking to herself. Never heard of that squad. Watching them whistle as they walked away, Lily still had questions. Crimson Wings? I just hope you guys don't bring drama to this city. Meanwhile, outside, Alex stood with his arms crossed, looking at the building. So, this is the spot? The Kyobok City Adventurers Guild. Seeing the crowd, he was impressed. Scale is definitely not small. Walking inside, Alex saw total chaos. So many people. C-rank missions? Trash. Our guild doesn't waste time on garbage runs like this. Trust me, this is a fair trade. We need a healer for an A-rank squad. Recovery magic specialists only. Phung Chu saw the new face and walked over to introduce herself. I'm Phung Chu, staff here at Kyobok Adventurers Guild. How can I help you? Alex stated his business. I want to register a guild. She pointed to the side. Registration? Right this way. The fee is 5 gold coins. You'll need to fill out some info. If your guild has less than 10 members, we recommend joining an existing one first. It saves money. Clara sat up straight and started rattling off the long version. It's fine. Money isn't the issue. How soon can this be done? I want to start taking missions immediately. We'll process it as fast as possible. Probably done by today. Should I call you Alex? He replied shortly. Alex. She nodded, smiling friendly. Okay, Mr. Alex. So, what do you want to name the guild? He answered without hesitation. Crimson Wings. Clara paused, giving him a weird look. Alex was confused. What's wrong? She quickly denied it. Oh, nothing. It's just a unique name. Easy to remember. He smiled. I don't care what people think. Keep it like that. Phung stood behind him and asked, Mr. Alex, you said you wanted missions fast. Do you have a specific type in mind? I can give you some recommendations. Alex glanced back. I heard there's a guy destroying villages nearby. Has anyone taken that job? He looked at the wanted poster on the wall. Oh, the A-rank bounty? I see why you're rushing to register. Honestly, a lot of people have come in for that one recently. Hearing that, Alex got suspicious. Did someone already snag it? Fu Hongqiu pointed her thumb at the poster. Actually, it's case closed. The poster said, dead or alive. Alex was shocked. It's handled? He nodded. Yup. Originally, it was a B-rank mission, so nobody cared. Fu Hongqiu looked at the criminal's picture and continued. But then the casualty reports around the city spiked. A week ago, a high-level adventurer got smoked trying to chase him. That's when the mayor finally paid attention. We mobilized the two biggest guilds in the city to hunt him down. They bagged him yesterday. Alex took the poster down, bummed out. Too slow. He kept his poker face, though. I heard he had a magic hammer. Must have been a brutal fight. Nope, it went smoother than anyone imagined. I heard the weapon was overpowered, too. The big guilds prepped hard. But as soon as they saw him, he fell to his knees and started bawling his eyes out. He claimed the hammer's dark magic possessed him and the slaughter wasn't his fault. Alex asked, so where is he now? He's in the dungeon waiting for the judge, most likely getting the death penalty. Alex didn't hang around to chat. He spun on his heel and dipped immediately. Thanks for the info, fam. I'm gonna see if there are any other side quests available to pick up. Yo, don't let a good trip go to waste, the boat owner said, keeping it super friendly. For real, if you need anything, just hit me up. As Alex walked away, his brain started cooking up a storm of theories. It's kinda sus, right? That dude wrecked Mac Village but surrendered way too easily. The government greedy guts probably snatched that dragon bone hammer already. Whatever. I gotta confront him. Need to know where he copped that weapon. That evening, the squad linked up at the rendezvous point in town. Kay looked down at the target area and double-checked. Bro, are you for real right now? Alex, we're seriously doing a jailbreak. Peeping the guards from a distance, Alex kept his voice low-key. Relax. We sneak in, ask a few questions, and ghost. In and out, easy peasy. Alex slowly stepped closer to the railing. I did my homework. Most of the guards are from Farad apartments, so my skills will totally counter them, Kay said, pulling his mask up. But what about Jay? That dude is a walking billboard. He's way too conspicuous. Alex paused for a sec before making the call. Jay stays outside on lookout. He sits this one out. Wait, did you get new loot? Kay glanced at the sword on his back. Oh, this thing? Yeah, it's called the White Falcon. Alex wasn't vibing with it, so he made Jay hold onto it. It was way too flashy for a stealth mission anyway. Jay looked pretty bummed about being benched. Meanwhile, the guards on duty were straight up whining to each other. Man, how many more days are we stuck on this shift? We caught the lion, just off him already. Nah, bro, it ain't that simple. I heard they're keeping him alive for some secret reason. Suddenly, both of them felt a weird vibe in the air. Yo, why did it just get brick out here? Like, super cold wind? While they were distracted by the weather, Kay and Alex had already glitched past them. That was way easier than expected. Once they were inside, Kay turned around and asked if Alex had a lock on the target yet. Alex activated his magic eye ability with a smirk. You know, I do. Outside, Jay was posting up with his arms crossed when he heard voices. My lady, what are you doing here? I'm here to check the prisoner. Open up. Jay's ears perked up. He recognized that scent and it spelled trouble. The people crashing the party were none other than Lily and Bo. Meanwhile, Alex and Kay were creeping toward the holding cells. Alex stared at the iron bars ahead. Target is right in front of us. He stepped closer and almost jumped out of his skin. He frowned, totally confused. What the heck is that? Inside the cell, some raggedy white-haired dude was passed out cold. Kay whispered, is that really our guy? He looks like he's on 1 HP. But Alex was focused on the prisoner's arm. It was literally fused to a spiked hammer lying next to him. Alex analyzed the scene, found the loot, but the situation is messy. Suddenly, a system notification pinged in his ear. Hear that? We got company. He turned to Kay immediately. Jay says people are incoming. Kay started panicking. Bro, what's the play? It's a dead end. If we bail, we'll get caught. Alex thought fast. Chill. We're gonna camp in the empty cell next door. He shoved some wooden crates aside. Hop in. Hurry. Kay looked at the pile of junk, totally skeptical. Are you sure this is gonna work? Zero options left, fam, Alex decided. It's do or die. Besides, whoever is coming isn't looking for us. Just stay low and keep your mouth shut. They dove into the cell and pulled the cover down. Kay and Alex huddled in the corner, peeping through the cracks as voices echoed down the hall. Miss, we've got him on lockdown. No escape. Has he spilled anything yet? Nah, he looks super fragile. Lily stopped by the cell. Hey, is he conscious enough to chat? The guard reported carefully. Maybe, but he's ghosting us. Doesn't want to talk. Kay recognized them instantly. Wait, is that them? Lily raised her voice, totally shocked by the guard's reply. Excuse me. She went full Karen on the guards. Why are you treating a prisoner like that? We don't abuse people here. Locking him next to the furnace? Are you trying to roast him alive? The soldier panicked, trying to explain. No, miss, you got it twisted. It's actually what he asked for. Lily froze, totally confused again. He requested this? The guard spilled the tea. Yeah, since we cuffed him, that hammer has been glued to his arm. It's some dark magic draining his life. He looks like he's about to game over any second. The other soldier chimed in, and he wouldn't stop complaining about being freezing. He literally begged us to put him next to the heater. We got clearance from your dad before we did it. As the group walked in, Lily asked, my father actually okayed this. Suddenly, the sleeping dude started giggling. Heh. Vesey snapped awake, laughing like a maniac and spewing trash talk. Aw, did you guys get scared I was bored? You brought a pretty lady to keep me entertained? Lily rolled her eyes, looking at him like he was garbage. One guard pointed out, see, he's full of energy. Hiding nearby, Kay heard everything and whispered, okay, that is super sus, right? How is he not cooked in that heat? Alex used his dragon eye to scan the room. He saw Vesey's insides burning like a furnace. Yo, that guy isn't even human anymore. Lily ignored his insults and got straight to business. You're Vesey, right? Glad you can still run your mouth. Mind telling me why you were creeping around Kyo Bak causing trouble? The villain flashed a jagged, creepy grin, acting like the answer was the most obvious thing in the world. Do I have to spell it out? I'm here to unalive every single one of you. The guards, Leo and Doan, lost it. You're insane. The Grand Inquisitor is going to sentence you to death, bro. Keep talking and I'll make sure you have a nasty little accident right here. Lily waved her hand to shut her guards up, then stared the psycho down. Vesey, you're busted. Just tell us your plan and I promise you'll get a fair trial. But the dude wasn't having it. He just started screaming like a banshee. Nobody judges me. You guys are NPCs. This thing gave me infinite power. I just needed a big city to beta test my new skills. Vesey looked at them, totally full of himself. Once I Tyler out, the Phantom arrives. Not even the gods can run from this. Leo and Dawn looked at each other, confused. What is Blood yapping about? Is his brain lagging? We aren't even near Jonan. If he wanted to fight gods, he's on the wrong server. Realizing this guy was a waste of time, Lily decided to bail. Let's go. We're done here. Bo nodded. Yes, miss. Suddenly, Vesey stood up, radiating massive energy. The guards raised their spears in panic. Hey, sit your butt down right now. I said sit down or we're gonna before they could finish. Vesey threw a punch at the air. The shockwave was so strong it yeeted the two guards across the room. Get lost, you level 1 noobs. Lily gasped, completely caught off guard by the sudden violence. Vesey's power level was skyrocketing. He kept laughing and chanting, destruction, destruction. Bo stepped in front of Lily. Miss, we gotta dip now. But Lily stood her ground like a boss. No, I'm not letting him wreck this place. Vesey raised that spiked hammer high. Game over, you puppet of the gods. Lily didn't flinch. She raised her scepter and charged up her magic. In your dreams, creep. A massive explosion rocked the cell, sending debris flying everywhere. Miss, Bo screamed. Lily gritted her teeth, totally shook. That one clash gave her a bad feeling. Dang it, she thought. Was he sandbagging this whole time? If he keeps this up, we're toast. Boom. Out of nowhere, a blinding golden laser shoots past her shoulder. A voice thunders, I got this. Vesey is too slow to dodge, and Anne lands a nasty hit right in his gut. The dude goes full rage mode, his eyes turning pitch black as he growls. Who the heck are you? Kai and Alex suddenly appear, blocking Lily like pros. Lily clocks the familiar face and gasps. It's you. The guy who swiped my sword. What are you doing here? Kai looks a bit shook, but claps back. Whoa, chill. There's a reason we're here. And for the record, I won that blade fair and square, I didn't steal it. Alex cuts him off, sounding super stressed. Save the drama for later, okay? We've got a massive problem right in front of us. He glances back at Bo, who's shielding Lily. Hey, big guy, If you want to get your princess out of here, now's the time. Bo isn't having it, though. Quit yapping. I told you, I ain't running away. No time to argue. Alex charges in, shouting, "Cover me. I'm going in close." Lily rolls her eyes but starts blasting magic support with her staff anyway. I know. Geez, you talk too much. Meanwhile, Vesey is thrashing around like a maniac, screaming, "You're all gonna die. Nobody stops me." As Alex moves, he spots these weird energy glitches. That hammer is pumping power straight into the bad guy. Lily catches on too and starts slicing those energy cords with her magic. Alex sneaks closer, scheming. Going head-to-head is a suicide mission. He needs to drain this guy's battery first. Just one step left. Alex charges up his magic, making his arm glow softly. He slaps his palm right on Vesey's chest, and bam, the light intensity skyrockets. It's the ultimate absorption spell. Vesey feels the danger and starts flailing wildly, totally freaking out because he can't shake Alex off. No, that's my juice. Stop. Vesey's energy tanks, and his attacks get sloppy. Lily's jaw drops. Wait, he's a mage? But Alex is hitting his limit, too. Alex grunts in pain. Suddenly, a vision pops into his head. Vesey crawling on the ground, screaming, "Help me." It burns, it burns. Creepy dark vibes try to swarm Alex. He realizes it's that nasty dark fluid stuff. Then, the scene glitches, and Vesey morphs into a giant monster ready to pounce. Alex shuts his eyes, telling himself, "Chill, bro, it's just a hallucination." He snaps out of it, throws a haymaker right in the monster's face, and keeps fighting. Just a little longer. Almost there, but man, between the energy drain and the mental attacks, Alex is totally wiped out. Suddenly, a purple dragon swirls in, breathing fire. Alex's hand connects with Vesey's chest, and everything fades to Tyler. Next thing he knows, he is waking up way later. Someone coughs near the ceiling. Alex looks around, gold patterns everywhere. Definitely not a dungeon. This place is fancy. He jolts up in bed, totally confused. This isn't jail. Whose crib is this? He moves and feels something weird on his arm. Huh? He looks down, red dragon scales are growing on his wrist. He's freaking out. Is that dragon scales? A noise outside makes him jump. He quickly pulls his sleeve down to hide them and looks back, super sus. Lily and Kai walk in. Kai cheers, "Yo, you're finally awake." Lily rushes over, acting all mom-like. "Careful. You've been out cold for days, don't move yet." Alex ignores the health advice. "Where are we?" Kai answers for Lily. "We're at the mayor's mansion, dude. Remember, she's the mayor's daughter." Since Lily knows Alex saved her, he chills out. "Thanks for the help." She waves it off. "Nah, I should be thanking you guys for saving my life. But since you're up, I've got questions." She gets straight to the point about what she knows. "I think you'll get it. As the city manager, I gotta check on anything sketch. I investigated your squad, Red Ember, but I had no clue you guys took over Ferret Apartments a while back." She stares him down, super curious. "So, what brings the Red Ember boss, who's a knight and a mage, to our neck of the woods?" It's top secret, but Alex doesn't want to lie to her. "Look, I can't spill everything, but I promise I'm not your enemy. I'm hunting a killer. I just want the weapon he has. Rumor has it, it belonged to a dragon knight from Ferret Apartments. Happy now." She stays quiet for a hot minute, thinking it over. Finally, she nods. "Okay, I trust you. My dad's friend at Ferret Apartments said you're legit. I think we can work together." Alex stands up, looking surprised. She doesn't keep secrets. "His name is Winford, one of the elders now." Kai jumps in. "Whoa, old man, Winford. So you've been texting him behind our backs?" Lily turns to Kai. "I just got his reply this morning. Had to make sure you guys weren't villains first." Alex catches the vibe shift. He frowns. "Wait, you said work together. Does that mean the bad guy got away?" Lily sighs. "Yeah. Your magic messed him up bad, but we couldn't pin him down. He slipped away. He's definitely got that dark fluid corruption. Not sure if it's the weapon doing it, though." She tries to stay positive. "I need your help. We both want this guy. We should hunt him down together." But Kai shakes his head. "If it were me, I'd have skipped town already. Finding him in a city this big is like finding a needle in a haystack." Lily smirks. "Chill. I hired a pro. He knows everything about dark fluid cases." Then she adds, "Oh, by the way, he used to be a knight at Fair Apartments." Alex's eyes widen. He gets a bad gut feeling. "Please tell me it's not one of those god blood weirdos." Lily looks confident. "God blood? Please, they're nobodies. This guy is legendary. He's the writer of history, Leonard Stetton." Outside, the moon glows pale. Inside, someone screams. "Who did you say, Leonard?" Alex immediately video calls Sophia. "Don't freak out," Alex says. But Sophia looks dead serious on screen. Impossible. If Leonard Stettin were alive, he would be over 200 years old. Are you sure, she said, Leonard Stettin? Alex nods. Yeah. The name rang a bell, then I remembered seeing it on some old history books. Sophia starts pacing. The books in our library, the ones about dragon knights and magical beasts, those were written over a century ago. Even if he somehow survived, he'd be ancient dust by now. Alex sips his water, trying to stay cool. Relax. We're gonna meet him soon, and we'll get answers then. Bad move. That just makes Sophia freak out even more. Relax. How am I supposed to relax knowing that? Bro, you swore you were ditching Kelbox, but here you are chasing that dragon bone mace. Like, if Mr. Winford hadn't spilled the tea, I would have been totally clueless. Her voice dropped to a whisper, sounding super worried. Alex? He shot her a glance, like, what's up? Sophia looked stressed out, practically begging him. Promise me no more secrets, okay? If stuff goes down in the future, don't ghost me on the details. I know I can't change your mind, but at least let me have your back. Just then, Kay rolls up fresh out of the shower, looking ready to inhale some serious drama and gossip. Alex didn't see her face, just gave a helpless smirk and nodded along. Yeah, I got you. Sophia wrapped up the convo with a soft, thanks, dude. Fast forward to the next morning. The sun is blazing over the castle. The squad, Lily, Alex, Kay, and Jay are rolling into the Kelbox Guild Hall. Lily immediately clocks Alex's new drip. You went Tyler Hare? Huh. Alex explains slowly. Just trying to keep a low profile, you know? Lily nods. Actually, that's a pretty smart play. Alex is doing the math in his head too. Morphing just a part of his body burns way less mana. Plus, since she knows the truth about N, there's no point in being shady anymore. But the real tea is these dragon scales popping up on his arm. Never happened before. He figures the dragon bone vibe is resetting his body, meaning he needs to find that artifact, stat. The door flies open and Lily goes. Looks like we got company. Fang Zhou flashes a grin. Well, it is a special mission led by Miss Lily herself. Everyone wants to flex, obviously. But Kurt is throwing shade, looking salty. Yo, I thought this was just a two-guild party. Lily steps in to clear the air. Since this mission is high stakes, I switched up the roster. Meanwhile, Alex is creeping in the back, checking out the guy who greeted him yesterday. She drops the intros. This is Fang Zhou from Fallen Angels and Kurt from Shattered. Alex's crew is absolutely shook when they hear who these guys are. Whoa, small world, Fang Zhou laughs. Lily keeps it moving, and this is Alex, Kay, and Jay from Parrot Apartments. They roll with the Red Wings. Fang Zhou adds, I actually checked in Mr. Alex when he signed up. Tell him I said what's up. Alex keeps it chill. Bet, I'll let him know. Thanks. But Kurt is still hating. You sure these noobs are useful? Their guild is like 5 days old. They're gonna be total dead weight on this run. Lily hits him with that sweet but scary smile. Kurt, listen up. I handpicked these heavy hitters. Disrespect them, and you disrespect me. Her vibe gets mad menacing. Are we clear? Kurt folds immediately. All right, my bad. I got it. The guys behind Alex are looking straight up terrified. They're whispering like, yo, is it just me, or is she terrifying? Facts. Something feels off. Let's definitely not get on her bad side. Suddenly, a voice cuts in from the back. My bad. I'm late. Hope I didn't miss the fun. An old dude walks in smiling. Got lost in the crowd. Too many people. It's Leonard Stettin. Kay and Alex are staring daggers. Isn't this guy supposed to be over 200 years old? Gotta be a catfish. He looks just like Winford. Leonard's pumped to see them. Oh hey, the Parrot Apartments boys. I know you guys are dying to ask stuff. No worries, we got plenty of time to bond later. I'll answer everything. Kay goes full fanboy. Whoa, huge honor. I've read all your books, sir. Today is epic just meeting you. Leonard is vibing with him. Didn't know you were a nerd like me. We definitely gotta chat later. Lily cuts the bromance short. She activates her powers. All right, fam, everyone's here. Cut the chatter. Let's get down to business. She raises her staff straight up. Green light floods the room. Leonard looks around, impressed. Not bad with the barrier tech. Fang Zhou looks a bit awkward. I thought this place was secure enough, Fang Zhou says. Lily drops her voice. Can't be too careful. This intel is top secret. I'm not risking any leaks. Kay hits Alex with a telepathic DM. Bro, something smells fishy. Alex agrees. For real, the security is overkill just to catch one dude. Let's see what her play is. Lily drops the bomb. We found Vessi. He's leveled up and confirmed infected with shadow liquid. Fang Zhou sighs. That corruption is nasty business. Kurt cuts to the chase. Forget that. Where is he hiding? The info drops. We're hitting the White Tower. Everyone's eyes pop out. The White Tower? Isn't that a restricted zone? Lily gets serious. Exactly. That's why it's a mission. We gotta delete this monster and dodge the guards. If anyone wants to bail, do it right now. Promise me, even if you get thrown in the dungeon, you don't snitch. Leonard chuckles. Relax, girl. They showed up, they're loyal. Just tell them the juice. What's in the tower? Alex senses a twist immediately. Lily just spits it out. The White Tower is forbidden because that's where God resides. One word, and everyone loses it. God. Alex kind of figured, but Fang Zhou is skeptical. How? Rumor has it he's chilling in Jonan City. Kay interrupts. Stop playing. I know for a fact God is chilling at Para Apartments. Kurt cuts him off with a theory. Better to spread rumors, he's here than there. Kay gets salty. Huh. You want to bet money on that? We saw him with our own eyes. Alex is thinking he needs to update C later, but then freezes. Leonard is staring right at him. What's up? Alex asks. Leonard strokes his chin. You don't look surprised, kid. You know something. Alex plays dumb. Nah, I know as much as you guys. But C pushes from across the room. This is huge. We shouldn't hide it from the guild. The leader needs to know. Fang Zhou nods. Agreed. We need the backup. But Lily shuts it down cold. Negative. I brought you here under strict NDA. No questions asked. Leonard backs her up. Plus, hunting shadow creeps isn't a team sport. Too many people spook the prey. Scare the target, and it vanishes. And if this is a trap, a crowd just makes us easier targets for whoever is pulling the strings. Kurt snaps. You don't trust our own guild? Leonard looks away. I don't trust human nature. Lily shrugs to wrap it up. Bottom line, based on our intel, we suspect Vesey is plotting a hit on God. But the tower is on lockdown. Even if he knew the location, he'd need an insider. So, here's the play. We sneak in tonight as a squad. We catch Vesey or whoever is behind this mess. Kai leaned in, whispering to Alex. She talks a big game about teamwork. But let's be real, she's totally just spying on us, right? Alex was vibing with that theory. Yeah, changing the plan last minute to avoid leaks, super sus. As the sun went down and the vibe got darker, they settled on one strategy. Let's just freestyle this mess. Dylan turned to night, fam. Darkness took over, and the moon lit up that ancient white castle like it was straight out of a horror movie. In the front yard, Chase spoke up, totally confused. Yo, weren't we hitting the White Tower? Why are we at your crib? Lily's voice got super serious. Pay attention. The White Tower is on total lockdown. We need a backdoor. Next stop, the glass greenhouse, sitting quiet under the moonlight. A servant bowed down like, welcome home, miss. Lily played it cool, asking, my dad bounce yet? Yes, ma'am. He's at that merchant party as planned, and I cleared the staff like you asked. Lily nodded. Perfect. Let's speedrun this. Then Kai threw in his savage comment from the back. This statue looks way too real. Sus much. Alex agreed, whispering, yeah, this might be an accidental Easter egg we just found. Phung Chu was shook. Sorry to pry, but does the mayor even know about this? Lily shrugged it off. Obvi not. The fewer people in on this, the better. My dad's old school, you know? Leonard smirked from the back. Must be nice to be rich. Strict rules for everyone else, but a secret exit strategy for yourself. Classic elite moves. Lily clapped back, cold as ice. Thanks for the shade, Leonard. But without this escape route, we couldn't save the civilians if things go south. We'd all be toast. A massive, pitch-Tyler tunnel loomed ahead. Someone whispered, nothing suspicious here. Is Day just being paranoid or what? Two guards lifted the hatch, revealing the secret path. Lily dropped a warning. This goes straight to the White Tower basement. Keep it quiet, or the guards will bust us. Torches on, the squad moved out. Che was freaking out a bit. Underground again. Not gonna lie, I hate it down here. Phung Chu picked up on the vibe immediately. You got some trauma with basements or something. Che didn't even try to hide it. Yeah, the kind of memories I want to delete forever. Kurt saw Che sniffing around and mocked him. Yo, who brought the family pet? Why are you wiggling your nose like a dork? Che ignored the hate. You don't get it, bro. I smell something off. Alex called out, Jay, what's good? Jay looked stressed. Something's up ahead. He activated his spirit eye to scan the area just to be safe. His dragon vision spotted stacks of food supplies. The group joked around, probably just rats. Good thing we brought a dog to catch him. X-ray vision confirmed it was an underground pantry. Looking down the long, dark hallway, someone whispered, seriously, I don't see any threats. Are we overreacting? Kai asked. Alex shook his head. I see nothing, but Jay's nose is legendary, better safe than sorry. Lily stopped at a locked door. I need a pro to crack this open. My dad keeps the key, and I can't leave marks. Che stepped up with confidence. Stand back. I got this. Leonard leaned in to watch Che work the lock. Tyler Belt Knight skills? Rare sight, Leonard commented. Che puffed up his chest. Thanks, Pops. Kurt rolled his eyes. Oh great, encourage him. Now we're basically rats stealing cheese. Che joked, turning to his buddy. Suddenly, Alex and Jay's eyes went wide. Total panic mode. In a split second, he tackled Kai, barely dodging a massive explosion. Lily rushed to Kurt, who was on the floor. Freeze. Where are you hit? He cursed. Damn it. Something went straight through my ribs. Phung Chu panicked. I didn't even see it. Is it a magic beast? His face dropped when he saw the enemy. It was a blood-red bat hanging upside down, with the head of a tiger. Gross. The tiger bat dived. He screamed, Kai! Kai nodded. On it. The rest of the squad scrambled. Get inside. Now. Leonard yelled. Move. Lily shouted back. Watch his injury. The monster swooped down to attack them both at once. Kai screamed for Alex to help, but before he could move, Leonard flashed forward, shouting, I'll handle this beast. The old man glowed with golden energy and landed a massive punch. The bat screeched. Chi's jaw dropped. What the heck? How does a 200-year-old hit that hard? Alex was just as shook. He took it down with bare hands. Leonard shook his fist, wincing. Ouch. That hurt more than I expected. Kurt was still on the floor, cursing his bad luck. Phung Chu asked, How bad is it? Lily inspected the wound. Wound looks clean, but I don't recognize this species. Could be poisonous. Leonard cut in. Relax, kid. Tiger bats are fast, but not venomous. Lily let out a huge breath. Thank God, he'll live. Suddenly, Leonard held up a ring he found. Does this bling look familiar to anyone? Phung Chu looked terrified. That's a fallen angel guild token. Where did you get that? Found it on the bat, Leonard said coolly. Looks like we found our traitor. Kai glared at Phung Chu. So you let the monster in. Phung Chu flashed his own ring instantly. No way. Look, my ring is right here. I've been with you guys all Dylan. When would I have time to set this up? And why would I frame myself? Kai wasn't buying it. Who knows how many rings you have? Maybe you planted it to confuse us. Leonard stepped in. It's not him. Dark guilds use magic items like this to control beasts. It's their signature move. To force the beast to obey, they bind it to a specific owner's item. If the mission fails, the owner's identity gets exposed. High stakes. Phung Chu snapped his fingers. Right, the ID codes. Check the inside of the ring. Every member has a unique number. Kai squinted at the ring. 28061. Phung Chu nodded. 2806 is the code for the East Tower District. That's my hood. Lily asked. What about the 001? Phung Chu started sweating. I don't know everyone, but 001. That can only be. Suddenly, a noise behind them made everyone spin around. Yo, gotta admit, I didn't think anyone here was hip to the Dark Guild lore like that. Color me impressed. This dude shows up looking like a budget version of Phang, drops the nice guy act, and goes, I was gonna play along. But nah. Turns out, he's the big boss of the Fallen Angels Guild. Plot twist. Phang is absolutely shook, gasping. Boss. For real? Lily isn't having it either, getting right in his face like, I can't believe you snaked us. Seriously, Mark, you run a guild, but you're simping for the dark side. Mark just gives her a nasty smirk, like, honey, your morals don't pay my bills. I'd rather be a king with them than a pawn for you. Lily snaps back. Save the speech. Traitor. I don't want to hear your garbage excuses. If you switch sides, I hope you're ready for the heat. But Mark just looks at them like they're ants and says, You think I'd pull up without a plan? Suddenly, this creepy purple slime spawns behind Lily. Alex sees it, and his face goes ghost white. Alex screams, voice cracking, watch out. The squad scrambles back to dodge the weird purple glop. When did he even cast that? Boom. An explosion rocks the place. Lily spots Bo on the ground, taking damage. She yells, Bo. The guy is coughing up a lung but tries to reply, I'm good, miss. Leonard clocks the danger and grimly guesses what's up. He spins around and yells at the crew. Do not touch that stuff. Kai freezes mid-step. A purple hand with nasty claws swipes at Lily. Leonard clutches up, grabbing her and yanking her away just in time. The slime misses and faceplants into the dirt way off target. Leonard instantly throws up a gold force field to cover everyone. Don't let it touch you. Lily is freaking out, crying for Bo, while Phang tries to snap her out of it. Lily, hey, focus. Alex asks Leonard, yo, what is that thing? Leonard doesn't give a name, just warns them it's bad news. One drop of that blood and it's game over via poison. The purple goo starts morphing into humanoid shapes, laughing like maniacs. Leonard explains their failed experiments from a dark plague ritual, basically zombies waiting to die. Outside Leonard's barrier, two hideous monsters spawn in. Mark's voice mocks them. See, The rejects who didn't make the cut turn into these lovely things. Fang flinches. Shadow spirits? Lily is the only girl there, and she's terrified, grabbing Leonard's arm. Leonard, can we save Bo? Leonard's voice drops, super serious. Sorry, kiddo. I can't bring people back from the dead. Lily turns back, kneeling by her servant's body, and spits out the villain's name with pure venom. Mark. Fang steps up, whispering to Lily. She suddenly stands up, whips out her staff, and blasts a binding spell at the monster. She slams it into the ground and slices its limbs off. Brutal. She screams, Mark, you're gonna pay for this. Mark just flashes a creepy grin, showing off his fangs like a predator. Chill out, I'm not going anywhere. But inside, he's calculating. Her magic range is short, but the old guy, Leonard, he's the real problem. Even with their barrier up, Mark is feeling confident. As long as he keeps the old man busy, the rest of the squad is easy pickings. Alex, Leonard, and Kai are on high alert, watching the monsters surround them. Fang is getting salty. Is he trying to stall us? Kai, being a hothead, wants to rush in. So annoying. Big bro, let me handle these creeps. Alex shuts him down immediately before he does something stupid. Hold your horses. One touch and you're dead. We need a strategy. He turns to Leonard, who's holding the shield. How long can you keep this up? Leonard says he's good until tomorrow morning if nothing else hits them. Hearing that, Alex relaxes a bit, but he's still stressing over the next move. Okay, so the monsters aren't an immediate threat. But Mark's definitely got an ace up his sleeve. He doesn't know I have magic yet. Should I use a clone to scout? Suddenly, a voice comes out of nowhere. Why aren't they dead yet? If you're too scared to do it, I'll handle it. Lily looks up, recognizing the voice. No way. And then, the new challenger steps into the light. Vesey creeps out from behind Mark with a psycho smile, eyes glowing. Mark looks even more smug now. Relax, buddy. We've got all the time in the world. We need the girl alive, remember? But Vesey is totally unhinged, screaming like a lunatic. Tell her to find him. I can't wait anymore. I'm gonna go in there and slaughter them all right now. Even Mark looks a little nervous around this guy, though he tries to hide it. I know. Just chill. We're already looking for him. Why don't you pick someone to play with in the meantime? Hearing this, Alex freezes. Looking for him? Who is this guy talking about? Mark turns to the squad with a deal. Yo, you heard the man. My buddy here is itching for a fight. So, here's the offer. Lily asks, what offer? Seeing them take the bait, Mark lays it out. Simple. You guys can 1v1 Vesey. My crew won't interfere. If you win, you walk. Obviously sounds like a trap. Lily yells. What are you plotting? You're not that nice. Mark shrugs, acting all generous. Disclaimer though, Lily stays here. We got business to discuss. But her minions, I don't care about them. They can fight for a chance to leave. Vesey starts screaming, kill. Kill him, like a broken record. Mark tries to calm him down with a warning tone. See, my friend has zero patience. If you guys could entertain him for a bit, you'd be doing me a solid. Mark acts like he's totally chill and not forcing anyone. Of course, if nobody wants to step up, I'll just let Vesey off the leash to find his crush himself. Or you can sit there until the shield drops and see what happens. Alex finally speaks up. Who's he looking for? Mark replies vaguely. Maybe Lily knows. It's the guy Vesey met in the dungeon that one time. Don't know why, but Vesey is obsessed with him. Lily realizes who it is immediately. Alex. A voice cuts in. Alex? Yeah, that sounds right. Kai reacts hard, looking at Alex. Dude, he's looking for you. Before anyone can stop him, Alex steps out of the safety zone. Leonard and Kai panic. Hey kid, don't suicide run. Alex glances back, looking super confident. Relax, I got this. You guys figure out a plan while I keep him busy. Mark goes, oh, looks like Vesey got a playdate. Alex walks right up to him. Zero fear. Lucky Dylan for you guys. The person he wants is right here. Suddenly, Alex powers up, energy swirling around him. He drops the mic. I am Alex. Mark's eyes pop out of his head. Wait, this kid is a mage too. Vesey goes absolutely feral. It's him. It's actually him. He's here. Alex's own teammates are just staring, completely blindsided by the reveal. Leonard is totally hyped. Sick moves, kiddo. Your stealth game is on point, totally fooled me. But Kaio is tripping, thinking. Wait, what? If this dude is the Red Wing Alex boss, where is his real body hiding? Outside the barrier, Alex whips out his blade, vibes getting intense as he surrounds the enemy. Quit stalling, let's dance. Vesey flashes a creepy grin, charging with his spiked hammer and a trail of fire, yelling, me and my hammer, we have been dying to meet you. Boom! He slams that hammer down at Alex, triggering a massive shockwave that lights up the whole block like fireworks. Magic beams twist into spikes, aiming straight for him. Alex counters with an ice wall, freezing every single shot. Leonard is grinding his teeth, totally stressing out. If they keep brawling like this, my shield is going to crack before sunrise. The old man shouts, Dylan, wrap this up. Then he turns to Lily, yo, little lady, can your wind barrier tank that hit? She thinks it over, shaking her head. No way. I have never used it for defense. Blocking sound with compressed air is the only trick I have got. Leonard runs the numbers. Compressed air? That is the ticket. I will give you a crash course, just follow my lead. Lily nods. Bet, let's do it. On the flip side, things are heating up. Vesey has got that psycho smile framed by pink flames. But hold up, his momentum crashes instantly when Alex blocks his strike cold. Before Vesey can even blink, Alex chokeslams him. Alex's face goes dark, growling through gritted teeth. Dragon power? Huh. Let's test how tough you really are. Vesey's hammer arm surges with energy, fighting back. The clash triggers a massive explosion that shakes the ground. Leonard whispers, how we looking? Lily, focused on her staff, snaps back, zip it, Gramps. I am grinding here. Phung Chu looks worried, asking Kaio, you think he is going to bag the win? Kaio stares at the fight, hesitating. I ain't worried about the dub, but what he said about Duck Kwang, that is super sus. Kaio shifts focus to the dude chilling on the sidelines, hands on hips. Check him out. What is his game plan? He is not fighting, not making demands, just trolling us. Phung Chu sighs. Can't believe Mark snaked the guild. He knows about the gods stuff, but if that is his goal, shouldn't he be forcing Lily to lead the way? Why is he hanging around? Definitely plotting something shady. The clash of weapons screeches, sending sparks flying everywhere. Alex multitasks, casting a spell to spawn a clone, Spirit Split. Vesey ain't quitting though. He swipes with sharp claws, launching a fireball. Dragon Flame. Alex spreads his arms, summoning an ice wall to intercept. Hot meets cold in a total stalemate, ice melts, fire dies. Mark senses the vibe shift. He eyes the melting ice, calculating. If I don't delete this guy, it is going to be a headache later. Strong melee, tricky magic, dangerous combo. He glances back and wait, panic mode. Inside the barrier, it is just the three dudes holding the line. Lily. She is ghosted. Immediately, Mark spawns a beast, barking orders, where is she? Hunt her down. The monster locks onto Lily instantly. You better recognize no bodyguards left to save you now, girl. She is sprinting like the wind, spins around, and cracks a whip at the beast. Winds slash, right in the face. The monster howls in agony. Seeing his pet drop, Mark loses it, screaming, you got a death wish. Lily doesn't stop. She raises her staff, charging up major energy. Wind barrier shone. A massive blast shreds the monster into confetti. Boom. Right then, Leonard and Phung Chu rush in. The old man signals, go. It is now or never. Phung Chu grips his sword, charging with pure determination, screaming, eat this. But Mark, he is chill, totally unbothered by the rush. All right. I will entertain you for a sec. In a blink, he unleashes a flurry of insane slashes at warp speed. Phung Chu parries them all in seconds. Suddenly, a wild scream erupts nearby. Mark witnesses something horrific and actually looks terrified. His expression goes dark. A thought hits him. Werewolf? Before he can process, a furious fist is flying straight at his mug. Dealing with the surprise, Phung Chu quickly sidesteps. For a second, you can see the pure rage on his face. He grumbles, so annoying. But then, a massive purple energy blast comes from behind, and realization hits him hard. It is going to self-destruct. Phung Chu freaks out, instinctively throwing his hands up to shield himself, letting out a weak yelp. Boom. The whole place is leveled in a heartbeat. Debris rains down like a storm. Phung Chu scoffs, dusting himself off and looking around. The one behind this chaos? Lily, obviously. She stands there, staff pointed forward, letting out a sigh of relief. Seeing her like this, Mark can't help but think of Kay's shadow. He grits his teeth, super annoyed. I slept on her skills. Who knew she could level up that fast? Leonard is a pain. I need Vesey to step in. Suddenly, pow. A punch to the face interrupts his internal monologue. Just gotta survive till dawn. He gets launched backward a few yards. Screams echo in the tight space. Kai stands there looking drained and salty. Seriously. You guys didn't leave any action for me. Meanwhile, Mark is lying in a cloud of dust. He lifts his head, face pale as a sheet, stuttering. How is this happening? Impossible. The scene triggers a flashback for Alex of his own victory. He realizes, wait, did Vesey actually take the L? It is game over. Mark's mood hits rock bottom. He starts trash talking, can't believe Vesey was that trash. I wasted so much energy dragging him here for nothing. Seconds later, he gets yanked into the air, choked by green energy. And yup, it is Lily pulling the strings. She glares at him, furious, spitting out words. Any last words, you dirtbag? Mark is gasping for air but refuses to fold, hissing back. Go ahead, finish it. Your daddy would love to see this. Hearing that, Lily drops him. Mark hits the dirt, wheezing, while she screams, What did you do to my father? Seeing that smug, mocking grin on his face, Alex grinds his teeth in pure rage. He is about to lose it. Before he can speak, something catches his attention. Even Lily is shook. In a split second, Alex teleports right in front of Mark, grabbing him by the collar and flexing his power. Dragon truth, magic. His voice is ice cold, echoing everywhere. Where is her father? The power leaves Mark totally stunned. He blurts it out involuntarily. The White Tower. Lily screams, he kidnapped him. But Alex stays chill, pressing harder. And what is your endgame? By now, the dude's face was so messed up from the beatdown that he looked like pizza dough. He finally cracked, shaking with fear. My job is to seize the city, take the White Tower, and just wait for sunrise. Once the barrier falls, the big boss is coming through. What he spilled made everyone's jaw drop to the floor. Serious shock value. The dark room suddenly got loud with everyone whispering like, Yo, did you hear that? We can't let Henry keep stalling us. We gotta hit up the army, like, right now. Even the troops stationed in the boonies need the 411 immediately. I'm gonna slide into the DMs of the other guild leaders. Fang Zhou kicked the door open with everything he had. Bam. He looked totally stressed out, but what they saw next, it made the whole squad freeze in their tracks. Even Lily lost her cool when she saw it. She gasped out loud. Right in front of her, the whole city was chaos, straight-up apocalypse vibes, drowning in a sea of fire. Screams were popping off everywhere. Enemy attack. We're under attack. Help us. The monsters are inside the walls. Run to the harbor. Hurry. It was total panic mode. Seeing this nightmare, Lily couldn't hide her fear. This sucks. Meanwhile, heartbreaking screams kept coming from the distance. Help! Save my baby. Please. They're still stuck in there. Fang Zhou looked super worried, standing behind her. He started firing off questions like a machine gun. Miss Lily, I'll radio the city guard as soon as possible. You go save the mayor first. But Lily, she wasn't even listening. She was deep in her feelings, zoning out completely. Sorry, Dad, she whispered. Then she snapped out of it, yelling, No way. We ride together. Fang Zhou looked at her like she grew a second head, totally shocked. He kept trying to make excuses, talking about, but the mayor is in danger. Lily wasn't having it, though. She stood her ground, stubborn as a mule. Her face got super serious, and she said, Zip it. Our soldiers are fighting to save this city. I ain't got no reason to put my dad first. And honestly, he wouldn't want me to, either. Suddenly, someone walked up. It was Leonard and Alex. Leonard dropped some truth bombs with a serious tone. If the mayor gets taken hostage, the army's gonna be paralyzed. They won't be able to fight back. Then Alex chimed in from the back. I'll handle the mayor situation. Seeing him, Lily just whispered his name like a total fangirl. Alex. But he totally ghosted her. He turned to the bad guy, landed a critical hit pow, and barked, Kai, Jay, with me. I'm dragging this trash to the mayor. Fang Zhou started looking nervous again. He shouted urgently. We promised to get your dad out safe. Don't trip. But Lily stayed ice cold. She turned to the squad and asked, Why are you guys even here? This drama has nothing to do with you, yet you got dragged into it. Fang Zhou shut that down immediately. Save the thank you speech for later. We gotta move, fam. Lily was losing patience and started snapping. Fine, we stick to the OG plan. Fang Zhou, hit up the guilds. Leonard, mobilize the troops outside the walls. Fang Zhou replied instantly, copy that. But Leonard hesitated behind him, sounding unsure. Without the mayor's order, those troops ain't gonna budge. Lily looked surprised. She started grilling him. Go to the west outpost and find General Sis. If he sees my Sean, he'll listen. Leonard started hyping her up. Bet. He's a good dude. With this, Sean, we're golden. Suddenly, Kai's deep voice cut in. Let's roll. I'll go with you up the tower to keep an eye on that creep. But Alex shut him down instantly. Nah. You and just stay put. Kai was shook and started freaking out. Huh? You planning to go solo with that snake, you crazy? Alex didn't say another word. He just held out his hand and boom, activated his magic. Clone Jutsu. His voice was rock solid. Yeah, just keep an eye on Vessi for me. Alex's attitude was starting to low-key annoy Kai. Kai chased after him, asking, Bro, you sure you don't need backup? Alex stayed chill and replied, I'm good. I left a clone here. If anything goes down, I can handle it. Just focus on taking down that giant hammer thing. Kai finally chilled out. All right, man, stay safe. Alex didn't even reply. He walked up the stairs like a boss, dragging the bad guy. Inner monologue time. Same old tricks. Cause a riot inside, then invade from outside. I ain't falling for that rookie move. Soon enough, they pulled up to this super fancy, bougie gate. Alex got right in the guy's face. Where's the mayor? The guy gave a shady answer. You'll never find him. Alex was losing his cool and cleared his throat aggressively. Dragon truth magic. Where? Ugh. Seeing Alex about to go nuclear, the dude got scared and spilled, behind the left door. Alex rushed the big door and shoved it open with all his might. But a weird feeling hit him. Something's off with this door. The second it opened. Bam. The view outside was just the city burning in a sea of fire. Why is nobody here? Why does this door lead outside? The villain crept up behind Alex. Dragon Eye? Even your Dragon Eye missed it. The villain started roasting him. These 3 doors have space magic on them. You thought it'd be that easy? Please. That got Alex's attention. He spun around, looking deadly serious. I gotta admit, you got skills. I could recommend you to the big boss. Opportunities like this don't come often. Maybe think about it. Alex finally exploded, yelling, You think name-dropping that clown is gonna scare me? I'd never join your trash organization. Alex's words made the guy panic instantly. He started stuttering. You know the boss's name and you still have the guts to talk smack. Don't you care about the mayor's life? Alex's face went dark mode. He stepped up, pronouncing every word clearly to warn the guy. Real talk? I don't give a damn if the mayor lives or dies. I don't even care about this city. The only thing I care about is my 2 friends outside. The villain's face went pale. He knew he messed up. Without saying another word, Alex wound up and threw a punch covered in raging fire. Critical hit incoming. The villain screamed, Wait, chill. But Alex didn't stop. In a split second, the fire swallowed him whole. Boom. Nothing left but his scream echoing in the air. Alex watched the guy's body stop moving and calm down. He muttered to the air, I know you're spectating this. Consider this a warning to you and all your little minions. His face showed pure determination. Get in my way, and you'll end up just like him. Dusty. Meanwhile, somewhere else, someone was watching the whole thing on a crystal ball. The mystery guy in the Tyler cloak started grinning like a creep. He reached out to the ball and mocked, You took one of my pawns? Fine. I'll take 2 of your besties. He picked up a gold mask. Fair trade, don't you think? It was Gale. He laughed and whispered, Alex. Back in the smoke and dust, Dan's worried voice started calling out. Yo, this place smells like straight-up trash. I'm actually gagging. Mary immediately jumps in, totally matching my energy. Can you quit whining for 5 seconds? My ears are literally bleeding from your complaining. Suddenly, Manch cuts in with major gloom and doom vibes, saying the report claims the shadow figure was spotted right here. That news has Mary shaking in her boots. She keeps saying Sophia is freaking out more than us, so we need to step up. But Dan is actually vibing with Manch on this one. He's like, We are miles away from the city, guys. Is it even worth the hassle? If a ghost pops up here, don't act surprised. Hearing that, Manch completely loses his cool. He starts snapping, Group up, fam. I'm getting serious bad vibes. His outburst makes Dan turn around with a deadly serious look. Dan's voice is ice cold. For real, don't prank me. I don't see squat. Is there actually a ghost? Even Mary jumps into the chat. Monsters have way better night vision in the fog. We can't trust our eyes. Suddenly, Manch's face goes dark. He screams, Watch out. Next thing you know, a tentacle wraps around Mary and face plants her onto the hard ground. Manch doesn't bail, though. He's pulling her back with everything he's got, sounding super desperate. Hang in there. Mary's voice is getting choked out. My leg is caught. That's when Dan rushes in from the side, gripping a sharp spear. He yells, I got you. In a split second, he slices the tentacle, gripping Mary's ankle into 2 pieces. Mary looks up, absolutely terrified and stammering. My bad. Suddenly, Dan sees something that scares the life out of him, screaming at the top of his lungs. What is that thing? Manch is the only one keeping his chill. He turns his head, warning us rapid fire. I don't know, but something extremely dangerous is camping out here. Instantly, 2 more tentacles speed blitz us. But Manch slices and dices them into bits without breaking a sweat. Now, his face is pure panic as he screams, Fall back. The scene has Mary and Dan shook. She raises her bow, yelling nervously, Don't engage. Dan is shouting warnings too. Heads up, there's more of them. The thick fog fades away, revealing a nightmare tentacles wiggling everywhere. It's enough to make everyone terrified to their core. Mary gasps, Yo, you good? Even Dan is stuttering from the shock. Suddenly, a creepy mist rolls in, followed by a high-pitched scream. Run! It's Manch. He's being chased by a monster with 1,000,000 tentacles. Get out of here, now. Seeing this, Mary loses it and tries to charge forward. She lets out a painful scream. Dan immediately grabs her arm to stop her. He keeps telling her, Don't throw your life away. But she breaks free, sprinting toward Manch, who's all wrapped up, crying out, "No, I can't leave him behind." Dan chases after her, yelling, "Mary, chill out." But in seconds, that weird creature swallows Manch whole. It happens so fast, nobody could even react. Mary stands there, totally zoned out. She whispers, "He's gone." Dan manages to stay calm. He suggests, "We gotta report this to the elders and Alex as soon as possible." The scene switches up. A massive castle appears out of nowhere. Alex is standing in front of a huge gate, lost in thought. Space portal set up. The deity is hiding here. His eyes are glued to the system's screen, wondering if the unlock code is the same as before. The system pops up a message. Open portal, yes or no. As soon as Alex taps his choice, the giant gates slowly creak open. He's actually surprised, gasping. It opened. He quickly steps inside. The vibe in there is completely different. Everything is covered in deep ocean blue. Ko is digging through his inventory, looking super annoyed. "You stupid dog, put some muscle into it." Jay, on the other side, answers lazily. "Just ripping his arm off would be faster." Ko snaps back, "Quit whining. So annoying. I gotta use force. Hold him down." Jay looks suspicious, asking, "Huh? You sure about that?" Ko replies with a salty face, "I'm not savage like you, bro." In a flash, a sharp blade slices the gunk off Jay's arm. The gross stuff falls off like rain. A moment later, Kaio is loving it. "Yo, we should have done that ages ago." Jay keeps praising him, "You're the smart one." Then he adds, "Wait, Kai, does your sword change color?" Kaio looks terrified. He stammers, "Huh? No way." Suddenly, Jay screams, "Drop it, quick." Ko looks guilty and yells, "Dang it, I can't let go." Out of nowhere, Alex speed blitzes in. But just as fast, he gets yeeted backward by a massive energy wave. Ko is in serious pain, his screams echoing everywhere. Ko. He gets lifted into the air by the energy, yelling in agony. The sword in his hand is leaking raw power all over the place. Now, Kai stands there looking satisfied, hyping himself up. This power is insane. Jay is freaked out. He screams, "K, are you crazy?" He grips his blade and charges, but K just casually flicks his finger. "Sorry, buddy." Jay keeps slashing forward with a serious face. Suddenly, he looks up and says firmly, "This is exactly what I wanted. Peace out, Jay." Meanwhile, Alex is surrounded by blue light. He walks slowly on the cold ground, heading forward. Suddenly, a giant stone speaks with a familiar voice. "We meet again." Alex asks, "What are you going to show me this time?" The crystal glows with blinding light. It speaks. Same as before. Boom. Alex is teleported to a lava zone. A witch girl standing next to him speaks up. Even Ethan points out, "See that? Famler, faces right there." Alex looks at the weird creatures ahead. He gasps, "I know them." Two figures in Tyler cloaks catch his eye. It's K and M. The second he sees them, Alex whips around, horrified. Why are they with them? The witch girl explains softly, "Because your future has changed." Ethan adds, "You can still fix everything." Alex is so shook, his eyes are popping out of his head. He starts grilling them. "I'm not your tool." Seeing him lose patience, the witch girl agrees softly. "Of course, but I know you care about your squad and want to know how it came to this." Her words make Alex go silent. Suddenly, she looks panicked. "I can answer your questions, but I'm running out of time." Ethan was stressing out nearby, yelling commands at the orb in his hand. "Yo, warp me to Jonan's city right now. I gotta find those two guys. I'm about to show him a whole new path." In a blink, the orb landed right in Alex's palm, leaving him totally shook. Then the crystal hits him with a message. "Snap back to reality, bro. I'm gonna explain everything soon, so just chill." Next thing you know, Alex is gripping this tiny stone tight. He squeezes it hard and shouts, "Yo God, what kind of sick game are you playing with me?" Time flies, right? The castle doors burst open and Alex walks out looking super chill and unbothered. Suddenly, the system interface pops up with pics of K and Manch. Then boom, new notification, contract canceled. Alex was flabbergasted, like, "Wait, canceled? What's the T?" Then Jay's face pops up on the system screen in a flash. Jay's voice comes through all glitchy, boss, you copy." Alex stammers back, totally confused, "Jay, what's going down?" "My clone just vanished into thin air." On the other end, Jay is screaming his head off. "I don't even know, man. K took something out of that hammer, didn't say a word, and just ghosted us. I have no clue where to look for him. But guess what? K suddenly spawns right in front of Alex. Alex goes ice cold and orders, "Jay, stay exactly where you are." Jay's all confused, stammering, "Wait, what?" But the call cuts off. Alex looks at K, keeping his voice soft but serious. "K, tell me what's really going on. Did you get infected too?" Hearing this, Kay gives him this super dark, creepy look and says, Alex, I'm here to say goodbye. I'm crossing the border to the north, straight into the darkness territory. Alex tries to talk some sense into him. Bro, listen to me. Something's messing with your head. It's just a temporary phase, we can fix this. But Kay shuts him down cold. Nah, Alex, I got a revelation. I finally know my true purpose. I can't roll with you anymore. Hearing that, Alex looked absolutely terrified. He screams, what about Sarah? We still haven't found the scumbag who took her out. You just gonna give up? Kay slowly replies, doesn't matter. Those filthy humans took her from us anyway. He stares blankly ahead. Next time we meet, I'm leading the Dark Army south. We're gonna flatten Jonan City. Alex snaps. He throws a massive punch at Kay, screaming, looks like I gotta beat some sense into you right now. Shockingly, Kay catches that lethal punch like it was nothing. Alex is shook. His brain is racing. How does he have this kind of power? Kay frowns, looking annoyed. He growls, you're the one who needs to chill. He twists his hand, making Alex lose his footing completely. Seizing the moment, Kay punches Alex straight in the gut. Bam! Alex goes flying without any defense, crashing into the rocks and smashing everything to pieces. Kay looks down at him, voice ice cold and distant. You've got 1 year, Alex. Bring your army to the Northern Cape. If you don't show, I'm marching south. Then he turns into purple smoke and zooms off, dropping one last line. Next time, no mercy. Alex tries to call out, but he's running on empty. His vision goes blurry. His head feels like it's splitting open. He collapses, totally out cold. Faintly, he hears a frantic voice echoing, Boss, boss, wake up. Jay is there, helping him sit up. Alex whispers, Jay, looking relieved. Thank God. You okay, boss? Alex looks around, totally dazed. Jay explains, when I got here, he was gone. Did he do this to you? That traitor. Alex doesn't answer, just presses his lips together, deep in thought. I messed up. The shadow gave Kay way too much power. I couldn't even touch him. Gotta rethink the whole strategy. He panics a bit. Jay, help me up. Jay grabs his arm, looking worried. Easy, boss. If you can't walk, just rest a bit. They limp together toward the exit stairs. Jay points. Left door. Alex touches the system panel. I need reinforcements. The mechanics should be the same. He accepts the invite without hesitation. They slowly walk through the door. It's a room. And boom, there's the mayor, tied up like a pretzel, wiggling on the floor. Jay's clueless. Who's this guy? Just as Alex says, the mayor, Tyler's smoke explodes everywhere. Boom, a massive blast goes off. Cortis waves his hand, commanding the troops. Stay sharp, don't let a single rat in. The mages on the wall raise their staffs and fire a volley. The enemies below start screaming and running for their lives. Leonard turns to him, frantic. What's the status? How many men do we have left? Cortis clicks his tongue, looking super annoyed. It's tight over here too. Lucky they haven't breached the gate. Suddenly, Cortis's eyes bug out. He watches the monsters turn tail and run. Wait, are they retreating? Leonard's surprised too. Guess they realize you're not an easy target. But he's suspicious. I bet they have a backup plan. Although, with the Supreme Mage at the tower, they're probably stuck. Cortis frowns, calculates the odds, and says, all right, I'll keep one squad here. You take the rest of them. Leonard grins, totally relieved. Thanks, man. Once I clean up the mess inside, I'll bring the troops right back. Cortis waves it off. Nah, I should thank you. Just go take out those traitors for me. Clang! 2 swords smash together, sparks flying everywhere. Fang Zhou grips his sword, panting. You guys are being played. The enemy replies stiffly. I don't want to hurt you, but it's orders from the guild leader. We have to obey. From the back, Zephy growls, cut the chat, join us or die. Suddenly, Lily jumps in, swinging her staff right at them. You're the ones who need to surrender. Soldiers rush to block her. Drop your weapons. Mark has been captured. You don't have to listen to him anymore. Zephy angrily smacks her attack aside and yells to keep control of the situation. Don't listen to their lies. We still have the mayor. Once the gate opens, they're all prisoners. The mob screams and charges, but then a voice cuts through the chaos. All rebels, drop your weapons. Fang Zhou snaps his head up. Dad, Lily recognizes the voice. It's Alex. He steps out, holding Mark by the neck like a limp frog. Alex announces loud and clear. Mark, leader of the Fallen Angel Guild. For treason, murder, and kidnapping. He has been executed right here. Surrender now and you walk free. The rebels look terrified, jaws dropping. Their morale crumbles. Mark is dead. We gotta give up. Zephy sees the tide turning. He pulls out a purple canister, desperate. I'm going out with a bang. He smashes it on the ground. Boom. A fake explosion to cover his escape as he flies off. The knights stand there, coughing in the dark plague mist. Phung frowns, looking super worried, and yells to Lily behind him, "We're infected. Everyone stay back." Yo, things went 0 to 100 real quick. Those zombie knights went full berserk mode, charging straight at Kai like absolute maniacs. Kai's like, "Not today," blocking their shots and screaming, "Guard the princess, fam." Then boom, a golden force field pops up just in time, total clutch saved by the mage support. Lily was absolutely hyped seeing Leonard and the squad pull up with reinforcements. While Leonard's barking orders, the archers go fully locked in, aiming for the kill. Arrows, Lily, and the bad guys drop like flies, one tap, one kill. With that mess handled, Lenny splits the crew to sweep the area and cover all angles. They spread out to hunt down any stragglers. Lily hits up Leonard, all worried like, "Yo, perfect timing. How's General Sis holding up on his side?" Leonard chills out a bit and drops the good news. "Luck is on our side. The west gate is secure, thanks to the magic tower holding the line against the invaders." Finally, some good vibes. Kay can actually smile now, and even Lily is low-key surprised that things aren't completely falling apart. This is huge. The gates are safe as long as that magic tower is online. Looks like the Fallen Angel and the Dark Guild are just causing chaos to try and steal the tower. She looks at Kay and gives him the mission. "Tell General Cortis to hold the fort. We'll handle the trash inside the city. Just keep that gate locked down." Copy that. Cut to Alex, still rocking that Alex disguise, chatting with the boss man. Looks like the city riot is about to be game over. While Alex and Jay are standing there, Mayor Hessen is super grateful, gripping their hands like, "You guys are legends. Thanks for saving Kyobox City. Anything you need, I got you." A reward? Alex doesn't waste time. "Okay, bet. Just tell everyone it was Alex from the Red Wings who saved your bacon. Keep my real identity on the low. Also, I need you to make things easier for the Red Wings members in this city. Hook them up with some perks." The mayor's like, "Say less. As long as it's legal, I'll give the Red Wings full VIP status and maximum freedom." With that secured, Alex drops the real question. "By the way, you know anyone at Jonan Academy?" The mayor looks shook. "Wait, you mean Ronin Academy?" Scene switched to the after-party. Mayor's son is toasting General Sis like, "Cheers, General. On behalf of City Hall, thanks for being a beast and protecting our hometown." Sis stays humble. "Nah, it wasn't just me. If Lady Lily didn't catch the traitor, we'd be cooked. Just doing my job." Lily gives props to the squad. Big shout out to Leonard, Jay, and especially Alex. "We wouldn't have caught Vesey and Ma that fast without him." Leonard's chatting with Jay and gets confused. "Wait, where's Alex? Haven't seen him since last night. I gotta talk to him about the school stuff." "Jay, you know where he's at?" Jay realizes, oh snap, he's in his room. "I'll go grab him real quick." Inside, Alex is actually on a magic call with Sophia. She looks stressed through the screen. "We sent 2 more squads to track down MK inside the city. Winford is leading the hunt." Jay walks in like, "Yo, boss, you done? Mayor's looking for you." "Coming." Alex tells Sophia, "Keep me posted on any updates," and hangs up. "Stay safe out there." Back at the party, the vibes are lit with lights everywhere. The mayor and Leonard get down to business regarding Alex's earlier request. "I gotta plug in Jonan City. Leonard knows her too. She can fix your ID issue so you don't look sus. Ronin is basically god-tier territory. Super strict. Only students and teachers have freedom. Even with your shape-shifting, you can't just sneak in past the top wizards in the Alluring Kingdom." Alex looks at Leonard like, "Okay, so what's the play?" Leonard keeps it real. "If you want in, you gotta go to school. Our contact can fake a new ID for you." Alex looks dead inside, staring at Leonard's grinning face. "Student life? Again? Seriously? Dude, it's Jonan Academy. Every wizard's dream. Plus, it's a chance for you to level up your skills properly." Alex goes silent, sinking into his thoughts. Guess it's destiny. Going undercover as a student is the best way to find those illusion guys and investigate Amy's situation. Leonard explains the prep work. "We leave tomorrow. But first, we gotta hit the mall. You need a suit." Alex is like, "Huh? New clothes just to enter the city?" Leonard gives him the side eye. "Duh, you gonna meet the queen looking like a hobo." Alex freezes, arms crossed. The queen? Smash cut to nighttime, super dark vibes. Someone is kneeling before a mysterious cloaked figure. "Looks like you still have a soft spot for your old friend. Forgive me, master. Give me more time and I'll end them." The leader turns around, creepy smile plastered on his face. "No rush. Since you're back, meet the new recruits." Suddenly, a bunch of shadowy figures appear behind him. One of the new guys laughs. "Are we this desperate? Recruiting a human? And a ferret knight at that? Remember, I'm human too. Genius." The woman sneers, playing with her gold bracelet. "This newbie is nothing compared to Lord Movin. Typical villain bootlicking, right? Movin ignores the simp and stares into his glowing crystal ball. Let's see what surprises he brings to the table. The orb glows like a star. The gods are making moves. If that little witch interferes, the Alluran kingdom is going to be a problem for our master plan. The silent old guy finally speaks up. I've alerted our agents in Jonan. They'll make a move soon. The group looks mixed, some excited, some angry. But what if that red-haired brat ruins everything again? Does he have a weakness? Movin brushes his hair back, looking super calculating. Before, he had one, but the kill was too sloppy. We underestimated his willpower, but we still have the ace up our sleeve. We have his mother under surveillance. Everyone stares at the crystal ball as he drops the mic. The prophecy is starting. Everything is under control. No more screw-ups, fam. Roger that. Meanwhile, cut to a different scene. Alex and Jay are riding through the woods, decked out in some fancy noble outfits. Jay is clearly not vibing with the fit, tugging at his collar and complaining to Alex. Yo, big bro, I'm keeping it real with you. This drip is not it. I look ridiculous. No cap, I was thinking the same thing. Leonard rides up next to them, hearing the drama, and tells them to chill out. Just suck it up for a bit, guys. Once we meet the queen, you can wear whatever you want. Before long, the squad pulls up to the spot, the city of Ronalan. They stop in front of this massive, shut-tight gate. Behind it is a majestic castle protected by some serious magical security. What is that thing floating over the city? That's the Jonan defense shield. Basically, if anyone tries to attack this city, that shield is going to clap back instantly. Instant game over. Jay's hype. His eyes are wide open, staring at the high-tech setup. Bro, this is top tier. Every city needs this kind of gear. If Ferret Apartments had this defense system, our gates wouldn't have gotten wrecked. Leonard holds his reins and looks up where Jay is pointing. He lets out a sigh and drops some knowledge. Look, kid, that shield is the result of the whole nation's power combined. Every floating layer has a super high-level beast crystal inside. That kind of budget, most places can't afford that flex. The world is still pay to win, just like always. As the three of them get close to the gate, the guards immediately block their path. The guards politely ask them to get off their horses for a vibe check. Excuse us, what is your business in Jonan City? Leonard hops down, pulls out a scroll, and points his thumb back at Alex. I'm here to link up with an old friend and get my companion enrolled in the Jonan Academy. The guard opens the scroll, looking annoyed. Enrolling at this hour? Are you serious? But the second he reads the content, his attitude does a total 180. It was so fast, Alex was shook. Oh, my apologies. Please, go right ahead. We will handle the check-in paperwork for you. Thank you. Jay and Alex lead their horses inside. Jay is curious and leans in to whisper. Yo, why did they suddenly get so friendly? That was sus. Alex is just as confused. I honestly have no clue, bro. Then Alex notices something weird. The NPCs on the street, the citizens are stopping to stare, and the crowd is getting bigger. He turns to Alex. Big bro, everyone is looking at you. It's whatever. I'm used to it. Alex looks a bit bummed out, looking down and thinking about his appearance. Sooner or later, they're going to find out I have red hair anyway. No point in hiding it. But then, something happens that catches him off guard. A little girl holding a beautiful flower runs up to him, looking super happy. Her eyes are full of innocence. Mister, this is for you. Thank you for everything you do to protect our city. After giving the flower to Alex, the girl runs back to her parents, happy as can be. Alex looks up and sees her dad giving him a respectful, sincere bow. Thank you. The whole interaction makes Alex feel kinda shy. He stands there buffering for a second before he can even say thanks. Soon enough, the trio gets invited inside the palace. The guide is acting super respectful and polite, too. The guide takes them to a room, bows, and reports to someone wearing a full Tyler cloak, standing with their back to the wall next to a knight. Your Highness, your guests have arrived. Hearing the news, the mysterious figure pulls down their hood, revealing gorgeous turquoise hair. The queen smiles gently, looking super chill as she faces Alex's group. Leonard, long time no see. You haven't changed a bit. Jay and Alex are stunned by how young and pretty she looks. Alex literally can't believe his eyes and just stands there speechless while Jay whispers, Wait, that's the queen? No way. Why does she look so young? Leonard is hyped to see his old friend. He reaches out and walks faster toward her. Been a while. You're actually aging backward, looking younger every Dylan. Andrew, the knight, sees Leonard getting too close and gets triggered. He blocks Leonard, yelling, So rude. How dare you talk to Her Highness like that? The queen waves him off. It's cool. Leonard and I are old friends. He can call me whatever he wants. Then she looks over at Alex, welcoming him with open arms, super friendly. Is this your first time in Jonan City? How's the hospitality treating you? To be honest, it's not bad, right? Actually, this is my second time in Jonan. Alex decides to share his lore with the queen. Last time I came for the magic exam, but I flopped. So, I ended up taking the night path instead. Listening to his story, the queen thinks about the 5 children from the prophecy in her kingdom. Wow, that's a plot twist. But hey, it's a unique experience. Our methods here are different from other places. Since the prophecy spread in Jonan, we actually try to support the red-haired kids who get chosen. Those kids have helped the city solve a lot of drama. They've become total influencers, and the people actually believe the savior is one of them. Alex realizes the massive difference between here and his hometown, but he stays calm, not getting emotional, and just says, definitely different. Growing up, I was mostly treated like a walking disaster. Leonard cuts in to get back to the main topic. Let's get down to business. My young friend here is counting on you to get him into Jonan Academy. That shouldn't be hard, right? Even though I don't run the school, the royal family funds the whole thing. If I put in a good word, it's a done deal. She tilts her head, looking at Alex with a motherly vibe, asking for his opinion. However, there is one condition. A condition? Leonard asks. The guard, Andrew, quickly hands Alex a stack of papers. Sorry about this, but it involves my son. I hope that once you enter the academy, you can protect him. My son needs a bodyguard. She stops smiling. Her face shows the worry of a stressed-out mom. My youngest son entered the academy a year ago. For some reason, he's being bullied and isolated. I could handle the loneliness, but I've gotten reports that he's been sent to the ER multiple times. Alex is shook. He can't believe what he's hearing. You're the queen, though. People still dare to mess with a prince? The queen looks sad, her mood dropping. He is attending school under a secret identity. I wanted to leak his identity to stop it, but he refused. Plus, the academy is full of rich Nepo babies. Their families control the military, politics, and economy. This kingdom doesn't belong to just one person. Any conflict between these factions needs to be handled carefully. I don't have any extra demands. I just want him to live a normal life. Alex stays silent, looking down at the dossier Andréan gave him. He looks at the profile and the photo of the prince. A prince who's never suffered? That's rare. But this guy seems okay. I agree. Seeing Alex accept the mission, the queen lights up immediately. She smiles just like she did at the start. Awesome. I'll help you create a new identity. But you should probably hide that red hair. It draws too much attention. No worries. I know basic transformation magic. As long as no one exposes you, you're good. The queen laughs and opens her arms like she's welcoming him, trying to reassure Alex. Don't stress. In the lower classes, you won't run into high-level mages who can see through the disguise. And even if you do, it's fine. Other red-haired kids hide their real identities too. Nobody likes being the center of attention 24/7. So even if a high-level mage clocks you, they won't snitch. It's like an unwritten rule. Hearing this, Alex is hyped. He holds the prince's profile and smiles. That works for me. But behind that happy smile, he's laser-focused on the photo in his hand. I didn't expect the person I need to find to be the prince himself. I hope this goes smoothly. He thinks about the tall figure hidden under the expensive red cloak. But why is even a prince getting bullied? This academy is definitely hiding some dark secrets. Everything gets set up fast. On a beautiful Dylan with blue skies and fresh air, Alex is at Jonan Academy, rocking the school uniform. He follows a teacher who gives him the rundown. Classes are divided into 3 tiers: high, mid, and starter. Students are sorted based on their magic power. Honestly, you could have placed into a higher class, but since this was your request, we won't argue. Alex shadowed the teacher, Loki activating his dragon eyes to scope out the area. But honestly, total bust. Every inch of this place was locked down with magic shields. Guess that's a magic academy free of barriers on top of barriers. His special vision was basically useless here. The teacher realized Alex was lagging behind and whipped around. Yo, let's go. Pick up the pace. Quit zoning out and keep up. Class is starting. My bad, sir. Cut to the classroom. Mr. Dell stood on the podium with Alex, addressing the noisy room. All right, pipe down, everyone. We got some fresh meat today. Try to be cool to him. Okay. The teacher nudged Alex forward. There's the new kid. Go on, introduce yourself. Don't be shy. Alex, using the alias Ness, morphed into a total hottie with dark hair. He flashed a smile bright enough to blind someone. Sup everyone, I'm Ness. Looking forward to hanging with you guys. Does he look like a rich kid to you? I dunno, but he's kinda cute, right? The class started buzzing with gossip, but Alex ignored the noise. His eyes were already locked on his target. Prince Ethan. The dude was just staring out the window, totally zoning out like a statue. Whispers started up again. Why is he transferring now? Did he get held back? I heard a rumor he was sick and had to take a Tyler. Is that him? Mr. Dell cut the chatter and pointed to the back of the room. Just go grab an empty seat. The class groaned, guessed they wanted a longer speech from the new mysterious guy. Alex beelined for the desks at the back. That's it, shortest intro ever. Why didn't he sit next to the cute girls? Bro was wasting opportunities. The second his butt hit the chair, the guy in front spun around with way too much energy. Yo, nice to meet ya. I'm Jake. If you're confused about anything, just holler. Huh? This dude was grinning like a total goofball, staring with huge eyes. Alex scratched his head, feeling awkward. You look super familiar. Have we met somewhere? Nah, don't think so. Nice to meet you, though. Jake turned back around, leaving Alex to his thoughts. Asterisk man, what a crazy coincidence. I'm in the same class as Sophia's brother. Asterisk, up front. Mr. Dell cracked open his textbook. He glared at the chatty student. Jake, zip it. Making friends fast isn't gonna save your failing grades, son. Jake rubbed his head, laughing nervously. My bad. Teach. My bad. But the dude had zero chill. He immediately whispered back to Alex. Hey, after class, I'll give you the grand tour of the school. Sure, thanks, man. Open to page 53. We're learning magical structures. Alex let out a breath, keeping his smile plastered on to hide the stress. Asterisk, I am seriously bad at dealing with hyper people like him. Asterisk, Alex thought. Asterisk. But hey, the vibe in this class isn't actually terrible. Asterisk. Then he glanced to the left. That stuck-up kid was sitting all alone, chin on his hand. Like, totally isolated. Why was nobody talking to him? Anyway, the bell rang, and the squad spilled out into the courtyard. The campus was absolutely popping with people. Jake led the way, playing tour guide. Alex looked up at the massive castles, genuinely impressed. Whoa, check that out. This place is insane. What's that building for? That? Oh, just the assembly hall. Yeah, it's huge, but you get used to it after a week. Alex pointed to the tallest tower on campus. What about the penthouse suite up there? Looks fancy. Jake's face suddenly got weird when he looked where Alex was pointing. That's the VIP zone. Seniors only. We're strictly banned from there. He quickly threw his arm around Alex's shoulder to change the subject. Speaking of school stuff, rumor has it you aced the theory exam with a perfect score. Why are you in the newbie class? Well, I was sick for a while. Figured I should restart from the basics, you know? Alex's face fell. Asterisk. Seriously? That's the backstory Leonard gave me, so lame. Asterisk. Luckily, Jake was too simple to dig any deeper. Jake shrugged, talking about himself now. Must be nice. I've been here forever and my grades are still trash. My brothers are these elite mages in the army. I'm just stuck in their shadow, wondering when I'll catch a Tyler. Hey, don't sweat it. I believe in you. You'll get there. Suddenly, a voice shouted from behind them. They both spun around. Yo, you too. It was a squad of students led by a guy crossing his arms, looking down his nose at them literally and figuratively. You're in Dell's class, right? Sensing the bad vibes, Jake stepped in front of Alex, frowning. Yeah? What's it to you? The guy walked up and patted Jake's shoulder way too hard. Jake looked terrified. Relax, kid. Just asking that weirdo is in your class. Yeah. How's he doing lately? I don't really talk to him. He seems fine. Cool. Thanks for the info. The bully waved dismissively and started walking off. No problem. Before leaving, the guy stared Alex down for a second, sizing him up, then just smirked and dipped without saying a word. Jake let out a huge breath like he'd been holding it for minutes. Holy cow, that scared me. I thought we were going to get jumped right there. Seeing Alex's confused face, Jake lowered his voice to a whisper. Look, Ness. You want to survive at this school. Let me give you some free advice. Jake got super serious, his eyes warning Alex. Never, and I mean times never asterisk, mess with the seniors. Especially that brown-haired guy, Tyler. He's totally psycho. If you tick him off, he'll make you wish you were dead. Got it. Thanks for the heads up. They started walking again. So, who's the weirdo? He asked about. You didn't see? He sits right next to you. That Ethan Winbun guy walking over there alone. Jake pointed to the loner carrying his books across the courtyard. Nobody really talks to him. The seniors have their eyes on him, so everyone else stays clear to avoid drama. It's safer that way. While Jake was spilling the tea, Ethan opened the door to his room. Plus, there's a crazy rumor. Ethan sat down in his red-lit room, staring intensely at a book on the table. They say he loses control and turns into a literal monster. Cut to late night. Ethan was tossing and turning in bed, sweating buckets. Nightmare City. He clenched his jaw, looking like he was fighting a war in his sleep. In his dream, a hideous, rampaging beast was losing its mind. The monster roared, smashing the ground with every step, hurting everyone nearby. It was total chaos and destruction. Suddenly, a small blonde girl jumped in with a magic shield to stop the attack, but the monster was too strong. Asterisk, slash. Asterisk. The shield shattered, and Ethan woke up screaming, "No!" He shot up in bed, gasping for air, soaked in cold sweat. Suddenly, the room lights flicked on. A voice cut through the silence. "Bad dream, huh?" Ethan froze. He whipped his head around, eyes wide with shock, looking for the source of the voice. It was Alex, calmly unpacking his bags on the other desk. "I'm Ness. We met in class. I'm your new roommate." Ethan looked like he'd seen a ghost. "You gotta be kidding me," Ethan snapped, frowning. Alex stayed chill. "No joke, bro. I switched classes and this was the only bed left. Looks like you're stuck with me. The dorm manager said he could arrange a private suite for me. But nah, I'm here to make friends, not hide away." So I walked right up to Ethan's bed, reached out with a big smile, and said, "Yo, let's get along, all right?" Spoiler alert, Ethan did not pass the vibe check. He just gave me this long, silent stare, then flopped back onto his bed, pulled the blanket up, and turned away without saying a single word. Suit yourself, weirdo. I stood there speechless at his childish tantrum, thinking to myself, okay, seriously, which one of us is the one with actual problems here? I stood my ground, thinking back to the instructions the big guy upstairs gave me. I found one of the targets, but this Ethan guy clearly has some serious baggage. No new clues yet, so I guess I'm stuck shadow stalking him until I figure this mess out. Fast forward to the next Dylan. The sun is blazing high, lighting up the whole campus. The academy is looking absolutely crisp in the morning light. Early in the morning, Jake spots me trailing behind Ethan on the way to school. He looks totally shocked, then sprints after me, waving his arms like a maniac to flag me down. Morning. Jake freezes the second he sees Ethan stop next to me. The awkwardness is real. I guess it's good morning for us too. Before I can answer, he grabs me and drags me in the opposite direction, leaving Ethan to walk to class alone. Walk with me, okay? Class is starting. He glares at me, looking super stressed. Dude, I told you yesterday do not get close to that guy. The whole school is gossiping that you actually moved into his room. Please tell me that's fake news. Nope, I say. It's 100% true. Jake literally screams in the middle of the hallway. Do you have a death wish? I'm talking about times him asterisk. The elite students are going to make your life a nightmare. I stay cool, looking Jake dead in the eye to set him straight. Look, Jake, I know you're looking out for me, but I can't live like that. I don't handle threats well, and I definitely don't judge people based on trashy rumors. I step into his personal space and drop some facts. You keep calling him a monster, but have you ever actually seen him do anything monster-like? Jake scratches his head, stumped. Exactly. I pat him on the shoulder, appreciating the concern. We're good, bro. Don't worry about me. I've dealt with plenty of monsters before. Even if he turns into a beast, I can handle my business. Back in the classroom, I stroll through the noise and lean right on Ethan's desk. Hey, did you study for today? No, because that magic circle stuff from yesterday went right over my head. I was going to ask you for help. I casually sit in the empty seat next to him and crack open a book like everything is normal. Ethan jumps like he's seen a ghost. He starts yelling at me, but I just close my eyes and let it slide. Haters gonna hate. Are you deaf? I said, stay away from me. You're the one with issues, worry about your own life and leave mine alone. The whole class starts whispering, but nobody dares to speak up loud. Does the new guy know? Jake told him yesterday. I saw it. Whatever. If he wants to be dumb, we just cut ties with him too. Some of the bolder guys aren't even whispering. They're talking trash openly, probably because they're impulsive or they've got rich daddies protecting them. Back up? Please. Everyone here has connections. Jake walks in late, sees me chilling right next to Ethan, and basically starts sweating bullets. He's thinking, oh my god, Alex actually did it. The absolute madman. Suddenly, Rappel runs in, looking panicked, chasing Jake down. Jake! Hey! He whispers some bad news, and both their faces go pale as a sheet. The upper-class elites are calling for you and the new kid. Meet them at the main hall after school. I hear every word from my seat. I turn around and look at them. So, they came knocking on my door. Nice. After school, Jake and I follow Rappel. Jake is freaking out the whole way. We're dead. We're so dead. How did they target us so fast? Are you not terrified right now? Rappel brings us to the spot and nervously reports to this blonde guy waiting for us. I brought them. I'm out of here. This has nothing to do with me. The blonde guy smiles, but his eyes are ice cold as he checks us out. I know you, Jake. And the guy next to you must be the fresh meat. I keep a straight face. I don't have time for games. Name's Alex. What do you want? The guy drops the fake smile and introduces himself. I'm Nathan. I'm a reasonable guy. I think you smart kids know exactly why you're here. I'm just here to give you a friendly reminder. I'm already losing patience with this clown, so I cut him off. Nope, no clue. Stop speaking in riddles and spit it out. Nathan does not like that tone. He glares at me, looking down his nose like he owns the place, trying to intimidate me. His face goes dark and nasty. Did nobody teach you how to talk to your superiors? If you weren't a rookie, I wouldn't be this patient. Jake panics and jumps in to save me, hugging me back and putting on a fake smile for Nathan. We get it. We totally get it. Alex is brand new. He doesn't know the rules yet. I'm teaching him, I swear. Just give us a little more time. I'm staring daggers at this guy, making it super obvious I'm not cool with this. Nathan gives his warning, and after hearing Jake beg, he decides to let it slide and turns to leave. But before he goes, he looks back with a sneer. Let me tell you something. Don't get involved with that freak. You might feel sorry for him, but worry about your own skin first. Don't become the pathetic one. That snapped it. I step forward, voice low and dangerous. Is that a threat, buddy? Cut to us walking back through the sunny campus. Jake is waving his hands around, still hyperventilating. Dude, you were trying to kill me. Did you see that? Those high-class guys have sharp noses. Lucky it was just a warning. I roll my eyes. Yeah, I saw. You're just being paranoid. Jake is rambling on, but I catch a glimpse of someone shadowing us near the wall. I told you, absolutely do not. As soon as I spot the spy, he bolts. Zero hesitation, I take off. I shout back at Jake, leaving him standing there confused. Hey. I wasn't done talking. I chase the guy down, yelling, stop running. I just want to talk. But he doesn't stop. He changes direction and leaps off a high wall. I skid to a stop, totally shocked. Okay, I definitely underestimated Ethan's parkour skills. I don't even think about it. I vault over the wall right after him. Nice try, kid. Think you can shake me? I hit the ground with a massive boom. The pavement literally cracks under my feet, scaring the life out of the students nearby. Holy cow. Jake peeks over the edge from the floor above, screaming, Alex, where are you going? I keep running and shout back over my shoulder, ignoring the students cursing at me. Go home. Don't wait for me. Someone yells, who is this maniac? Jumping from that height without magic? I chase him around a corner and bam, I run straight into someone with long Tyler hair. I couldn't dodge in time. We crash hard, and she falls to the ground. I scramble to stop and help her up. My bad. Are you hurt? Man, lucky I wasn't holding any potions or we'd be toast. But when I see her face, my world stops. My pupils shrink. She looks exactly like the witch I met before. The image is a perfect match. She looks confused by my reaction, maybe a little annoyed. I grab her wrist tight, adrenaline taking over, scaring her half to death. You're that witch, aren't you? What did you do to me? Ouch. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm losing it, gripping her hand tighter, looking absolutely savage. Quit playing, dude. You're the one messing me up. The girl shrieked as he gripped her wrist, finally snapping him back to reality. I've never even seen you before. Get off. You're hurting me. Okay, she's definitely not a deity. She looks like that woman, but legend says the god split into 3 shards, and I've already tracked down 2 of them. Alex touched his chest, visualizing the image the god gave him. Wait, she's the other times target I'm supposed to hunt down in Jonan City. Realizing his mistake, he immediately let go, looking totally guilty. My bad, seriously. That was a huge mix-up. I'll double-check next time, promise. Alex switched gears fast and asked about Ethan. Yeah, a skinny guy ran past here. Looking for him? Yup. He bolted toward the east building. He took off like a rocket, shouting a quick thanks. Over his shoulder. Nis watched him go, rubbing her wrist and thinking, asterisk, what a weirdo. Asterisk. Alex kept sprinting, his mind racing. Asterisk. Perfect. The crystal is vibing. Means I'm on the right track. Asterisk. Asterisk. Just gotta keep digging, find that 3rd shard, and unlock the truth. Asterisk. He reached the east building super quiet and empty for this time of morning. Alex stepped inside, thoughts swirling. Asterisk. If this kid stonewalls me, I'll have to use the dragon's truth. Asterisk. Suddenly, he froze. Something crazy was going down. It was Ethan. He was on the floor with Brake stomping on his wrist. Seeing Ethan getting bullied like that, Alex hollered to get their attention. Brake didn't let up on Ethan's hand. He turned around with a nasty smirk. You the new guy? What's up? Got something to say to the crew. Ethan lifted his bruised face, wincing in pain. Stay back, he croaked. But Chick Ken, trying to show off, charged in with a fist cocked. Looks like someone needs a lesson. Rookies are so out of control. Alex didn't even blink. He landed a clean punch that sent Chick Ken flying across the room until he smashed into the wall. Asterisk, wham. Asterisk. Alex was fuming, his vibe turning straight up menacing. He launched a high kick at Brake, but the guy was quick enough to block it. Brake grinned like a predator who just found a fun toy. Okay, now you're starting to tick me off. Trash. Alex wasn't having it. He glared back, matching the intensity. Mind moving your foot? For a high-class guy, you're pretty brutal. Alex stomped down hard on Brake's arm to make his point. Brake's face went pale. He didn't expect that kind of power. Asterisk. Where does this kid get his strength? Asterisk. Meanwhile, one of Brake's lackeys stepped up. The guy floated a violet-blue gem in the air. Brake, teach this rookie some respect. Alex saw the gem and his jaw dropped. Sweat started beading on his forehead. Asterisk a beast crystal. Asterisk Brake's arrogant smirk returned as a green aura started swirling around him, surging with power. The green energy wrapped around Brake like armor. Alex watched nervously. Asterisk. A luxury high-tier crystal. This guy's no joke. I might have to use my clones for close combat. Asterisk. He weighed his options, but exposing his skills now was risky. Ethan stumbled to his feet, clutching his injured arm, and yelled, I told you to stay away. Why does everyone keep doing this? Ethan slammed into Alex, trying to shove him out of the danger zone. Get out of here. This isn't your fight. But Brake wasn't letting anyone leave. Veins popped on his forehead as he raged. Hilarious. That kid is way tougher than you. Loser. Since when does a monster play hero? Brake lunged, driving his knee straight into Ethan's gut. Don't make me puke. Brake went full savage, raining punches and kicks on Ethan, who was too weak to fight back. Satisfied, he grabbed Ethan by the throat with his left hand, charging energy in his right. He looked ready to kill, teeth gritted. Don't tell me you forgot what happened last year. Ethan gasped for air, his hands trembling as he gripped Brake's arm. I remember every single Dylan. As Brake brought up the past, Ethan's vision turned red, consumed by flames. Let me refresh your memory. Flashbacks hit like shattered glass, a blonde girl collapsing. A tiny girl putting up a magic shield against a massive, ugly beast. The memory faded, but the image of the monster remained burned in Ethan's mind. Ethan snapped, eyes glazing over as he let out a gut-wrenching scream. Alex tried to rush in, but another goon blocked his path. What did you do to him? Chill, you're next. The commotion attracted a crowd, students gathering to watch the drama. Yo, is that a fight? Someone grab a teacher. Stay out of it. Seeing the mob, Brake looked annoyed. He clenched his fist, glaring at the onlookers. Those are rookies. What are they doing here? Look, it's the monster. Someone's standing up for him? What a drag. They're always so loud. Alex assessed the situation. Asterisk, too many eyes. I can't make a move now. Asterisk. Suddenly, a stern Professor Finn stepped in, hands behind his back. Brake. You again. You know, fighting is banned on campus. Brake immediately saluted, acting like the victim. Sorry, Professor Finn. Just lost my cool for a sec. The professor didn't buy it, but just ordered, Brake, to my office. Wait for me there. You too. Take him to the nurse. Two students grabbed Ethan and hauled him off, leaving Alex standing there alone. As Brake walked past, he shot Alex a dirty look. You got lucky, kid. There won't be a next time. Alex stared him down, ice cold. That's exactly what I was going to say. He watched Brake leave, still seething. Asterisk. Definitely won't be a next time. Asterisk. Later in the infirmary, Alex sat by the bed, relieved. Phew, looks like he'll survive. Ethan opened his eyes, staring blankly like he was used to being alone. Please, just leave me alone. Alex didn't budge. Van turned away, muttering, how's it feel hanging out with a freak? I don't care what they say. Let him talk. Ethan shifted, his eyes looking sad but mostly numb. It's got nothing to do with you. I brought this on myself. Alex looked at Ethan's back and pushed harder. Fine, maybe you don't care. But what about your family? Go tell your mom she should love that nickname too. Alex stood up to leave, letting the stubborn guy sulk. If you won't fight for yourself, nobody can save you. If you're cool with living like this forever. Elsewhere, a glass smashed against the floor. Chick Ken, arm in a cast, screamed at his crew in pure rage. I am absolutely not letting that scumbag off the hook. He dared to put his hands on me, so I'm taking him out, period. Good luck to you, though. That guy is definitely not some basic NPC. Chi Ken snapped at Nathan while he was digging through the papers on the desk. Yo, did you pull this file yet or what? I got a little, but not much. Nathan grabbed the thin stack of info on Alex and started reading it out to the squad. Alex Tallow. He aced the entrance written exam with a perfect score. But get this, he's been weak and sickly since he was a kid. Dropped out his first year. Hearing that, Chi Ken froze, his face twisting like he just heard the dumbest joke ever. Weak? Sickly. Are you kidding me? He didn't look weak to me. What else you got? When Nathan dropped the rest of his prediction info, Chi Ken started grinning from ear to ear. That's it. He's only been at the academy for a few days. His social circle is tiny. Plus, I've never even heard of the On family. Definitely not one of the elite noble clans we know. If he's not a noble, handling him is going to be a piece of cake. Chi Ken kept running his mouth, mocking the guy loudly, while Tyler just chilled by the bookshelf, silent as a ghost. A perfect score, but acts all high and mighty, probably just some country bumpkin. These peasants are so annoying, always causing drama for us elites. Suddenly, Tyler opened his piercing amber eyes and stared daggers right at the loudmouth in front of him. Chi Ken felt the chill down his spine, realizing he messed up, and frantically tried to backtrack. No. I mean, you can tell just by looking at him that he doesn't know his place. Whatever, let's ignore the new guy for now. Then, Chi Ken flashed a nasty, evil grin and whispered to Break. Actually, I just cooked up a pretty sick plan to deal with that freak. Seeing his minion had a scheme, Tyler crossed his arms and stood up straight, actually interested. What plan? Spill it. Maybe we should throw him a massive welcome party. Back at the academy, a new Dylan of grinding begins as the morning sun hits the castle. Bam. Someone slams a massive stack of thick books onto the desk, slaps the top cover, and says, "Yo, here's the stuff you asked for." Alex looked up at Jake, who was leaning on the stack of books he just hunted down. "Thanks, man. You've got guts openly opposing Tyler like this. You're actually crazy." Hearing the praise, Alex looked up from his papers and asked Jake with a straight face, "What's up? You planning to distance yourself from me now?" Jake spun his chair around, straddling it backwards, and let out a huge sigh. "Bro, it's pointless now. In their eyes, I'm already your partner in crime. So, whatever. Let's just see who else we can recruit for our alliance." Jake looked serious, totally unbothered by Tyler's squad now. That guy Tyler acts like he owns the place, so there's got to be plenty of people who hate his guts, right? Jake grinned proudly, sliding 2 profiles across Alex's desk. "Bingo. Check these out. Like these 2. In this pic, we got a guy wearing the same academy uniform as us, Kyle Morrow. Dude has been stuck in the beginner class for 4 years. His theory scores are okay, but his practical magic is total trash. But hey, he's got a massive noble family backing him. The other one is this girl with the gorgeous long pink hair. That's Nora. She's the literal princess of the Kingdom of Gracia. Her country isn't as OP as Alaren, but she is legitimate royalty." Alex picked up the 2 photos, analyzing them carefully. "The situation is looking way better than I thought. So we get royalty on our team, huh?" Alex looked up from the photos at Jake, his eyes unnervingly calm. "Oh, nothing. I just mean if we add the royal family's clout, he won't dare to make a move." Jake looked up at him, putting on an innocent face. "Theoretically, yeah. If a few major families decide to stand with us, Tyler definitely won't dare to escalate things." Jake got all excited. "But wow, you know a lot. You even know the details about my family." Alex realized he slipped up and laughed it off like a goofball. "Huh? Didn't you tell me that last time?" "No." While they were chatting, a classmate burst through the door with an announcement. "Yo, teacher says the next practical session is a simulation test at the West Hall. Everyone who's ready, move out now." The whole class erupted into chaos. Jake nudged Alex to get moving, but Alex turned his head, staring at Ethan's empty seat. "A practical session? Why is there a test all of a sudden? So annoying. My parents call every Dylan asking when I'm moving up to the advanced class. Whatever. I feel like my family has given up on me anyway. Let's just head to the hall, guys." Where did Ethan run off to again? He said he was coming to class today. Alex turned to Jake. "Jake, I'm gonna go find Ethan. You go ahead." Jake looked at him, totally shocked. "Huh? You're gonna go look for him? Do you even remember the way to the West Hall?" Alex hesitated. Seeing that look, Jake couldn't just leave him hanging. "You said it yourself." Jake sighed and joined Alex, walking against the flow of students to go find Ethan. "Fine. Okay. We still have some time. I'll roll with you. If we find him, cool. If not, we head straight to class. Maybe he's at the infirmary changing his bandages. Let's go check it out." Meanwhile, the rest of the squad headed to the practical room, gossiping up a storm. "Did you see the teacher's cat? It's so chonky. Wait, the teacher raises cats? I had no idea. Hey, want to hit the astronomy tower tonight? I heard there's a meteor shower. Bro, if you want a date, just say so. We won't stop you." No, it's not like that." As soon as the group stepped inside, 2 guys by the door slammed it shut. Bam. "I heard the cafeteria has strawberry pudding today. Haven't you eaten enough? Hey, did you do the homework? Let me copy it." Inside the room, Alex's classmates looked around, totally confused to see Tyler standing on the high stage. Wait, why is the room full of advanced class students? Where's the teacher? For real, isn't that Tyler up there? Nis stepped up boldly, looking straight at Tyler to ask the question on everyone's mind. "Excuse me, where is the professor? He told us we had practical training here." Tyler looked down from his high ground with pure contempt, speaking in that arrogant, superior tone. "Correct. Today is a rare practical opportunity. Here, I'm going to teach you guys some skills that only the advanced class gets to learn. Then he turned around and barked orders at his crew. Bring it up. It's time to start the show. As soon as he gave the order, a prop on wheels was rolled onto the stage. Push it up. The students gasped, eyes popping out of their heads when they saw what it was. Yo, what is that? What are they planning? On the stage, Ethan was tied to a spinning wheel covered in colored score zones. Chi-Ken pushed the thing forward, grinning like a maniac. You guys look like you're really looking forward to this. Today, I'll teach you something you usually only learn in the intermediate class. Tyler pulled out a green beast crystal, holding it up high to explain. I'm sure you all know beast crystals contain mana, but I bet none of you know how to create or use them. This special crystal can store magical energy. It's the most basic form of a beast crystal. At the same time, two other lackeys rolled out carts filled with crystals right in front of Ethan's classmates. Today's lesson is super simple. Inject your mana into the crystal, aim at the target, and attack. Each person gets 3 tries. Hit 60 points to pass. An honest-looking kid raised his hand, looking nervous but asking anyway. Excuse me? Do any of the teachers know about today's lesson content? Tyler glared at him, unleashing his aura to openly threaten the poor guy. Seeing this, Chi-Ken and Nathan grabbed the kid and dragged him to the side. Come here. Let's have a little chat over here. No, wait, I didn't mean anything by it. Shut your mouth. Be quiet and stop annoying everyone. Seeing the dissenter was handled, Tyler held up the crystal again, looking down at the crowd with a smug look. Anyone else have questions? Nis was absolutely furious hearing that. She clenched her fists, ready to storm up and confront Tyler, but her friends quickly held her back. They're crossing the line. Don't be rash. Her friends tried to calm her down, begging her not to act. I know you're not scared of them, Nis, but if you fight them, you'll drag everyone else down with you. Tyler didn't even notice Nis's reaction and kept instructing the class. He pointed at the spinning wheel. If you hit the dead center, that's 60 points instantly. His goons standing guard started yelling at the students to hurry up. Faster. Hurry up. Everyone line up, grab a crystal, and inject your mana. When it glows, throw it. Chi-Ken grabbed a chubby student by the shoulder and shoved a crystal into his hand. You're up first. Seeing him hesitate, the bully screamed in his face, scaring the living daylights out of him. Don't stall. You want everyone to stand here watching you charge up all Dylan. Throw it. I know. I'm doing it. So, once the magic was fully compressed into the spirit beast orb, following Chicken's signal, the chubby kid launches the projectiles straight at the spinning wheel. Just like that. It's go time. The orb smacks right into the blue zone, hitting the number 15 on the board. Someone shouts out the score from his first throw. 15 points. The second shot also lands safely, deliberately missing Ethan and hitting the 15-point slot right next to his head. Another 15. The third one curves over to a purple slot marked 20, still carefully avoiding the guy's head. 20 points? That's only 50 total. Not exactly a high score. When the chubby kid finishes his 3 turns, Tyler looks down at him and goes, "Oops, almost forgot, losers get a little special treatment around here." He barely finishes his sentence before 2 goons grab the poor kid to drag him away. The guy looks back, terrified, begging for mercy, but nobody is listening. I just couldn't control my grip's strength. Please, give me one more shot. But the response is cold. You only get one chance, pal. You've already wasted enough of everyone's time. The other classmates are totally shook, just standing there in silence, watching their buddy get hauled off while screaming in despair. Wait, I can do it. I swear I can do it. His screams echo through the hall, freaking everyone out even more as they turn their attention back to the stage where Tyler is standing. He waves his hand arrogantly, looking down at the crowd and rushing them. All right, pretty sure everyone gets the rules now, right? Let's keep this moving. Meanwhile, outside the building, everything looks totally chill and peaceful. The teacher pushes the door open, walking into the classroom with a book in hand. All right, class, books out, open to page 92. Today we're going to cover. But surprise, he's talking to an empty room. The desks are all neat and tidy, but it's a ghost town. Where did everyone go? Outside, 2 sets of feet are rushing down the street, with one guy complaining nonstop. I told you to stop worrying about him, and now look, the whole squad is late. Dude, it's weird though. He wasn't in the dorms either. You think he actually left the city. They finally make it to the practice building, but the doors are locked tight. Jake starts panicking and ranting. Everyone says he's a weirdo anyway, just forget it, let's look for him after school. Man, why are all the gates locked? Is there any other way in? Hearing his buddy ask, the other guy suddenly remembers something and runs toward a different path. Wait, I know a back door, follow me. They rush to find the entrance. Back inside the arena, the screams of pain just won't stop. Ethan has woken up, but he looks wrecked, bruises everywhere, barely hanging on. He coughs painfully, struggling to open his eyes and look down. Nathan casually calls for the next victim. Nice clenches her fists and steps up on command. Get a move on. She channels her magic into the orb, bites her lip, and throws it immediately. One shot hits the 20-point mark, keeping a safe distance from Ethan. The next one also nails the 20-point slot, still making sure to stay far away from his hand. She throws the third one toward Ethan's feet, landing right next to his shoe but without causing a single scratch. Nathan tilts his head, looking at her score with a bored expression but still gives props. 60 points. You pass. Pretty good control there. Nis ignores the praise completely. She looks up with sad eyes, apologizing silently in her head. I'm sorry, that's the best I could do. Nathan throws his hand up, shouting to hype up the remaining students. All right, next one. Step up. He hears a voice and pauses. Both Nathan and Tyler turn around, curious. Alex is stomping toward them, eyebrows furrowed and fists clenched so hard his veins are popping. It's him. His eyes are filled with rage, staring daggers at the group running this twisted game on the stage. Nis recognizes him immediately. It's the weird guy she bumped into a few days ago. Nathan sees it's Alex but keeps his fake attitude, pointing at the bucket of orbs. Oh, look who it is. Giving you a chance to show off, buddy. You're up first. Alex looks down at the cart, glaring at the eerie blue light glowing from inside. He grabs an orb, squeezing it like he wants to crush it into dust, then powerfully and decisively hurls it straight at Tyler standing on the platform. Tyler didn't see that coming at all. He freezes, totally panicked. The spirit orb shatters, and the power stored inside erupts into an explosion, blocking everyone's view with smoke. Nathan and Chicken start freaking out, screaming and charging at him while cursing. What the hell? You scumbag. You got a death wish or something. Alex doesn't keep them waiting. 3 more orbs lily out like missiles. They smash right into the spinning wheel holding Ethan. The board instantly shatters, and Ethan is cut loose. Someone in the crowd stares at the broken pieces in disbelief. Is that practice crystal made of glass or something? Nis is also shook. She had no idea this guy had that kind of power. Is that freak actually that strong? Ethan collapses as the chains fall away, his weak body tipping forward. But right at that moment, a pair of arms catches him, stopping him from face-planting onto the floor. Alex catches Ethan, carefully helping him stand. They lock eyes, and Alex quickly says, Sorry, I'm late. Are you okay? Alex brushes off the dust from the explosion. His wrist guard is cracked in multiple places from the impact. Tyler is furious, shouting orders. Block them. Nathan and Chicken immediately cut off the exit. Alex calmly stands his ground, shielding Ethan behind his back. Kid, I actually kind of liked you at first, but if you want to go against us, don't blame me for what happens. I hate this guy. Let's teach him a lesson. Tyler's entire gang charges in at once on command. Get him. They get close, throwing punches straight at Alex, but he's too quick and blocks them all. While the others are fighting close range, Chicken uses his magic to launch a fireball from the back. Alex punches one annoyance away with his right hand and casually shoots a matching fireball with his left. The 2 blasts collide mid-air, exploding and making the scene even more chaotic. Chicken laughs arrogantly, charging up another attack. Using fire magic in front of me, you don't know your place. Taste this. But suddenly he freezes, turning around with a look of pure terror. Out of the smoke, a spirit orb is coming at him like a hurricane. There's no way to stop it. It slams right into him and detonates, canceling out the fireball Chicken was creating. At the same time, Alex is cleaning house, knocking back 2 guys with a single punch. Alex looks dead serious, his cold eyes hiding a burning rage as he sizes up Tyler's crew. You bunch of losers. Is bullying weak kids the only thing you're good at? That shuts them up real quick. Tyler's team just stares, unable to find a comeback. But while they're distracted, 2 of his goons sneak around the back, charging up fireballs for a cheap shot. Before they can strike, a voice cuts in, throwing them off guard. Yo, for high-level students, don't you guys feel embarrassed? Nora and Kyle are standing there, calling out Tyler's squad. She crosses her arms, looking fierce. Gaining up wasn't enough. You got a sneak attack too? Shameful. Maybe we should join the party. Meanwhile, Jake has dragged the professor to the rescue. He rushes her to the gate. Professor Doe, it's right here. The academy looks totally normal from the outside, quiet like any other Dylan. But Jake and Professor R are definitely not chilling. Jake quickly explains the situation in the shortest way possible. They drag the whole beginner class in here and no teachers know about it. But when they get inside, Jake stops dead in his tracks, totally stunned. No way. How is this possible? Inside the tower, Alex is soloing Tyler's entire gang without breaking a sweat. He's taken down almost everyone. Now it's just 2 guys left standing, facing off. How did it end up like this? Alex and Tyler are staring each other down. Dust is swirling around them, making the showdown look even more intense. Jake panics and tries to run in to stop his friend, but Professor R holds him back. Wait, but Professor, He's worried sick, but she just smirks, looking entertained. No rush. Looks like things are just getting interesting. Tyler summons a massive fireball, growing bigger by the second, and stares straight at Alex. You can fight, but you'll never escape the laws of survival in this world. Alex shot him a look that could freeze hell over, his voice dropping an octave. It's survival of the fittest out here. He dug his heel in, putting all his weight on his toes to launch himself. Fists clenched tight, locked onto his target. Alex dropped the nice guy act instantly, tearing through the air like a missile. It was almost laughable. In a split second, he was right in Tyler's face. Tyler jumped back, totally freaking out. He shouldn't be able to. Tyler, my laws. How is he not hurt right now? Alex threw a massive punch. Tyler panicked, crossing his arms to throw up a magic shield while screaming. You think you can just do whatever you want? Spoiler alert, the magic shield was useless against Alex's raw power. It shattered like glass right in front of Tyler's terrified eyes. The guy slid backward, carving up the floor tiles as he went. Roy watched every move like a hawk, realizing something was up. Is he using internal energy? Tyler wasn't quitting though. He powered up his magic again. So what? I hate posers like you the most. Trying to play hero when you can't even beat the Academy scrubs. And you think you're gonna change the world? He chucked a magic orb straight at Alex. Alex didn't even flinch, just let the guy talk his trash. Mac went pale, watching the attack, scared for his friend. It's over. That's the blue flame, Tyler's signature move. Alex hasn't even learned magic yet. But suddenly, Alex raised a hand, calmly letting fire wrap around his right palm. A fireball formed instantly, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger. Maya gasped, a fireball. When did he learn that? Alex's fire collided with Tyler's blue flame. The impact caused a massive explosion, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. Tyler watched the smoke clear, still smirking with total confidence in his blue fire. Blue flame isn't some basic spell, kid. My beast crystal has a mini magic matrix that absorbs and converts energy on contact. It doesn't matter how strong your fireball is, if it's fire, I win. But his slap to the face came quick, his eyes popped open in shock. His blue fireball just died out. A thin layer of ice wrapped around it before cracking apart. The blue flame was extinguished. The block of ice hit the floor and shattered into beautiful blue fragments. Alex had just used ice magic to shut down Tyler's attack. He stared at him, eyes still blazing with rage. That was ice magic. Mac felt like he was having a heart attack. He couldn't believe his buddy was this talented. Not just fire magic, but he beat him with ice too. Who is Alex, really? Alex was locked in. He moved so fast it was like a blur, suddenly appearing right behind Tyler. His voice sounded like it came from the depths of the underworld, making Tyler's face go pale. Time for a lesson in fairness. What? Tyler spun around, trying to be fast, summoning his blue flame again to blast him. But his aim was trash at close range, or maybe Alex was just too fast. He easily leaned out of the way, dodging it. Then bam! A knee to the face sent that jerk Tyler flying across the room. Alex didn't wait. He dashed over, stomping hard on the guy's hand without a word. He pinned Tyler to the floor, charging up ice magic mixed with energy right next to his face. I told you, there won't be a next time. Forget about ever being a mage again. His right hand started draining the energy straight out of Tyler. That's when the guy finally screamed in terror. What are you doing to me? His scream echoed through the tower, but nobody moved a muscle to help him. Stop. Watching the beatdown, Nora whispered in awe. He's strong. He actually did it. Another student was just as shook. He took down that many advanced students solo. The crowd was buzzing. Some were stunned by Alex's power. Others whispered. He looks way scarier than Tyler right now. Seeing his friend standing there stunned, Jin got annoyed. Don't be dumb. Can't you guys see it? Alex is OP. If he wanted to, he could have controlled us anytime, but he didn't. He only did this to save a friend. Alex was already carrying Ethan on his back. He whispered, Can you hear me? Hang in there. I'm taking you to the nurse. As he headed for the door, Roy stood there, blocking his path, staring him down. Alex hesitated, a bit confused. He stopped and asked, Is there a problem? Roy replied, Relax. I'm Professor Roy. Get him to the infirmary first, then come see me. Alex nodded quickly. Yes, ma'am. As he walked away, he frowned, thinking, Great. Now I'm on a professor's radar. So annoying. Worried the teacher would get the wrong idea, his friends jumped in. This wasn't Alex's fault. Another added, The advanced class forced us into this. Nora chimed in, We were too scared to fight back. He just stepped up to save the victim. Hearing them defend him, Alex felt a lump in his throat. He turned back, choked up. Guys. Roy wasn't blaming him anyway. She said, Okay, I get it. I promise I'll investigate this thoroughly. No innocent student gets punished. Now go back to class and report to your homeroom teachers. The students shouted in unison, Yes, ma'am. Maya watched it all unfold, thinking, Alex is seriously amazing. Later, Principal Set called Alex into his office. Professor Roy told me you cleaned house in the student council hall all by yourself. If I didn't have a stack of identical reports, I wouldn't believe it. Alex didn't try to hide it. Yes, sir, I did it alone. Both Set and Roy sat there in silence for a moment. Then Set asked, can I see your fireball skill? I guess, Alex thought to himself. A fireball demo? What's their angle? Even though he was confused, he did what the old man asked. He cast the spell, Fireball. Once it was done, he canceled it. Is that good? Set didn't push him any further. He nodded. All right. It looks like you're a true mage. Set gave him the green light. You can go home for today. Don't worry, I'll handle the punishment for the advanced students. If you have any trouble later, come find me or Professor Roy. Alex bowed politely. Thank you, sir. Walking away, he thought, that's it? I thought I was going to get grilled. He got out of there fast. The door clicked shut. Once Alex was gone, Roy asked, what do you think? Set sighed. His magic control is solid. His potential rival's yours. She replied, magic skills on par with any mage, plus the combat techniques of a knight. He's a natural-born magic swordsman. A moment later, the principal spoke up. A red-haired kid hiding his identity, recommended by Queen L and Leonard Stetton. I'm a terrible principal for not noticing sooner. Roy asked, should I investigate him? He shut that down immediately. No, I think I know who he is. I'll call an old friend at Fair Apartments later. If he's the child from the prophecy, we need to keep a close eye on him. Let's hope he brings us good luck. Roy nodded. Understood. Meanwhile, Alex made it to Ethan's room. He was deep in thought walking in. Ethan shouted, you're back. How did it go? Did they expel you? Alex quickly said, it's fine. Ethan was panic rambling. Don't worry. My family has connections. My mom can talk to the principal and save you. Alex cut him off. Chill, dude. The principal and Professor Roy just asked me what happened. The principal said he's going to punish the seniors. They aren't messing with me. Ethan looked skeptical. For real? Alex nodded fast. Seriously, it's real. That's why I'm back so fast. How about you? How's the injury? Ethan exhaled, relieved. As long as you're good. I'm fine. Just some scratches. Nothing major. Then, looking dead serious, he told him, you saved my bacon again, man. Big ups for that. I seriously owe you one. Alex didn't miss a beat and hit him with, since we're cool now, spill the tea. Why is Tyler hunting you down like that? What exactly went down between you two? Ethan went silent, looking totally guilty and avoiding eye contact. Finally, he sighed, all right, since you got dragged into this mess because of me, you deserve the full story. Ethan started explaining slowly. Believe it or not, a year ago, Tyler and I were actually tight. Alex's jaw basically hit the floor. Wait, for real? You guys were homies? Ethan nodded. Sounds crazy, but yeah. It all started back then. A friend of ours, a girl named Amy, she died in that accident. Alex's eyes popped out of his head, completely shook by this sudden plot twist. Ethan continued, his voice getting low. 4 years ago, we both enrolled at Jonan Academy. Tyler was the main character, back then super chill, enthusiastic, and everyone loved him. Unlike me, he was born with insane magic talent, basically the teacher's pet. Ethan paused, his eyes glazing over like he was dissociating, lost in the memory of a certain girl. A moment later, Ethan whispered, then we both started catching feelings for the same girl. The memory became crystal clear. Her name was Amy Bluebert. She was a total baddie, one of the few who could actually clap Tyler in a magic duel. His voice cracked a little. Amy was super friendly and outgoing. I guess Real recognized Real because she and Tyler clicked instantly. He became her best friend, and since I was with Tyler, I was always hanging around them, too. Ethan looked back on the memories. Even though neither of us ever confessed to Amy, we both knew we were simping for the same girl. We knew that if one of us made a move, the whole trio dynamic would get super awkward. He gave a painful smile. So, we decided to keep it in the friend zone to protect the vibe. It was beautiful, but fragile as glass. Alex, who had been listening intently, couldn't hold back. So, then what happened? Ethan couldn't answer right away. He looked down, totally wrecked with guilt. It was during an outdoor survival exam he finally choked out. He added, Tyler was already in the advanced class because he was flexing his grades. Amy was a beast too, but since she was a commoner with no sponsors, she was stuck in the newbie class with me. Ethan's voice got darker. The hunting grounds were supposed to only have mid-tier mobs, but out of nowhere, a high-level boss monster spawned. He noted that Amy stayed ice-cold calm even facing that nightmare. Ethan shared. That monster was tanky, but Amy's magic was dealing serious damage. He went silent for a second. Ethan flashed back to that day. Amy was shouting orders, telling everyone to fall back. But Ethan ignored her. He got arrogant and told her, "Amy, move aside." Thinking about it now, Ethan teared up. That was the moment I made the biggest mistake of my life. Amy tried to stop him from being reckless, screaming, "Wait, don't do it." But it was too late. Ethan had already launched his spell at the high-level beast. Back then, he was bragging, thinking, "Good thing I brought this high-grade magic crystal, finally gonna use it." But Amy wasn't impressed. She was terrified, yelling at them to run. Ethan was still confident, shooting back, "Chill, Amy. That thing is definitely toast." She screamed even louder, "Run, now." Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the ground, scaring the life out of both of them. The monster went berserk. Students were screaming in terror. There are two more of them. Amy grit her teeth, realizing the situation. Killing a high-level beast just attracts its pack. We have to hold out until backup arrives. One monster lunged at a student. Someone screamed. Amy stared down the impossible situation, running calculations in her head on how to save everyone. Suddenly, Amy shoved Ethan away. He felt a bad premonition and screamed, "Amy." She decided to solo the monsters, activating a massive forbidden spell, the Dragon Scale Vortex. Ethan and the others were safe inside the vortex, but he was freaking out. "Amy, what are you doing? You're gonna." He screamed his lungs out, but it was hopeless. Amy ignored him, shouting back, "Shut up. Don't Tyler my concentration." She chanted the spell, turning her own life force into a barrier, manifesting giant dragon wings to shield them. The spell completed, creating an impenetrable platinum wall of light woven from her sacrifice. Inside the barrier, Ethan was crying, totally useless, unable to stop her or save her, just shouting her name over and over. Soon, the monsters were wiped out, but Amy's body was completely drained. She whispered weakly, "Thank goodness. That high-level defense spell I practiced actually worked." Right after she spoke, the monsters landed one last hit, their claws piercing right through her heart. Ethan screamed her name in pure horror. Tyler couldn't accept the tragedy. Stunned by Amy's death, he went into a rage, raining punches on Ethan. He was broken, screaming, "Why? Why did this happen?" Not waiting for an answer, Tyler kept attacking Ethan like a maniac, even while others tried to hold him back. "You promised you'd protect her. How did it end like this?" Tyler hissed in pure fury. He yelled, blaming Ethan entirely. "It's because of you that the monsters came here." He kept beating Ethan, taking out all his grief on him. "Why couldn't it be you? Why didn't you die instead of her, you freak?" Snapping back to reality, Ethan looked at Alex sadly. "And that's how I got Amy killed," he added painfully. "The academy didn't want the scandal getting out, so everyone kept their mouths shut. Amy was just a commoner. The school paid her family some hush money, and the whole thing was swept under the rug." Ethan's voice was bitter. "That was it. But the rumors about me spread like wildfire. Eventually, even my squad who used to have my back started ghosting me." Alex listened to the whole story, deep in thought, speechless. He quietly clenched his fists. Then he spoke up, "Grin and bear it. I'm apologizing in advance." Bam! He landed a solid punch right on Ethan's face, making him yelp in pain. Dusting off his hands, Alex turned to leave. Ethan held his cheek, confused. "Alex, you're just gonna leave it at that? It's not your fault." Walking out, Alex's mind was racing, totally conflicted. Alex's expression was cold. "Amy, I thought once I knew the truth, I'd get revenge for you. But with a truth like this, who am I supposed to take revenge on?" His heart and his brain were fighting a war. He slammed his fist against the wall to vent his frustration, hissing, "Amy, was this really what you wanted?" Meanwhile, in another room, rage was boiling over. The sound of glass shattering echoed. It was Tyler's hospital room. He was losing it on his nurse. "What do you mean I can't use magic? Are you telling me to pack my bags and go home?" The doctor tried to explain. "No, that's not it. We just literally can't detect any mana in your body. It might be a magical pathology." Tyler wasn't having it. "Aren't you guys doctors? Figure it out and fix me." The doctor was helpless. "Even if you say that." The commotion was so loud, Professor George heard it. He walked in, scolding, "You're making so much noise I can hear you from the hallway. When are you going to learn to chill?" The nurse quickly greeted him. Tyler snapped at him. "You're not a mage, old man. Of course you're chill." George ignored the insult and told the medical staff, "You guys leave. I'll handle this drama queen." They nodded and dipped. Then George turned to Tyler. "If your buddy wakes up, there's going to be an investigation, and it's going to come out that you were the mastermind behind the bullying. You won't just lose your magic, you'll get expelled." Tyler replied casually, "They got zero proof, and if the faculty tries to touch me, they'll have to deal with my family first." George warned him, "This isn't like before, kid. You clearly don't know the tea yet. The guy you've been tormenting, he's a literal member of the royal family." Tyler scoffed, "Royal? No shot. If that monster was royalty, he would have clapped back ages ago." But George stood his ground. "It's facts. I don't know why he stayed silent, but the queen is absolutely livid. She doesn't care about noble politics right now. She ordered a full investigation and wants the head of whoever started this. This info completely crashed Tyler's brain. System failure, no words found. After rebooting for a second, he finally looks at the guy and asks, "Okay, so what's the catch? Why help me?" George hits him with that smooth talk. "I told you I got your back, bro. I'll handle everything. You know that guy Nathan? Let's make him the fall guy. Plus, I can totally get your magic back online." Tyler is still suspicious, asking, "What do you want?" The old man drops the act completely. "Not bad. You're sharp. I like working with smart people. Looks like we've got a lot of big moves to make together." Cut to nighttime. The moon is full and bright, total mood, keeping everyone awake with heavy thoughts. Knock knock at James's door. He calls out, "Who is it?" "Come in." He sees Tyler or Tyler, whatever, and asks, "It's late, kid. What's up?" Tyler puts on his best innocent act. "James, I heard there was some drama with your class. I just came to clear the air." Della loses it. "Clear the air? Are you kidding me? You embarrassed the heck out of me. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have even known we had a literal prince in the class." Tyler tries to clap back. "I swear I didn't know. That was all on Nathan's crew. By the time I showed up, it was already a mess." Della replies coldly, "Save the sob story for the school board. I'm busy. If you're done, get lost." As soon as Dello turns his back, Tyler goes full villain mode and unleashes a stream of dark plague energy. He smirks at the teacher. "Actually, I need one huge favor." Boom. The dark energy wraps Dello up like a mummy instantly. Dello screams in panic, "Dark plague," but he can't dodge it. He yells, "Tyler, you!" But it's over. In no time, Tyler snatches the secret files on Alex and Ethan. He mutters their names, grinding his teeth in rage. "You guys are going to pay big time." Next morning, Alex is up early and heading to lecture. The sky is super gloomy, zero sun vibes today. Alex is walking heavy, lost in his feelings, looking all serious. Then he spots Ethan waiting for him in the corner. They just stare at each other. Awkward silence alert. Finally, Alex breaks the weird tension. He just gives a little grunt. Ethan gets all flustered, not knowing what to say. He stammers, Alex, you didn't come home last night. I was low-key worried." Alex gives him the cold shoulder. "It's nothing. Bad mood. Went for a walk." Ethan feels the distance between them and it stings. "Oh, just a walk, huh?" Alex goes quiet again, stopping in his tracks. Then he snaps, "Why are you zoning out? Class is starting." Ethan scrambles, "Coming, right behind you." Alex adds, "Hey, stick with me after school. I got questions." Ethan is confused. "About what?" Alex replies flatly, "We still gotta track down that girl, Beth." As soon as they walk into class, Max shouts, "Here they come." M is hyping Alex up. "Alex, you were an absolute beast yesterday. So cool." Alex is confused. What's going on?" M keeps going. "It was awesome. The advanced class won't dare mess with us now." Then she apologizes to Ethan. "Sorry, Ethan. We didn't mean to treat you bad. We were just terrified of Tyler." Ethan weighs it off. "No, it's cool. I'm used to it." Suddenly, Jake throws his arm around Alex, shouting, "All right, people, back up. Give our hero some breathing room." Lily rolls her eyes. "Jake, you're so annoying. Trying to hog Alex all to yourself?" The others join in. "Yeah, share the hero." Alex whispers, "Yo, what is happening right now?" Jake explains, "Bro, after you wrecked those guys, everyone went from scared to fangirling. You're basically their symbol of justice now." Just then, the teacher walks in. Dello shouts, "Seats. Now, let's get started." The students panic, whispering, "James is here. Hurry up, sit down." Dello drops a bomb. "Today, we're doing impromptu outdoor combat training." The class erupts in whispers and confusion. "Combat training? Now? We aren't ready. Maybe it's a test of our adaptability." Alex notices something is definitely off. He thinks, "Why does the teach look so sketchy today?" Someone asks, "Isn't it too late to travel out?" Dello snaps back, "Relax. I prepped a teleportation circle. It'll take us exactly where we need to go." He starts chanting some creepy dark spell immediately, sacrificing mana to the shadows. The room goes chaotic. Students are freaking out. A huge teleport circle? Where are we even going? Maybe outside the city walls? That'd be sick. But Alex sits there, sensing major bad vibes. His gut is screaming, "This is wrong. Something's off." Dello speeds up the chant, swirling dark energy into circles. Alex instantly grabs Ethan and Jake, pulling them close. He yells, "Stay close to me." The whole room starts shaking violently, sounding like a giant hammer smashing everything. Bam! They're gone. They land in this creepy, dead wasteland with red lava flowing under the rocks. Alex wakes up groaning. Ugh, my eyes are burning. Once his hearing comes back, he's stunned. Where on earth? Jake starts whining. Ouch. Seriously. No warning before launching the spell? Alex urges him up. Get up, Jake, now. Jake sees Alex's face and gets confused. Alex, why are you tripping? Suddenly, Alex screams out. Watch out. He dives to protect Jake. Out of nowhere, zoom, a massive dog bursts onto the scene, moving crazy fast. It tackles a lurking shadow monster, ripping into it. It's a full-on brawl. Jake is trembling. A demon beast? Alex calms him down. Chill, that's my summon. Jake is shook. Wait, you're a summoner too? The monster is toast. Alex jumps on the dog's back, explaining later. Get on. We aren't safe here. We gotta find Van immediately. They take off fast. Jake is hype. Oh my god, I'm riding a magic wolf. Alex stays focused, commanding Luna, southeast. Go. The dog is practically flying. Jake starts panicking again. First time rider here. Can we slow down? Alex snaps. No time. It's an emergency. Jake asks. Where even are we? Alex's face is grim. I think. We're in the Shadow Continent. Meanwhile, the other students are totally losing it. Screams everywhere. Monsters. A huge monster. Where's the professor? Someone's hurt. Stop the training. One kid, Tom, checks on Hannah. Yo, you good? Hannah replies, I'm good. Real combat is supposed to be dangerous, right? Ethan is standing there, totally lost. Where am I? Before Ethan can think, a beast swoops down. Massive wings, sharp teeth, looking to turn Ethan into a snack. It dives straight for him. Suddenly, Ben jumps in with an air cannon. Nora backs him up, screaming, Fireball. Boom. They blast the monster with a fatal combo. The beast screeches and goes down. Van is still frozen. Nora yells, Don't just stand there. Move unless you want to die. They start running. Ben shouts, 9 o'clock. There's a path. People are screaming for help behind them. Ethan looks back, but they. Nora snaps, Don't look, they're done for. Ethan is horrified. You're just leaving them? Nora is furious. Worry about your own life. Ben adds grimly, Everyone back there is dead. This isn't training anymore. Ethan was totally gassed and couldn't take another step, looking back over his shoulder. Nora completely lost it, screaming, Yo! If you keep pulling this extra drama, we're totally ditching you. But Ethan stood his ground, insisting, I ain't gonna watch them die. He instantly blasted a flying monster, rushed over to his buddy, yanked him up, and yelled, Grab my hand, bro. The guy was all emotional, whispering a quick thanks. But the monsters weren't having it. They let out a gnarly screech and got ready to jump him. Nora rolled her eyes. Ugh, what a headache. Blake sighed. Guess we gotta go all in. Suddenly, a weird noise made him spin around, totally confused. Nora was clueless, asking, What's the tea? But Dew was stressing, warning that something bad was incoming. Dust clouds exploded from the woods, classic boss fight entrance style. Seconds later, these white ghost monkeys pull up, gritting their teeth and mugging the crew. Nora freaked out. Wait, are those the ghost monkeys? Must have heard the commotion. Blake shook his head. They look mid-tier at least. We're gonna get swarmed. Nora panicked. Yo, if you got secret OP gear, bust it out now. Blake tried to chill her out. Hold up. But Nora snapped. Wait for what? You saving it for your funeral. Dew's face went dark. Something worse is coming. Boom. The Golden Lion King crashes the party. It stomped the ground so hard the earth shook, glowing fiery orange and roaring like a beast. Everyone clocked it instantly. Students were screaming. A king-tier golden lion. Drew's eyes bugged out. I've only seen this in textbooks. Wish we had a pro crafter on the squad. Nora shouted, I can do it, but I need time. Ethan watched the chaos, totally shook, thinking, is this my fault? Did I just doom the whole crew? Blake stepped up to coordinate. Just do it. Whatever you got is better than sitting here waiting to get deleted. Got it, she yelled. Buy me 30 minutes. Blake launched an air cannon spell to stall it, but the lion wasn't playing. It fired back a massive flame breath to counter him. Blake used the distraction to flank it. He figured, it's a fire type, so this strategy should deal some real damage. He unleashed a barrage of ice shards, pelting the lion from every angle so it couldn't dodge. It took the hits, roaring in agony, unable to fight back. The lion went berserk, lunging straight at Blake, out for blood. Blake gritted his teeth, seeing his life flash before his eyes. Is it game over for me? Suddenly, something swooped in and blocked the lion's path. Blake froze, totally stunned when he saw Alex standing there. The Golden Lion and Luna went at it, clashing violently like two monsters in a movie. Blake stared, confused. Are they fighting each other? Jake broke it down. That's Alex's summoned beast. Nora gasped. Summoned beast? Ethan was floored, muttering, "Wait, Alex can summon stuff. And a beast this strong, too." Jake grinned at their faces. "Crazy, right?" I flipped out when I heard. Dude's on the same level as a professor. But Alex wasn't celebrating. He watched closely and realized something was off. The golden lion was overpowering Luna, making it screech in pain. The lion blasted Luna with fire, totally dominating the fight. Alex knew it was bad, so he shouted, "Luna, return. Get out of there." Luna vanished instantly, leaving the raging beast behind. Someone panicked. It's no use. Fighting a fire beast close range without resistance is suicide. Alex stayed cool. "I'll handle this." Blake asked, "You going solo? That's insane." Jake stepped up, ready to jump in. "I'm rolling with you," Ethan added. "Me too." But Alex shut them down. "Don't be stupid. You guys have a bigger job to do. Monsters are swarming this spot. Protect the girl," Ethan yelled. "Guard the teleportation circle. It's our only ticket out of here." They nodded. "Got it." Suddenly, a holographic screen popped up in front of Alex, found 14 mid-tier beast cores. Absorb, with a yes or no option. Alex didn't hesitate and smashed the yes button. Instantly, Luna leveled up, body glowing, staring down the enemy with renewed hype. The system pinged again, MP restored to 100%, Luna fully healed. Alex immediately dashed straight for the golden lion. Moving at insane speed, he cast a shield spell to block the lion's path. The others watched, stunned. He's going for close combat? That shield drains way too much mana. Jake realized. "Wait, that's the aura my sister uses. That's a night class skill." Alex gritted his teeth, pouring everything into the attack. He screamed out his next move, Shadow Clone Jutsu. A mob of clones spawned, rushing the lion. Alex slashed its foot, then instantly followed up with a second strike to its arm, making the beast howl. The lion recovered and blasted energy back at him. Jake watched, jaw on the floor. That's high-level clone magic. Meanwhile, Blake and Ethan were fighting off the mobs. Blake shouted at Jake, "If you got time to watch, you got time to help." Van nodded. "I won't drag you guys down again." Alex was struggling. "I can only keep 2 clones up," he thought. "The fire is tricky. Gotta keep its attention on me." Suddenly, Blake yelled out, "Yo, Alex, target the right leg." "I wounded it there earlier," Blake screamed. "It's the weak spot." Alex realized he was right. His clone's slash went deeper there. The leg was already damaged. "Gotcha," Alex grinned. He cast an ice binding spell to lock its leg down. The lion thrashed and roared, spitting fire everywhere to Tyler free. Alex weaved through the ice spikes, staying in control. "This is it," he shouted, prepping his finishing move. First, he cast elemental absorption, draining the beast's energy dry. Then, he converted that power into massive, razor-sharp ice spears. He launched them all at the lion, triggering a massive explosion. In a blur of speed, Alex landed a heavy blow that sent the beast flying across the battlefield. The beast growled, struggling to stand, its roar tearing through the air. Even shaking with pain, it stood up, purely fueled by rage. Alex's voice cut through the noise, cold as ice. "You still want some?" The lion roared and unleashed a massive fire beam straight at him. Alex didn't blink. He activated instant teleportation just as the flames hit. He moved like lightning, dodging by an inch. Before the lion knew what hit it, Alex teleported behind it, summoning an ice spear. Game over. If you want to see what drops from this boss, smash that like button and subscribe right now. The battle ended in dead silence. That golden lion, totally owned by Alex's power. Suddenly, a bright notification flashed on the screen. "Gamers, you know the vibe." Alex snagged the king tier beast core, looking ice cold with the loot. "You could have walked away, bro." Dan suddenly screamed, "On your left." Alex replied, "On it." "Happy now?" "Looks like the other squad is wrapping up." Alex checked on Ethan. "Yo, you good?" He shrugged, "Just a scratch, no biggie." Mike rushed in, full hype mode. "Alex, you are absolutely cracked. First time I've seen a mage throw hands like that." Dan nodded. "For real, mind blown. I thought you went all out against Tyler, but this was next level. Where did you even learn magic like that?" Alex ignored him and turned to Nora. "I'll explain the teleport tech later." She nodded. "Setup is basically done." Alex asked, "What's the holdup?" Nora's voice was heavy. "The array is ready, but the mana cost is insane. With my stats, I can't even port one person." Alex didn't hesitate, putting a hand on her shoulder. "Take my mana." She gasped, feeling the surge. "Whoa. Is this N's energy signature?" Alex looked at her. "That enough juice?" Nora nodded. "Game face on. Everyone into the circle. Let's go." She slapped the ground, activating a silver formation woven like moonlight. Nora started chanting, commanding the light to pierce the dawn mist and open the invisible path where the lilies bloom. Real cinematic stuff, guys. The ground cracked, gravity glitched, and boom space warped. In a blink, they dropped into a totally different dimension. Jake blinked. Wait, are we back in the city? He squinted. Doesn't look like downtown. Dan spun around. I know this spot, Talia Wasteland, north of Jonan City. Used to grind for XP here all the time. Maya asked Nora, you okay? We overshot the map a bit. She crossed her arms. You know Jonan has a protective barrier, right? Unless they open it from the inside, we bounce off. So we can only warp to the edge. Dan rubbed his chin. Makes sense. Ethan snapped his fingers. Right, I remember hearing about that in class now. Alex cut in. So south is straight ahead, right? Suddenly, everyone froze. Jake's eyes bugged out. Nora gasped. Your hair. They all screamed. Why is it red? Alex stayed chill. Oh, that. Let me Tyler it down. This is my natural color. The disguise drains mana, and I need to save every drop. Plus, no point hiding it from you guys anymore. Dan was shook. So you've been using polymorph magic this whole time? Then it clicked. Wait, that means you're one of the saviors, aren't you? Nora's jaw dropped. No wonder your skill set is so stacked. Suddenly, Jake let out a piercing scream that echoed across the desert. Dan flinched. Dude, why are you yelling? Nora glared. You psycho, you scared me. But Jake was bouncing with excitement. Alex. You're actually Alex, right? Ethan stared, eyes darting between shock and confusion. Alex. Alex turned around. Sorry, fam. I asked Sophia to keep it on the down low. The squad started grilling him. Wait, is your name even real? How many secrets you got, bro? Ethan finally got it. So Alex is your actual tag. Alex sighed. It's a long story. Guys, I'll spill the tea later. D suddenly called in. Boss. Finally got a signal. Alex frowned. D, what's the sitch? D sounded panicked, practically screaming. It's the Dark Guild. They're back. Alex stared into the distance. Dark Guild. Figured those creeps would show up. He commanded, Dylan, stay safe. Don't engage. Where are you right now? He checked the map, voice dropping an octave. I'm in the woods north of Jonan. Heading back as soon as possible. If you're clear, meet me at the north gate. Just then, a student pointed at a Tyler Void. Nest, I mean. Look over there. A hooded dude with a scepter stepped out. Well. Surprise you rats escaped the Shadow Realm on your own. Actually pretty impressive. Alex didn't flinch. He whispered to his comms, Dylan, gotta bounce. Talk soon. Copy that, boss. Kyle clocked him instantly. So you're the mastermind. Save us the trouble of hunting you down. Nora stepped up, furious. Do you have any idea how many people you hurt? My dad is gonna wreck you for this. Alex stepped in front, keeping it real. Save your breath, guys. Talking smack won't work on this guy. Elizabeth looked at Alex and smirked. Not bad, Red. You know the score. Since you're smart, I'll make your death quick. Kyle's eyes went wide with rage. Excuse me? What did you just say? Luckily, Anthony held him back. Chill, bro. That guy looks dangerous. The noise was clearly getting on the old villain's nerves. Cut the chatter. Elizabeth raised his scepter, pointing straight at Ethan. Hand him over, and I might just let the rest of you walk away. Everyone froze. Ethan, why him? Alex didn't hesitate, staring the villain down with pure grit. Hard pass. We ain't trading lives today. Elizabeth looked insulted, like he just got slapped. He raised his staff, purple energy swirling around him like a toxic storm. Listen here, Red. I was gonna be nice, but now you definitely gotta die. Dark Guild orders, non-negotiable. The purple gas formed into a massive, high-level demon beast. Feast your eyes. First and last time you'll see a king-tier beast. Elizabeth screamed, face twisted. Come forth, golden lion. But instead of a roar, the summoned lion just flopped face first into the dirt, dead. The squad, Nora, Kyle, Anthony, burst out laughing. Seen it, yeah. And it looks pretty done to me. Wait, since when does summoning magic work on roadkill? New meta unlocked. They were roasting him hard. Elizabeth snapped. You really triggered me now. He spun his staff, and a tornado of mana spat out a swarm of creepy spiders with human faces. Anthony jumped in front of Nora. Back up. Nora shrank back, shivering. I hate spiders. So gross. Kyle saw his chance to be the main character and puffed his chest out. I got this. Watch me roast these bugs. While Kyle prepped a fireball, Nora turned to Van, still confused. Hey, why is that old creep so obsessed with you? Ethan stuttered, clueless. Suddenly, a familiar voice roared. Nobody touches him. Alex and Kyle launched a synced attack, hands blazing with fireball jutsus. The opening combo was lit literally. Explosions everywhere, spider parts flying. A solid hit to start the raid. Nora and Anthony provided backup fire. Ethan, seeing his squad fight for him, got all emotional. He grabbed a glowing gold stone. I'm not just going to be a burden. He blasted the spiders away. Elizabeth clocked the weapon and panicked. Divine light? Wait, if you have that. Then the queen's artifact is a fake. He slashed the air, opening a purple rift to flee. I have to check on her. The villain started getting sucked into the portal, bailing on the fight. You're not going anywhere. Effin charged forward with his glowing weapon. Hold up, the squad realized. Wait, Prince Highness? Did we just save royalty? Hold up, did I hear that right? Did that guy just call you Prince? The whole squad is screaming for answers. But Ethan? He's just standing there looking totally clueless. Drop a comment if you play dumb too. Ethan didn't hold back, though. He spilled the entire tea to everyone. Basically, he was like, look, I just want to go to school and chill like a normal student. And honestly, they totally felt that. Seriously, though, he took all that disrespect and didn't say a word. Anthony is nodding along like, respect, bro. You gotta admit, keeping your cool like that is actually kind of impressive. After listening to the whole drama, Alex steps up with a plan. I got you. Let Luna take you back first with the injured crew. We'll catch up as soon as possible. So, thanks to Alex coming in clutch, Van and a wounded citizen hop on Luna. Huge shout out to the team. Over at Ronaland City, the students are on the walls, weapons ready. But their mana is running low, and they're barely holding off the few beasts out front. It's looking rough, guys. 2 students are grinding their teeth, trying not to lose it. The monster spawn rate feels infinite, and the Tower Master, he's taking way too long to load into the fight. Finally, a massive burst of blue energy shoots out from the scepter. Boom. Chain explosions everywhere, golden smoke rising, absolute destruction. The 2 students watching are hyped, thinking they just won the lottery. Talk about perfect timing. With the Tower Master defending, those monsters don't stand a chance against the city barrier. But wait, one guy tilts his head, looking a little sus. Something isn't adding up. He's only targeting the forest area. Andrew spots Professor Finn showing up during the crisis and calls him out immediately. Yo, Professor F, shouldn't you be, I don't know, not here right now. Even Lily looks confused. Do you have an urgent report or something? But Professor Finn? His face goes dark, then he cracks this super creepy smile. Zero fear. You know it's about to go down. My queen, I thought the light deity was with you, but guess not. Open the gates, or I'll handle the royal family myself. Lily is shook. She freezes for a second. Light deity? What are you even yapping about? Andrean loses it at the disrespect. You think you can threaten the queen solo? Get him. 2 guards in full gear charge in, spears pointed right at Finn's face. Things are heating up. Finn doesn't even flinch. He just smirks like a total villain. One of the guards holding him back is looking super confused, thinking, is this dude crazy or what? Lily is the only one who clocks it. She screams, watch out, back off, don't touch him. Too late, purple energy explodes from Finn, yeeting those 2 guards across the room. Andrew stares, eyes popping out. He realizes what's happening. That's the Shadow Plague. This guy is with the Dark Guild. The traitor reveal is real, folks. After wrecking the guards, Finn raises his left hand, looking way too smug. Fine, I'll open the gate my way. Say goodbye to Jonan City. Andrew is absolutely fuming at this guy's attitude. You arrogant jerk. But Lily shuts Andrew down. Forget him. Send the troops to protect the Tower Master. He's trying to hijack the Mage Tower to destroy our defenses. Smart queen, but you're lagging. Finn chuckles while sucking mana into a giant orb. Too little, too late. Just like that, the blue orb swallows all the massive energy Finn pumped into it. Meanwhile, the students on the wall are celebrating, totally clueless. Ha! Stupid monsters, get wrecked. You thought you could mess with us. We don't even need to lift a finger with the Tower Master here. Just grab some popcorn. One kid leans on the wall, bragging. You really think Jonan's barrier is just for show? Those low-level mobs can't touch us. Famous last words. Fam. Suddenly, a blue laser beam shoots, but it's aiming right at their time's wall. The kid looks down, total panic in his eyes. Isn't that aiming a little too close? Boom. In less than a few seconds, a massive explosion rocks the foundation. Friendly fire is turned on. The gate is toast. It's a free-for-all now, and the monsters are flooding in. Leonard looks up, confused. His buddy Jay asks, Yo, why is our own tower shooting at us? That's not right. Leonard turns pale, voice shaking. No way. The Tower Master has been compromised by the Dark Guild. He doesn't waste a second and sprints toward the danger. We gotta go. Follow me to the Mage Tower. We have to take back control. Jay runs right behind him. I'm with you. I needed to head north to find the boss anyway. Let's go. Cut to Ethan, riding solo on Luna. He knows the beast is tired, so he gives it a pep talk. Hang in there, Luna. We're almost home, buddy. Just a little further. But then, Ethan stops dead. The dust is flying everywhere, and his face goes white. What is this? He sees the massive hole in the city wall and hears the screams. The city is breached. Total nightmare fuel. Up on the watchtower, two defenders wave their hands, casting spells. Fireball jutsu. Wind blade. They're desperately trying to hold the line against the horde. Ethan is stunned. Dang it, even if I go in now, it's useless. He watches the monsters swarming through the gap, sweating buckets. This looks bad, guys, like, really bad. There are too many of them to fight one-on-one. Fixing the wall won't help now. Ethan puts his big brain to work. Unless I can take out the source of the problem. He looks back while riding. These monsters didn't just walk here from behind. A powerful mage must have set up a teleportation gate nearby. I can't kill the mage, but if I smash that gate, and sure enough, he spots a horde of beasts spawning from a magical swirl like a video game. Found you. Turn around. Ethan helps the injured student off Luna under a tree. Sorry, dude, this is the end of the line for you. It's too dangerous ahead. I cast a healing buff on you. You'll be walking in 30 minutes. Wait for the monsters to clear out, then get help. Ethan hops back on Luna. All right, Luna, you know the drill. Take me to the target. Target, the mage tower. It looks quiet outside, but inside, chaos. A guy transforms into a wolf beast and punches a hole in the wall. Get out here, you cowards. You trash mobs. The guards inside are freaking out. Intruder alert. The beast man punches a human-faced spider across the room. Yeet. Die. How dare you attack the tower? Leonard doesn't hesitate. He charges up his energy. Wind blade. Boom. Debris flies everywhere in the explosion. Two masked villains inside look confused. Who is this crazy guy messing with the control panel? One of them speaks up, sounding super cold and creepy. Look what you did. You broke all our super monsters. Leonard isn't scared at all. So what? Not my property anyway. Now we have time to rumble. Suddenly, poisonous spiders erupt from the ground like weeds. Go play with them. Leonard throws up a golden barrier instantly. Shield up. That was a clutch move. A summoning shield that fast? Are they connected to the beast Alex? Meanwhile, back in the desert, Alex's squad is sprinting like they're in a marathon. Nora is over it. She looks at Kyle and complains. Yo, are we seriously running the whole way? Kyle asks, couldn't you have teleported us closer to the city? Nora shrugs, eyes closed, acting all high and mighty. Be glad I got us back at all. Beggars can't be choosers, okay? Kyle sees Alex running nonstop. Hey Alex, don't you have any other summoned beasts we can ride? Alex stays stone-faced. Sorry, I'm out. Just keep pushing, we're almost there. Suddenly, Alex's eyes go wide. He senses something. Nora is still yapping, but then, she feels it too. Yo, didn't you say you wanted to joyride a magic beast? Wish granted. Kyle pumped his fist, looking absolutely hyped. Me? Hard pass. I ain't touching those gross things. Real talk, it wasn't just one, but a whole squad of giant, toxic human-faced spiders surrounding us. Kyle looks salty, muttering, can't we just one-shot the whole lobby? But Nora shut that vibe down instantly. She kept it 100. Impossible. Peep that teleport circle up top. If we don't smash it, the spider freaks keep spawning. We're gonna run out of mana. Like, fast. Alex caught the tea. Nora was spilling and got an idea, so I just gotta wreck that thing. Bet. She looked low-key, shook, half-nodding, but still totally hesitant. Here's the catch, though to bust it, you gotta jump times into times the portal and blow the tunnel from the other side. Since so many mobs are coming through, it's definitely linked to the main beast, Alex. No time for filler. Alex threw up a hand sign, burned some energy, and boom shadow clone jutsu. Honestly, jumping in there is basically a suicide mission. Leaving the clone with the squad, Alex grabbed his gear and zoomed up. As long as my clones chill, I can warp back to you guys. Kyle was flabbergasted. Bro, are you for real? You'd need, like, 10 lives to survive that. Alex sliced a toxic spider and yelled, don't do anything sus, till I get back. Then he dove straight into that purple nest Alex vortex like a boss. Alex was handing out Ellas to those face spiders with surgical precision. He charged up his energy, rolled it into a fireball, and yeeted it forward. Boom! Fireball jutsu, baby. Alex spotted Elizabeth's floating base swarming with spiders. Another bug came to die. Sweet, more snacks for my pets. He clocked the weak point immediately. That's the core of the beast wave. Alex rushed it, spamming attacks on every spider in his way. And there were hella times spiders. Suddenly, a blinding yellow flash lit up the whole zone. Holy cleansing light. The beams kept extending until... kaboom. Seconds later, a familiar face was floating there. It's Ethan. He heard Alex's voice and was totally confused. Yo, you're here too? Elizabeth watched this reunion and got super salty. A prince and a child of prophecy? You guys are total thorns in Lord Mark's side. She raised her staff, purple aura flaring up like crazy. Today, I'm burying you losers under this beast wave. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the clone was fighting for his life against the toxic spiders. Leonard unleashed a massive wind-slash-straight savage. It sliced the tower guard's right arm clean off, blood everywhere, but the guy grabbed the lever with his lefty screaming, "If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me." Leonard wasn't even fazed by the trash talk. He clacked back, "In your dreams, buddy." Bam. Green energy smacked the guard away, and the magic tower started shaking like an earthquake. Rocks were raining down when Leonard yelled, "Sean, the stone beast is gonna blow. Dip now." Sean didn't hesitate. He scooped up Leonard and booked it out of there. Then came a massive explosion like world-ending levels. Huge chunks of rock were flying everywhere. Two students looked at each other, totally panic mode. The tower collapsed. "Oh my god, Jonah is toast." One guy turned pale, trembling. "It's just us? How are we supposed to hold off this many monsters?" Suddenly, a boss lady appeared with two guards. "It's the queen." "Chill out, everyone. Jonah won't go down that easily. The divine is on our side." Seeing her saved the vibe completely. The queen. The students went wild, waving their hands and cheering like crazy. Meanwhile, Mr. Divine is on our side was getting wrapped up by monster tentacles. Super sticky situation. Luckily, his sword game is strong. Slice, slice free. This trick again? Ethan raised his holy weapon high. "Get over here. Darkness can't touch the holy light." Elizabeth watched every move, sounding super triggered. "You think I'm gonna let you win? As if?" Elizabeth slammed her staff down, and boom, a massive ice wall shot up, blocking Ethan from Alex. So annoying. Thinking she had the upper hand, Elizabeth shouted at him, "I'm gonna delete you first." Ethan wasn't about to let his boy get wrecked. He spotted a tiny gap in the ice, aimed his holy weapon, and yeeted it through the wall with perfect aim. It landed right in Alex's hand like